Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DigitalityX live here from Stavanger. We've just pulled through the CSGO Bronze Final. Coming up later this evening is the CSGO Gold Final and of course League of Legends. But before we get there, we are playing Hearthstone here live on stage. In the first Bronze Final, there will be Dippis versus Explosives, and the Gold Final coming up next, back to back. Ladies and gentlemen, I will throw it up to our casters on the bench. Nato, are you up there?
I'm on the line.
Explosive Bama warrior.
Okay.
We are live.
Hey, thank you so much, Max. Patrick, sorry. I have with me the finalist. Sorktar, thank you. Oh my god, I'm spacing, sorry. We are soon going to pop into the game. So we have gotten the bands ready. Explosive band, Dippis' Warrior, and Dippis band, Explosives Shaman.
I think that looks right.
Yep, I mean, you're always supposed to ban Shaman.
It's never wrong to ban Shaman, no.
Dippis has a very odd Shaman compared to most people. He's running one with Earth Elementals and a very control-y Shaman with a lot of AoE removals.
Yeah.
Not that common at the moment, but he's gotten pretty far so far, so...
Yeah. I've seen Dog play it a little on stream, and I think it's a variance of that one. He said it was homemade, and it's a really, really interesting deck. I'm really looking forward to see it played.
Right. Well, I have honestly not seen much of it. I've just seen...
I've seen the deck list, and
it
it looks super interesting with one Elemental Destruction and Earth Elementals, Ancestral Spirit. Would be really interesting, for sure.
Well, we are going to jump into the game soon, hopefully.
Hopefully.
All right, the players are getting ready. The audience are maybe ready. We don't know.
We don't know. We can't see them.
There are some cheers in the crowd. That's nice. Get some hype going. We are soon going into the match. Now, Explosive is actually... he surprised me because I didn't think he was as good as he is. He's a really talented player. I would consider him maybe in the top 5 in Norway, honestly.
Yeah, I would as well. At least his Control Warriors play is really, really strong.
Yeah. And we're actually inside of the game already.
We are live.
So we see Explosive is starting with his Zoo against Dippis'... What the hell is that?
It's a Dragon Mage with double effigy.
That is interesting. I have never seen that before. Is it good?
It has done good so far, so... I think it might surprise us.
Yeah, I haven't had much practice with a deck that's similar to that, so I have no idea how it matches up against Zoo.
I'm not sure about how it matches either. I think it's pretty Zoo favored, if I'm gonna say. Depends on how the deck is built, but I think it will be a little too slow for the Zoo. Unless you can get in a good Flame Strike.
Yeah. Well, there's no decision on turn 1 for the Mage, but he has a pretty nice curve already. He's got to be pretty confident when he sees that hand. But against the Zoo, the early game is definitely in the Zoo's favor, and his hand is looking quite okay already.
Yes, he has the 1 and kind of the 2, and he has the... can even play the 1 and coin into 3.
Yeah. What would you do as a turn 1 play for the Zoo at the moment?
I think I would go for the Pillager and then coin out the Imp King boss.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You can also go for the Darkshire Councilman, but...
I like the Gang Boss first. It's safer.
Yep. It's overall a stronger minion, at least when it played on turn 3, I guess.
Now, would you cycle the Loot Hoarder here and just play, or do you ping? It's quite a difficult turn for the Mage at the moment.
This is a hard call to do, for sure.
Yeah. It depends on what you have for the next upcoming turns. I mean, I assume he runs Black Hole Technician and stuff like that.
Yeah, he does. I'm pretty sure he's going to go into the cycle, play the Secret next turn to go. I think it's correct to play the Loot Order here, just for the cycle, to get into something more useful.
I actually think I like playing Darkshire now since you're popping the 1/1 just to get the buff immediately.
I like that as well.
It seems a bit more efficient than going for the Imp Gang Boss first.
Yeah.
Well, he's thinking about it. He could drop double Voidwalker. There's a lot of decisions to be made here.
There's a possibility, but if he drops the Voidwalker, the coin is almost dead, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to do that for sure.
I think you just want to curve into a nice tree here and go into 3/3 and then drop the Argus.
He's taking his time here. He's being patient.
Yeah, it's no need to rush. You're in a bronze final. It's a lot of money on the line.
I think the players are mixed up here because Explosive is the one with the Zoo deck.
Yeah, the list, like, the players are upside down. Explosive is playing the Zoo and Dippis is playing the Mage.
Production crew, please fix. So he's roping here.
He's going for the 3 drop. Let's see what he decides to do.
Yeah. It's a tough decision. I mean, it's good that he's taking his
he's
time
going
here.
for the initial thought. Yeah, it's not wrong for sure.
Gang boss, no trade? No trade. Wow.
Oh, wow,
That's interesting. Huh.
That's very interesting, actually. But
Yeah. Why do you think he did that?
there is no real punish here, though.
Yeah.
But what he could do is play like effigy and go face with the loot order, but to keep the board presence. But Imp King boss will be a problem.
This is actually a really smart play, because with the loot hoarder, your trade is so awkward, so it makes sense not to hit into it, because he pretty much has to hit into the shadow, dude.
Yeah, he has to trade into the 1/1.
Alright.
Really forward thinking to see that you actually can push the 1 extra damage, because face damage is kind of irrelevant as SWE.
Alright, so turn 3 seems pretty simple. Just go for the Darkshire and do the trade. It's a very easy turn.
Pretty straightforward. You could also go for the juggler and try to get a Voidwalker hit, but I think you'd rather want to do that later.
Yeah.
I think it's just better to play the Darkshire Councilman on board. It's the strongest minion he has and a good body.
There we go. Now we got the right players in the good positions.
Here we go.
Everything is Gucci now. Trades with the Imp Gang boss here. I like that. I think it's a bit better than trading with the 1/1.
Yeah, it's correct for sure. You preserve your Death Rattle for
Yeah.
potential Flame Strike, because he has to ping it before Flame Striking.
Ooh, how do you ever like regain board presence if your dip is at the moment? I feel like Effigy into Blackwing is a decent play, but at the same time, you kind of want to drop the Blackwing before it's irrelevant. It's like getting it off
Kind of
curve
need to
now
regain
is so
tempo
awkward.
somehow. I'm thinking about Polymorph on the 2/5.
Oh yeah, that would like at least delay the game.
Yeah, and then you drop the 5/4 next turn.
I assume he runs AoE in the list, like double.
Yeah, we
flame
saw
strike.
one Flame Strike in the mulligan, so I'm guessing he runs 2.
Do you know if he runs Blizzard in the list?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
Yeah, it's kind of odd to do so because you're semi mid range with the list. So
Yeah.
if you run Blizzard, you're just gonna slow yourself down and play more control-y.
But it's a very interesting list to bring to Last Hero Standing, because most people don't know how to play against Dragon Mage.
Oh yeah,
I met it maybe once or twice on ladder.
pretty tough decision here from Explosive. He could just go for the Defender of Argus, which I think I'm leaning more towards
Yeah, I
right
think
now.
the Argus is the correct play here.
Ooh,
Yeah, buff up
interesting
the Death
position.
Rattles. Yeah, I agree with that.
I like that as well.
No, we can't ping off the Death Rattles for the Flame Strike. So
Right. Smart play here. He has a chokehold on the board at the moment. Pretty hard to get back on.
I'm also
in a
going to
good
make the
position.
read that Deepest doesn't play Blizzard in the deck because Explosive knows the deck list.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he didn't play around Blizzard. Not that it mattered this turn, but
Right, if it was a Blizzard, we'd probably taunt up the Imp King boss.
yeah.
So, do you just play Blackwing here, or is it Technician Frostbolts?
I think you just go for the Blackwing. I think you're forced to, actually. But you kill the 2/3, not the 2.
Yeah, I like the 2/3 as well. I think this is a bit of a
It's a
misplay
slight,
for Nippes.
slight error, but it's fine.
It's not that relevant. Ooh, that PO is huge.
Yeah, that PO, it might seal the game.
Do you think you ever tap in this situation, or do you just
I
play
would
your
tap
hand?
for sure.
I like tapping because you're looking for lethal in 2 to 3 turns, so you give yourself the highest chance of winning early. That's a good
great
draw
top
as
deck.
well.
It's a great top attack for sure.
So if we assume that he's going to play the Direwolf, where would you place it?
I don't like playing Direwolf before trading because they just frostbolt it and then you basically lose it.
Uh-huh.
I like playing it the turn you trade, so to not lose it because it's so important to have it.
Okay. Well, I feel like he's going to play it between the Imp and the Defender of Argus, and then
Because
PO
the main
sheet
reason
trade.
you play above Sinsu is to trade up.
Yeah, yeah.
And if he doesn't trade up with it now, it's face damage and that's so it's fine, but
Maybe he plays Voidwalker here next to the Wolf. Oh yeah, this is interesting. He's kind of like holding on to the PO for lethal on the next turn, potentially. It's not too weak against Blizzard,
so he is forced to Fireball Frostbolt here, I guess. He can also Frostbolt Ping, but
Oh, that's so awkward. Like, what do you even Fireball here? Nothing feels too good.
I think he Frostbolt to 2/2 for sure.
Uh-huh.
Trade with that 1/3, I guess.
Yeah, you trade into Voidwalker, and there's 4, 5, 6, 7 damage on the board remaining. You Fireball what? Oh, double Frostbolt Ping. Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's fine. It's about the same line as we talked about, just a little different.
Yeah, is he dead now? 5 damage, 9. No, he's not dead yet. The Juggles can't kill him either. So, Explosive has to top deck lethal here if he wants to win the game on this turn. Still, it's looking really dire for Dippes. There's a brand that doesn't do much, actually. I think he has to tap for it here.
Could tap for it. He's so far ahead, so he has a refill on hand. I don't think he can lose from this position.
He has 3 outs only, though. It's PO and at the Peddlers.
Yes, and he has 6 damage from Forbidden Ritual with Knife Juggler.
That's a lot. Well, I don't think we're... I think he's just going to tap here. I mean, if you don't tap, what, are you looking to just play your hand out? Knife Juggler, Ran, Voidwalker? That's kind of awkward.
He has potential, Little though. PO, Knife Juggler, Forbidden Ritual.
Yeah, it's really unlikely, though. I don't think you go for it.
Yeah, you have to make
the Doom Guard.
It's going to be great for next turn. I think that's going to seal the game.
Yeah, probably. Maybe just play Knife Juggler, Voidwalker, 1 Forbidden. Like a 1-mana Forbidden after that.
You can still lose to a Flame Strike, I guess.
Oh, I like the PO then. Just like using the PO and then hitting face. Like
but you also know that he plays the 3/6 Dragons, the Taunts.
Oh yeah, that's kind of
scary. That can deny lethal.
He's not doing much this turn. Oh, whoa!
Oh, we missed an attack,
whoa.
but it won't affect the match at all. I guess it's already won.
Explosive roping out in the bronze finals.
He needed a Flame Strike here to come back.
Yeah, I can't do much here. If you can't control the board, you're pretty much dead. Even if you had the Flame Strike here, you're really likely to die.
Refill with Knife Juggler Forbidden.
Yeah, but like the Doom Guard plus the PO is potential lethal if he doesn't discard it.
But he so far had that.
You don't need to go for it.
You don't need to go for it.
Right. Well, I don't know what he's going to do here. I feel like it's probably going to be a Fireball, Blackwing turn.
Block in the mage list. There is no heal or except Alex Strasa, so...
Yeah, it's too late. It's looking like a early loss for Dippus here. It's
he needed a Flame Strike this turn to have a chance.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Only thing you can do is like ping and play the 3/5, I guess, or we can
ping Fireball or Fireball Blackwing.
I'm not sure if I like the Fireball here because I don't think it's the winning play. I like developing something on the board.
Yeah, I like Blackwing Fireball no ping as a potential win condition, but I mean he's just dead here, so it doesn't matter. There we see Explosive taking the first game in the bronze finals. He's up 1-0.
That means that Dippus's mage is out.
Nicely played by Explosive. He plays Zoo very well, honestly. Like he makes pretty much the right decisions. He played very patiently, a bit too patiently since he roped out one turn, but he's keeping his cool.
Yeah, he's a really strong player for sure. He has surprised me and came in here and just with a winning attitude and got this far.
Yeah, very impressed. So what do you think Dippus is going to bring out? We don't have that much information about him. We know that he has a control shaman.
Yeah.
And we know about the mage now.
I'm not sure how the control shaman faces versus the Zoo, but it might be okay because you played Double Storm and Destruction.
Yeah, I don't think it's favored for him, but I don't think it's that bad. It should be like 55% to Zoo maybe.
It's winnable. You clear the board and then you drop a big taunt.
Oh, he's actually playing the shaman here. That's super interesting.
Yeah, this is a super interesting list.
Seems like a good hand for Explosive. How would you mulligan if you were Zoo now?
I'm not sure if you keep both the Abusive and the Direwolf. I would keep one for sure. But he knows the list, so you could also just toss everything, like you keep the Voidwalker and then toss the 2 and the 1 and hope you pick up something better. But it's not wrong to keep the Direwolf. It's a safe play and it's okay on 2.
Oh yeah, I like keeping just the Voidwalker, but this line is good as well. There's nothing wrong with it.
Would you play the Voidwalker or the Pillager here?
I think you play Pillager first against the Shaman. I like it a lot more, at least.
Yeah, do we know he plays Earthshock?
He does play Earthshock, actually. I know that I saw one Earthshock when he played yesterday.
And
maybe
if I recall correct, we only saw one Rockbiter as well.
Yeah. We did only see one Rockbiter. I can't remember 2 at least. He goes for the Voidwalker. Not a bad play. We don't see a lot of ways for Dippus to actually regain board control. He can lightning bolt the Voidwalker, but you don't want to do that.
I'm pretty sure he's not going to lightning bolt it.
Yeah, I like just passing here.
I like passing until you get a Storm or a Destruction.
Goes for the pass. Ooh, Flame Imp into Possessed Villager, maybe?
I think you drop the Knife Juggler here and then you go 2 and 3, and 2 and 1.
Yeah, makes sense. I like that as well. It's definitely, I don't think it's a top turn for sure.
No, it's not going to be a top turn.
Direwolf doesn't make that much sense since you're not trading into anything. The The consistent damage is better when you're playing a Knife Juggler first.
Yeah, because the reason you want to play the Knife Juggler here is because then you can play eventually, or you can play a tap 1 drop, or you can play a 2 and 1.
Yeah.
I can also see the Direwolf play here, but I think the Knife Juggler is overall stronger here.
I agree. I agree. Seems solid enough to just go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking to play both the 1-drops here.
So that means he has to go off curve next turn unless he top decks something.
Yeah, that's...
I'm not sure I agree, but it's not bad.
Yeah, definitely not a bad play. So Dipis has some options here. You can go for Lightning Bolt, Coin, Lava
Yeah, that
Shock.
was the first play I saw, but it's
awkward.
It's awkward. And then you go into the Feral Spirits. You're gonna be overloaded on 4, and then you can play the Earth Elemental on 5. So I guess it's fine actually.
I feel like against Zoo, you're losing your tempo though, or your board control anyways. So wouldn't you just want to try to delay the game? I don't know if he runs heals in the deck list, but I assume he runs at least one.
He can
healing
take
phase.
3 lines here. He can use only the Lava Shock. He can go with the Feral Spirit, so he can go Lava Shock, Lightning Bolt, Coin, Lava Shock.
If he coins Feral Spirit, he has to Lightning Bolt the next turn.
Yeah, and as we can see on Explosive's hand, he has Direwolf, so
Yeah.
it's not gonna work out that good, I guess.
I really don't like coining out Feral Spirit. If you lock your turn here... Oh, he's actually going for it. Wow.
Yeah, that means he only has 1 mana next turn, so...
Oh, he's aiming to use the Lightning Bolt into Lava Shock something, maybe. It's kind of awkward because you're not panning it into...
He might be thinking that he can overload on 3 with Lightning Bolt and then go Lava Shock on 4 and play Earth Elemental on 5. But it's a play.
Wow, and he gets the Abusive Sergeant there. Perfect curve
Yeah.
now and a really strong trade into the Feral Spirits. I still think it's a Knife Juggler turn instead of a Direwolf.
Yeah, I like keeping Direwolf for trading, as I said.
You're getting 2 juggles, so you might as well. Where would you place the Knife Juggler? Does it matter?
I would place it on the far left because you don't want to trade with it.
Far left,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I like that, of course. Makes sense. So Abusive,
So
next
you
to
keep the
Voidwalker.
Death Rattles on the side so you then don't stop the line when you play Direwolf.
Yeah,
And then you play the strongest minion on the left,
so smart.
which you don't want to trade with, of course.
Oh, he's taking his time. He's actually roping. He's a very patient player. Oh, he's not going for the Knife Juggler here.
It's fine, actually. You can just go for the Abusive if he wants to. He can not go for the Abusive as well. He might be afraid of the Storm. He might be afraid of the Destruction. He has
Yeah,
he has 1 card on hand. And
but the opponent is overloaded here, so why would you play an AoE on this turn?
this turn is just set. Like this is
Yeah.
this was his plan, and that's fine.
You had to Lightning Bolt there, according
Yeah.
to his play.
Then you
Ooh.
Lava Shock next turn and go for the Earth Elemental and pray, I guess.
Doomguard Direwolf is such a good draw here, and the Doomguard, you might actually just drop it on the next turn. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. You know he runs hexes, but you don't actually mind if he uses hex on turn 5. And you know he plays a really high curve, so you won't be able to drop anything else. Then he's going to use the hex and nothing else.
I think if your dip is right now, your plan is to go for the turn 5 Earth Elemental, so you have to Lava Shock here and just Hero Power maybe.
Yeah, that's the line. I think he's yeah, correct.
The biggest issue with this deck is that it's so hard to use the Ancestrals properly against any kind of aggro or mid-range deck, because they're going to clear your big dudes before you get to use the 2-mana spell, and it's just happening too late. The combos oh, I don't think you play Doomguard then. You have such a nice curve now that Doomguard seems too weak.
It doesn't feel good to toss Knife Juggler and Imp King Boss. I think you just play both of them and...
Gang Boss is a guaranteed something on the board in case of AoE, so it makes a lot of sense for him to go for this line. Best case scenario, he gets a 1-drop so he doesn't have to discard anything with the Doomguard. So, does hit the juggle, doesn't matter at all. It's completely irrelevant because he's going to clear the totem anyways. We will have to see what Dip is playing.
I like the placement, but I guess it's fine.
Of the Gang Boss? Yeah, I think it should be on the other side of the 1-1.
I think it should be on the, I think the Knife Juggler should be on the far left and, from our position at least. And, Imp King Boss should be on the far right because it spawns Imps on our right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be beneficial for him in certain situations. There's not much to think about here for Dipus. I mean, if he goes for like a Feral Spirit Stormcrack turn onto the Knife Juggler, you're just in a position where you're overloaded so you can't play the big dude.
Yeah.
It's so awkward because he doesn't have the AoE in his hand. He has nothing going for him at the moment.
I think you just go for the Earth Elemental and hope he has nothing, I guess.
Yeah. It's such a difficult matchup. Even if you run four of the AoEs, the double Lightning Storm and the double Earth.
Elemental. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna be really overloaded next turn, so you like. I think it's 2 overload on a Earth Elemental. Might be 3.
Oh, he goes for the overload play here. It's 3 overload on the Earth Elemental,
Yeah.
isn't it? I think so.
So he has the Lava Burst or the potential healing wave for next turn. I think that was his play, and then he's gonna drop the Earth Elemental with Ancestral on 7.
Gets the 1-drop. You just play it, right? You have
Yeah,
to.
for sure.
Otherwise, you're wasting it. So you play it on the 1/1. Which 1/1 would you play it on?
I will play it on the Voidwalker.
Yeah, I like Voidwalker too. Seems smart. What the hell?
I'm not sure I agree, but it's fine.
So he values the taunt. That's what he's saying with
Yeah.
this line. He's also trading the... No, he's trading the Voidwalker. Okay.
Okay, then the line is it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. Doesn't matter. Doomgar hits face. 12 HP remaining.
That Hex is so important. He can Hex this turn and then go for the Earth Elemental and Ancestral Spirit,
my
and then
God.
heal up. He might actually have a chance here.
That is crazy. If he wins this game, it's going to be an insane comeback. He has 4 damage on the board at the moment, so he needs 8 more.
Yeah.
It's possible, but he needs both a PO and a Peddler
He
for
has
it to
already
happen.
used PO.
Yeah, it's really unlikely then.
It's like, I'm not even sure if you play one of them.
I feel like you have to.
Yeah, it's fine to play one. It's, you know, he doesn't have any AoE. If he does, it's from the top deck.
3 tentacles. Yeah, you go for it. He does play the Forbidden Ritual here. It's kind of annoying for him to have the Frog on the field now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's clutch. Do you actually play it though?
I think you do for sure, and then he's gonna refill. But it's like,
Oh, I like Earth Elemental Ancestral more here. I think it's way better.
yeah, okay, yeah, yes, of course.
You're playing
of
two
course, of
7/8s
course.
here. This is so sick. You can always Lightning Storm on the next turn.
And you can combine it with no, you can't. You only have 5 mana. Yeah.
Awkward draws here. Really awkward draws. Oh my god. Is he actually going to turn this game around?
Wow.
I think I've underestimated this Shaman.
Would you go for the healing wave or the lightning storm next time?
Lightning Storm first, healing later,
I
depending
agree, I
on
agree.
how pressured you are. I think that should always be the course of action.
Because I'm pretty sure we should start cashing in bodies here.
Yeah, I think you just trade in everything you can and then...
I think you keep the Imp King Boss and the 1/1 with that Rattler Alive Pillager.
Yes.
Just for the storm.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if you look at the board now, storm isn't good anymore.
Uh-huh. Well,
And he still has a 7/8 after this dice.
the healing wave is... Do you think it's going to be important if he wins it or loses it? I feel
I
like
don't
it's
think
irrelevant.
it will matter that much. I think just that it's a heal is important.
Yeah, if it's 7 or 14, it's completely irrelevant.
Of course, if it's 14, it's
I think
huge. But
Depending on his follow-up, it could just be game.
do you like trading the Imp King Boss? I think he's thinking about it.
I don't think it's a good idea. At the same time, it
But you
opens
play
up
the
for
second.
Forbidden.
But you play the second Lightning Storm. No, but he played the second Imp King Boss. So
It's
it's
a lava shock.
wow.
That's pretty huge.
So you can go with Lava Burst, Lava Shock, Lightning Storm.
I think
Wow.
you
I guess.
lava shock the 2/4, then lightning storm, and then healing wave.
How about Lava Burst, Lava Shock, and Lightning Storm? Lava Burst the 2/4,
Lava burst 2/4.
Lava Shock the 2/2, and then your Lightning Storm. I think.
Oh, that's way better. Then
think
he just
you
has
win
2
then,
1/1s.
actually.
Yeah, that's a winning line. True. You have the healing wave for later, anyways.
I think that's the winning play for sure.
Yeah, it seems
You don't
way
need the
stronger.
healing this turn. There's nothing that can kill you unless he runs like. He needs 3 cards to win. Like he needs silence, charge, and a buff.
Yeah, that's impossible. It's not going to happen.
Maybe he runs Think Master.
You definitely need something like that. This deck heavily punishes decks that don't have silences, and the only deck that can justify having silence in this meta is honestly just Handlock. He doesn't see your line of thinking at least, but the lightning
I'm
storm
just
here is
thinking
bad.
about something differently. Maybe we don't see it.
Potentially. I think he just makes too many 1/1s here. I don't like this.
I'm not sure about this line, but he must have had something in mind. He should also have totem first. If he was no, that doesn't work. Of
I
course.
think he's planning on lethaling his opponent because, like, if the opponent doesn't taunt here,
Yep.
7 plus 5 damage is 12. So it's lethal if he taps and doesn't taunt because
Wow.
the 7 damage is always going to go face in that case. 'Cause
That's,
that's almost guaranteed, right? So he's setting up lethal.
I think this is actually pretty okay.
Yeah, it's a good line actually. It's surprising that it is, but... Oh, does the juggle matters here? He trades everything here, and then
Yeah, he has to
play
trade everything. He's,
tentacles everywhere. 3. He could hit all 4
so
here.
he needs to hit all 4 minions.
Wow.
Wow.
Does he manage to do it? First one, miss.
Nope.
Oh, that's game
GG.
over. Amazing play by Dippus.
That's a good read, for sure. Well played.
I'm really impressed.
Well
like
played.
the fact that he went for this line just shows that he has a lot of experience in this matchup.
Yeah, he must have played this deck a lot.
Super strong play there. And
I'm
he
very
ties up the
impressed. I'm
series.
very impressed by that win.
Now it's 1-1. What do you think?
I think Explosive are going to the Rogue for sure.
The Rogue against the Shaman?
It just crushes it. You played as they played it Earth Elemental, and then you just destroy the first one. And when they play Ancestral Spirit, you just sap it and they
Right.
cry.
Yeah. He's thinking about the Rogue. We can see it on the screen at the moment.
Yeah, I definitively like the Rogue here. I think it's the correct deck to queue in.
For sure. Sap is almost a silence in this matchup.
Yeah. It just destroys the game plan of the Shaman.
The other options that he has going for him, we know that his Shaman is banned, so he can go for the Control Warrior, but
I don't think that, like, what we saw, what I've seen Deepest do in this tournament earlier is that he takes the Warrior to Fatigue and then he actually wins.
yeah.
So I think the safest deck here is the Rogue.
Oh, he goes
He
for the
chooses to
Warrior?
go for the Warrior. That's interesting.
This is going to be a long match.
This is going to be a long match.
He has Elise in his list, right?
I think he does. He runs 2 Revenges at least.
Okay, so hopefully we're going to see some Golden Monkey action here. Gorehowl is going to be huge in this
Yeah,
matchup.
that's actually not a bad card to have on hand.
I seriously doubt Dippus has weapon removal in his deck.
I don't even think he has weapons in his deck. Does he play? Do you know he plays Doomhammer?
He probably doesn't. It's not a deck for Doomhammer.
Because I've only seen one Rockbiter, and I think that's it.
You know what's really interesting?
He plays one Stormreaver, the 2/3X. Stormforged.
Oh,
yeah,
right, he has
yeah.
Stormforged Axe, yeah.
He plays one of those at least. I know that.
Well, why?
Would you ever go for the Ancestral Knowledge here?
No, you fuck up your next turn, so Hero Powering is
Yeah, but you don't have a
better.
next turn. And it's versus Warrior. But it's fine to totem because you can potentially play the... if you totem on 2 and 3, you can play the thing from below on 5 if you get
Yeah.
it.
Explosive's hand is really strong. Double Bloodhoof is amazing against Shaman.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I think Explosive will take the line where he doesn't draw.
Yeah.
Because it's... maybe Deepest is thinking the same. That
Well, there's 2 ways of playing it for Control Warrior. Either you never draw cards, you don't play your Acolytes, and you don't play your Cycle cards, and you try to just go to Fatigue. The other line of play that you can go for is the Elise Victory.
yeah,
and
where you just draw cards and get Elise.
Yeah, you smork them down, you try to win before Fatigue. Both lines are completely viable, and it just depends on the situation that you're in.
I like, personally, I like taking the slow approach to matchups like this, just because I think the Warrior will stack up so much armor, it's not possible to win.
Yeah.
If you play this correctly as a Control Warrior, I don't think it's possible to lose this.
This is a very interesting turn, actually. The play that I would go for here is Ancestral as a draw, and then a Stormcrack, and then that's the end of your turn. So on the next turn, you Lava Shock, Lava Burst. I don't remember the name of the card.
So
Lava
you overload
Shock?
for 3, and then you have 5 mana next
Yeah.
turn. It
So you
works,
have 3
but
mana remaining.
This is fine as well. It's not wrong.
Hero Power Pass?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
interesting. So I guess he's showing his opponent that he might have an AoE in his hand, because that's the tell that I would get if I was in this position as a
This
warrior.
is a great curve for the Control Warrior, though. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
crazy. I wish I had a roll like this every time I play Control Warrior.
I feel like this is one of those positions where if you're explosive, you're allowing yourself to draw, so you should just play the Acolyte on the next turn, potentially, if it's possible. Because Elise here, I think he has enough pressure already in the early game that he should be able to go for Elise Victory.
But I have seen Deepest punish people who goes for the draw, where he doesn't draw himself and then he wins on a fatigue. Because if you draw too much as the Warrior, the fatigue count stacks really fast.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he goes for the Lava Shock and the Lightning Bolt here, clears the first Bloodhoof. I don't think he runs... Brawl. That doesn't change anything. You definitely don't Brawl here.
Definitively don't roll. He can go for the Acolyte. We will find out this turn if he goes for the...
I think you're forced to,
Yeah,
'cause you
he's,
don't have
he's going for
anything
the draw
else.
plan. That's completely fine.
I like the Revenge too. If you're not Revenging here, I feel like you're just not committing to either win conditions.
I'm not sure
so
I like this line, actually.
hitting face. I like trading.
It's basically the same, because now he's going to get that Stormcrack.
Oh, if the Stormforge is going to be played here, he can draw with the Harrison, which is honestly just a part of Explosive's game plan.
Yeah, but I don't think he thought about it, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, no.
I don't think that was the mind
No,
set he had
no,
when
no.
he made the turn.
I'm just saying that's going to happen.
Well, yes, he's going to have a great turn now with the Harrison Jones. Drawing himself 2 cards.
2 cards, doesn't overdraw. Pretty good position for him. He does need to find a lease sometime soon. Otherwise, he's going to be getting the golden monkey
I
way
think
too
he plays
late.
Alexstrasza as well, so he could potentially win with a Grom.
Oh,
You
yeah,
play
yeah.
Gorhal on 7, then you Alex on 9, and then you Grom him. And
It is a win condition.
yeah, you see, like 15 him or something.
Oh, he's
So,
just
10.
not going to play the Ancestrals ever. He's committing to the fatigue victory
I've
here.
seen him take this lineup before. It's I don't have a lot of experience with this deck for sure. I've actually never played it, but it looks correct.
I've actually played a lot of a similar list, so I kind of know how to play it properly, and the way he's playing it is the right way against Control Warrior. It's the way I would
He
play
can
it.
use 1 ancestral knowledge. That's fine, I think.
It depends if he runs Elise in his list.
You
If he
have
doesn't
already
run Elise,
seen
you can't
yeah,
draw at
before you
all.
have drawn like 5 cards.
Yeah, but yeah, okay. You can play 1 if the Warrior is drawn a bunch.
Its hand is not that good, right?
Yeah, you have to play 1 actually, because
I like playing 1 here, but I'm not sure.
you know the biggest issue is when he gets his Ancestral onto the Earth Elementals,
Yeah.
because that's a pain
You can also
in
do
the
it on
ass to
Rag,
deal
which
with.
is really, really strong.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what he's going for.
Because like I'm pretty sure he's committed to not to go to fatigue on this one. A little bit by taking the line of not drawing, because if he didn't, he would have drawn this turn. Because he has nothing to do next turn.
Demir is a really difficult turn here. Like, there's no play.
Would you ever just develop the Doomhammer here? No, I mean Gorhal.
the Gorehowl and then pass or
Because
hit?
it costs so much. I'm not sure you hit, because it's a 1 and 2, you get the same totem, so it's like...
I think you either play Gorehowl here or you just keep cycling with the shield. How many cards does he have in his hand? 4,
I
5?
think I like getting Gorhal
6,
out
7,
because
8.
it's 7 mana. It's like it's
can't-
this turn or he can't play it, I guess.
Yeah, he
Before
can't.
late.
He can't cycle with the shield block either unless he wastes another card. So I like the Gorehowl line more.
I like Gorhal pass here.
But another play.
Do we know if Deepest plays weapon removal? If he does, it's
I don't
correct to
think
not
so.
go for Gorhal, of course.
I don't think he does.
That Gadden top deck is huge. It's gonna.
Oh yeah, it's so important.
I'm not
in
sure
this
about.
matchup.
Oh yeah, he was gonna overdraw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have a
Spirit. He has the combo.
great turn next turn.
I think you just hero power and pass.
Yeah, you do.
Honestly, Dippus is in a very strong position. I think he's playing this matchup perfectly so far.
Yeah, yes. But the problem with the totems is sprawl.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
It's the same reason you don't want to keep Violet Teacher alive versus Control Warrior. You just want it to die, right?
I don't think it matters that much if you're planning on playing Ancestral Rag. Oh wow, that's so smart.
Yeah, like I said, he's playing around Brawl. It's the correct line, I think.
Dude, he's
Gadden
so
comes
clever.
down, and now Brawl is useless.
The Ancestral Rag is going to be huge, especially if it hits the Grom. The 7/5.
It's definitively the right play to do with Grom, with Baron here, but now that he goes for wow.
He runs Thing from Below.
I'm not sure you play Thing from Below here, actually.
No.
You might, but
I would just play Rag and that's it. I think Thing from
I
Below
think
is
it's completely
Strawford.
fine to just pass it without playing it here.
Yeah. If he plays Thing from Below, I think Brawl's going to happen most of the time. Maybe. Well,
Explosive hasn't used any removal, and he's
Yeah.
probably going to remove the 5/5 and 8/8. I'm pretty sure he
yeah,
can.
he can clear both.
That's a
Oh.
great hit.
That's huge. Oh my god, there's a Sylvanas. I forgot about that.
Wow, I didn't see it. It was like hidden.
Oh, there's a Hex. It doesn't matter. He has the counter for it.
Would you go for the Sylvanas still? You could shield slam your own Sylvanas. You can actually take the rag, can't you?
Wait.
Yeah, you can
Oh my
actually
god, you can
take
take
the
the
rag.
rag. He has to
That's
take the rag
GG.
right now. That's game over for sure.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's not because he has the Hex.
Yeah, but it's like he loses his win condition.
There's too many big threats too.
He has
yeah.
no win condition. in
Okay,
deck now.
okay. There's too much damage coming through. He has to use a healing wave, and then the Alexstrasza happens.
I'm pretty sure he only plays one Ancestral.
If he plays only one, I guess that makes
think
more
that's
sense with
pretty
this list.
game.
Probably. Feral Spirit doesn't do much.
He's gonna be in the game to do fatigue, but I don't think he can win from this position anymore.
Does he draw here with the Ancestral? I think he has to. He's waited too long with
Yeah, I
it.
think you start drawing here because you're so far behind at the moment. You're behind in resources and you're almost behind on board.
Whoa, he runs the Faceless? Makes sense with the Ancestral.
Yeah, he runs all the big Shaman cards.
Wow.
I think he even plays one run a Totem Carver.
Really?
I might be wrong. I might be wrong and just... But I think I saw one.
It makes somewhat sense. I like the Gromosh Fiery War Axe here, just clearing, because like...
Yeah,
the
you
Hex
have
is
already
just
seen a
used.
Hex and...
The HP is so low at the moment. Oh.
It's actually not a bad top deck.
It's not a good top deck either, though. I don't think it's what he's
No, but it
looking
can...
for.
like, you played a 7-7 and you killed... no, it wouldn't matter. You will just face tank the
you just die
0-2
then.
and then he trades. Yeah, you die.
You're very likely to die, at least. He doesn't have the lethal in hand.
He takes the totem down with the weapon. Like, I was thinking he could go for the 7-7 and then Stormcrack, but he has a weapon, so that doesn't work. Because then he can Stormcrack the Gromosh and Fire Elemental next turn, but that doesn't work because he has a weapon.
I think you draw here with Ancestral, and if you don't hit, you play Healing Wave and pray.
But is it better to Healing Wave first because of the Joust?
No. I don't think that's relevant.
Because then he doesn't draw the big minions out of his deck. He has two Earth Elementals left. He has one thing from below. He has Fire Elemental. He has,
Yeah, but all of his minions are big anyways, so if he draws a couple of them, it doesn't matter. He should have enough.
That's true.
I think in that position it's irrelevant. This is too much damage though. Like, oh wow, the Alexstrasza and the Gromosh hit takes him down to 5 HP. That's so dirty.
Yeah, I think that's game.
Double Flame Breathe does nothing here.
Yeah,
he
he's
has
dead
to
here,
draw.
right? Yeah, he has to draw.
He knows it's over. Very well played from Explosive there.
Yeah, that was a really good game. I think he piloted that correctly. But I also think Deepest did the correct line in that.
Oh yeah, no,
But I think he was
did the right plays.
favored from start.
I think one of the things that held Dippus back here is that he took so long to draw, like he wouldn't feel comfortable playing in one of those, I forgot the draw card. Ancestral something.
Ancestral Knowledge.
Ancestral Knowledge before it was too late and he didn't get the cards that he needed. I think he got some of his big dudes too late. If he got like the 7/7s early, they would be the ones that the removal was spent on, meaning the Sylvanas couldn't steal the 8/8. Oh.
Yeah, this rogue list is super interesting.
What the hell is this?
It's an Sot rogue with it's an Argo and a Sot rogue.
Does it have Reno in it?
No, it has Twisted Worgen in it.
Whoa. Do you like his mulligans here? Not keeping the Burgle? I like the Burgle.
I wouldn't keep the Burgle. I like keeping the Deadly Poison. It's strong versus warrior.
This deck has to be really terrible against Rogue. Like the mirror matchup that's gonna happen after this game.
Oh, yeah, it must be because of like Fan of Knives and like Rogue can do Rogue stuff, I guess.
Okay, so if your dip is here, do you ever play...
I would coin here. I would coin the 2-drop.
Yeah, I would also coin a 2-drop, but which one would you play?
I would play the Huckster just because you can get another option, maybe.
I like Twisting Morgan
No,
first.
I would play the Twisting because of the War Axe, but I would initially play the Huckster because you don't know. And
yeah,
it has potentially a bigger upside with the card draw if he kills it.
Right, now
we can just
Ravaging
Ghoul,
Ghoul,
right?
Yeah, Ravaging Ghoul is a huge issue. Doesn't top deck it. Feels bad, man.
I think it's fine.
Goes for the armor up here, can't do anything else. Backstab doesn't help him. You just
do
gotta...
you have a Fan of Knife here?
No, I don't like that. I mean, it's pretty useless in this matchup, but I don't think it's better than playing just a Huckster and trying to get a better option.
Because then you can do Dagger in 4, Dagger in 2 on next turn.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
You could also do Dagger Deadly this time, but I don't like that lineup. You hit for sure.
I don't think you hit.
You hit because you can only kill... Like, the line you have... Like, the way you have to think here is that you play 2 minions and you can only kill 1. If you can kill both, well, he killed both.
What's the win condition, though? Like, is your win condition...
His win condition is
damage over time?
He has Shadow Step on it, so he's going to Shadow Step and Sot.
So his win condition is forcing a brawl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Frothing is...
That might be a good top deck, but...
It's already countered by Explosive's hand, though, so...
Yeah, but it's... Wow.
Oh, that's huge.
That's a good roll.
Yeah.
It's going to make him able to play the Sylvanas next turn if he wants to.
So one of the big issues with N'Zoth Rogue is that you make so many pillagers eventually that you're going to fill up your hand in overdraw because you have so many coins.
Yeah, I had the same problem with Hucksters. You just overdraw at the end is just stupid. But it might be a good deck. It's certainly has worked out for him so far.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, the only match that he's... I don't know how he went in the Swiss. I think he did decently, but he lost to Diggen, which is like considered the best player in Norway at the moment. So there's no shame in that. I like the shield block here, and Execute is terrible. Oh, that's a good draw, actually.
Yeah, that's a great pickup.
Now it's so icky for Explosive to play the Justicar, which he's pretty much forced into unless he draws something.
I think it's still... No, but I still think you
don't play
the
that.
Justicar here.
Yeah, Sylvanas is...
It's going to get removed, and then you're going to be a little salty, but you have the Gorehal next turn, so it's fine.
Backstab Fan is super strong here. You can also just backstab trade, play Sylvanas. There's a lot of lines.
You also
that
just go for the
Dipus can
deadly poison.
Right. Keep the loot hoarder.
Yeah.
Would you ever like? You wouldn't just go all in and buffing the frothing.
Well, I'm not sure. He's like he's gonna play one minion, and I don't think the frothing is gonna win.
There's so many decisions. I love this.
Yeah, this is a great match for sure.
Cthulhu's
What?
chosen. Oh, this guy's crazy. Well,
What is that card? It might.
is it legal?
I think it is. I think that's just for the divine shield. 4/2 body with divine shield.
Maybe. That's
Super
odd.
interesting.
Oh wait, he didn't have the thing didn't pop up, so he doesn't have Cthulhu in his list.
No, but you can still play the Vector and stuff. And as long as the Cthulhu gets to 10, they will still trigger.
Oh, he face tanks it. That's so cool. I like that because he's forcing a brawl.
It's the correct line to do.
He's trying to force a brawl early, so this is really smart.
But as we can see, Explosive doesn't have the brawl, and I don't think he would brawl here because he knows that it's and so Shadow Stab deck.
Yeah, you play Sylvanas though for sure, right? Can you die here? I guess that's what he has to count. Maybe you play Gorehowl and just hit him.
I think it's pretty hard for Rogue to kill you from this. You have seen the list, and I don't think there's any burst in the list.
No, me neither. I don't think you can die, but still, it's something that needs to be worried about.
I think you just Gorehowl down the.
Yeah, Sylvanas seems a bit more awkward. He goes for the Sylvanas though. It's like.
I like developing the Gorehowl here, but it's yeah.
Do you ever like play Sylvanas coin Shadow Strike Sylvanas?
Yeah, your own. I was thinking about it actually.
I don't think it's a bad play actually. I think it's the right thing to go for because then you force a brawl and you have the draw from the loot hoarder. So
if he sees it.
It would be really cool if he goes for it. Like he has the cycle with the Phantom Knife, so it makes a lot of sense.
The other play is to just ignore the board and go face and not play Sylvanas. But then
That's pretty terrible. I don't think that's good.
No, I don't like it with the hand he has, but because he has answer for Sylvanas with his own. But,
it's just he gets fucked over by Ravaging Ghoul and stuff like that. So I don't think that play is good, even though he knows. There's
but
no
I think it's a line he is forced to take if he doesn't have Sylvanas here.
Yeah.
I don't even think he could cycle.
Yeah, if you cycle Fan, you're messing yourself up. You're giving your opponent a nice way to trade. Oh, he sees it. He sees it.
I like it.
Oh, yeah, go for it, man.
It's the correct play. I like it.
That's so sick. Dipus is a good player, man.
Hey, you got this far, so he must be.
All right, so he gets the +1 on the frothing. Does the 12 damage this turn? Probably hits with the dagger, right?
We can clearly see Explosive not being happy with that.
Yeah, this is a very bad position for Explosive.
He might actually steal this game.
Huh. Shield Slam does nothing. What do you even do here? You can't play Rag.
I think you have to Shield Slam the 5/4.
Yeah, Shield Slam it and then execute it. Oh wait, no.
You can.
Right, you have four armor. Armor up, Shield Slam.
Because you can't Shield Slam execute on the Sylvanas just because then the Frothing kills you.
Do you ever play like Casual Harrison here, or is that garbage?
I think you have to kill the 5/4 to not die.
Yeah, but like armor up, Shield Slam, and then Casual Harrison behind. I think
you have to actually. I think you have to get something on board.
Yeah, I agree with playing the Harrison here because like otherwise you're gonna die to just damage. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 2 damage off so far with the deadly poison. That's not lethal.
I'm not sure if you can actually pick up lethal either. If you can, I think he cycles the Fan anyway.
Yeah, I think so too. Fan, hero power, deadly poison, go face with a board. It's really strong. You can't play the Huckster. Oh, right, can you? Yeah, you can.
I don't think you have to because
6, 7, 8.
Just have it for after brawl. You're in a winning position anyway. You don't need to.
Yeah, but it's just for the card. Like you don't care about the 2/2, and you want to force the brawl anyways.
I guess.
So I think playing the Huckster is really strong.
Yeah, it might be correct.
I don't like the sequencing here.
Maybe he's not gonna play the Fan.
That'll be weird. Oh, is he playing the Huckster?
Yeah, he's not playing the Fan then. Yeah, he's going face. That's correct. Line.
No Huckster? No. Oh, he's playing.
It's fine to play the Huckster, but it's like you can keep it. It's not wrong to keep it on hand.
Yeah.
It's a body at least.
Alexstrasza himself?
Is that game? Or?
No. He Alexstrasza himself. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah, it's game. Yeah, it's game over.
I think it's game.
There's nothing you can do here. Wow.
The Rogue is doing some work. It's going to be Miracle Rogue versus this, right?
Miracle versus
Yeah.
this, yes. Which I know is very heavily Miracle favored.
Yeah, but this deck can do stuff, right? We have seen that already.
Yeah, definitely has the potential win condition. It's lethal on board, and Explosive knows.
Yeah, but you still have to like.
There we go. He sees it, and the
like,
game is over.
I also do that. You don't concede before your opponent kills you because he can miss lethal, right?
Yeah.
That was a great match. Kind of unlucky that Explosive didn't draw that brawl. I think that
Yeah.
would change the whole matchup, but
Yeah, it just depends when N'Zoth comes. If N'Zoth never comes,
but
you
I
have
think
no
he
win
could have
condition.
developed the Gorehound on turn 7 and actually been in the game the whole way.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he didn't. So
right.
and he played Sylvanas instead of.
The Sylvanas didn't do anything.
Just got killed and he got further behind.
Yeah. I don't know. Like with his draws, he got all his heavy things early on. I think he would have lost regardless.
But I think the winning play is to go for the Gorehound the turn earlier
Oh yeah.
than he did, and because now he just never got to play it and had no removals for the stuff he needed to.
So the last match in this series is going to be the Miracle against the Reno. No Reno.
No Reno.
No Reno. Just
Reno.
just a Death Rattle N'Zoth Rogue
With Burgle. Yep.
with Burgle. What do you want from the Burgle against a Rogue?
I guess you want backstabs.
Yeah, you just want backstabs, right? That's the only thing that matters. Backstabs and preps, maybe.
Conceal and cold blood and the fun stuff. At least you want it when you have minions on board.
Yeah.
Full board, and then you get the conceal from Huckster. Well, that's an Alt F4 moment, I guess.
Well, they both have really strong hands.
I agree with the keep from Explosive there.
Yeah, I like his mulligans. Ooh. So,
I think you coin here. No,
you don't coin
no,
here.
I was just looking wrong.
Yeah.
I was thinking that
Huckster is probably the play. I like Huckster more than the other ones.
but Fan gets.
It gets coin back, coin SI7 here.
Yeah. I think I actually like the Huckster here just because of that. You saw he kept 3 cards.
Oh, whoa. No SI7, so he wants the Pillager coined out on the next turn. Makes sense.
It's fine. It's
I think if you're Dippus right now, you're pretty happy with
that's
that.
not a bad minion. That's gonna fill out this curve.
That's a 2/3 for free.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Yeah, you know what? That's probably one of the best things he could have gotten
That's
there.
actually one of the best things he could have gotten this turn.
Goes for the combo straight away. Not playing slow this time. Hey, the player cameras are wrong again. You can't really play SI7 here. I feel like it's just a fan of knives.
Yeah, you should have gone to SI last time.
Yeah, for sure. I think that was a mistake going for the
Then you could have
backstab.
gone for backstab and dagger hit or backstab with fan and clear the board.
Yeah. Well,
I think you're going to Pillager then.
you like coin pillager more than you like.
I don't like it, but it's like this is the line he choose to take by keeping the coin, right?
Yeah.
And I think you just stick to that game plan because you get the coin and. Okay, he chooses to not.
Goes for the fan. Gets the Gaddison.
It's
Well,
okay.
he's gonna keep 2 coins probably
Yeah.
here for Gaddison, which is really nice. The issue here is that he's not gonna be able to clear the big threats from Dippus.
Can you do anything next turn to kill that 2/2 without wasting the coin? I don't think he can.
No,
Without using
he
gold
can't.
blood.
He can't kill the 5/4 either because the pillager's definitely coming down now.
Yep.
You could shadow strike it, I guess, but I think I would rather play my
Prep
own.
would be a really good pickup here, though.
Prep would be so sick. Then you can play pillager prep. Backstab.
That's
is,
actually good. I
that's
think you
way
go
better.
for the SI then.
Yeah. Backstab SI7 is so strong here.
The other line is to just drop the pillager, but if you can clear it, I think you fall too far behind.
Hey, the player cameras are correct now. All right, so the backstab SI7 happens, right? Is there any universe where you play pillager?
I don't think there is unless you have a prep.
Yeah. How like even if you do that when you, let's assume you had both the backstab and the prep, would you go for the backstab SI7 or would you go for the prep shadow strike pillager play?
I think I would still go for the SI.
Yeah, me too. So we got like the perfect draw there. Well, I think we're gonna see Loot Hoarder, Hero Power Deadly Poison. Oh, Huckster, Hero
That's a
Power
great
Deadly
top
Poison.
deck.
That's way better.
But I still think you dagger deadly and play a 2-drop. But you
Yeah.
play the Huckster. You could also play the Loot Hoarder, but then you play into his dagger.
He's honestly not in a bad position, but we haven't seen the full Miracle come out. When the Miracle starts ramping up and gets to cycle most of the cards, there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah,
You
the
fall
thing
so far
about
behind.
that rogue list is that it will never run out of steam, right?
Yeah.
They have infinite resources. You have Huckster, you have Loot Order, you have Nsot to spawn more.
That's true, but the issue is that you have a lack of healing, and
Yeah.
that's what Miracle
That's always been a
punishes.
problem in Rogue, and I think it's fine, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't think Rogue is a class that necessarily needs healing because it's such a burst-heavy class.
Yeah.
You can always turn around a match.
I don't know what the play here is.
I think with a good healing effect, I think Rogue would be too good.
Probably. I mean, it definitely needs something because like the common heals, like the 4/4 that heals based on how many minions the opponent has is pretty weak.
I like the Shadow Strike Loot Order go face here.
Yeah, I don't think backstab is a good idea, and you want to cycle the Loot Order because your hand is terrible at the moment. It's not heavy enough.
No, like you can play Loot Order and Eviscerate, but I think you should value the Eviscerate over the Shadow Strike.
I think the other
just because
line,
you can go face.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think the other line was like playing Huckster into it, like backstabbing first into the Pillager and then trading just to see what you get, but that's very risky. I don't like going for that line. He's looking to maybe like just sap the 2/2 here. Coin, sap. He's looking for a prep. If he gets a prep here, he's going to be in a great spot.
Yeah, or conceal.
The issue here is that there's no more backstabs. Oh, he's shaking his head.
You can still pick up the prep.
Yeah, but you start
Would you
off,
sap or would you Eviscerate? I think I would sap here, but
I
since
sap.
you have 2 for sure.
I like sapping the 2/2 Death Rattle.
Yeah.
I don't think going for any other
And
play
then
is
you
good.
hit 2-1 with your dagger.
Yeah, you don't care that he draws because he's going to draw regardless.
Yeah.
Like, it's just important to get as much or as little
If he picks
minion
up a prep
damage.
here, okay, so yes, this is win condition. He has 10 damage from hand, 14 damage from hand.
14 damage from hand. That's halfway there.
Yeah. It's looking okay for DPS actually.
Burgle. He has to go for a Burgle here. Burgle, Huckster, Eviscerate is like the
You
play.
can also
maybe?
play the 2/2 drops and go for the Eviscerate.
Yeah, I mean, the one fan has been played, so the twisting does a lot of damage here. It's actually going to be great for him.
One thing is for sure, if you remove the gut gets on.
I've never seen this kind of a list, by the way. I've never
Me
seen
neither.
anything like it.
I was shocked when I first saw it.
The fact that Dippus has gotten so far with his own homebrew decks is really, really cool, because it's not going to be played in ladder, and it's not going to be played in tournaments, because it's just so odd.
But it looks like it fits his play style.
Yeah, he's
Likes to
very
play
he's
slow and
methodical.
yeah.
Oh, I think you just play like Violet Teacher of it, SI7 here. Try to.
Yeah, I think you can get far behind. You can get in front here.
Mhm. Do you agree with Violet SI?
Is there any other lines?
I don't know. Azure-Drake.
This is the strongest line. Like you get 2 bodies on the board and you remove 1 of his. I think it's the strongest line.
Yeah, and the other play seems terrible to me. Like you're not going to Shadow Strike anything. I like this too. I would target it on the 2/2
Yeah, I agree.
without the Death Rattle. Huge Toad. That's a card.
It's very interesting.
Well, you start with a Burgle, right?
Yeah, that you do.
Get some backstabs or eviscerates here. Ooh!
Wow.
That's really strong.
That's crazy, actually.
Okay, well, I guess you just play SI7 Huge Toad here. Yeah, SI7, the Violet Teacher, trades.
Clear here.
Yeah, you clear, and you have a 3/3, a 3/2, and a 2/2 on the field afterwards.
Yeah, that's super strong. It's looking not that good for explosive at the moment.
What if he gets Nazoth from Thistle Tea?
Wow.
That would be so crazy.
That would be broken.
He goes for the play.
Yeah.
SI7 Violet Teacher probably trades the 3/2, 3/1 into the 3/3, and then the 2 damage towards the face. Does go for it, yeah. Oh my god. The issue here with Nazoth is that Nazoth does not call any taunts out. So
No, but
if Explosive gets enough reach to just gun face, he might just win the game. He doesn't have it at the moment though.
he can do maximum of 20 damage, right? With spell damage from double eviscerate. Leroy double cold blood, eviscerate, eviscerate. No, that's more.
Yeah, that's 22. He just needs like a
So he can just
dink on the dagger.
Yeah.
But do you ever like play a Thalnos prep eviscerate here face? Like, do you just show him your game plan here?
Can you set up for lethal with Leroy cold blood? If you can, I think you do.
18, 14. No. Well, yes. If the town knows, if you draw it perfectly on the next turn,
Yep.
because you have to draw second Cold Blood and second Abyss.
So you need a top deck to win, actually.
Oh wait,
That's a
you don't
good
have the
top
mana
deck.
for it though.
You go for the Thistle Tea here for sure.
Thistle Tea, backstab SI7 if nothing else goes right. But there's so much damage coming in.
Yeah, such a low curve that I actually think that the Thistle Tea would be good here.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god!
Wow!
Oh,
Wow!
that's so crazy. Holy shit, that's his win condition. Okay.
Well, I think this is like
that changes the
Explosive
game.
has to finish this match quickly.
Yeah, he has to finish it within the next 2 turns, otherwise the game is over.
Yeah, this is.
Oh my god.
Crazy. I think he dies. Like, yeah, he dies in 2 turns.
He just dies.
Crazy.
He can't win this. It's impossible, right? Conceal does. Oh wait, Conceal can do it.
He has actually Leeton on
9.
board without Ensot.
Wait. Is this over?
He can like Shadow Strike, Eviscerate, but
If he clears one of them, there's 9 damage total. Oh my god, he has to conceal his Leer. Oh no, but then it makes the whelps.
yeah, it does
What's the line here?
something to prep.
Oh, you hide the Azure Drake, and then you go for a Leroy lethal. But then you have to like you conceal here, and then you play Shadow Strike on a 3/3, right? Do you have potential lethal then? 19 damage. It needs 19 damage.
He needs to remove a 3/3 here, that's for sure.
5. Cold Blood. If he draws Cold Blood, it's lethal then. Yeah, he has a winning. He's a win condition.
Let's see if he sees it. Yeah, I like this.
Prep Shadow Strike. Is he sapping the Toad maybe? Sapping Toad?
I think you. Yeah, why not?
Conceal Sap Toad.
I
Yeah,
think you,
it's safe.
I think you sap it here. Mm-hmm. I think you found a line.
Yeah. Conceal, Sap Toad, and then he has
But
potential lethal.
like,
right?
does he have to go face with the deadly
Wait.
poison? I didn't actually count this.
Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, sorry.
I'm just trusting your math skills here.
My math is horrible. You gotta help me out here, because I don't know. I know that he has potential lethal, but I don't think he needed a deadly poison hit.
3/7.
That doesn't do
Oh.
it. 16 damage total. So he has 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He has lethal.
So there's no way for
No, it's over.
Deepest to win this. That's,
Oh my
that's
god.
crazy.
Yeah, he can't win. Explosive found the right play.
Yeah, there is.
I'm so shocked right now.
This match has been
All
crazy.
the hype is just gone.
I was so sure we would see some insults, but it's fine.
Let's see if he sees it. He still has to see it, so it's not over yet.
Yeah, but I think he sees it because since he went for the
Yeah,
play like that.
He's shaking his head. He knows it. He can feel the
Wow,
victory.
that's impressive for sure.
Amazing play by Explosive.
Yeah, amazingly seen.
That was such a good series. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
That was really interesting.
That was like, that's what we want to see in the finals.
Yeah, two great players playing against each other with interesting decks. What more can you ask for?
Dippus being the underdog, getting so far and so close. He was 1 turn away from winning the series.
But I think he should be pretty happy with his performance.
Yeah, for
He
sure.
did really good.
I'm definitely impressed.
Yeah, barely got beaten on the finish line by Explosive.
There we
Did
have
a
the
really,
winner.
really good match.
Explosive. Cute handshake.
Well, it's nice to see.
So Explosive takes 3rd place.
He does.
Wow. I mean, it's not unexpected since he was the favorite coming into the series.
Yeah,
but Dippus had a hell of a showing.
It didn't turn out anyway like I thought.
Yeah.
It was just crazy.
That was something. All right, so we're going to throw it to the stage for a quick interview, and then we're heading off to the next matchup.
All right, hi everyone. I'm standing here together with Frederick, another caster and a player of Hearthstone, and I'm just going to ask you, did that go as expected at all?
It was an amazing matchup, but it was very tight. I think Dippus got a slow start with his Dragon Mage. I think he dropped that and thought, okay, maybe I'll do it for the final match. But yeah, the Warrior on Explosive side, very strong. He got all the removal he needed. And of course, the Thistle Tea into the Nuzov, it's going to be in every Hearthstone compilation video ever. But it didn't win them the game, and that's RNG.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be hard for him, but now we're looking towards the finals for the gold and the winner, and who do you think that is going to be? What are your predictions?
Well, Diggin's got the usual lineup. He's got Control Warrior, he's got Miracle Rogue, Aggro Shaman, and SWE. All top-tier decks. Soktar is a bit different. He's got a Dragon Warrior. I'm interested to see how that goes. If he gets that synergy, it's going to be very nice for him. He's got the Mid-Range Hunter, another very popular deck in ladder at the moment. Of course, if he gets the Doctor 8, it's going to be great. And Miracle Rogue, Aggro Shaman, it's going to be a tight matchup. I think it's going to be interesting to see, since these decks are revealed, how are they going to play around that.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. I hope you're looking forward to the finals as well. Who do you think is going to be the winner personally?
Just because I've played a lot of Face Hunter earlier, I'm going to go for Sorktar.
All right, I hope you hear that, Sorktar. We're going to send it back again to the casters. But in just a moment first, because we're going to do a little bit more questionings here. So in these decks, did you see anything that you didn't quite expect?
Well, we had the Cthulhu's Apprentice with no Cthulhu. That's an interesting choice. It has a good stat line of 4-2 with Divine Shield. It didn't really play too much into the game, but I think it's an interesting choice for that 4-mana deck slot. Of course, the Dragon Mage, he didn't curve into it as he wanted. It was very heavy, and I think he paid the price for that.
And as a caster, because you cast as well, don't you? And I mean, I cast League of Legends. It's completely different. So as a viewer and as a caster, are there things that you sort of overlook very often as a viewer that you see as a caster?
Well, I think it's very important to, when you're on a stage, when you're at a tournament, it's a lot of mind games. You can make misplays, you can overthink things, you can maybe not see what everyone else in the hall is seeing. And also the cheering, I know they have sound-isolated headphones, but it plays into it. Another thing is, when you're in the audience, you see both hands. So, of course, you think, oh no, don't do this. But it's very hard to predict every play from your opponent. You can't play around everything. So it's a lot harder than it might seem.
All right, looks like we're going to go for a short break for a few minutes, but we'll be right back with the finals, so please don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Hearthstone finals. We are ready for the gold final very, very shortly. Now the bronze finals are over, and next time you'll see me, we will do the Counter-Strike Global Offensive gold finals, and after that the League of Legends gold final. In the Counter-Strike Global Offensive finals, we'll do some competitions right between the first and the second map, where G2A.com will be handing out a lot of cool prizes. We are expecting them to be about 1,500 euros in competition prizes, both to our viewers on Twitch and, of course, our audience. There will be skins, there will be 3D printed mock-up of weapons, a lot of cool stuff. Yes. Now for the gold final in Hearthstone, we will see Sorktar and Diggin playing it through. So we're just going to throw it over to our casters, and they will take us through what we can expect of this match. Over to you.
Hello and welcome back. With me, we have Explosive, the winner of the previous series. Welcome to the casting desk.
Thank you.
So we're going to see Diggin versus Zorkthar. It's going to be a pretty interesting match. They have mostly the same lineups with like a couple of differences. Like Diggin has a Zoo, which Zorkthar does not have. I think the difference is only the Hunter, right? Or
yeah, it's a kind of different Hunter. It's a mid-range Hunter, but a more aggressive one. He's playing like 2 Abusives and 2 Argent Squires.
Right, right. He is a pretty interesting Hunter deck. It's not very common, but it looks super solid. As far as the games that I've seen with it, he's been cruising. Well, like they're both really strong players. I think they're considered, both of them, top 3 in Norway. Honestly, like they're both just really, really solid all the way through. Zorkthar is prepared for this tournament for 2 weeks. Like he's put in a lot of work, and Diggin, just mechanically super solid. I don't know how much he's practiced. I've heard he's been playing Overwatch.
Yeah, he has been playing Overwatch a lot lately, but yeah, he's a great player.
Yeah.
He's probably the best player in Norway right now.
Right.
So
he's the one with the most prestigious tournament that he has attended and gotten pretty far in, with the winter preliminaries, where he got 4th, 3rd.
No, I think it was like 5th or something.
5th?
Yeah.
Okay, still pretty good. Well,
yeah, I think he's favored in this match, to be honest.
with the lineups?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it really depends on the bans, but I expect like Shaman ban from both.
We're heading straight into the game, actually, and Zorkthar is going to start with his Zoo against Diggin's Miracle Rogue.
Okay.
Do we know which class is banned?
I expect Shaman.
I expect Shaman, too. Probably both Shamans.
Yeah.
Well, so you see the mulligans now. Oh, wait, is it Diggin that's playing the Zoo? Yeah, Diggin is the Zoo player, right, of course. Well, the mulligans here seem pretty straightforward for Diggin. I think if I was Zoo here, I would keep Argent Squire and a Walker and toss away one of the Walkers.
Yeah, you toss away one of them.
Yeah. And Zorkthar, keep Fan, throw away the rest, look for Backstab.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Backstab SI.
Backstab SI, that's what you're looking for against Zoo.
Maybe,
this is,
maybe even Eviscerate. Eviscerate is fine against the Imp Gang boss.
You like getting Evis?
Evis is okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than a Shadow Strike, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Keeps the Fan, tosses away all the other ones. Oh, he keeps only one Voidwalker for Diggin. Interesting mulligan. Plays a Voidwalker here. Not like you have much choice. Oh, damn. Zorkthar's hand does not look too good. He does get the Backstab, though.
Backstab is really important here.
Super, super good for him. You don't play it here, obviously. You just pass. He's just taking his time at the moment. Zorkthar said before the match that he was going to rope a lot, especially on turn 1. He's one of those guys that is hyper-focused when he gets into it, but it takes a bit of time. He has a bit of a nervous habit as well when it comes to tournaments. He tends to choke sometimes. We'll see how it goes.
It's okay. You should take your time when you're playing the finals.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that's a solid draw.
You don't want to misplay. Yeah.
Amazing draw for Diggin. Not like he has much choice here. Just play both the 1-drops. He has a perfect curve according to his hand and how he's going to be playing it.
Yeah.
Positioning here, I like putting the Voidwalkers next to each other.
I agree.
You want to buff them up with Defender.
It doesn't really matter because the Imp Gang the Imp is going to get backstabbed anyway.
Yeah, you backstab here if you're Zork. Backstab hero power. Do you want to attack into one of the Voidwalkers?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. Well, When do you think his Fan of Knives is going to be useful? Right now, his hand is pretty heavy. He has his win condition, which is the Leroy already, and he has the Miracle. But normally, this is not the kind of hand you want. You need to like get up to like 8, 9 mana before you want to play your Gadgets on.
If he draws like an SI, maybe the 5/4. What is it called?
The Tomb Pillager.
The Pillager. The hand is actually not that bad.
Yeah.
But you need to survive until turn 6.
Right.
And you need to be careful with your health, so I don't know.
He gets an Abyss here. I think I would consider just sapping the Gang Boss and passing. I don't like any other play. This is tough.
Sap is the play, I think.
You agree?
Yeah.
All right. So if we assume that Zorkthar is going to just sap here and then pass, Diggin plays the Defender Argus probably, or would you play the Gang Boss again with the Pillager?
It depends a little bit if you draw something else, maybe another Imp. But I think I would like just replay the 2/4 and the 1/1.
Oh, you don't like Defender on the Voidwalkers? It makes sense because like you don't have an easy way of dealing with the 5/4s, and it trades really well into the Voidwalkers if they get buffed.
You kind of expect the 5/4 on turn 4 for the Rogue.
Yeah. Ooh, Forbidden Ritual. He definitely doesn't want to play that here.
Oh.
So, what do you think is the right choice here?
I will still go for the Imp Gang and the 1/1.
Yeah. Okay. So you're not worried about the consistent damage at this point. You just want to get the most sticky minions on the board.
Yeah, because like everything is bad against this board, because you can't really like fan or backstab doesn't do anything.
That's a good point.
It's like you have the board now. He has to play a minion.
I think he either plays like Farseer, Coin Abyss, or Abyss, or like Coin Abyss Fan.
Farseer is going to be played anyway, so...
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. So, if you play the Farseer, do you coin? That's the question.
Well, you have the gadgets on your hand, but I think I will like play the Farseer, Coin, Abyss, the 2/4.
Okay. Yeah, I like this. I think if you don't Abyss the Imp King boss, you're going to get so far behind on board. Like, the Defender of Argus is super scary. It trades so well into the Farseer when it gets taunted up and buffed. Doomguard. Ooh. Well, I don't know what the play is here. I don't like playing Doomguard, but at the same time, I feel like maybe you just play a Tentacle for 1 after the Defender of Argus.
If you're planning on playing Doomguard next turn, you Tentacle this turn.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense to keep it.
Yeah, right. So you just want to get the 1/1. So what's the explosive play?
Defender and Tentacles, I think.
Okay. Where would you place the Defender? What do you think is the best target for it?
I don't really know. You have to think about this, because you do expect like fan at this point, I think. I don't think...
No, I like this. I think I would place it the same spot.
I don't know if I like the trade, though.
I think the trade is correct. If you're not trading, you're making it really awkward for yourself. I don't like the fact that he didn't play the Forbidden, so that's pretty interesting. I guess he has a plan in mind.
I will have traded the 1/1, so I don't know.
Okay.
Farseer has to like attack into the taunts anyway. So you kind of miss some damage. Nah, I don't know. This is like the safe play, I think.
Yeah. Like Zorkthar is
he's in good shape.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I don't know. You just don't need to take the risk.
The biggest issue here for Zork is that he doesn't have a lot of time at the moment. Even though he has a lot of HP, he's not getting things done. He's not cycling enough. He hasn't gotten a Pillager yet, which would just be huge in this situation, because that would mean he could play the Gaddis on 1 turn earlier with the Conceal. So it's just a very awkward spot in general. Do you just...
if he gets a prep next turn, maybe he can start cycling with the gadgets then.
Maybe. The Cold Blood is definitely not what he's looking for here. Now is when he starts to take some damage. Well, the fan has just been played. I think you don't go for the Doomguard here. The Knife Juggler plus the Tentacles. Yeah. It's too strong. It's 4 damage straight up. That's a pretty.
You don't
pretty
really
big
expect
turn.
like the second fan right away.
Yeah.
Anyway, because you don't like keep two fans. He has to
Oh,
draw it.
you can see it on Zork's face. He's not happy about that. Diggin is one of those guys, like, he's always calm. He doesn't show any emotion on his face whenever he's playing a game. Like, he's really hard to read. That's not a prep. That's not even, that's nothing.
Okay, this is a pretty bad hand.
Do you concede? Is that the play?
Well, does Diggin have lethal?
No.
This is gonna take 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13 maybe.
I'd play
14.
like
2 turns? I don't think you can kill the Warlock in 2 turns anyway.
yeah. I feel like the right play here is going Violet Teacher, Cold Blood, Conceal. It's really bad, but I feel like it's the only play you can go for.
And you take like what? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, and then you just concede next turn.
He only has one Farseer in the deck, so like that's 9 damage. That's never going to be reversible. I don't think it's not very possible for Zorkthar to get back here, no matter how good he is. There's just I can't see a line where he gets ahead. Seems like he's going for the Violet Teacher. You definitely play like Cold Blood and then Conceal. Maybe he's considering
Yeah,
like
you have to play your cards there. I don't know.
oh no.
Why
Cold
is he
Blood?
holding Cold Blood either?
I guess he's looking for playing gadgets on Cold Blood into a preparation and then getting a Fan of Knives. Like that's what he's trying to hit here. Do you like tapping here? I actually don't like tapping here. I think you pass.
I think you tap, definitely.
You do?
Yeah.
Huh. Guess the Dark Iron Dwarf. So why'd you like tapping?
If you get PO, you can just go face and just win with Doom God the turn after.
Right, because that's a guaranteed lethal and you can't lose. That's a good point. So chance of him getting a PO there is probably has like 18 cards remaining, right? So 2 and 18, 1 and 9. Not very unlikely.
Nope.
Well, it's not a prep, but he can still hit. I think you play Gaddison, Cold Blood the 1/1, and
Concede.
concede is
Maybe prep into fan into prep into I don't know.
yeah. You
Like
you need to prep fan. Oh God, another prep and then what else? Like a shiv maybe? Would that be enough? That would actually be enough to clear the board, and then he's not dead. That's the only course of action where he survives, but he just survives. Conceal. Well, that's not it. So that's actually just game. That's the first match. Going over to Diggin. Well, he is tapping just for the fun of it. I guess he's trying to tilt Zorkthar at the moment. Oh, he is trying to tilt Zorkthar.
it did the same to me, so this is payback.
Goes for the BMPO from the Peddler. Easy game from
So
Diggin.
Rogue is out for
Yep.
Zorkthar.
The Rogue is out, so he's left with Dragon Warrior and Hunter remaining. Now, the Dragon Warrior is favored against Zeus, so I expect him to go into that one. We're just assuming that the Shamans are being banned from both players. But they might be. Might be a Shaman coming up next.
Well, Zorkthar is definitely going to take the Dragon Warrior here.
Yeah. The Hunter...
Unless Shaman is open. I
Yeah.
don't know. But I don't know if you like queuing a Shaman into the zoo. But I think it's probably better than the Hunter anyway, so...
The Shaman into Zoo is... Well, it's favored for the Zoo, so you don't want that matchup. It's like one of the few matchups that is winnable for...
it is actually Dragon Warrior.
Yeah. Well, mulligans here for Zorkthar. I'd keep nothing. Just look for the Fiery War Axe.
You need the Fiery War Axe and you need the 2 mana 3/3 charge.
Yeah. Yeah, that one is so good. See if he gets it. Bad card, decent card, and I didn't see the last one. Twilight Guardian. I don't like his hand very much. I don't think it's what he's looking for. Okay, so Diggin, he has a pretty nice curve going for him. Goes for the Possessed Villager. Decides to pass after that. Do you like that, or do you want to coin out the Argent?
I think it's okay to pass it actually. I mean, just play one.
Yeah.
But I don't see like where is he gonna use his coin here? Like Knife Juggler coin.
Yeah, I like the Knife Juggler coin origin here because like you're getting 2 juggles to clear the Fairy Dragon. If you don't hit, it's terrible for you because then your Knife Juggler's just dead.
You
But
just
it's
have
so
to take
unlikely.
some.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
Oh, 50-50.
you should
It's
go
a big
face
50-50.
here, I think. I don't know.
You think you should go
No,
face?
maybe no.
I'd go for the 50-50 every single time here.
You have to take the risk when you're playing against
he misses
Dragon.
here?
So if you miss, you can just concede. I don't know.
Yeah, you kind of just lose then. You're going to be so far behind. And against a Tempo Warrior or a Dragon Warrior, it's definitely bad. Oh my God, that's huge. Misses both juggles. There's a cruel task. I like that a lot more because he wants to play Twilight Guardian as a taunt. So he doesn't want to play his Fairy Dragon. Keeps his Twilight Guardian active for the next turn. He's so far ahead right now. He's really, really far ahead in this match so far. Drops the Darkshire. That's going to prompt the Korkron Elite, actually. So it's just going to get cleared, and the board is still really icky for the Zoo. Oh, that's a good card, too. Would you ever play that one with a Fairy Dragon instead? You can't play the Twilight Guardian as a taunt, though.
Probably.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So, what could
You
you
kind of
make of
just
that?
need minions, you know, so you can trade the next turn.
Okay.
Because you expect to lose like a 3-2 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just... If you place like an Imp King boss, you have the Korkron Elite. I think that's
Yeah.
the reason why he kept it.
That's a good call. So now you play
And
Dark Iron.
this way he has like 3 minions on the board instead of 2.
Yeah, that's actually, it matters a lot.
Because right here he's gonna lose his 2-1 or one of the 3-2s.
He loses it, like, you just play Dark Iron Dwarf here and trade into the 3-2 for sure, right? That's the only play I see.
Yeah.
The tentacles here are horrible because if he has Ravaging Ghoul, the game is over. Just effectively, completely over. It's not a dragon. It's not a good draw either. I feel like you play Korkron here, trade into the fourth.
Korkron is still fine. Because you just need to keep the board, you know?
Yeah, so...
So late game you're gonna win anyway, so...
Right. Do you like keeping both your minions at 1 HP and just not doing face damage here, or doing the 2 face damage for the cruel task?
1 HP is fine here because he has already played 1 Knife Juggler.
Uh-huh.
And
yeah.
I don't think they know each other's list, and I don't think Diggin plays Flame Juggler. Maybe just 1.
I have no clue. I don't think he runs it at all, actually.
So 1 HP is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to punish, especially with a 1 Knife Juggler. It's a good point. So, Korkron, double trade. Whoa.
But
What the hell? Okay, so he's interested in the 4-4 trading into his 4-4. This is so awkward, because, like, isn't Doomguard just going to happen now? Oh, that's weird.
wow.
Would you play Doomguard here if you're digging? It's a really awkward turn for both players, honestly. I don't know what the right call is.
Like we can see their hands, so the right call will actually be to play Tentacles, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you like top decks,
Ravaging.
or any kind of whirlwind effect.
Draconid. Draconid is fine here, but... Oh, this is awkward. Do you Korkron here, or do you play the Twilight Guardian? Like, I feel like Guardian is better, but only slightly. I don't know.
You don't play the Dragon, I think. You play the Twilight and trade into the 4-1, hero up.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on the same page. That's good.
Because he has to...
He needs to buff it up.
yeah.
Right.
And even if he buff this up, he's gonna die anyway, so...
Goes for the Twilight Guardian here. We see a Peddler. That could be huge. Mortal Coil here would be sick. Possessed Villager. Not a bad
You
draw.
can still get it.
Yeah. That's not it, though. Didn't hit. Could play Voidwalker here. I guess, well, that's the only pick that makes sense, right? Because you can't really pick Reliquary Seeker here and be happy about it, right?
No. Boardwalker is the only pick.
So he probably just plays Possessed Voidwalker and passes. I don't know if you trade. Maybe you trade.
Depends if you're scared of the execute, I think.
Yeah. Well,
But it's still not great.
whoa, there's the ghoul. Well, he doesn't need to play it here. He would just trade and play Korkron Hero Power most likely. I don't like playing Ravaging Ghoul. Next turn, you have a nice Grommash, and Grommash is one of those targets that if you're a Zoo player, you have to clear because it's so much damage, and you don't want that to hit face. Just cuts down on your tap time. Well, he's taking his sweet time here. I don't feel like there's a lot of decisions to be made. Is there any merit to playing Draconid here ever? I don't think so.
No.
It's pretty awkward.
He's gonna trade into the 1-3 with his taunt.
Yeah.
And probably play Korkan Elite and trade with the Doom God.
Yeah. He is taking the time here. Feel like there's only one line of play that makes sense here.
There's only one play here.
Yeah. He does go for it, finally. Armor's up. No Ravaging Ghoul being played this turn. I like it a lot. Diggin is in such a terrible position because he knows that when he plays that Forbidden, there's going to be a response most likely because there's been no response so far. No Ravaging Ghoul. That's a really sick pickup.
Yeah.
But he's going to get punished so heavily by the Ravaging Ghoul.
So you have to go for it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, how do you win?
So do you like playing Voidwalker Tentacles everywhere or just Tentacles everywhere?
No, Voidwalker and then Tentacles, I think.
Okay.
I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I think this is lost. But I think you still play the Voidwalker.
Yeah.
Because you're probably going to tap next turn, and if you get a 3-drop or a 4-drop, and then Doom God,
yeah,
you have to discard one of them.
Well, that makes it easier. Now you play Brand Ravaging Ghoul just to clear the 2-2 on the other side. And then you have a 2-2 and a 3-3 on the field. Doesn't die to the 1-3 Void or 1-1 Windwalker. That's going to be left on the board. Pretty amazing turn. Draconid is going to be great whenever he gets to play that. The Grommash is going to do so much work just because of the HP pool of Grommash and the charge. That's not a bad draw. He needs to get a Doomguard here or something. It's not terrible either, I guess. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that Grom is just too strong.
You play Grommash here, you trade into Imp Gang Boss, and then you trade Bran into one of the Imps, or do you like going face? Or oh, what's that card? Azurdrake? Azurdrake.
You still play Grom here.
But you get 2 cards from Azurdrake. Oh.
You don't need cards, you need the board.
Good point. Alright, so he goes for the double trade here, making Diggin's life really awkward. Board matters a lot, so it's a good call, for sure. Direwolf is pretty bad. Flame Imp is pretty bad here. Honestly, Flame Imp is just negative value. I feel like...
Flame Imp is just... you're just killing yourself.
Yeah. You're helping your opponent pretty much here. Fiery War Axe. That's pretty helpful. Draconid Hero Power, pretty easy turn here, straightforward. Now you have a 9-9 and a 10-7 on the field.
You can play whatever you want here. Like, Azurdrake is also fine.
Whatever line wins the game. There's no outs for Zoo. And Diggin does concede, tying up the series 1-1.
Okay, so do you queue up Control Warrior or Miracle Rogue against the Dragon Warrior?
Against Dragon Warrior, I would personally pick Control Warrior. I think it's a really favorite matchup for Control Warrior. You shouldn't lose that that often. Like maybe a third of the time you lose that matchup.
Yeah, I think it's maybe 60-40 for the Control Warrior.
Yeah.
So 6 out of 10 times.
Well, we see him queuing up with the Control Warrior pretty fast here. Ravaging Ghoul, Ragnaros, Emperor Thorazan. I like keeping Ravaging Ghoul here, but the other two, not so much. Do you agree?
Oh, Ravaging Ghoul, why?
3-drop. I mean, it looks...
3-drop, but like Fiery Vorax would be better.
That's true. Do you hard mulligan for Fiery here? Maybe Bash is better as well.
Yeah, Bash, Fiery Vorax.
Okay,
maybe even Slam is okay.
As far as Zork's hand
maybe
goes...
Shield Slam is also okay.
Shield Slam is good too, yeah.
I think you toss everything.
Okay. So what about Zork's hand? Keep Fairy, keep Frothing, toss the rest? Or just keep Fairy?
I will keep the two Frothing and the Fairy Dragon.
Okay.
And toss Cult and Execute.
Yeah.
You don't need Execute this early.
Nah, you want it for the later stages. Well, we'll have to see what they do. He does keep the 2 cards. And a full mulligan from Diggin. Nice prediction so far. Alright, so he has the dragons enough to play the Blackwing. I don't think... Well, he definitely doesn't have the hand to coin out Fairy Dragon. Pretty unfortunate for Zork. Guess he just has to follow the curve until he fits a coin in there somewhere.
Yeah, you just pass.
Well, yeah. Coining out the Fairy Dragon, you're just hoping
If you're
to
going out
hit
the Fairy
them.
Dragon and the opponent has the Vorax, and you're actually in a bad spot already.
Yeah. Diggin's hand is not bad. Slam is pretty strong in this matchup in general. Of course, it doesn't work against Fairy Dragon, but still, it's a good card. The Revenge could be useful, but you generally don't want to be at the health total where you can activate the Revenge. That's the problem with the card in general.
It's kind of a late game card.
He armors up instead of playing the Fairy Dragon. That's really weird.
Okay.
Huh, what can you make of that? What do you think?
It's actually the only dragon he has in his hand, so he can
Let's
coin out
Tractorate
the Twilight
Twilight.
Drake here. I don't know,
Oh.
but I think you still play it on turn 2.
Yeah, I feel like it's better to just limit the Twilight Guardian, actually. He does go for the Guardian here. It's going to get heavily punished by either Revenge Execute or Slam Execute. Which one would you prefer to go for here? Oh, okay. Well, I guess
think I will
that's not
play
the
the
play.
Revenge and then Execute, actually.
Yeah, me too. I would definitely go for that. But he does go for the Bloodhoof. It's not bad play. It's really interesting, at least. But it's going to get heavily punished by the Bloodtaker Execute that he just drew, and then he can play the Fairy Dragon afterwards if he wants to. Does mean that he can't play the Blackwing Corruptor on turn 5, so he might not go for that. He might just armor up. This list doesn't have Battle Rage, right? I'm fairly sure it doesn't.
Yeah, it's there is no Battle Rage.
Right. Okay, so he goes for the armor just to make sure that the Blackwing Corruptor can get activated. This does mean that the 3/5 is susceptible to executes. We could see execute slam hero power here. That's not a bad turn. I feel like that's one of the turns you should go for just to make sure that you have consistent HP for the Gore Howl. You don't really...
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe you can just pass one turn. I don't know, because
Passing a
turn 5. What do you expect Zork to do?
If you pass a turn, you're showing that you have a brawl. I don't like that because Zork is good enough to play around it. Goes for the line that I saw. I like this the most because you're gonna probably play shield block on the next turn. Amassing as like the most amount of armor that you can before the Gore Howl means that you have a lot more freedom when it comes to playing it. Oh, this is a difficult turn for Zork. I feel like maybe you waste the Bran or... Actually, no, that's bad. You play like Frothing 1 Fairy?
Frothing 1 Fairy is the play, I think.
Goes for Bran 1 Fairy. So what's the point of the Frothing in this matchup? Other than playing it on turn 3? Like, when do you use it after turn 3? Is it possible to use it after turn 3?
Yeah, but you have to be lucky, I think. Because
Just looking for the
it's
shield
just
slam
gonna
here.
die, yeah. Shield slam.
I think you shield slam the Bran here. Oh, he doesn't go for it. That's interesting.
It's turn 7. If it was turn 8, I think he will have played it because of Ragnaros.
Yeah.
Because when Ragnaros comes on the board, shield, you lose all your shield. Most likely.
Yeah.
So shield slam is like useless without armor anyway. So
Zork can remove all the armor here by just playing Blackwing Face, which I think is really strong. Blackwing Face, I don't like playing N'Zoth's first mate because that just forces the brawl, which I think is a terrible decision at the moment because you want to play around it. He doesn't have the hand to refill the board afterwards that much. I mean, you can play Frothing plus the Fairy, but it's not good enough. We're going to see the brawl here most likely. It's either that or you play Gore Howl and hit the...
I will play Gore Howl here.
You play Gore Howl?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's for consistent brawl, so you don't lose the board in the future. You're taking some damage to have board control later.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the logic.
You need something.
Yeah.
How do you come back from this with brawl, revenge, and
Yeah.
Irison? And
I like Korkron armor up pass. This is so smart. Korkron was an amazing draw here because you don't want to overcommit into the board, but you want to do consistent damage, and Korkron is perfect for that. Pretty easy turn there. Bash is a huge draw.
that is actually really important. You can clear the board.
I think you should just like hit into the 5/4, play Revenge though, and then play Bloodhoof armor up. I think that's the best play. But the Bash is really good for future turns. Oh, okay. So
Yes, he's actually keeping the revenge.
The idea here is just to like make sure that he has a better revenge later on. And this makes sense as well. It's a really strong play because now he's not as reliant with the brawl. Does mean that brawl is less effective, but I don't think it matters that much. Finley is actually a pretty good draw here, but I think Ragnaros is probably the play. If Rag hits face, it's amazing. If Rag doesn't hit face, it's okay.
Yeah, Rag is the play.
So both, which one would you prefer? Like, I think if I was playing Dragon Warrior, I would prefer face here. Did hit face.
Oh.
Ooh, 2 Rags. Revenge trade is really strong here, but at the same time, I feel like you want to cycle the slam. Revenge does clear the board. Are you ever scared of dying in this position? He does cycle the slam, so he's probably going to go for the revenge play. Sylvanas doesn't do it. Oh, wait. Do you ever play Sylvanas here and then trade into the 3-2 with a Bloodhoof and then just pass? Maybe that's the winning play. I feel like if you don't take a risk now, you're going to lose very slowly unless you get another armor card.
So 6 life. How do you lose if without Ragnaros? Or I mean,
without Rag getting face?
Yeah. It's like execute, some charger, and a weapon.
Yeah, execute, weapon, charger, or Grommash, execute. We know that with his hand it can't happen. Can he life? Oh, he can life tap into it, I guess, but it's so unlikely. Doesn't go for the Sylvanas here, just the revenge trade, so Slam was just a cycle. It's a pretty feels bad man turn, but...
Execute will be awesome there.
Yeah. Draws Grommash! Oh! Well...
yeah, still no lethal.
I think... Oh, I don't think you play Grommash here. You play Finley, and then you look for Life Tap or Hunter Hero Power. I think you play First Mate after that. Just thinking about his decisions here. Either he has both the good ones. Okay, Druid Hero Power. So he's playing Nazat's First Mate and Frothing, and that's it, maybe? I don't like playing the Dragon here. I don't think that's right. Yeah, he's hesitating now. Okay, so he's just playing in the entire hand. This is going to get brawled for sure.
Yeah.
Harrison Brawl?
But the brawl is fine here, I think.
Do you like Harrison more than Brawl here, actually? Like Harrison trying to get a shield slam or something like that? I don't like that, actually. Never mind. Execute. That's something. 1 turn too late, though. Would have been good previously.
So Harrison into brawls. Harrison needs to win. Now you still die. But Diggin doesn't know it.
Yeah. So if he plays Brawl and then Harrison, the game is over regardless. Is it just over? 1-1 survives. Oh wait, he can survive if he armors up now. Yeah. No, he can't. Yeah, now he's dead. He was... Wasn't he dead to the armor up too? Hold on, he doesn't remove 1 damage then.
So Grom Hero Power is...
Oh, he would survive if he just armored up, actually. He would survive on 1. So that's the game. Zorkthar leading 2-1 wins the favored matchup for Diggin. Pretty impressive stuff right there. So that means Diggin is left with Miracle Rogue, which can definitely take a game off of Dragon Warrior. It's not as favored as the Control Warrior against the Dragon Warrior, but it's still not a bad matchup. I think it's like 50-50-ish, maybe like 55% to Dragon Warrior.
Yeah, Miracle Rogue can take this.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So if Miracle wins this match, it's Miracle against Hunter, which is awful for Miracle, though. So Diggin is... it's a tall hill to climb to get back into the series. Zorkthar definitely has a stranglehold on it so far.
Yeah, Zorkthar is... Yeah.
He does get a Tomb Pillager early. That's what he likes to keep and then tosses away whatever the other 2 cards were. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Looks like a pretty good hand for the Rogue right now. I think if you're Rogue, you're sitting pretty with this kind of a hand against a Dragon Warrior that doesn't get any of the early game drops. Still good curve so far. He just needs to get a Dragon. I like double Frothing.
Yeah, you just need to dodge the 3-3 charge minion.
Yeah. That one is so important. The early chip damage from the 3-3s, they can just end the game early on. Because if you don't have the backstabs, it's so hard. It's just so hard to deal with. So Dig in hero powers. Do you want to attack here or not? I think I would prefer not to attack. Just because...
Attacking is actually fine, because next turn you can hero power and then deadly poison.
Yeah, but by not attacking here, he's allowing himself to combo the Eviscerate in case of this happening. So it was the right play in this situation. So it's like a risk-reward kind of thing. If this doesn't happen and he just plays like a Fairy Dragon, you get the 1 damage for free. So he's just valuing not having to deal with frothing in a weird way. More than 1 damage. I like that.
Okay, this is actually interesting. You play... Okay, you play
Okay,
the backstab.
it's not interesting anymore. You have to play backstab as I said.
Without backstab, do you play the 4-drop, or do you...
I think you can play Tomb Pillager here and be happy about it. Like, Tomb Pillager backstab might be better. I like Tomb Pillager backstab. Oh, he's going for the backstab SI7.
Backstab SI is fine.
Yeah.
I don't think there is like a wrong or right play.
Yeah, they both have merits. It just depends on how the game...
If you have like if the Conceal was a Gadget Sen, you will have played the Pillager.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point, actually. Like, you don't need the coin yet anyway, so there's no rush with the Pillager. The body, it's likely not to matter, and if there was a Ravaging Ghoul execute, you could just have lost the game. So this is the safe play.
Yeah.
Now, Zork doesn't have that much of an option here. You play Twilight Guardian most of the time, I'm fairly sure. The other play is like Fairy Dragon armor up, I guess. Not very fun. Prep is good.
Oh. Okay, so you need the Auctioneer here.
Yeah. So if he gets Auctioneer in the next 2 turns, I think he's super favored to win. If he doesn't, probably going to lose.
I think he has like 2 or 3 turns to get it.
3 turns?
Unless he gets a card draw, maybe Azure Drake.
Okay. Well, the Tomb Pillager right now, it's not... Zorkthar can't remove it, so... That's the good thing for Diggin at the moment. We do see the Azure coming down, which means that there's no dragons for the Alex Strauss's champion that he just drew.
He has the Fairy Dragon.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Okay, so Sap. Do you Sap this?
I don't think anything is nice here. Oh, God. I feel like you just, like, shake your head and concede.
Sap, Cold Blood, Conceal. You hit the face, of course.
Yeah.
I think you have to be aggressive here, because...
Oh, yeah, you know what?
You already
I actually
have...
like that.
You've already killed the 3/6 taunt, so he has like 1 more taunt in his deck. You have to go for it, I think.
Would you hit with a weapon then, if he went for it?
Maybe next turn. Maybe
Okay.
hold it for 1 turn, maybe.
Well, he's gonna clear. Oh, she should be like. Oh no, you don't want to play with Bran, do you? I don't even know.
Bran into what?
Bran, Alex Strauss's champion for the 4 damage. So you just charge and play no blood to Icar. Like I feel like that's a play. Otherwise, you just play Alex Strauss's champion, blood to Icar, and Fairy Dragon. I feel like that's also a decent play. But you kind of want to keep your dragons. It depends on like how much you value the dragon factor. So he's gonna go for the Bran, Alex Strauss, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this more when I think about it. It just seems more consistent overall. You know what? Getting the 2/2 seems smart enough. I feel like just having the 2/2 on the
I
board
think
is
the
worth
Concealed
it.
play last turn was the right play.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's easy for us to see.
Oh my God, he gets it. Okay. Okay, we might have a match on our hands. Goes for the coin.
Ooh, one
Slow
more mana.
animations as usual. There's the conceal. I like going for the cold blood first here. I think you definitely have to.
Yeah, Cold Blood.
Cold blood first. Sap, that's good. That's something.
Sap.
Prep. What are you looking for here? What's the dream? Well, that's definitely not the dream. Goes for the sap. Fan of Knives is nice. Probably what I was looking for earlier.
Okay, so do you go face or do you kill the 2/2?
I don't think you attack here. I like not attacking because you have Azure Drake, Fan of Knives for it as a potential clear if you don't get
that's
any
a good
more
point.
spells. Oh, he plays the Fairy Dragon. He's going to get so fucked. Oh my God. That is such a sick turn for Diggin. He's right back in the series. Could play Double Fan too, but I feel like you're drawing too much then. I like this a
You
lot.
don't need a double fan here. Just
Yeah.
1 fan.
Double
Azure
Fan is
Drake.
really awkward.
Oh.
Ooh. How many cards does he? Can he Double Fan here? He doesn't care. Okay. I feel like he has enough
So how
cards.
much damage?
How much damage does he have in his hand?
14.
12 on
He's
board.
got, I think he's does he have lethal? Yeah.
He has lethal if nothing gets cleared, so he has to play either Ragnaros or
You do expect a
Bromosh.
Ragnaros here anyway, I think, from your opponent, but
I don't like the Ragnaros.
I lost to him yesterday, actually at this spot.
Oh.
And when he played Ragnaros on turn 8, so
Yeah.
I always expect Ragnaros on turn 8.
Goes for the consistent clear here without playing one of the big dogs, actually. Not a bad turn. I mean, you're going to get heavily punished by the fan. I like Azadrake fan here, actually. I think it's such a sick turn, because, like, you get to do the damage.
You played the prep fan into Edwin.
Prep fan Edwin is probably really strong here, because, like, hasn't one execute been used? Oh, wait, no, it hasn't.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it hasn't. It's still pretty good. Like, either that or you play, like, Shiv Eviscerate. Oh, wait, how good is Shiv Eviscerate here? 6 damage plus 3 plus 4? 9. That's guaranteed lethal no matter what, so I think actually the right line would have been Eviscerate Shiv, because there's no way he loses then. It doesn't matter, the game is over.
This is over.
Yeah, no matter what the rag hits, it's over. So Diggin actually managed to win a matchup that wasn't too favored for him, and he had a very bad spot. Very, very close series so far. Goes for the Leroy full damage BM. It's taking time to psych his opponent out. I like that. All right, so that means...
Yeah, so that was actually a really good play from Diggin.
Yeah. He played that pretty patient. I think he went for the right calls. Of course, the draws were in his favor when he got the Gaddison right on curve when he needed it. So that means...
That's the reason you play Gadgetzan, though.
Huh?
That's the reason you play Gadgetzan.
Yeah. Hunter against Miracle Rogue. Now, I consider the matchup 65% favored to Hunter.
65?
Yeah. I think it's pretty heavily favored for Hunter, but with the way that Zorkthar plays it, it should be around 65. Because, like, his early game is easy to remove as a rogue if he gets what he needs early. I mean, Diggin is going to keep the backstab here for sure.
Yeah,
I don't know about the Violet Teacher. Would you keep it?
I don't know. I think it's a kind of a risk because of Unleash. But at the same time, it's a pretty good body. And it's a pretty good core drop.
He just has one Unleash in Zork's list, so like that speaks for why Violet Teacher might be a possible keep.
I don't know. Maybe the Pillager is better. I don't know, as a core drop. Because you get the coin, so
yeah,
you get like the tempo.
Well, there's so much noise. Well, if you're Zork here, I feel like the mulligan is pretty obvious. You throw away the kill command, keep the rest, because it's a really good hand in general. That's what he goes for.
Yeah, I agree.
He's taking his time now. He's roping out and stuff.
Oh, double backstab.
Double backstab Thanos.
I think
Good
backstab
start.
aside is better.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Wanderer.
Okay, so
got some role playing going on here. It's good to see that the players are having fun, even though it's the finals of a pretty prestigious Norwegian tournament. They're still keeping their cool. Goes for the dagger. Pretty obvious play.
okay,
Like,
so do you play the wolf or do you coin out the animal companion?
oh, that's so difficult. I feel like you could play Wolf, coin abusive as well. I don't know. Animal makes more sense, I guess. Huffer is okay. I think you want Misha.
Huffer. Always Huffer.
Always Huffer. Well, that's actually easier for Diggin to remove since he has the backstabs. Yeah, you just play the Thalanos here to cycle. You got both Gadgetzan, so the issue here
Gadgetzan.
it's obviously not the hand that you're looking for. The issue here for Diggin is that he doesn't have a Tomb Pillager, and he's taken quite a bit of damage already.
Yeah, no Azure Drake either.
Ooh, awkward turn for Zork though. I feel like maybe you just play Argent Squire Hero Power. Ugh. That's disgusting. I don't like that actually. Do you ever play Eaglehorn Bow into Thanos and pass? That could be the play. Then you could play Direwolf.
You mean, do you hit Talnos?
Yeah. Maybe you just Smork
I don't
face
know.
with
He has
Eaglehorn.
like 4 cards.
There's a lot of options.
1/1 doesn't do it. like that much. And if you kill it, you give him a draw, so it's a bigger chance to have a 4-drop.
Yeah, that's something you need to keep in mind.
But living it up, I don't know, it doesn't feel that good either.
Everything is just not fun here. I would just play the 1/1 in hero power, but I don't know what the right play is. I feel like you want the Thalanos to be gone without too much risk happening. Goes for the Direwolf plus the 1/1. This makes sense too, because he really wants the Thalanos gone. We do see a backstab though, so, well, the Wolf is not going to be too effective. Double Zap is kind of trash.
Yeah.
You trade Thalanos first, right? Thalanos into the 2/1 first to see if you get, okay, it doesn't matter actually, because you're going to backstab anyways. Prep is really good. No Tomb Pillager, but still. I think you should be really happy
maybe
about that.
Azure Drake into Gadgets and into Prep, into something.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Into Sap, the high main.
Oh, the high main is so bad with the double sapping in Diggin's hand already. Direwolf hero power, pretty simple turn here. I don't think he had any other options.
Diggin needs a minion here.
Yeah, that's...
SI.
Ooh, well, you can't combo it. I think you have to play it. What the hell do you do here?
You hit face, you play SI, and you dagger up, and you pass.
You don't want to combo it? Well, if you combo it, you hit 2 damage face then. Or you waste a prep. You can't do that, right? So, yeah, you just play this the 3
You
drop.
can't waste the prep because of Gadgets and.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think you... I mean, Sap is maybe... Sap is fine, but it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Sap is pretty much irrelevant here. It feels really bad to waste it against Hunter anyways. Wow. I don't know who's... Oh!
So he's sapping.
So the reason for Diggin going for this play is because he's scared of his health total. That's the only reason, pretty much. But he's going to get heavily punished by Eagle Hornbow into Direwolf Alpha. So this is actually better for Zork than it is for Diggin. There's no reason not to play Direwolf here. And now we might see Gaddison prep Sap. If that happens, what does he do against High Main? High Main could just be game over then. Well, that's something. So now you can prep,
have to go for Gadgets and prep here.
Yeah, you prep, and if you don't get anything better than Shadow Strike, you Shadow Strike the 2/2. Oh, wow. Okay, okay.
So prep into Conceal.
Tomb Pillager is good, too. I don't think you prep here. I think you just pass. Because you play Tomb Pillager hero power on the next turn, most likely. Or you play second... If you play the Savannah High Main, you play second Gaddison prep Sap.
Double Gadgets then. Oh.
Oh, this is awkward. I think Zork has to play the Savannah High Main because his hand is crap. Like, oh, he feels really bad about this.
I think you have to kill this.
You do? You like this?
I know, it's 2/2. Maybe, I don't know.
Everything is terrible.
Savannah will be really bad for him.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious that Diggin has another sap with the way he spent a sap earlier. Because, like, the chance of him having something else in that position that just wouldn't do more than a sap is really, really low. Because the Fan of Knives could have been better, and there's just so many other cards that would have been way better to play in that position than a first sap. Goes for Pillager hero power here. Next turn, we're going to see a pretty sick Gaddison. Savannah High Main is likely to be dropped here, so Gaddison, you definitely prep sap then, because you're drawing 3 cards in total. So chance of you getting another spell is really high.
Okay, so this is the way you actually win this matchup.
The
sap turn.
Yeah,
you need to sap the Savannah High Main, and you need to do a lot of damage, and then win in the next 2 turns.
Goes for the prep sap here. Like it a lot. Edwin Van Cleef is not what he's looking for. Does he miss again? Oh my god, he misses twice. He gets 3 minions in a row. That's so unlucky. Still, he's in an okay position, so...
You kill the 1/1, 2/1, you go face, and you dagger up.
Yeah. There's not a lot of HP right now for Diggin. Do we see an Unleash the Huffers here, maybe? That would help a lot for Zork. That is not it. Oh, that's awkward. Goes for the Savannah High Main. I feel like you have to. Now, he's likely to be dead.
He has 12 damage right now.
Yeah. That's
16.
it? That's it. Oh my god. We have a winner, guys. If he sees it. He does see it right away. The game is over.
Diggin.
Diggin takes the entire series. and the tournament. He is the winner of DigitalityX Hearthstone 2016. There we have him.
He plays really well.
Amazing plays by Diggin. He really deserves this victory.
Nice.
I guess we should have an interview with Diggin if someone is on stage that we can throw it towards very soon.
Okay, so I have Diggin here with me. How was the match?
It was a great match, really close. Sorktar played really well.
Yeah, it was interesting to see your ban. Were you afraid of Shaman?
What was that?
Your ban.
Yeah.
Were you afraid of his deck, the Shaman deck?
Yeah, my strat, my lineup is to ban Shaman, mostly. Yeah, I only didn't ban Shaman one time, because the deck lists are public, and yeah, this one guy had the troll Shaman, so I didn't ban it that time.
Okay, well, you're the lucky winner, and I will see you in the ceremony later after the LoL finals. Now throwing it back to Patrick. Patrick?
Yeah, that's right. We are finished with our Hearthstone tournament, and congratulations to Diggin on his victory. He will receive this trophy shortly after we finish the League of Legends tournament later this evening. Now we are readying up for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive final, and that will be at 5 o'clock. We will also have a lot of different giveaways at that time. Please join us if you are in the LAN area. If you're on Twitch, you should really tune in, because there's a lot of different cool giveaways later this evening. We are going to go to a little break, and we will be back at 5 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this, the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Gold finale. We are ready here on stage in Stavanger live for you, with Twitch viewers and a great audience as well. We are going to see BX3 and LGR duke it out in this final.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. Finland has flown in here all the way from Finland just to be here and fight it in the grand finale.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we saw both BX3 and LGR in the semifinals yesterday, where BX3 had some competition against Kalashnikov47. It was a rough match, but they pulled through, while LGR had maybe a bit easier fight for them. But still, they are a great team, and LGR versus BX3 will be very exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. If you want to tell us something about the show, about the stream, or if you, the crowd, want to tell something, you can always hashtag us, hashtag #KingOfNordic, hashtag DigitalityX, and we're reading them on stream, and the cast is going to read them. Also, for you guys at home watching us, you can enter the raffle by tapping !raffle in the Twitch chat.
That's right. In addition to the raffle on Twitch, we will also be giving away skins and 3D printed artifacts from the Counter-Strike game to our audience right here between the first and the second map. Yep. So I think we are about ready. The veto is ready, and then we're just going to throw it over to Jasper. I'm sorry. How are you doing up there?
I'm doing good. I'm sitting here with Lucas. We're ready for the gold final, and I mean, we have two really good teams up here, and you do know a little bit extra about just these two teams.
Oh yeah, I've heard that BX3 they have kind of a curse on them. Apparently, every team that joins the organization has never won anything. They always came second and third. So this will be. I'm curious to see if they can break the curse.
Hopefully they will, and they have been. I mean, they've been a pretty hard way here for BX3, but not only that, LGR is having, as Patrick said, pretty easy way up here. But these are really two really good teams, and you know what? We are going to jump into the veto and just look at the teams, what they are going to do here. And as the first pick, we are going to see Cash get banned.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's actually, I didn't expect that. I mean, we had Cash in every BO3 so far, and
yeah, that's actually true.
Mean, that's a popular map right now, so.
And Cobblestone is gone as well.
That doesn't surprise me.
Would you be surprised if you see Nuke?
Yes, of course. I mean,
Overpass is getting banned as well.
I think we're gonna see Mirage, Dust 2, and
hopefully Nuke.
Oh, well, that would be pretty interesting, but I'm not
Nuke
sure.
is getting banned there.
That's another likely choice.
LGR is going to be the first picking, and it's going to be Train being the first map.
So we have Train, Dust 2, and Mirage. So Train, first map. That's actually interesting.
Mirage first, and then Dust 2 as the decider here. So Train, Mirage, and Dust 2 is going to be the best of three maps right here, right now, here at DigitalityX in Norway. LGR picking Train. Do you have any idea, any theory about why LGR chose Train?
I don't know, but Train, I know it's a complicated map right now. I mean, it has always been this kind of a black sheep, like people didn't really like to play it, but then they changed it up, and it seems kind of easier to understand how you're supposed to play, because before, well, when you would call out where they are, behind the train, well, there are like a million trains on the map, so, but now it's kind of easier to locate and smoke off, and just tactics are just easier to execute. Before it was almost impossible for terrorists to win. Now it's actually much easier.
Yeah, indeed. And the next map was, of course, Mirage. We have seen a lot of that. We have already discussed what kind of type it is. And we both agree a little bit on, okay, there's mostly of aim there, but you, at the same time as that's a standard map. Everyone knows the basic smokes and execute towards A, towards B, and towards middle. Everybody knows that smoke. So do you think in Mirage, when you're a team, do you have to have the time to really step into the map and really try to find out new smokes, new strategies? How important do you think that is?
I think it's it's important. It's not crucial, but it's important because we have seen like even in the top scene in every like league, this tier of players and the top tier, they are always find some new small things that nobody knows of, and that wins them a few rounds. And there are specific teams that actually excel at these maps, like Virtus.pro before. They were like really good on this map, but then they fell off. And I think there are some stuff that you could actually do really good on this map that other team might not think about. But this map is kind of like a mix between, like, I would say Cash and Dust 2, like aiming, but still tactical. But yeah, as you said, it's a standard map. And yeah, everybody knows the basics of it, so that's for sure.
And the same goes on Dust 2, kind of mostly aim puggy map.
Yeah.
Everyone decides that Dust 2 is usually that map that, okay, if you're a mix, maybe you go into a LAN, maybe you're playing an online tournament. Most of the times you're trying to get the Dust 2 just because of the reason that, okay, we do know that we have a pretty good aimers, but we haven't really put any time into trying to go for strategies or stuff. We're trying to just go for the standards of the Dust 2. And I think we are going to see a little bit more of how this CSGO scene is going to evolve much more as well, because we have one Finnish team, we have one Norwegian team here as well. For those of you sharing for Finland and Norway, please hashtag us at King of Nordic and hashtag DigitalityX, and make sure to show them your support. That's the way. We have a little bit of odds here as well. We have a little bit of predictions from you guys, the viewers at HLTV and CSGO Launch. So we have from HLTV 51% for BX3 and 58% for LGR. So there is not. That's
really
50-50.
close.
Yeah, exactly. But then we are going to over to CSGO Launch, where you bet your skins, of course. And there we have 73% for LGR and 27% for BX3. So most of you guys think that it's LGR being the leaders there. So we are, with that said, we are going to jump into the game and be ready to just set this one going, ladies and gentlemen. This is the gold final, and it's BX3 and LGR waiting for the last players to just enter the server, make sure that there's no problems, and then we are get this one going. But let's go a little bit deeper into Train here. Let's take this tweet first. It's time for Norway to avenge their brothers. Give me some candy. Let's go, BX3. That's really good tweet.
Yeah, I mean,
that is a really
supporting your team is always good. It's always appreciated by the team.
Exactly. And we do know that Give Me Some Candy had a really good audience, and hopefully we will have that today as well. Have a really good audience being here cheering for the teams, and hopefully most of them, I think, is cheering for Norway, of course. But not only that, but let's jump into the Train a little bit more. This map is part of one of being the category tough maps.
Yeah, of course, definitely.
Why?
It's complicated. I mean, there's no easy entrance anymore. Like, I mean, in the map, whenever you enter, you will be seen, and smokes aren't easy to do. There's always a possibility of someone coming from behind. And you have to, as a CT, you have to cover not so many places as in other maps, because they can on the A side, for example, they can only come from 3 sides. But you can cover 2 of them with 1 person. You can see the ladder and the main door.
Yep.
So basically, that's it. You don't need to do as much as CT. More work is on the terrorist side, because that's when it gets hard, executing the tactics you have in mind and actually getting the plant. When you get the plant, it's actually kind of easy to keep that, because it's not that retakes are harder. But I mean, retakes are hard, but I think planting the bomb is much harder.
Yeah, and one of the sites here that I kind of feel like it's a little bit more there is the B side of the Train here.
Yeah.
That's one of the toughest, might be the toughest site of all the maps to maybe go on. Nuke, trying to come into the competitive a little bit more and more. I'm not 100% sure if everyone feels comfortable on it just yet. So that's why I suggest the B on the Train here, because well, you could throw in smokes, you could throw in some flashes, of course, but getting the site might be an easy task, but retaking the site, that's the tough part.
Exactly, like retaking the site, like especially like B site, that's so many angles that they can terrorists can hide in, like so many corners that you always, whenever you go, you have to check your behind. You have to check every train corner, and there's so many of them, so you can easily get shot down and just lose the round. But yeah, getting on the side here, you can only get on the side by those two entrances, unless you go through A side. So that's pretty tough.
Yeah, not only that, but I actually recall now the qualifiers for LGR when they tried to come into and fight for the spot here. They actually played train on their best of 3. So I do know now that they do know how to play train.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm starting to recall even more and more. But it looks like the problem that we had is about to get solved. So with this
said,
yeah, I'm trying to get my breath. A little bit of yeah, whatever, doesn't really matter. Yes, so we got this train one coming up right now. We have 3 other maps for those of you who don't know. It's a best of 3. There's a pick and ban going on beforehand, and then now we have all 3 maps. Let's see. You've seen BX3 from yesterday. Let's start off with BX3. They faced off Kalashnikov47, and they had some problems in the first map, second map. But what happened overall in those 3 matches?
I would say one word: VIP. I mean, he was really good. He with HCon, I think they were like the players that play the best game. HCon always kept his position, always did good, didn't over peak, always kept cool, and just did his job perfectly. So he did a really good job. And there we have VIP. I mean, he was just outstanding with the op. I mean, he killed everything really fast. Could peek, could play aggressive, could play defensive, and I think there's a good reason to put him in a place that he can rotate fast to both sides, because he is that good.
Yeah, exactly. And they had a little bit of trouble. We asked them after the match yesterday when they lost against Kalashnikov47 at 16-1. And we talked to one of the players there, and he was like, we know that we lost because of our faults, not because they were good. So they were a little bit, what's the word?
Cocky, confident.
Yeah, exactly. But here we go. We are getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. BX3 versus LGR is going to be the first map. Here is going to be Train, and the 9th round is about to begin. And do we have a crowd here? There we go. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this one going. That's the 9th round coming up right now. And well, the 9th round, as we talked about a lot of times, we want to have that 9th round just deciding which side you want to start on. And I mean, on this kind of map as well, it could be really tough to actually not win this 9th round and have to start on the most unsecure side, because Terrorist is a little bit easier because you can move around all the time. CTs, well, they have to predict every single thing. So here we go, 2-on-2 and 1-on-1, and it's going to be BX3 winning the 9th round and deciding which side they want to start on.
Yeah, that might be a factor for them. Like I know, like deciding a side is pretty. It plays for your comfort, right? It makes you stay think, okay, we chose this side, we should probably be comfortable on this. So this helps a lot. I mean, in my opinion, this round is as important.
Yeah, and they are trying to figure out what they want to do. They haven't really called yet if they want to swap or stay. So we just have to wait, I guess, and see what they want to do. They have some good times there as well, so they can really talk him through. And we know that I've been talking a lot about how the pauses can affect the games and stuff. But I mean, pauses.
Yeah, why do that?
I really hope that this one is going to be full-on serious, and if they do need to take a pause, you take a pause. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is 5 seconds left, and that we are going to get ready with the pistol round. BX3 has, as you mentioned, the curse always came second in the tournaments and stuff, and LGR is a really good team as well. So it's going to be tough, and hopefully the curse will be broken now.
Well, we'll see. I mean, home crowd will probably like if the curse was broken. So.
I do think so as well. So here we go. Train is live and up and coming. And from the first thing here now is how they are going to set up usually. As we can see now on the map as well, top left corner there, we have one CT playing on B. The rest is going to play outside A. Two guys towards alley, just because that there is a lot of pushes coming on there. And as you can see there, H-Con is going to start this one open. Saku's X7 is solid. They're just kind of walking there, gets kills, and they actually find one kill as well over on B side. So, I mean, 2-on-4 situation, this scenario right now in the pistol round could be really crucial.
Yeah, like 4-on-2, especially when you're the terrorist side on this, it shouldn't be too hard for them to win unless CTs get some kills.
Yeah, and they do have the information as well, so it looks like they want to maybe have the bomb rotation around. No, they are gonna try to go for the plant here onto onto A side. I'm sorry, and now it's all down to Tom C1 on Thori. That's going to be really tough. He needs to get at least this some more kills so we could get a little bit of bonus money. That is going to be tough. The terrorists is all spread out. It looks like, yeah, there we go. There's going to be X7 picking up and helping LGR picking up the first pistol round. Yeah. Now, we have seen a lot of different kind of anti-eco. What do you think is coming up?
The Scout. As you can see, they bought a Scout, and I think that's a good idea. I mean, buying a Scout and the Deagles, and 2 Deagles, 5.7, and he just kept USP, probably, yeah, saving us for his AWP as always. But the Scout might change it a lot, like, yeah, exactly. When you, like, put a person, just tag 1-2 people, they're low, and they can just be one-shot by a Deagle players, after all.
Yeah, and we talked a lot about having rifles in the second round as well. We can see that our LGR, they do have an AK, they do have a Galil, but is that the most right choice to actually have something into the second round, or do you prefer going with kind of SMGs, shotguns?
It depends. So, I mean, depends on what side they want to go to. I'd say if they want to go on A side, a rifle is probably good because the cities will hide in corners. Meanwhile, when you're on the B side, yeah, they will be on the corners, but they will probably be someone on the side and come close to you. So SMGs might work there, or they will wait in the hall before. So SMGs is always a good choice, but rifles not necessarily, but they work.
All right, here we go. The smokes are coming in. Saw is going to opening up. Spit is going to go down. That means that there's one Deagle already gone right now. And it's going to be H-Con who needs to try to help out. Through the smoke there. Saw once again. What? It gets the kill. Tom's is going to go down. Now Saku is standing close by as well. We'll be able to find another kill. And Vip is going to go down. That means that it's all down to Nito. 1-on-5 with just a scout. And he's going to go down. Twister there. LGR picking up another round.
Another start like this. Remember last time they played, H-Con got a smoke kill like this as well through the door. This is repeating itself.
And not only that, but I can see, we saw the matches yesterday against LGR against Candy, and we saw LGR, they were just crushing, they were just pushing on, spraying on, just got every single frag they need, went into the site, and didn't really have any problems with it. So hopefully we will see that kind of same gameplay coming up from LGR. And here we go, the pusher coming in. Saw needs to, tries to get at least one kill down here. And the Molotov comes in, Sora is going to find Vip. And that's not going to be any question about that. It's USPs and P250s only, so...
Yeah, three USPs, one P250, there's not much they can do. I mean, this is just an equal. I'm trying to get some kill, maybe get someone's weapon, just take them off of... make them spend extra money the next round.
Exactly, so he's just going to go in and clean everything up. Sora is going to help out as well. And, well, now we're coming into the first weapon round. This is something now I would like to see that AWP on VIP, which is the first thing we're going to see. It's going to be VIP buying that AWP. And now, where would you put him? If you were the maybe coach, manager, whatnot, what would you put VIP?
Oh, there's many spots you can put him. You can put him either defensively, on the... defensively, like... yeah, right here. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, alley. Or I would put him in main. Just watch out because he's really fast, and I think if he duels someone else, yeah, exactly.
There we go. Vip is kind of opening up, takes down Sori, and he's still gonna be there trying to hold off Ali. And he sure knows. I think he heard or at least saw at least one more guy, and he is going to miss that shot, but that was too close. Now the rest of the Finnish team is going to try to get in here. Saw he's just gonna peek a little bit just to know if he's there. Saw goes down to 49 HP. So I mean, this attack looks like it kind of looks like LGR is kind of getting controlled by BX3 now.
Yeah, I mean the first like Vip. I mean they probably know that he's good, and they probably know that they can hold side because they've seen the match. I would guess so, because doing research is a good thing. So don't want to rush in. They want to play safe, of course, and especially against those players because they are really good at holding the site.
Yeah, then we saw LGR. He was, I'm not sure if he was blocking his teammate there, because I thought they were going to push out in some sort of way, but the flash came and make them both completely white. And now it's advantage for BX3, who might be able to pick up the first round here. Saku's gonna push on. HCon just going to go down. Less than 30 seconds left. Nido's gonna find a kill on Twista as well. And they, looks like Norway is going to pick their first round up here as VIP is going to finish him off.
Yeah, VIP is playing fantastic right now. He's placing himself on like the alley, as I said. That's a really good position for him because he sees main and he sees the entrance from the spawn. So he can hold those two spots, and meanwhile his other team just takes care of everything else. And I think they have the faith in him to actually keep those two places safe because, yeah,
one of the players as well that we had a lot of eyes on now was HCon. He was one of the players that was also one of the guys hiding in the back, just going forward when necessary, not unless he gets some information or tries to do something about it. And that's one of the things that I think with VIP being pretty aggressive and HCon being pretty passive, I think that's the perfect combination to actually create something, and that might be the cure to their curse at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good. And I would say like this combination is good. And it's also a bit mixed out because the aggressive player is the upper. Meanwhile, the HCon is playing a rifle, but he's still really defensive. Normally, we would see the other way around, but VIP is not afraid, and he's actually hitting those shots. So.
Oh, nice flash! It's gonna make X7 go completely white. Tomsey's gonna find a kill. That means that Tomsey has a little bit more to do as Saku will be able to find that kill. Sora's gonna go for the plant. Saw has done an amazing job. He's already up in 8 kills. Saku as well is gonna find out that there's one CT coming up. Sunday VIP and HCon, the two guys that we have talked about the most from BX3, and there's only 2 guys left of them.
Yeah, they will just go for the save, I think. It's almost impossible to retake that side in a 2v4. So, yeah, save is a good choice, and I think they had too few people on B side because the entrance was pretty easy. I mean, it's so
yeah,
simple.
there was only one guy from BX3 playing on the B side tonight. I think that's the right idea. The only thing they have to do is to try to figure out, maybe play a little bit closer, try to listen, and try to figure out if there's anyone going to be pushing. VIP will be able to find a kill on Saw, and now a flash comes in as well. He's going to turn away. VIP needs to go for the second kill, but he's going to go down. Saku's just going to jump right across the corner. So it's LGR picking up their 4th round into this match so far, and I kind of feel like LGR, they're playing slow, of course, but at the same time, I kind of feel like BX3, when they have weapons, they're kind of controlling LGR.
Yeah.
But at the same time, as soon as LGR decides, okay, let's just go, they are going into the side, they're pushing, they're flashing the smoke, and they're having an execute on every single side.
Exactly. I think they are talking a lot, like they're playing it smart. They don't want to do any mistakes because they know it's important for them to win this, so they don't want to take it lightly. You know, they don't underestimate their opponents, and they know they're a threat. So they are really trying to win this, like in every way possible. And I think it's good what they are doing, like playing slow, thinking about what they will do, and then execute it fast. No hesitation, just go in and do what they were thinking to do. So that works out for them so far.
Yeah, and now we are going to see HCon. He's gonna go down immediately. Sorry, he's gonna find that kill with an AWP. That means 1M4 away. Now it's all down to pistols in BX3. And that could be a problem. Trying to defend the sites here. LGR is trying to walk out now. And we look at VIP. He might be able to find at least 1 kill here since they're down so low. But Saku is going to just prove me wrong. I'm going to take him down. So that means that it's all down to Tomsey. And 1 on 5, this is tough. But we're still, as we can see there on the right side, Sori and Twista is down on really low HP. So. But both of these players are just going to play it safe. Just going to stand back a little bit on the site.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really good to do anything else in their position right now because, yeah, 1 shot to the body and like, op gone, armor gone, and then it's op for the opponent, of course. But now we're seeing they have the money to buy, well, VIP instantly buying his op.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like they should use VIP a little bit more in BX3, trying to get him, try to get him more useful. Maybe standing in main instead of trying to go alley. Alley is a perfect play for an AWP, of course, but you have a lot of you have 4 other players who can pick up an AWP and maybe play a dual op because VIP is needed both on A and B.
Yeah, this is actually a good place for him because he can just check main and he can just go back to B fast. And he's really quick about it, like he's shooting, he's aiming, so he's focusing well. So that would be a good place also.
We can see now he's. I don't think it's him though.
I think they're trying. They tried to use him at the beginning, like as an aggressive, entry fragger. She just walks out there with the op, has the confidence, and just hits the shot. It's instantly a 4v5.
Yeah, but at the scoreboard right now, it surely looks like it's 5 rounds for LGR, 1 round for BX3, having a little bit of trouble here on the train, which is a difficult map, as we talked about a lot of times as well. There we go, Saku is trying to get at least 1 kill done, but no, he's going to miss that shot, and Vip is going to try to walk back a little bit. Now the question is, why didn't he fire a shot? Maybe we have seen like a lot of scopes in and then switching the weapon before clicking mouse 1.
I think it's the nerves. You start shaking, you just don't really don't really click the button when you're supposed to.
Yeah, I agree. But now we are going to down. You talked a lot about experience as well. We will take that after this because Saku is about to push in and Nito is just going to hold it close by. And I don't think the terrorists, well, they do know where it kind of is. And it's going to go down. Vip will be able to find a kill on X7 though. So 3-on-4 situation as the terrorists are trying to go into the site. Saku now finds the Spitty as well. So now it's all down once again for Vip and Tomsey. 2-on-4. Oh, he will be able to at least try to tag him, which he does as well. Will be able to find a USB kill. Trying to go for another one. Gets a no-scope. Doesn't see the terrorist support on the train there. And it's going to be a 6th round for LGR. And once again, we talked a lot about the experience for this Finnish team, that they have a lot of experience. They have a long experience, all of this kind of stuff. And I kind of feel like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it feels completely like they know what they are doing. If they want to take it slow, they wait. All of them wait together. And then they just go. I think they're talking a lot, between those puzzles, like when they just waiting at their positions. And then out of nowhere, they just, let's go now. Just smoke, flash, and just go in and do exactly what they were thinking to do. And it works because they have that experience, as I said.
Yeah, and BX3, they have to wait a lot. HCOM is going to go in with a deagle, makes that 1 shot. Now, Sori is going to try to hold back. Well, they will be able to get that weapon without any problems. But yeah, the experience about LGR, and one of the things that I can see that they're playing it really slow. As you mentioned, they're playing it really slow, waiting at least so it's 30, 40 seconds left. But depending on which side they are trying to go for, and then just going aggressively straight into the site there with smokes and flash all around. And look at this Spady, the terrorists. They do know that, okay, they might be, that's a perfect flash, but no one is looking. Spinny might actually be able to go up there and come up from behind. Twista is going to challenge one of the Norwegian players, and there we go. Saku's going to find Tomsey. Oh, look at this good job there. HCon is going to find Twista. Spitty as well finds one more. It's a 2-on-2 situation as X7 finds the kill on Vip. Now they need weapons. They can't really just go with this deagle. And 1 USB, but they do have a fire nade as well. So if they're managing to get anything done there, X7 is going to find that kill. And now Saku's just going to try to hide out behind the bomb train. And of course, the smoke coming up from behind. This might look bad. And yes, of course, Saku is going to be the one winning that battle. So 7-1. And I think BX3, I'm not sure. They have been playing against these kind of the exact time lineup before. But I'm not sure. Do you think they are kind of nervous?
I think both teams are nervous. I mean, who wouldn't be at this point? Even with the experience on the LAN, I think this is something that they want to win. So, I mean, some nerves should be there. I mean, if you're not nervous, then congratulations. Like, how? It's not even possible.
You're not human.
Yeah, you're not human. Actually, what's curious is they bought 2 ops. They're playing double op. I mean, it's on train, so of course it's be a lot. But you haven't seen Spitty on op before.
No, and this is what we're talking about. Maybe they could have like an AWP towards B now. Once again, look at this. Sakus, he's going to find another kill. And he's just goes mayhem. I mean, Speedy did have an AWP, which goes down immediately. H-Cone is going to go down. LGR is the one taking the control in this map. And Vip, I mean, I'm not... He sure knows how to play that AWP, but as we mentioned a lot of times before, one man can't be a team.
Exactly.
We can't have one star player. And there we go. BX3 is gonna go for the pause. And well, during the pause here, It's Vip could have find that.
Yeah.
Oh, we will be able to find that kill either way, so it doesn't really matter. Tries to go for a second one as well. He finds out that there's one terrorist towards Ali, but this is going to be the LGR's 8th round, and the pause is in a perfect moment.
Oh, the timing. He missed 2 kills like that. But he might get... Yeah, of course.
He's gonna find it.
Is so fast. This guy's really good.
Vip knows how to play that AWP, and now the pause has come in.
I think this is a good opportunity.
What do you think BX3 is talking about at the moment?
About why it's happening. I mean, of course, but what they are thinking to do, I don't know. I mean, maybe they should place Vip, as you said, somewhere else, and try to be more. Just don't know. Maybe they're relying on him because they put him in the same position. Like, yeah, well, you will be saved, but they are not doing at the moment. They are not doing the job on the other places, right? Because they just keep dying, and Vip again left alone, alive. That's the only one. As it happened in matches before. In the match they lost against AK47. So this is the same situation which happened there, and I think they will all they could say the same about this game like before. Yeah, it's happening because of our mistakes, not because our opponents are good, but they are good. So this is not the case. They could still say that, but I mean, come on, Algeria is playing really good.
Yeah, and not only that, but now that BX3 has taken a pause, and they want to unpause now as well. But at the same time, I kind of feel like, okay, they want to have the pause. So there's something they have to change, right? So I was thinking, now that they have to change something that might actually work against LGR, don't you think LGR is going to change something to surprise BX3?
It's perfectly possible.
Maybe a rush, because they haven't really rushed in the several rounds.
That's true. I mean, they probably talked about some alternative options if this would work, but I don't see the need to change up things right now because it's going pretty well for them. They could change. I mean, they probably talked about something in case of something, in case of it going bad or just BX3 countering them, but I don't see the need for changing right away.
Well, it looks like BX3 has decided, at least for this round, to just give the terrorists the A site. Just keep a track, having 2 guys towards alley and 3 guys towards B this time. So they're predicting that it's going to be a B site execute, and I'm not sure about that because the bomb is actually up in apartments there. So if they wanted to go towards A, they can just drop down ladder. Vip will be able to find a kill on Saku. That could even things up a little bit as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's 45 now, and that op on him, even if his team only has pistols, that op is still dangerous, especially in his hands. So they have to watch out. They have to be slow because otherwise they will die. So yeah, I like that they are taking it slow. They didn't rush for anything. I don't think they changed so much up, but they have to be careful right now.
Yeah, we saw X7 gathering a little bit of information there. Trying to figure out where they might be. HCon is going to stand on the side, trying to use that Deagle, and he's trying to make a little bit of damage here, but X7 is going to be able to pick him down, and Spitty as well is going to find a kill onto X7. And Sori coming in as a trade frag, so 3-on-3 in this round right now. And all BX3 needs to do right now is just to delay them. There's 20 seconds left. Can they delay them enough? It won't be a bomb plant. Look at this. Now, Twista is going to try to go in for this. He does have the bomb. There's no CT that can go from the other side and try to help out because it's all down to Tomsy, and it's going to come as a little bit surprised here, though, for Twista is not ready for it. But Saw now is on the right side as the bomb and will be able to defend it without any problems because Tomsy can't look at two sides at the same time.
Whoa.
And Sori, of course, with the AWP is going to make this 9-1 for LGR. Now, I kind of feel like, okay, so we talked about LGR being one of the teams that can really stand out, one of the teams that really knows how to play, the experience and all this kind of stuff. But we're in Norway, right?
Yeah, of course.
So shouldn't Norway have a little bit support from the crowd?
I mean, they should definitely have some support from the
There we go. You have to cheer for Norway. If you're Norwegian, you have to cheer, of course. Try to cheer every time they get a kill. And of course, make sure to tweet us, #KingofNordic, #DigitalityX. All right, so we are going to see now if Vip will be able to find some kills here because Norway, as we mentioned, needs some support here. And on site right now, there are 3 CTs. One is rotating towards B right now. As we can see, Saw is going to throw a Molotov into the site here. That means that they have to get out of position. X7's already down now. Saku is walking towards. Yeah, he will be able to find a kill, but Nito finds the trade frag. And now 4-on-3 as the terrorists are still trying to go in a little bit earlier this round because there's 1 minute left. And here we go. Nito tries the first one. We'll be able to find that kill. 3-on-2 right now as the Molotov is behind him, so he can't really back off too far. And the bomb is towards B.
Yeah, the bomb is towards B. There are 2 people left. I mean, they can possibly do it because there's not much resistance right now on the B side, but it will be in a second, so they might get the plant, but I'm not sure if they can take the round, of course, unless... But Nito is so low that it's actually perfectly possible, but I still think BX3 has a good chance of winning this round.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. The bomb has been planted. 3-on-2 retake right now is going to be tough, but they need all they can. They need every single round. So he's going to get the information. We'll be able to find the first kill. Sorry that this looks so simple for LGR, and I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm speechless.
I mean, it might be the curse.
It might be the curse, but at the same time, I kind of feel like BX3 can perform better. We saw that against Kalashnikov. I think they can do better, and I really hope that Mirage, the next map, I would like to see BX3 come out as a freaking winner.
Yeah, I mean, right now it seems like, you remember the second match when they lost 16-1? It feels like the same things happening, same problems, and I think they can get out of it. Like, just get your mindset straight. Talk about this match, see what you did wrong like they did before, and win the next round. I mean, that's... They can do it. I mean, they can play really good, and they are perfectly capable of doing that.
Yeah, and LGR, they do have come into tournaments, come into matches and all that kind of stuff. They always come with confidence. They know exactly, like, okay, if I play like this, we're going to win. And if you play like this and back me up, we're going to win. So they know exactly, they know each other, so to speak.
Yeah, of course.
And look at this. They look so simple just going in. It's just pistols, of course, but it looks so simple. Searching for the place. They already have like a terrorist furthest into the B there. And now HCon is going to be the one trying to get a little bit of information. Yeah, he will be able to find the first kill there. And I think that getting into this round is going to be really tough. He's trying to get information. Oh, that could be close. But there's another terrorist gathering, and see him goes down. So LGR once again picking up their 11th round. That we are going to see a weapon round now. So now, oh, look at this.
Ops?
Not only that, but we have 2 AWPs and 1 auto sniper.
Oh, so that was auto sniper. I didn't see that. It switched so fast. Okay. Well, that's I think it's I mean, it's not a bad choice on this map. It works.
It surely works, and of course they need some support. So make sure to hashtag King of Nordic, hashtag DigitalityX, and if you're here, make sure to show your support. And if you're Norwegian, you have to support your team because they're having a little bit of trouble, as you said, in this map. And look at this, Vip is gonna start this one off. And being able to pick down at least first one. Sacco, look at this. It's going to go down. Tomsey, this looks like Norway is gathering together now. And is going to start making this work. Tomsey now. It's going to try to search a little bit. Yeah, there's a 1 terrorist going on the train there. Look at there. Tomsey will be able to find that kill. And now 4-on-2. This should look like a BX3 round. But at the same time, we can't really trust him. X7 finds that head onto Tomsey. We'll be able to find the HCon as well. And look at this now. It's all down to Vip and Nito. And they don't have any idea. Okay, Nito will be able to find the first kill now. And all Vip needs to do now is just to try to hold off. Here we go. The flash comes in. The flash that they think, oh, the bomb has been defused. And BX3 is going to pick up their second round.
Nah, Nito burned out at the end of the round, but I think that doesn't matter. Yeah, fantastic crowd. Even if they're getting only 2 rounds, they cheer up for them anyway. That's always good to see. Even if your team is losing, you still support them.
Yep, so we're coming into the 14th round right now, as we can see Spitty picking up that P90, and I kind of like that because we've seen P90 a lot, especially from Kalashnikov's team. As Sape was playing that P90, and I mean it worked every single time he tried to use it, and I'm not 100% sure he didn't have like has changed it. I think it was once he changed it from a P90 to a rifle instead. But other than that, I mean, as you mentioned before, P90, rush and spray. Like, that's if you're going to rush towards the side, just push.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, where could he play with the P90? But then I found out, yeah, I mean, ladder room is a perfect place, of course. If they're going to rotate, I mean, P90 you could just spray. They will not have the time to aim at him with a rifle, especially if they are on the ladder, unless they pop flash him. But I don't think... They always flash, but they never go in. You saw that they always flash the ladder room, but they never go in. They just sit. They just keep going on the B side.
Oh, there we go. Vip is going to start this one off, being able to pick out the first bomb. Basori is going to be there as well. Tomsy helping out, being able to pick down 2 more frags. And that's going to make a 3-on-2 situation and makes the terrorist actually rotate around. That means that they have to give the information to HCon. Dude, stay there. And of course, it's going to be there. Twister finds that kill. This could work out. 2-on-2 situation, and the CTs are too far away.
Yeah, they know exactly that this can't come in time, so they just go straight for the plant because they killed HCon that was here. They still have a long way to go. So they were waiting, of course, patiently, just plant the bomb and just play it safe right now. Take your time, and they have to come and defuse it, so yeah.
Yeah, and here we go. Sor is trying to figure out where they might be. The defuse, they want to go for the defuse, but at the same time, they can't really go unless they know exactly where the terrorists are. And look at this, Nido is going to come up from behind Thompson. Will be able to find the first one. It's going for the second one as well, and it's going to be defused. And listen, this one is amazing. And there we go, making the crowd wake up, making the players wake up, and that means that BX3 is going to pick up their 3rd round, and we're coming in to the last round here on the first half.
Yeah, I think that's what they need, the energy. I mean, the crowd is giving them. That's what they need. Just win some rounds, get the confidence, because that's what helped them last time. They just won 3 rounds, and then they came back instantly, like playing really good on their level. And I think we have another player that deserves lots of recognition, at least this map, and it's Tomsy. He's doing a fantastic job.
Yep, now we are going to see LGR. They have won a lot of rounds in a row, but BX3 is going to try to fight back now. Getting more and more. Look at this spray. This through the smoke once again. Vip will be able to find a kill on Twister, but Saku once again through the smoke, exact same places as they always been playing. So, I mean, BX3, you have to change places. Look at this on the ladder. HCon trying to find at least 1 kill, and he does. Sori will go for the trade kill, though. So that means Sori once again. Amazing shot, making this a 2-on-2.
Yeah, they're just trading kills back and forth. I mean, I'm still surprised how he got that kill with the AK. That was the last bullet of the spray, which went really far to the right, but somehow hit him, and it works.
Yeah, and here we go, Nido. Oh, not with the knife. He's gonna go down immediately. Saw it's gonna be there. Now, Sori and Saw, the only 2 LGR playing. And
We've seen him do it before.
Yeah, of course. He does have a Molotov as well. Look at this. This is gonna be perfect. And then he's should be able to go for a flash maybe. Oh, look at this. He's going to go up on the train. This is just going to be... Chomsky doesn't have any idea. We'll spray for the first bomb. Basor is going to be there and finish him off. 3-12 in the first half. And BX3 is having a little bit of trouble, man. But now, before the start of the second half, we should talk a little bit about, okay, how should we do on the CT side, because on the terrorist side, because I think that LGR is one of these teams that you could actually go aggressive on the CT side as well. So how should we go? And I think BX3 is talking about that a little bit now, because LGR has already up. But BX3, of course, is having a little bit of chat now. Yeah, we might have some Twitter as well. We have Twitter hashtag King of Nordic. If you want to send us a tweet, hashtag DigitalityX also. And if you send in tweets, your tweets will come up like this. And this tweet says, "Don't lose your faith, guys. You can still win this BX3. Hashtag King of Nordic, hashtag DigitalityX, and hashtag DX16. So yeah, there we go. And now the second half has begun. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You can do better, come on. All right, so there we go, ladies. There we go.
This is a really important round for BX3 right now. I mean, this is what would affect their mentality right now. And Vip getting the first kill.
Oh, there we go. But it looks really good here for our BX3. Getting 2 entries. Trying to go in for it, but Saw and Sori is going to be there trying to stop them. This is what's going to be a little bit tougher for BX3, because I think since LGR already has 12 rounds, I mean, the momentum is already there. So, I mean, that's going to break BX3 as well. Look at this. HCon will be able to find a kill, though. So that makes it a 2-on-3 situation with the bomb going down. And, well, how do you think this one ends?
I think they're in a pretty strong position right now. They have a plan. There are 3 people, and 7 is on half health. So that's not good. If they somehow manage to, it's like probably starting up like this. Oh, actually.
Oh, look at this. LGR is doing work. It's all down to HCon. It's going to go down. Look at this retake.
Actually, Well, I didn't expect this. I mean, they are really playing it well. I mean, you can see they're calm, doing everything. As you said before, experience. They know how they have to react in all situations, and it works out for them. I mean, they are really focused on the game. They don't, and also they are 13-3. They don't really have to be that nervous right now. So
and careful. They don't have to be careful. I
exactly.
mean, they have some rounds to play around with, but the question is, the dangerous thing is when you start to play around, maybe give a round, maybe give 2 rounds, just because you wanna
play
do
around.
something cool or something. That's when you get in the mode like, shit. We're throwing this match.
Exactly. It can happen like 13-3, but it can quickly become 13-9, and then it's actually pretty close again.
Yeah. So I don't think LGR is one of these teams that is actually going to like start playing around. I think if they want to go for it, they go for it. Look at this. Sora is going to bring down HCon early into this second half.
Yeah, I mean they should. I mean, LGR is not the type of a team that would do it, and I don't think any team should do that in a tournament. That said. Because playing with your opponents is, it can lose you the match. I mean, it's a bit disrespectful also sometimes, but if it loses you the match, then you're the loser.
Yeah, and now we have a 3-on-4 situation. Still a little bit of trouble here for BX3. You have to try to figure out something. A perfect flash, though. Nido's going to find that kill onto Saw, making this a 3-on-3. But now the question is, where should the bomb go? Is it going to go up towards A or go towards B instead?
Well, they have been favoring the. Oh no, never mind. BX3, they haven't really got a plan on A side. I mean, right now, I can see where the cities are right now, but I think they should go on the B side. But it's hard to get there right now. They don't really have the time. It's only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. Sora is going to find a kill onto VIP, and that means that the rest of the terrorists is going to push in because there isn't really much they can do. Saku is going to finish them off as well, and that means LGR has 1 more round. There are, 2 more rounds closer. No? They're 2 rounds away from 1 map.
Oh yeah, if they win the following 2 rounds, which I think they might do because they just forced up and they have 1 AK for deagles against full arms of weapons, not much grenades. So if they win this one, they should not have problems winning the next one. So it's probably gonna be their game.
Yeah. And now we're gonna see BX3 is going to go for 4 deagles and 1 single AK. And look at that, Twister is gonna go a little bit too aggressive. And Nido's gonna find a double kill, but Saku is gonna go for a lit 1 trade kill. So he's gonna go and bring down HCon. But I mean, look at the weapons right now for BX3. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, it looks pretty good.
Oh, this boost! I love this.
Yeah, that boost is actually pretty nice.
I love this boost
when they play on that train. And they could have. LGR didn't use it, but they could because they often put VIP up there with the op. So they did fine without it.
Yeah, VIP was the one holding that peak at the moment, but he's gonna be the one trying to go into the site instead, and he's gonna hold an angle. No, he's gonna let it go. So that means that he's not gonna be able to spot anyone. And X7, he's standing really close now. So if VIP decides to, okay, let's you know what, let's go towards B, then do it. But now they got a frag on A. They know A is clear. Now means a 4-on-2 situation where the smoke comes in as well. And I think this round should go towards BX3 if they play it safe.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good round for them right now. Like four people on A side they play. But before, as it happened before, they actually took the bomb back and defused it in this similar situation. So I'm not counting down just yet.
Yep, and as we can see, X7 is the only guy remaining. And I think that this one is he's gonna go down. There we go. Spitty's gonna find that kill.
Okay, so it's 4-14 LGR, and the BX3 has just won the round. So they actually they could get it back at least a few rounds. I mean, even they could even like win it. It's not over. We've seen comebacks.
Yep. So here we go once again. It's going to be a little bit of weird buy coming in from LGR, and I kind of feel like this is the round that they, feel comfortable. We can play around a little bit. Maybe we could play some pistols. We can have one M4.
Yeah, just buy up whatever we can.
Yeah, and Yeah, I guess that's the round because Saku is going to be able to pick down HCon. Goes down as X7 goes down to 1 HP. So this I usually count 1 HP as like, okay, that could be really tough, and you could probably that player's not probably going to help out so much. But at the same time, there's a lot of times that many players have proved me wrong. Having 1 HP, standing in a corner, they passing by, gets 3 frags out of that.
Yeah, that's perfectly possible. I mean, 1 health, you still have a weapon in your hand, so you can still do damage as long as you position yourself right, because you can't go close to any place which would risk getting a grenade on you, because then you would just die instantly, even if it wasn't that close to you.
Oh, Saku in for a surprise. Get to know that there's at least one there, and now Spitty doesn't really land his shot, and that goes for the same for a VIP. I think it's standing there. Yeah, VIP is missing his shots as well. There's a 2-1 CT just running around. This is the perfect time for Benny Hill, but yeah, there we go. Twist and Sora is gonna make this into match point, and this could be the last round as well, as we can see LGR being on 15 rounds. And I mean, I kind of expected a little bit more from BX3, especially that, okay, they were facing Kalashnikov, and they did a really good job on the first map. Okay, they have a little bit of trouble on the second map, but the third one was so close. I mean, they really outplayed Kalashnikov and really showed why they should be in the gold final. So I would like to see that now for the coming 2 maps, because I really believe that LGR is going to win this one as well. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, once again, there's only 2 guys remaining, HCon and Neto, and Neto is burning up, and they're both burning up, and that means it's all down to HCon. He doesn't have the bomb. He got 1 minute and 25 seconds left, and then it's going to be over for this map.
Unless he kind of kills 4 people.
That would have been really nice. That would have been really awesome. One smoke comes in and he pops it. And ladies and gentlemen, there we go. LGR is going to be the winner in the first map here. And, well, that's exactly what we have talked about a little bit. LGR having a little bit more experience than VX3. And, well, this was the first map. We have a second map coming up also for you guys, of course. But I would just want, first thing, now I want you guys, if you're sitting at the lawn house, or maybe you're living in Stavanger, close by, come here, because during this pause now, there is going to be some giveaways on the stage, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know what? Let's do that. All right. So you know what? There are going to be giveaways going on right now, and I think Patrick and Jennifer, are you there?
Hey, we found another microphone. Yes, we're down here on stage. That was the first map of this match, and well, since I'm Norwegian, of course, I'm a bit disappointed, but there are, of course, another opportunity in the next map. We are going to roll a little clip for you first, and then we'll continue with our giveaways.
Hey, are you curious? How long does it take to buy a video game? And the answer is less than 20 seconds if you use G2A.com. Watch. Google the game you want. Follow the link. Express checkout. Fast payment. And done. Now, all you have to do is check your email and play. G2A.com. Over 600 products, 24/7 support, and no registration required. Visit now.
That is right. We have a sponsor called Jennifer. What's going to happen right now?
Yeah, what's going to happen is that first, for our lovely viewers, we're going to have the raffle. But there will be 4 knives that you can win, and to win those knives, you have to subscribe to our channel. And then you can enter the raffle by typing !raffle in the Twitch chat. So we have 4 amazing knives, so if you want to get in on that, you have to subscribe to us and join us.
That's right. That was for the Twitch viewers.
Exactly.
And now for the audience here in Stavanger. I would like to introduce to you a representative of our sponsor. Please welcome John from G2A.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, John, you have a bag full of goodies.
I do indeed. I have a bag full of goodies. I have some two-pad mouse mats. I have some 3D printed loot. We have this nice little mammoth here. We have some 3D printed guns. We have some 3D printed knives. We're gonna give out some MSI caps, some G2A t-shirts, and other MSI and G2A loot.
Nice. Now, tell me first, what is G2A.com?
G2A.com is a marketplace for digital goods. That means games, software licenses, operating system licenses, where you can buy and sell all the stuff that you have left over.
So if people have old games or something like that, they can sell them to you as well?
No, you can't sell old games. The keys have to be not used. For example, Steam keys, you can't sell old Steam games.
Ah, right.
Yeah. So if you get some games from bundles, you can sell them. For example. Yeah.
Cool. Are you ready to kick off and throw some goodies out to these good people?
Yeah, I think we should just start throwing out. So if you want some, just get ready, and I will throw out to all the people in the stadium.
Yeah, so people are ready to receive goodies.
MSI caps!
There's a lot of good loot in that bag, I can tell you right now. People are ecstatic about it and jumping around, stealing from each other.
They're stealing from each other gently.
They're stealing from each other gently, that's right, that's right. Yeah.
That's the main.
They are behaving like proper adults. Yes. So if you are at the LAN area right now, you are missing out on something amazing. And I am looking at those 3D printed knives on the table there, and I really want one.
Really amazing.
Yeah, they look good.
Oh, the knives looks gorgeous and it's so cool. It really looks like it's easy flippable too, like the animation in the game.
Yeah, you're right. We were playing around with those knives
Yeah.
earlier, and you're like flipping them around, having fun. It's like if you have one of those, you can make your own little
you can
CS
actually
video.
do the animation.
Yeah, that would be cool though.
Yes.
Yeah. He has so much stuff. He's not finished yet.
He's like Santa Claus in here.
Yeah, except he doesn't have coal for the naughty children. He only have goodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ooh. Here is 10 euros. Are there 10 euros gift cards? It looks
is,
like there are 10 euros gift cards. He's just throwing them away.
Throwing them. Oh God.
It's like, take my money! And free cards for everyone.
Make it rain.
It's going to be a lot of new games for people after this. I promise you that.
Yes. And that's what we're here for.
That is right.
Bringing together the gamers.
We are here to promote the gaming community and reward the fans of esports. And here we go. There's more stuff. That was almost a good catch. We can. There's mouse pads from QPad with the DigitalityX. Oh, that was popular. Oh,
that was so popular.
Okay, here we go with 3D printed toys. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
The mammoth is going out.
Yep.
Who's going to catch it?
Oh, we have a winner.
We have a winner in the red.
And we go with the Glock and the Beretta, and they look really good.
They look amazing. We got to see those up
The crowd is
front.
going wild about it. Oh, we have a winner over there. And the Beretta goes. Oh, we have one. Now the two flip knives.
Oh, the flip knives.
Turn around, John, and throw them backwards.
Oh, yeah.
So if I poke someone's eye out, don't sue me, okay? It's okay.
One goes. Oh, it hit the ground. It's on the ground. Oh. And the second one goes. Oh, you are excited about this, John.
This is the nicest one.
The nicest one going.
The nicest
2,
one.
3.
Oh, there we go.
Good throw.
It was a nice throw. It was a really nice throw. There are still some wristbands. We can collect them up and throw them around later.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, give a big applause to John and G2A.com for providing those cool prizes for you right here in Stavanger. And balloons popping, everything is up there. It's a party.
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck. What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what we have come up with right now. And, well, we saw the first map. It was Train. Train was
complicated.
Kind of one-sided.
Yes.
If I'm going to be honest, it was kind of one-sided. Finland had a really good start, had a really good finish as well.
Yeah, I mean, they just played perfectly throughout all the whole map, and it felt like BX3 wasn't as prepared for Train as LGR was. So there's the result. But I think and hope they will do better on Mirage, so we can see some epic CSGO play.
Yeah, exactly. So the next map is going to be Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. And Mirage, tell us a little bit about what are the pros and cons for Mirage.
Mirage, I think it's balanced. There's not really much difference if you're a T or CT. I think, but I prefer the CT side because I like to start slowly. But yeah, it's a standard. Like I said before, mix of like kind of cash and dust to aiming, like tactics. Yeah, there's a mid, B side, A side. Not so complicated, but still you have to think what you're doing. As I said, there's small stuff that you can come up with. The smokes always trick your opponent's mind. You can throw them over the sky because it's really big. You can trick them from like going from B, casting a smoke over to the connector or to the mid, wherever, and they just don't know what you're doing because unless they see the smoke, of course. But that's a good factor that you can use to trick your opponent and win the round because of that.
Exactly. So with no further ado, we do have Mirage as the next map, and this, of course, is BX3's map. So let's do so. Let's jump into the game and get ready for the next map. And of course, we do have. We saw the teams talking a little bit with each other, both LGR, having a little bit of trouble to understand them though, speak Finnish, and I can't really speak Finnish. Well, Norwegian, I kind of understand a little bit, but I was standing too far away. But I know that but I know that the teams had talked to each other and tried to get everything done, so to speak. So we can see that BX3 is ready. We're waiting up for LGR, and then we have the second map coming up, and of course LGR always already leading by one map.
Yeah, they're already leading by one map, but I still think it's far from over. I mean, they are a really good team, and they will probably show a really good play on this map as well. Because on Train, it's a complicated map, and they showed really good skill, really good preparation, and execute. So I think it won't be as one-sided anymore because BX3 is also really good, and we saw them play Mirage last time, and they did really good.
Yep. So the ninth round is about to begin here, and let's get these ones started. BX3 needs to win this one, otherwise it's going to be LGR winning the whole final and taking the prize home. And let's see, there we go. 4-on-3, 3-on-3, 3-on-2. BX3 doesn't look so good there. And it's going to be LGR picking up the ninth round and deciding which side. And it wouldn't surprise me if they're switching. Okay, so they are going to stay, but it wouldn't surprise me if they wanted to switch just because of the reason of the game.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was going to say. Like, they just got the momentum, the speed going, so it would be probably easier for them to play on the terrorist side instead of just waiting. But it's also good to stay on city side, which I always would do because I think it's easier. You just stay, you just wait for your opponent. You have the time to chill out a bit. Like, just wait and see what they are gonna do as the terrorist side, so we can prepare for the terrorist side, of course.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, the second map coming up right now. There's the pistol round, and LGR is leading by one map already. So BX3, this is a must-win map. Otherwise, LGR is the first champions here at DigitalityX.
Yeah, so now right now we're seeing it's a slow push towards. I mean, not even push. They are just standing around A, and yeah, as expected, they're just gonna smoke and just come in.
And the dropping down palace. Twista is hiding really good. Will be able to find the first one, but Tomsy is going to be there as well. Nido is going to be able to go for the trade frags and being able to open up the B side a little bit more. That's a perfect execute as well for BX3. Trying to wait out a little bit more. And yeah, well, they are hiding out. Here we go with Tomsy. That was a fake flash. That was actually a decoy. And it works perfectly. And a lot of Glock sprays comes in. X7 will come up from behind. Nido is the only guy who can actually prevent this. He's got to go for the knife. Oh, the knife is there, but no, it's not going to be a knife. It's going to be Vip winning the pistol round together with his team.
Yeah, those knife kills this tournament, everybody's trying to get them after those two before.
Oh, we already had a pause for BX3 to have some FPS drop. And the funny thing that I saw here as well was X7 when he draw his knife. I promise the two guys who won the replica knives down here, they're probably swapping their knives as well, spinning it around.
Yeah, well, probably. One of them has to be a Karambit Fate. I mean...
Now, I think it was Tiger Tooth.
Was it?
Yeah, both of
them. I might have missed it, but yeah, he's gonna be back in the game soon, just restarting his computer, his game, I guess.
Yep. So it might be taking a little bit of time, but we have talked about BX3, how they managing to get here. Let's talk a little bit fast about LGR. LGR playing against GimmeSomeCANDY. That was a Bayek team as well. Was a little bit one-sided the whole two maps that it was. But I mean, they played really well, and they know exactly how to play it. And I mean, it's not going to surprise me if LGR is just running away with the lead here. And that's the thing. BX3 needs to stay focused on this one. Yeah. Otherwise, LGR is just going to do the same thing.
Exactly. You're completely right. And I just see BX3 right now buying 3 rifles. I mean, that's not a bad choice on this map. I mean, there are lots of spots that you have to actually be accurate. So rifles are okay, but I think they should just keep winning. Just keep the momentum going, like you said. Just speed up. Don't stop. Don't hesitate, because that's what won them before, and that's what they can do really good this time. That might win them this match and go into the best of 3.
Yep, and here we go. X7's just gonna jump down into middle, try to gather as much information as possible. He's gonna push up, gets a 1 dig, and Vip is gonna go down. That was pretty early into the round as well. I mean, X7 goes pretty aggressively and getting that kill.
Yeah, that was a really... I mean, that's kind of old. Right?
Oh, goes down to 19 himself, though. Spitty uses that P90.
That was a good play, like going fast, aggressive into that spot. Just they don't really you don't really expect anybody rushing like the lane. And the one he was just amazing. Just hit that shot and hit it.
Tomsy once again being able to pick up 2 guys. And I hear some claps in the crowd as well. That's amazing. Having a little bit of another feeling from another big LAN event, and having the crowd cheer a little bit more. That's awesome. I like that. And HCon now is going to be able to pick down X7, and now it's all down to Saw, and he will be able to pick down the first one, but goes down, and that means that it's all down to Sori. 1 on 3. It is going to be tough.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be tough, especially considering he only has a that's P2000 also. So yeah, he has nothing to lose. But yeah, he will probably go for the exit kill. Looks like it.
And there's one terrorist up in mid, so it's gonna be a fight up there. And Tomsy making BX3 to pick up their second round.
Yeah, 2-0 already. LGR is gonna probably save. Yeah, they are definitely gonna save up for the next round. Meanwhile, BX3 should definitely get this round also. And 3-0. Yeah, it's 2-0 now. I predict it's going to be 3-0, and that's a really good start for BX3 to getting the momentum up, just keeping them in the game, not being afraid anymore.
Yeah, and LGR trying to come back, playing on almost a full eco here. It's only X7 buying a Deagle, but the rest of the team is just going to stay on put and just wait until the next round and buy up for that run instead. And now HCon still has a Mac 10, which could be really useful, especially for a push, and try to use to go fast, because that's just a spray weapon as well as P90, and I think this one is going to be really good now, and this execute might actually come into a trap as well, as we can see that there is a lot of CTs on A site now, and I think their executor are coming in right now. X7 will be able to find a kill on Tomsy there. Tomsy finds 1 kill before he dies and finds Saku. That makes it 4 on 4.
Yeah, like what BX3 did here, like they just went in, they saw that wasn't entirely safe to go in, so they just backed out, went to another spot to connect it to go through mid, and this worked out for them right now. You see, they're getting some kills. They just regrouped and went to the other side, tried to go somewhere else, and it worked out. I mean, they just went from another way, which was much safer for them.
Yep, and that means BX3 is picking up their third round. It's gonna be another pulse coming in. And I'm not 100% for sure what's the reason here. Technical, they need admins. All right, so the admins is around there and is about to get there. Oh, there's a little bit of problem here, as we can see. But there isn't really much to do about it up from here. We can't really do anything, you and me. So we are about to just...
Maybe we can.
No, I don't think.
Is it this screen?
No. I kind of feel like it's... Yeah. Okay. Either way, let's just talk about what happened here, the three first rounds. The thing is, like, we kind of see BX3 coming into this match, feeling a little bit confident, but LGR is already, like, I'm not sure. Do you just feel like LGR is only focusing on A site, and as soon as BX3 is like trying to go somewhere, I mean, they can always find LGR in the back.
Yeah, they always try to. I mean, as soon as BX3 goes somewhere, this time they're taking it slow. They are thinking about what they're doing, trying to make a smart play instead of just improvised one, like impulsive, and that works out for them because when they go into a site, they check all the corners. They like, okay, there's no one there, but they didn't see one or two people. They're like, okay, we have to regroup. What are we gonna do now? Do we go in? Do we not? And they decide, and they do follow the decision. They don't hesitate, and that's a key fragment to winning a round. Because if you can't decide on what to do, you're gonna be stuck in that, as we mentioned before, the hesitation, and that's never good. Because two of the players will do something else, and 3 players will follow, and that's never good.
Yeah, and as we can see there, VIP is going to be able to pick down the first one pretty early into the round as well. Just going into middle and try to get that information and just shooting it. And now we have a smoke here from Speedy, and I think is that a connector smoke, or yeah, it kind of feels like that. No, it's towards jungle, and it kind of failed as well, so it's not working out 100%. Sorry. And here we go. The boosts are coming up as well. LGR is trying to gather as much information as possible, try to make sure that, okay, BX3 can't really go into the middle here. But already Tomsy is there. HCon standing up in Palace as well, trying to figure out if he will hear anything. Because one common spot is Shadow, or like immediately outside Palace is standing in the corner waiting for the terrorist to push on through Palace. But I mean, HCon just having so much patience here.
Yeah, he's really. That's what that's what we said about this guy before, right? He always stays at his place. He's so patient that he waits out. He doesn't peek because he doesn't want to show himself. Doesn't want to show the strategy that the BX3 is going to do. But when he does what he does, he's deadly. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to, and the patience is really good. Like, he's really patient. That's an attribute that not many players have.
Yeah, and look at this. VIP does know that there's one CT spawn. And Saw is going to be there with an AWP picking down HCon. And he's trying to go for even more. Saw is not given up yet. He wants to go for more. And this might actually be the perfect... Oh, look at this wall bang as well. Saku will be able to find 2 kills, but VIP is going to go for that refrag onto Saw. And that means it's a 2-on-2 with a bomb planted towards to a slope there. So that means that having VIP with an AWP standing in slope, that's just going to be a problem even though for BX3 and for LGR. Oh, look at this. Oh, God, that could actually work. And he's trying, but let's see now. He's going to shade. Oh, dude. Oh, how around is this going to go? Oh, surprise. Oh, he's going to go for it. Oh, there we go. Surprise. And he will just let the bomb explode. As soon as I mean, they're trying to figure out, like, okay, his VIP left. He does know how to play the AWP, but at the same time, if we manage to get that AWP away from him, he might not be afforded one more. And in this case, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but I liked what VIP did because he knew that he actually felt it. right, that he heard, and he was, yeah, he's going to chase me. So he went back, and even further back than he should. But he followed him, so he just stopped and aimed his op, and as soon as he thought, yeah, this is the time I can just go further, and if he's starting to defuse, if he's starting to defuse, I'm just gonna kill him. So he either has to kill me and lose the round, or go and defuse and die by doing that.
Exactly.
That was a really good choice.
Look at that VIP. It's getting a bang, at least done there, and now hiding in the smoke. Now it's gonna rotate back a little bit more. Nito has found at least one kill, and Story is going to be able to pick down HCon. So I mean, a 3-on-4 situation like this, Story does have an AWP, but at the same time, LGR, it doesn't look right for them at the beginning. Of course, I mean, Big 3 looks a little bit stronger on just this particular map.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like this would be. Not really a stomp, of course, but it should be balanced. Like, not really one-sided. They should just have a good fight right here, because it's Mirage. Every team should play it at least at a really good level, like when they are on this level of tournament. So, but BX3 is doing a really good job, but I don't see LGR out of this yet. They are doing a really good job.
Oh, boom. It's just going to be a complete stop there, and he's trying to go for even more. Sorry, is there. Spitty will be able to find 2 kills there, which makes that BX3 might be going for a win for this round. Sorry is the only guy remaining with an AWP and just P2000, and he will try to go for a save. So this round is going to go to BX3.
Yeah, this was a really good execute, as I said, but LGR is still doing some...
Oh, there we go.
Vip always trying, Vip always smelling that kill everywhere.
One thing I like as well is now, as soon as BX3 is gathering some rounds, the crowd wakes up as well, and that not only is that going to motivate BX3 a little bit more to just play better, but at the same time, LGR is going to be brought down on earth again. They're not going to feel as confident because I mean, BX3 is a Norwegian team, and we have full house here with the Norwegians. So I like the support from the Norwegians, just giving the support to the team, just making sure that, okay, they are going to get motivated from this, and Finland, well, they're going to be brought down to the ground again.
Yeah, of course, it's very nice to see, and I think BX3 really appreciates that, like the home crowd. That's what you want to do. You want to hear that.
Nice flash.
You want to hear your crowd cheering for you, and I think that gives them the energy to just keep going. It's 5. It was 3-0, 4-0, now 5-0. Who knows? They just keep on going. They are playing really well.
Indeed, and here we go. The smokes are coming in. A flash, pop flash comes in as well. HCon trying to go for a little bit of push here. Saka will be able to find 1 kill, but Tori's there as help, and there we go. A flash comes in, and he's going to be completely white. Twista will be able to find 1 kill at least, but Thompson going madness. He will be able to find 3 kills there. Predict 7 is going to be the one picking that one home.
Yeah. That was a good round from both LGR and BX3, and I especially like the Tomzy. Tomzy has been showing up today. He's been doing great. He's been doing really good, getting those clutch, crucial kills, like 3 kills there, 2 there, but it didn't matter because all his team was dead.
Yeah, exactly. He has really been stepping up to the team, and I think everyone in the team right now has been trying at least to get on their aim game, because I mean, this is the final. If BX3 loses this map, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it will be over if they lose, but they are leading
sorry,
so far.
Making damage towards Tomzy, which means that they have to push onto the side, and Sora is playing a really good position right now. He could just take it easy and gather as much information as possible for the rest of the team. And look at this, oh, the Molotov. The Molotov is going to be crucial, and it's should be burning up if he doesn't run away, which he did so.
Yeah, he lost some health, but he managed to run away. I like this entrance of them. Just a quick smoke, quick go in, scare Zori there with the op, scare him back into the side so he can't kill them while they will smoke the city.
Oh, Nido reloading. Oh, Twista makes that kill and should have done as well. Saw will be able to find 2 kills. Spitty now finds 1, and now it's all down to Spitty. He's in slope, going up to Tetris. Saw is there, getting killed though immediately. Try to go for another one, but Sora is going to be there with an AWP. That means that LGR once again picking up their 2nd round, and BX3 feeling I haven't really given up. I mean, think that now it's going to be more of a pistol eco round coming up. I don't think they should buy on this particular round. Just try to save as much money. You can see Spitty, for example, he got $4,400. Try to save that until the next round. Just buy a pitch of 50 or something, as he did. Goes down to 3,000 though, but it doesn't really matter because they are going to have enough money for an AWP for the next round. down. So that's just, I like the gameplay, the mindset of the BX3, but all they really need to do now is just to put the bullets in the bodies.
Yeah, the only thing they just bought pistols, they just want to kill someone. Of course, they can win the round. It's happened many times, but I think the main goal right now is, to get that 1dx and just kill someone to make the economy hurt even more for LGR.
Yeah, and it's working at least for one kill. Sartska has been brought down. X7 is just going to finish off the last two, and now we are going to see an AWP coming up from VIP. Or no, it might not be. Or he's going to go with it without armor. He's going to go for another one. Okay, going for the AK instead. And that could be really nice. And try to try to go as
I think he noticed that enemy team is LGR is really good, so he can't go glass cannon. They will shoot him before, and he will get that aim shake.
Yeah. So here we go. The push are coming into middle as well. VIP is trying to gather information. A Molotov comes in. That's a pretty decent Molotov. Look at the speed. Its HP goes down to 60. So they have to get away from there and not try to get a Molotov and lose a lot of HP, because a lot of the players right now, HCon is down on 72, speed is down on 60, VIP down on 55. If all of these players would have gone to the same place when we have one CT just standing and spraying, they will go down.
Yeah, I really like the positioning right now of BX3. LGR has 3 people on A side, so I think this would be a good idea to go for a B side. Of course, they don't know that, but that would be a good thing. That would work out for them well. They only have one guy in Palace, and I believe there's one. No, that's not. Yeah, I'm blind. One guy's in Palace, so he gathers the information about that. If he gets to see that there are 3 people there,
that was really clever. Did you see that?
What happened?
I saw it on the map though, but they had had 2 CTs, both pushing into Palace. So as soon as HCon got 1 kill, he got refragged. And that's exactly what CSGO is about. You have to go for the refrag. As soon as if you're a team, you have to go for the refrags. Look at this. VIP, oh surprise. Sako, you're not going anywhere, man. And that means a 3-on-4 situation right now. It looks pretty decent for BX3, coming back a little bit more, but they only have 17 seconds left to go in for a bomb plant. And the bomb is down slope, and VIP will be able to find at least 1 kill, but that makes it a 2-on-3. And the bomb hasn't been picked up yet. There's 9 seconds left. They have to go to an instant plant, and they will be able to get the bomb plant down now. All right, so here we go. Sorry, we'll be able to find a kill. Is VIP being able to win that one, and he's just gonna be crazy, picking up 4 kills for this round. Oh, he's missing the AWP though. He wanted to pick it up, missed it. So well, it doesn't really matter. He got a little bit frustrated. I think VIP is the one sitting next to the camera, closest one, because he looked really frustrated when he couldn't pick up the AWP. Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, he couldn't pick it up. He could be a bit mad because it's obviously his main weapon. But, he's still a beast with the AK, right? He's getting the skills like...
So 3-6. LGR is trying to come back a little bit more. BX3 now. And finally get another round, and crowd cheered as well. So that makes it a little bit more motivated for BX3 to continue fighting, because it's not over yet. And LGR is leading by 1 map. So, for BX3, this is a must win.
Yes, I think they should. Yeah, well, if they want to win the whole map, if they win the map, there's another map.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that sounded wrong, but yeah, that's that's how it is. So if they want to keep playing and try to win the championship, they definitely. But they're on the right way, right? It's 6-3, they're winning, and they're doing a really good job, and they're not choking right now. And the crowd is always there to cheer them up.
Surprise! Standing on the ladder and spraying. Haven't you learned that you can't do that? It's so tough. It's a really tough task. That's a mission impossible.
Yeah, sometimes you just forget, like when you're ladder, you just see an opponent like, oh, something should hit, but there's nothing hit. So yeah, that was pretty unlucky.
Yeah, now HCon is the only guy remaining. We'll go down to Sako. LGR get everything in perfect position there, which makes BX3 fall a little bit out of contact there. And, well, it's going to be a VIP. Still has an AWP because he had a lot of money. He had like $4,000 from the last round. And they're just going to go for a force buy, really trusting VIP in this one. And I think VIP is going to go mid on this run. Yeah, he's coming mid with the rest of the team. So they have pistols. They are going to fake that they didn't have only eco, and then as soon as someone peeks, they're going to be VIP with an AWP. But look at this, Saku is doing an amazing job being able to pick down Spitty there. Mixes a 4-on-4. They're really low HP as well onto BX3 players.
Yeah, BX3 went low, but I don't know if it's the correct choice to just get an op on VIP. I mean, yeah, of course he's really good. Yeah, well, he's really good, but is it worth it? I mean, isn't it better to just get him given an op when every player has a weapon and can support him? Because as we said, one player is not the team.
Nah, that's true. I have a little bit of strange way there. And VIP is going to go down, actually. He's going to drop that AWP as well. And if there is a Norwegian player who wants to go for that AWP, they have to pass Saul first. And that's going to be a task just by itself.
Yeah, this is going to be probably really hard to win a round, but I think they still did a good job. They got 2 people down.
One of them is AWP as well, Story. He had an op.
Yeah, one LGR player, I can't quite see the name, is really low, so this might be doable. I mean, this is a one shot with a Deagle, so instant 3v2, and if they get the op, it's another weapon. I mean, that's one bullet, so that's still doable, and I don't think they should give up. I mean, they are not.
Trying to get around. Tomsy is going to jump into the sides, and I do know that the CTs have heard it, and there's also 2 CTs there, making this a surprise for the terrorists, and they're just going to save this round, making this a 5-6 game. And as you mentioned, this tied up match. I mean, it's really tight.
Yeah, it's really tight. I mean, I expected that because both of the BX3 played really well on Mirage before, and LGR is an overall like good team. I mean, we've seen them play. They are really fantastic.
Yeah.
So this was expected, and I'd like to see a really close match here.
That's why I was so surprised on Train. Okay, now it was LGR's choice of map, of course, and of course they should win the map that they are choosing. But at the same time, I kind of feel like LGR did so good on Train that must have brought down the BX3 onto this map. But I mean, yeah, look at this. Finland is having a little bit of better momentum just in this case, and it's all down to Spitty.
Yeah, I think they just got to like started winning some. It's like, yeah. But did you see that? I don't know who it was. I think it was Saw that was in the window, and he just kept spraying. He saw 4 people, but he just went out. He's not afraid, you know. He just went out. He's thinking, yeah, I can shoot them before they shoot me. And that's like, sometimes you shouldn't do that, but actually it worked. It worked for him because he gets the kills. So I mean, why shouldn't he continue that? If he gets the kills, that might be the opener. They need to win more rounds.
Yeah, and here we go, 6-6 is the score line right now. Twista is going to have to go for the refrag. VIP is going to go down. That is a perfect refrag, and makes it a 4-on-4. But at the same time, Thomas is already in sight.
Yeah, not only Tomsy, but 2 other players. All of them are here. So, I mean, they can pretty much smoke off and just get the bomb plant.
But have they forgot about the CT player in Palace? Or do you have actually one to keep an eye on it? Because what I feel like is they're only watching Connector.
Off.
Okay,
there's a smoke, yeah, but he can still run through the smoke, so they should keep an eye on that. But
nice shot, Saku. Twista's gonna help out as well, and now they know exactly where they are, and it's just not gonna be a problem for LGR. They're just working together, trying to go for the flash, trying to go all together at the same time, and that's just working out. BX3 doesn't have a comeback for that one.
Yeah, they are working really good. They work together, you know. As soon as they see someone, they just go in, then they keep all the positions. You could see there were 4 players, but they all looked at a different position in the map because, yeah, they believed in the other player that, yeah, you're going to kill him, you're going to protect me from that one. So they looked everywhere, and as soon as they came out, they just got picked off. And that's, I mean, LGR, good communication and that experience that they know that they can trust each other.
Yeah, and not only that, but we do know that LGR is kind of an aggressive team. We saw that yesterday. Don't you think that terrorist side is going to be really tough when the CT side is going to be really tough for BX3 when the LGR is jumping on with the terrorist side?
That's definite. I mean, I think, of course, it's going to be hard, but it's not only because of the terrorists. I mean, LGR is an amazing team. But also, I've seen BX3 playing on CT side, and they're really good at defending, especially with VIP being on the op. He's really fast, and that helps a lot. I mean, he can H-con, just keeping his position, the patient guy that he is, he can just stay and, yeah, gets the information from him. Where are they? Yeah, here. So he can expect something. He gets the information, knows more. And then we have VIP just, of course, as you said, either going aggressive and killing because he's really good at peeking them off, getting the opener. And that's really good when you're CT because attacking with 4 terrorists against 5 cities is much... It doesn't seem like much of a difference, but it is.
Yeah.
It's one person less, and that makes a difference.
Exactly, and we're coming into the last round here on the first half, and as you saw the last round, it was just an equal round, so nothing more than expected there for LGR to win that one. And the Molotov comes in this middle. Once again, I like that Molotov because that's just something that they feel a little bit threatened about. 26 HP, he has to continue spraying until the Molotov ends, otherwise he just have to walk into a Molotov, and that's not the greatest thing ever.
Nah, walking Molotov is never aggressive. Actually, it's
Look
the
at
last
HP already. We're already
only
30 seconds in.
All of the BX3 members are really, not all, but all of them are hurt, and few of them are really low. Even more right now, so that's gonna be tough.
Oh, that Flash was a little bit too weak. Actually, Flash's
Twista
teammate
still has a
himself.
Molotov, so that Molotov could actually be the death of them, because as low as they
one
are...
way. There is a one way. Now, there's no in the mid though, so Sayo, can you just let that one go? Pass that one on.
Yeah,
Vip, oh, he's
really
kind of
patient.
there.
Yeah, I think he smelled something. Of course, he knew there was a one-way smoke, so he expected him to be there, and he didn't really want to go out. He was walking back to just expect. He could jump out and just shoot him. So he was ready for that. At least.
Wow, Sorry is just going to open this one up, bringing down Tomsy, and wow, nice shot there from Speedy as well, but Twista is just going to come up from the side there, making this 9-6 in this first half. Ladies and gentlemen, Finland is in the lead right now and close to win the first DigitalityX eSport here.
Yeah, I mean, that's this match is really going really good. It's 9-6, BX3 now on City side. I mean, well, I think they can do it. I mean, they were really good on City side last time. So, I mean, LGR on the terrorist side, they are aggressive. They are fast, and they will probably be hard to deal with, but I still believe in BX3.
Yeah, indeed. So we are coming into the pistol round in the second half now. This is this is everything. BX3 needs to win.
Oh, definitely. This pistol round, especially right now, this is really important because they will. I feel like if they will lose this pistol round, it will be really difficult for them. Like, this is the mental right now, right? If they win the round, they know they have 2 extra rounds. They get even, probably. That's going to be 9-9. And that gives you that extra mental fortitude that you need to actually get the energy and like, yeah, guys, come on, we can do it. Get the extra courage to get the peaks, because if they don't go a bit aggressive like they did before, they will not get those kills. And I feel like the thing that made them the openers that VIP gets, that was really important, and it made them win rounds much easier. And it happened a lot before, but we weren't quite seeing that in the last match, and some of this in this match, but not as much as I expected yet.
And now we are going to see LGR is going to try to push into the B2-8 side here. It's kind of standing in a really good position as well, so we should be able to get Twista, but turns away, and Twista's going to get that first kill, and that's not good for BX3. They need to have every single kill.
Yeah, I mean that timing. I hate when that happens. He's the patient one. I hate him just sitting there, but unfortunately he turns around the second he came out. I think he might have got some information from his team about other players coming, so he had to switch to watch some other plays.
And now they are trying to go in here. BX3 try to get into the site. Will be able to find a really good headshot there onto Saw there, but Sorry is going to make it the trade frag, as well as Tomsy goes for a second frag in this round. Sorry as well goes for his double kill. And now the defuse is happening. Is the defuse happening? Oh my god, there might be a defuse. And BX3 is going to pick this pistol round up.
Yeah, that defuse, nobody ever expects that. And when they saw him going that smoke, they just keep spamming. He even had to pick up another pistol. He got him in the end, but it wasn't enough. So BX3 gets the defuse and wins the pistol round. So that's exactly what they needed.
Indeed.
Although LGR is buying. They have an AK right now.
All right. Playing with that AK.
I think that's justified. Zori is really playing out of his mind this match. So an AK on him is seriously dangerous right now.
Yeah, but I would kind of feel like, okay, why didn't he play a scout instead?
Well, yeah, you can ask him that. I mean, but
I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah,
oh God, I'm gonna ask him.
BX3 isn't expecting that. Would you expect that?
Actually, no, because if the rest of the team is going to play pistols, I think the rest of the team is going to like if 1-2 2-3 guys playing pistol. I assume that the rest is doing as well. Maybe that's my mindset that's being wrong, of course, because Twista is actually holding an SMG. But I kind of feel like, okay, if Sori could have played a scout here instead, trying to save at least $1,000, that would really add up until the third round, because I think they are going to force this one. If they lose, they are going to have to play an eco, and if they lose that one, they are going to buy up either way. If they lose or win that one, so I mean, saving $1,000 could actually make the armor for when you have a AWP. But here we go. Tomsy is going to be able to pick out the first one and second one as well. Vip coming in and helping out HCon, and now it's all down to Saw. And look at this. This round went so fast. BX3 did an amazing job there, amazing defense. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Why do you buy an AK when the rest of the team is buying 1 SMG and 3 pistols?
Yeah, I mean, they were probably really confident in Zori and like all of the team, you know. They're really confident. Like, yeah, come on, guys, we can just buy, because later it's not that bad. It's 9-7, it's going to be 9-8, yeah, 9-9, but we can still come back. And they are really confident. You can see it on how aggressive they are. They are peeking out everywhere. They are not afraid, and that's why I think that's why it made them.
Because the thing that I kind of the thing that I kind of feel here is that LGR, oh god, coming up from behind, he's gonna miss, but Tomsy is gonna be there, being able to pick the first one, second one, the third one, and HCon is gonna be the way on one, kicking the 2 last one. And nice, the crowd is with us.
I hope we have a replay of that HCon play. That was
not only that, but like, if he would have saved that scout now, he would have had a little bit more money until the next round.
He thought it was the same guy probably, and he just turned around, just getting shocked, and like, God, man, this guy is really good.
Yeah, and here we go. We can see Sori's not going to have a lot of money as well. So, as I mentioned, I would have gone for at least a pistol or something, not trying to go for an AK. Because I kind of feel like Sori is the AWP player in Finland. I can't really see him being the AK player. If I want to drop an AK for one player that I feel confident about, it would be either Saw or Saku. Those two players are one of the really good players with AKs. But look at this, Spinny and Vip is going to pick up kills right down in the middle here. So now it's going to be a little bit of a problem here for LGR. And this is looking pretty good, pretty decent now for BX3. They have to win this match, have to win this map. Otherwise, they are out and they are going to the second spot. They will receive the prize money, of course, for the second place. But at the same time, you want to go for the gold. You don't want to go for the silver.
Yeah, of course, silver. Yeah, silver is still good, but of course you want to win. On the other hand, this setup, what they just bought, they bought AKs again, but they didn't have the utility. They had no grenades, and that shows. I mean, they are on the side, but they died fast because they didn't smoke off stuff. They just didn't get any flash. And HCon doing amazing double kill once again.
Yeah, BX3 is coming back more and more. HCon and Vip is going to play the AWP. And look at this, Nico coming up once again from LGR now. They are having a little bit of an economy problem, and X7 is going to buy it, so he doesn't have a lot of money until the next round either. The rest of the team, though, they will be able to have some money. They will have the bonus for the next round as well if they lose this one. But other than that, it's just I kind of feel like staying over 2,000 doesn't matter what.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they stay, as you said, over 2,000, it's gonna be good because they will have money for the weapons next time. Right now, BX3 playing 2 ops, one on HCon.
Nice job there coming in from Saw. He's just going to come up from behind, but doesn't really matter because Tomsy is a monster, and he will be able to pick down 2 more kills here, which makes Saku being the only guy remaining, and of course, HCon is going to be there.
I mean, HCon on the op, we've seen him have it a few times, of course. Mostly it's Vip playing, but right now we have Tomsy and HCon. Tomsy will probably drop it to Vip. I feel like it, but HCon. I mean, every time he had the op, he played really well, but we didn't expect at the beginning, but he could be the op player as well.
Yeah, and now we have 11 rounds for BX3, and we do have 9 rounds for LGR. So they are trying to go a little bit further right now, trying to win this map. BX3 is fighting like they never could, like the last battle, you know.
Yeah, of course. And there is the switch. Tomsy just gave op to Vip. I mean, he probably tried to play, and they're like, nah, you're probably better than me. And I think he just prefers the M4, the rifle instead of and giving it to Vip, and that's a good choice in my opinion. But right now it's still 5. Everybody's alive. Lots of grenades flying. What do you think they will do?
I kind of feel like they want to have, well, they have one guy going towards jungle now. Oh, nice kill there coming from Thompson. Will opening up a little bit more, get a little bit more information. But at the same time, VIP can't go into jungle anymore. They have one terrorist there, but he's getting smoked off. He can't really help his teammates in this case. And Twista will be able to find a kill onto HCon. And 4-on-4 situation is coming up right now. As we can see, the bomb is trying to get planted. He will walk through the smoke, will be able to find the first kill. Trying to go for a second one through the smoke, will not be able to do that. Twista gets the kill instead, and Nito will find Saw as the revenge kill. Now, 3-on-2 situation. Bomb has been planted, but look at the HP on Twista and Saku. They're really low.
HP is really low, so that's one grenade, one bullet, and they are dead, even if they are one player more. But that one, as you said,
position.
1 health is still a player with a weapon.
Yeah, nice position as well for Saku. He will be able. What? How is that not a hit? Sorry, missing all his shots, and now the defuse has to come in. And well, Nito is down on low HP, and the same goes for Twista. With this, will fall in the first one, and now he's just gonna play a patient game. This means Spitty can't go for the defuse. He has to run, and Twista does know that, and he's gonna go die. Oh, wow. No, he survived with 2 HP.
Yeah.
Nice round coming in from LGR. Nice defense from BX3. Still remaining the AWP as well, so we could drop it for just VIP and build around that, because we can clearly see the player they are building around is VIP and BX3.
Yeah,
and of course, Sori in LGR. To kind of feel like, okay, if you want to go out mid and take a peek, we'll take 2 players with you, take 1 player with you, and like always try to work together in that sentence.
I think this match, Toms is being showing a lot.
Yeah,
he's been playing really good. He's taking like the HCon roles. You know what I mean? Before he was always there. Now it's Tom's turn. He's always there whenever. Even then, when one of the LGR players came from behind, he was there. He was like instantly just turned around and killed 2 players, I think, directly. And he's always there when he should be. Exactly as HCon did last time.
Oh, nice smokes coming in as well. VIP will having a little bit of trouble there to get into. He will find at least 1 kill, but X7's going to find him after that. So that was 4-on-4 situation. A really nice execute as well. They smoked off both short tunnels there, entrances. So they can't really go anywhere, but Spitty, nice job picking out X7. 3-on-3 situation. The CTs are moving in. 1 from short, 2 guys from kitchen. Now the terrorists are really spread out, and we can see Tom C try to get a little bit in for that. This is tough.
Yeah.
This is going to be really tough.
Nito's really low, so that's going to be really tough to do with.
Oh, jumping as well. That's not the case. Oh, he needs to hide. This is good. This might actually work out. Nito. Oh, there we go. Saw is going to be the one taking that kill. 11-11 in the scoreline. This is really tight, and this is just the second map.
Yeah, I mean, those plays, like, I don't know how they are feeling out there, but I'm nervous here, like, just watching that. I mean, they have to be really, like, shaking or something, because this situation I see, I'm just thinking, what would I do in that situation? I have no idea. I would probably just be so afraid. That would be, what to do.
Yeah. Well, everyone here is, of course, cheering for Norway. Well, not everyone, but most of them. I have heard some players or some people here shouting and cheering for Finland as soon as they win a round. So that's a respect as well. And of course, we have BX3 as soon as they win a round, the crowd cheers. So I really like that. And I think this is an experience for both of the teams, really, because LGR, okay, there have been a couple of LANs. BX3 is the same way there, second best team in Norway. So, I mean, they have been on LAN. So when they are on LAN here in Norway, in Stavanger, I mean, I like that they're actually getting cheered on, because there was a lot of LANs where they have an audience, you have and all that, but there's no one who like wants to go for it and try to help the team and motivates them, because this is their home country.
Yeah, but it's always right now. I mean, the crowd has been good. Every time they win the round, they just cheer for them. I mean, they get the energy. I know they can hear it.
Yep.
They can see it, and I know they are happy about it, and that gives them they want to play for you guys. I mean, they want to win for themselves and for you. I mean, they are in Norway. Of course, they want to win an event here.
Exactly, and here we go. Now LGR is trying to walk their way in, but VIP is gonna be there. Completely stops both of them. Goes for a third, but no, it's gonna be Thompson getting that kill instead. 1-on-3 situation, as we can see Sori with that AWP, and it's gonna be a flash as well. Sori will be able to find that kill, try to go for a plant is here, and he is gonna hold that plant as well. That's good, but there's one CT coming up. Spitty makes sure that win that round.
Yeah, an amazing crowd again. Once again, with BX3 wins the round. That was a good. I mean, I think either way he lost the round, but that was a good choice, not to just plan it directly, right? I mean, he waited until the flashbang wore off, but well, that wasn't an easy situation. Like either way, he would have probably lost that.
Indeed, now a one-round advantage for BX3. They still needs to win this round, win this map. Otherwise, LGR is going to be the winners. And I mentioned that a lot of times, but it could be so simple for BX3 to start feeling confident, maybe doing something stupid, and everything flips around.
Yeah, and I also like, if they win Mirage, it's gonna be Dust 2, and I think Dust 2 is the map for them, actually.
Oh, nice!
Amazing by Nido.
Nido, complete stop for LGR there. Will be nothing they can do about that, and the bomb is there as well, so they have to go for it. And Nido is just gonna have to defend it, which shouldn't be a really big problem, so to speak.
Yeah, he was in the perfect place at this moment. He just got it. There was nothing they could do.
And Tomsy finding the kill on Saw as well, so now it's all down to Saku, and he wants to get the bomb in some sort of way, making a little bit of damage there with the Tech 9. Nothing much. Nido will, of course, be able to win this one. Look at this replay.
Yeah, they just lined up. There was nothing they could do.
So 13 rounds for BX3, and it looks like they might be actually going home with this map. We can see the force buy from LGR all the time. I'm not sure why.
Me neither. I mean, maybe they are too confident. They think, yeah, well, let's go with 5 Tech 9s, lots of flashes, smokes. Just go into a site with the flashes, then smoke off entrances because they will have to go through. And we have Tech 9s. That's gonna probably kill them if they go close. But it's still really difficult to make it work. But yeah, they could at least save a few rounds.
Yeah, and Vip's gonna try to go back. IHCon and Spit will be able to find a kill each. Making Twist X7 and Sori being the only guy remaining. Oh, he's gonna push through, standing in the back though, together with Tomsy in the same spot. And now Tomsy wants to go for even more, and Twista will be able to find a kill in H-Con. Vip is gonna use that P250, missing a lot of shots with Twista. It's gonna make this a 2 versus 3.
Yeah, right now how's the bomb? What's the bomb situation? I mean, the bomb is coming it's in the jungle. If they can get into to Wayne and plant it, that would probably be worth it. I mean, well, yeah, giving out the 14th round would probably not be the best idea, but the plant would actually give them money for next time. Oh.
Yeah, not only that, but if you look at this, the bomb is rotated. He went out to mid, went out, killed one on short, going towards T-spawn, rotating around, and it's going to be an execute, not an execute, but just a push and towards the sides. And I think I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna like this. Tomsy is the one standing in CT spawn, and he's going to be the one who has to try to go for something here.
Yeah, well, they are on the side right now, and Tomsy is there. They don't really know where now they know they heard the bomb from me. He's probably gonna spray through the.
Oh, nice. 2 HP. A nice grenade comes in as well. Tomsy's not gonna go down too far though. A Molotov comes in. He's gonna try to do something. A lot of damage has been dealt. So Twista now in a 1 versus 2, and he doesn't know that there's one short now. Now he knows, but the rest is gonna be trouble.
Red, so that's actually perfectly doable. It will be hard.
Oh, 1-on-1. 1-on-1. This is going to be tough for Tomsy. He has to go for it. Either defuse or for the kill. And he's deciding to go for the defuse. And Tomsy, it's a little bit too late. It might actually be a defuse here. No! LGR is going to win that one in the last second.
That must have been like really close. And, yeah, that's an impossible choice. Like, you don't know what you want to do. Like, will he peek? Will he not peek? I mean, he made a correct. There was no wrong choice. He could just go and wait for the kill, or he could just go and try to defuse like he just did. And it was really close to actually winning the round.
Indeed. And now we are going to see this 26th round, and we are very tied up here. It's 12-13. BX3 is having the lead now, but LGR is coming back more and more. And I mean, as soon as LGR is starting to feel the momentum again, BX3 does something really nice, really good for the gameplay, and just turns it around and gathering the rounds for themselves instead.
Yeah, I still think LGR has a chance to win it, because when they win one round, it's like kind of like a steamroller. They just get going like fast. It goes faster and faster. So it's definitely a possibility.
And every single kill is just going to help the team out. Now Saku is in a really good bad position. We'll try to go for a kill here, and Vip is going to go down immediately. Now Spitty is on short, and we do have another CT on B here, so they are going to try to hold up in crossfire, but I think the Terrorist is just going to rotate back and go towards the instead, since they already have one player up in ladder room, they have one player up in connector. Oh, look at that, Tomsy is going to find a kill on Saku, so that's a 3-on-4 now, but it still should work because they still have one player here in jungle, it's X7, and he finds out that there's one outside Palace. HCon doesn't have any idea about that, and he's gonna go down, but they should know that there's one CT as well. He's gonna go for the pre-fire. X7, what are you doing? You're crazy. He's going for the pre-fires. And now 3-on-2. LGR. X7 once again just being a monstrous in this round.
Yeah, he's been a total monster. He just opened he basically won the round alone. I mean, there was not much possibility he could do that, but he just got 3 solo kills going up on the ace and then just killing that, turning around, looking over the connector, killing another one that was coming out.
Yeah, but that was a bad round coming in from BX3. I mean, they let him go up connector.
Yeah,
he let him go into jungle. They let them like gather as much information as possible. I mean, he heard someone go in CT spawn. He heard someone going up on A side. He heard him from short. He heard him B. I mean, when you're in the window, you can almost hear everything.
Yeah. On the other hand, they saw him, but he just killed them before they killed him. Like later when he went on the site, he just killed the 2 people before they even saw him coming there. I mean, they knew that he was there, but he just out-aimed them. So that's a really good job by 7.
Yeah, and now here we go, 13-13 in this match. And this, you have to remember, guys, for all you new viewers out there, or maybe the new crowd down here, this is the gold final, and you can tweet us as well who you think is going to win, because this is really tied up. So hashtag King of Nordic and hashtag DigitalityX, and tell us your predictions. Do you think LGR is going to win this map? Do you think BX3 is going to win this map and take it to a 3rd map? Send us your predictions.
Well, I think if BX3 wins this round, next one is going to be kind of the same, because Train was actually LGR's choice, right? So yeah, they were probably really prepared for that map. BX3 not quite. This is Mirage. Both teams can play, and it's really even. It's 13-13. So next map is kind of like the same. That's still Mirage. It's almost the same, right? So I expect another match like this, if in case of BX3 winning, because otherwise we won't have the next map.
Yeah, and we can see the pistol ecos coming out from BX3. There's only going to be Vip playing that AWP, and he's playing it, of course, in mid, going down to underground. Will not find that kill. X7 is monstrous. What happened to X7? Like, 1 round ago, he misses all his shots, and now, boom, he doesn't even miss.
Yeah, I mean, he just turned from like before. I remember he had like some situations where he could really like do a good job, but he just missed. He just wasn't on point. But now he just totally turned around.
Yeah, and a 4-on-3 retake is going to be really tough, but Nido is there with an AWP, and he just surely knows how that works, and he's going to jump up onto the box's wall. He's completely smoked, so we can't really see anything, but he will make it up to the box at least.
Yeah, this is a really tough retake, but if they do it fast, it's yeah.
Oh, he's trying, yep, so he's gonna get that kill, 3-on-2. And we still have to remember, X7 is still there. Twisted will find a kill in HCon now. Nido just run and save that AWP. Saw with an amazing shot to the head. And now, this is exactly what I talked about. LGR giving us some few rounds. BX3 had the momentum, now gave the momentum to LGR. And look at this, they're already come back.
Yeah, they are just going with the floor. I mean, also what I noticed, did you see the positioning of them on the B side when they were defending that bomb? They knew one person was gonna come kitchen. That was defended, but that person kitchen wasn't showing himself on the short because they knew he was coming on short.
Yep. And aggressively out mid, LGR is going to be a little bit too aggressive here, making this a 3-on-3. Saka's down on 3 HP, but the rest of the terrorists is actually moving short now. So there's a lot of things going on for Nido's in Nido's case right now, as he needs to go for peaks. And
yeah, this is on him mostly.
Yeah, he will be able to find the first one, go for the second one as well. X7's going to go down now. It's all down to Saul, 1-on-3. And I think this one is going to be really tough. Yeah, there we go. Nido making this 14-14.
Yeah, it's really tied up. I mean, 14-14. Do they have the... They pause, actually. I don't know if they pause because someone left. Yeah, they dropped a player, so, I mean, he will be back soon. But isn't this is the opportunity, like, to talk. 14-14, what can we do? What special can we do?
Yeah, exactly, and we can see that both of the players, both of the teams has actually dropped one player, so I'm not 100% sure what's happening there, if there's some sort of mistake of...
It's some Steam problem. Steam log, oh, everybody knows that problem.
Yeah, and it's a perfect time as well, 14-14. It couldn't be more exciting, and then Steam comes and makes it a little bit more too exciting, a little bit cliffhanger.
Yeah, this is what I was also saying. Look at BX3. We were talking about the HCon and VIP. They are playing good, but look at Tomzy, 28 kills. I mean, he really showed up this game.
He surely has, and he wants to really step it up. And I mean, I think a lot of the players here wants to step up and really show that, okay, we actually deserve to be here.
Exactly.
It's not just being a one single map and we won it and went straight to the final. We actually fight for this one, and we are going to show that we are the best. And at this point right now, LGR had a really bit how could you say, had a really good momentum with them from Train, because Train was their map and they're been really practicing on that. So I mean, just by playing that map gives them the momentum. And now look at this, 14-14. I can't understand what's happening during the first map and the second map, because BX3 had to say something about it to themselves.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, right now I mean, it's 14-14. You have LGR with no, they will buy weapons. What do you think they should do right now to surprise? Should they surprise them somehow, or should they just go like they always did and just do a slow execute that's not really that complicated?
I kind of feel like I think both of the teams should just completely continue with the way that they are playing, because I think with I'm not sure. I mean, both BX3 can continue playing a little bit more safer, playing a little bit more of their own style, might be going a little bit aggressive since they know how LGR is playing, but at the same time, LGR, I kind of feel like LGR does have the perfect play style. They go aggressive sometimes, they go defensive, passive, and they have the routine that I've talked about. Have a smoke, maybe go down mid every single round.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They are prepared. They know exactly what they should do, and they don't even have to talk about it, because they already know what the other guy is going to do.
Yeah.
You know your job, you execute it, and they wait until the time they already know it's gonna happen, and they do it. They just slow, getting the information, checking so nobody's coming from behind or whatever. No grenades. They're getting the information and they just go on the site, execute it as the way you want to, the way you just talk to. So, I mean, they are really playing good, but BX3 is, I mean, 14-14, it's tied up.
It sure is, and looks like one of the players is back, at least for LGR, and the money's there as well, so BX3 only has one guy remaining, and I'm not 100% sure what we can say about this so far, because I mean, it's been really tied up. BX3 is trying to show the way that why are we here, and so on. But this about routine that I was talking about, like if, for example, now LGR, if they throw a smoke into the middle every single round, they can always play around that. They can have like 4 guys rushing out of the smoke in the middle. They can have 1 guy going out from the smoke. They can have 2 guys coming out of the smoke, and all of those 3 different amount of players running through the smoke can be one strategy.
Yeah, of course, because then you have more players to play out on the other side.
Exactly. So, I mean, having that 2 guys running out they can have one AWP maybe, and or 2 AKs and want to go for the refrag.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
they have 4 guys, maybe they're going short. Maybe there's a smoke coming towards connector as well, and towards window, just to let them run short.
Yeah.
So I mean, just continue with the routine. It's just gonna confuse BX3. It doesn't really matter because it's only us who really can see if it's a routine or if there's actually the same kind of setup.
I mean, this is probably really stressful for both teams right now, being about like 14-14, and the Steam thing comes up. This could be 2 rounds away from the ending. So both teams are pretty nervous, I would say, and yeah, what to do right now? I mean, they need to come up with something. BX3 has, I know they can come up with some strategies, and they have to guess somehow what LGR will do. But there's also a possibility that LGR will not do anything special. They will just continue, as you said, which they should do. And I completely agree, because we've seen it works out for both teams. It's 14-14. There's no need to change anything really. Like, they are just going with the flow, the momentum, and it works.
It sure does. Sure does. And we're still waiting for that last player. And I'm not 100% sure what they're doing over there. I think they're having a problem with one of the computers there. I'm not 100% sure if they're trying to. I think they're trying to fix it and make sure that, okay, it's just a problem that we can fix immediately. And
yeah, it's still the Steam
I know,
pickup.
but
it can take some time.
If the Steam pickup could, if you do have a Steam problem, it can really be annoying. Here we have the trophy, yeah, and I wouldn't mind having one of those at my place.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that.
I would just be like, check out, I won this one.
Yeah,
it's mine.
Come back home with that, and it's just show off to everyone.
Yeah, kind of feel the same way there. The thing with the Steam logo there, so it's
pretty annoying, as always.
I mean, it's probably an easy error to fix if you know how to, but it's always changing. There's always the Steam logon comes up. You know, like, okay, there could be this, there could be this, there could be this. You're trying this first one, oh, it's not gonna work. You try the next one, it's not gonna work. Try the fifth one, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, because there's so many causes of that problem. It's really widely known that this happens, and sometimes you just have to wait it out or just test everything until it works, and it might take some time.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we can have we do have some highlights. We have a video with some highlights from yesterday, and I think that we do have a little bit of time to actually watch some highlights, because we do see BX3 with them. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the highlights from yesterday. See Kalashnikov still going for that weapon round. So this is a really important round as well for BX3. They can't lose this one. If they do, they already lost the lost bonus. So if they lose this one, I think it's going to have to go for an eco. But hopefully, oh, look at this! What?
HCon, are you serious?
All right, that's one way of playing Counter-Strike. Sape does have any idea, at least, that there will be at least someone there. You can see the pistol, I guess. And here we go, the pusher coming in. Sape needs to go for at least first kill. Goes for it as well. Goes for a second one. Beside us, and Jason is going to help out. Thompson gets at least a revenge kill there onto Sape. 2-on-3, as we can see. Thompson stepping up his game once again. What? Picking out his third kill in this round. Goes for a fourth as well. He got help from Nito. So it's just going to be a finish. What?
Those headshots, like...
The HCon trying to get at least one more kill on Kitchen there. Look at this, Krumer. You're doing an amazing job. Gets the bomb blaster. Might be going for a second one. Does it as well. Whip will be able to find a kill on Sape. 2-on-3. As we can see, HCon doing an amazing job once again. Beside is going to do it. And then look at this. Kalashnikov is just not going to give up just yet.
Nope.
Look at this. Benny's going to go down. He will be able to find a kill on to Spirit though. But it's a 4-on-3, and this one is making it so much tougher. Oh, God, what? Side H, he gets a boost on the ticket. That's something I haven't seen yet. What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, all right, so we have to see now what is going to happen. It's going to be Sape being the first one, and he's holding the defuse. He's holding the defuse, and he will be able to win it. What's happening? Oh my
and he
God.
gets the kill. Like, this guy is insane right now. I mean, he's so
Sweden
so
is
good.
just not giving up.
It could backfire, of course, if they get faster, but that's what they have to do. And there's the
And they
Vip with
need to get
another
rid of
kill.
Vip because he's just pushing T-Spot. He has nothing stopping him. Look at this. That's a second kill. Goes for a third as well. He will be able to get that one. What is happening with Vip?
He's insane, seriously. Like, this guy is really playing out of his mind right now.
And Sape, he can't find the bomb because the bomb is on the other side. But Benny and Sape is working together. Now it's all down to Vip. And if he gets this one, it's going to be an ace.
But he's in. I mean, I believe in him, but it's gonna be hard.
Oh, he got the information as well. Look at this. Vip should be able to go for this. Oh no! What are you doing?
There's the 1v1.
Vip gets into a 1 versus 1 situation, might be going for ace here. And if he does, I surely want you to cheer for him, because that's just crazy. Look at this. There's no time. He needs to push, and Vip is gonna go for it, and it's gonna be an ace.
Oh God, this guy's.
What?
What is happening? How is this guy so good? I mean, he's good in shooting. He's good in positioning. It's like he's doing everything right.
All right, yeah, as you saw there, that's a little bit of highlights from yesterday, and there was a lot. We had a lot of talk about just specifically Zip.
Yeah.
Vip. Sorry, Vip.
Yeah.
He was one of the players that really stand out all time, like the full-on matches.
Yeah.
Why does he stand out?
Well, he's incredible with the AWP. He's positioning himself well in most of the situations, and he's always I mean, his team puts him in that position. Like, he gets the position in the mid that he can rotate to every side quickly, every place. So whenever he gets information from his team, he's always there, being the most important component of the team. Like, he gets either the entry frag, or when they kill someone, he's always there defending, getting the refrag, as you mentioned before, which are really important, and he's been doing that.
Yeah. So we're still waiting. I think this is solved. Yeah, there we go. We have the last player in, and we are going to continue with this. And this has actually been giving the teams a little bit more time to talk about, okay, we have 2 rounds left.
Yeah. On the other hand,
unless it goes to overtime.
That's true. But on the other hand, it might also, I don't really expect them to either. Oh, actually, yeah, they could either play fast and capitalize on the fact that there was a pause. They're not really in the momentum right now. It kind of cooled off a bit. I would say it's a possibility, right? But on the other hand, they might actually go slow. And that, I think that's what should happen, because it's 14-14. I mean, I will be stressed. They could just play it slow, tactics smart. Don't make any mistakes, because you don't want to throw a round at this point of the game.
Yeah, indeed. So 14-14, and we are going to see if we can get this one going. They still have the money there, so I mean, it's going to be able to go for the buy. Now, we have actually done some interviews as well. We're not going to show them right now, but you can check them out at youtube.com/KingofNordic. And I kind of feel like there's a lot of interesting people here, and not only interesting people, but just people that enjoy esports, enjoy electronics, really like this, like DigitalityX. I would like to ask like every single one in the audience how they feel about DigitalityX. Have they been happy about DigitalityX? I'm not sure. Let's see if it works. Guys in the crowd, are you excited about DigitalityX?
There's your answer. I mean, they've been pretty happy with this, and they probably want to see the game going already, so yeah.
There we go. Look at that. That's the amazing crowd making some noise, and that's all. I like that. I like that. Really like that. So they have been happy about DigitalityX. They are satisfied. Are you satisfied with DigitalityX? It's not over yet. I'm just saying that, well, yeah, you get my point. Mm-hmm. But have you been excited about DigitalityX?
Yeah, I have been excited with DigitalityX, and it gives us a really good matches. I mean, I'm really happy about those matches. I actually, to be like 100% honest, I didn't expect those players to be that good. But they are really good, and that was not something I expected, to be honest. So, yeah. There's a tweet also by Samin Kresvik. I believe, at King of Nordic, I believe that BX3 will take this map, followed by removal of tweet. So I didn't read.
Yep.
Yeah, it is coming back. So I believe that BX3 will take, again, production.
Sup. Sup. All right. Yeah, if LGR wins this tournament, they have a pretty big change to get new organization. Go LGR, second best team from Finland. That's Kind's words as well. And we do have like these teams are really something to put together, because these guys are really tough as well in that sentence. And I kind of feel like having them flown over here. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, imagine. I mean, not even I got to flew over here. I fly over here.
Yeah, we
drive a car for 20 hours.
So what?
Well,
be happy that you're here.
I'm happy I'm here, of course. I'm happy. God damn. I really hope BX3 will win. They have really stepped up and nice confidence. Love this match.
Yeah, the confidence thing is a big part of this game. I mean, they both seem, at the first match, they didn't seem that confident, but now both teams look really confident. They're looking for those kills. They're trying to get the peaks, and that's what makes them win the rounds. And that, you'll see, that's 14-14. It's pretty much even. And I expect this match to. I actually expect BX3 to win this one, and then go into Dust 2, which will also be even, because that's kind of, like I mentioned before, it's the same type of map, right?
That's true. That's true. I agree with you. That's a lot of focus on, so to speak. Go LGR, but BX3 really good. Nice. Keep sending them in. We've got a lot of tweets. Hashtag King of Nordic and hashtag DigitalityX. So we can get this one up on our screen down here. What? Oh God! Look at this. Look at this. Put your arm up.
I'm white. Whiter than your shirt, almost.
Yep. Maybe, might be. Yes, so we have this match coming up. I'm not 100% sure if they're ready, if there's anyone who can
give us some information.
Give the information. If all right, so maybe we have, maybe we can actually show one of the interviews. Do we have time for that?
I don't know. We will see.
You
soon,
think so?
I mean, I think we should have time for maybe one of those, right?
So we should play one of the interviews.
I think so. What do you think?
I'm not sure.
We're not sure.
Are you want an interview with someone?
Yeah, I'd quite like to see that instead of just sitting here like this, you know?
All right. Well, hopefully the production has done their work, and we are going to look into an interview we might have here on the TriCast if I can get a little bit of confirmation, so it doesn't seem so stupid. But all right. Okay. All right, so let's just, instead of us sitting here, don't know what to say, just look at this interview instead.
Hello everyone, we're here at DigitalityX to meet the people, and we have found a wonderful, beautiful cosplayer. How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite nicely, thank you.
Excellent. Yeah, so have you been walking around the convent? What do you think about DigitalityX this far?
Well, there's some serious gaming going on, that's for sure. And there's also been some really cool cosplays. And yesterday's cosplay competition was quite nice. A lot of good scene action, so yeah.
It was definitely fantastic. They were all doing a performance with their cosplay, and it was beautiful to watch. And I can tell that you might be in a cosplay as well. Who are you supposed to be?
Well, I am the Mad Hatter from Johnny Depp's Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and yeah, it goes on forever, doesn't it? Yeah.
that it looks incredible, and it looks like you have put a lot of time with it. How long did it take you to do this?
Well, this morning I spent like 2.5 hours, but in making it, this is actually cosplay I haven't spent very much time making, actually. So I had to paint this scarf because I didn't find a scarf with the right, pattern. So I had to paint it. And the hat my daughter actually made. And well, she made it for a steampunk cosplay, and I stole it and I ruined it. So she's probably never gonna forgive me, but it's an awesome hatter hat.
I hope she forgives you when she sees how awesome you look today. And you have been doing cosplay for a while, or is this the first one? I don't think so, but...
Yeah, this is my first one. No, I've been doing cosplays for like 3.5 years. So, and I made 50 plus costumes because I make costumes for myself and my kids, and even sometimes my husband and even a colleague sometimes. Yeah.
Wow, incredible! Wow. Do you do it as a hobby, or do you do it is it a full-time thing?
Yeah, it's a hobby slash passion slash insanity.
A great combination, people. Thank you so much for your time here, and I hope you will enjoy the event. Thank you.
All right, a little bit of beatbox content for you guys. Oh, so yeah, all right. So 14-14, it surely looks like we have everything under control. I'm not 100% sure. It says 2 minutes. It's fine with me for you. Yes, okay, should be fine now. A little
2 minutes,
tired.
that's what
I'm tired as well, but okay. Look. How can you be tired in this situation like this?
Vip, man, you're like this.
Vip,
need
yeah.
you.
Focus.
Yeah.
A little tired, but okay, I'll play.
Yeah, well, why not? I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm just fine. I'm
walking away now. I'm not going to play anymore.
Yeah.
All right, so hopefully we will see the on-pause happening as soon as possible, because kind of... Yep, they are both ready.
Coming back
and
into the game right
see
now.
that we are going to unpause it. And now, we're coming into this. It's 14-14, yeah. And now, I feel like this way is more like we have the CTs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We have the Norwegians here, and they are rooting for BX3. They really want him to win, but at the same time, LGR has done an amazing job, and now we are going to see the 2 last rounds, and we can see a Tech 9 on Saku.
Oh, he has a Tech 9. Actually, I think it was him that was doing a really good job with the rifle, so I'm actually surprised he didn't give. But actually, every one of them was doing a really good job with that.
Look at the setup right now from BX3. They are having changed something. They have 3 guys up in B house, having 1 guy in mid or like jungle, and 1 guy see the spawn. So they are just gonna give up middle and just give up A side and focus on the B side. So I'm a little bit.
Saku went down to 30 health through the smoke there, so that's definitely a good start for BX3.
Yep, and here we go. Spinny is in a little bit of conflict there. He's gonna flash off, of course. Saku Twista will be able to find at least 1 kill Legion now. It's a 5-on-3, as we can see Saku picking up an AK. So and now it's a full-on weapon round for LGR, and they need to win this round. And well, LGR doesn't have to need to win this round, but they are going to pick this one home. It's going to be 15-14 LGR. BX3 is just going to go for this save, try to wait and try to have as much money and save and try to have as much weapon and money as possible for the next round as that, which is clever, of course. But LGR now, it's on match point. There's only 1 single round for LGR, and they have won this. And they have won DigitalityX.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, I mean, this is the correct choice they're doing. They know that it's if they lose the retake.
Wait. Oh, what? What?
Okay, this is.
Oh, there we go. HCon finally gets him down, but that means that there's no weapons for BX3. God. It's only going to be HCon having an M4. The rest of the team is just have to go for the pistols and armors and maybe a flash or two. But other than that, it surely looks like LGR is going to be the winners for today. We're not. This is not over yet. This is so tied, and I really hope BX3 is going to get this one so we can get on overtime because they truly deserve it. They deserve it.
Of course they do, but LGR opening with a frag on VIP.
VIP, one of the key players as well for BX3. That can't really be good.
Never is when you're a player, especially in the last round of the match, which is a match point, and you're on pistols and one rifle.
Yeah, and in order of respect, also, I just want to mention that if it is so Finland wins, I want you guys to make some noise for them if they win, because everyone deserves that if they win something. And just a reminder, I'm from Norway. Wait, oh, there we go. HCon is just gonna fight back a little bit. I'm from Norway and all, but I bet $60 on Finland. So go, love from Norway. Here we go. Norway loves Finland, or at least him. So here we go. The pusher coming in, and now it's all down to Tomsy on site here. He needs to really step it up. He's gonna go down Saku. He's going to get that kill. Now Molotov comes in as well. They need to defuse this bomb. Otherwise it's gonna be over. 4 versus 3. And we coming in to this. And Neto will go down. Twista's gonna get that kill. That means a 4-on-2 situation with one guy up in Palace. And I do actually believe that they have an idea about it. So there's just gonna be no time. HCon will be able to pick down Sori. And there we go. LGR is going to be the winners for DigitalityX. Make some more noise! That is just crazy. LGR putting up a really good fight. Not only that, but BX3 putting up a really good fight as well. Really, in the second map, just fighting off, trying to have, like, what's it called? Toe-to-toe? No, head-to-head? Just trying. Yeah, thank you. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's so unrealistic.
Yeah,
the first map going in LGR's favor, really one-sided. But then BX3 in the second map just fights it up, 14-14. Unfortunately, a pause. The momentum goes away. LGR wins.
Yeah, but LGR, they deserve it. I mean, they played really good. BX3 also played good, but it was really close, 16-14. I mean, what can you do? They deserve the cheer-ups from the fans that they got, but still, LGR.
And not only that, but we do have our excellent host down there. I just want to say thank you for myself. Jesper, my name. Jesper, my name is Jesper. His name is Lukas. And then we have Patrick and Jennifer down on the stage. Well, let's hear what the interview has to say.
Yeah, thank you so much, and thank you for incredible casting, and congratulations, Finland, for winning the King of Nordic. And so, let's hear from our winners.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, how high is your pulse right now?
Not at all.
Not at all?
No.
It was a bit stressful that last match there, last map.
Yeah, well, we lost like both pistol rounds and both first gun rounds, so it's a pretty hard match after that. And we lost a lot of individual duels, so they were a bit better at the start, but we managed to fight back.
The first match, the first map, you did very well, and then that was your pick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had met BX3 before.
Yeah, but a bit different lineup.
Different lineup?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We were given the information that you met with the same lineup before.
They had 2 same players that last time.
Yeah. Train, was that a deliberate choice from your side? Is it a weaker or stronger map for you?
Well, Train is a pretty good map for us always, but we've had ups and downs on that map as well, so... But we were confident on it, and...
Was there any point where you were nervous about this match?
On Train? Oh, on this match? Well, not really. We just, like... had to focus, even though we were losing, we just had to focus because we knew that we are a better team and we can win them. So round by round, we just took what we needed and won the match.
And just won the match. Fantastic. Congratulations. We will see you later at the prize ceremony.
Yeah.
Again, congratulations.
Thanks.
That would be the Counter-Strike Gold Finals, where LGR is taking the first prize and VX3 will take the second prize. You will see them later on our prize ceremony. Now, if you stick around, we have more entertainment for you. We have a dance show with some cute girls before we are doing our League of Legends Gold Final. That will be all from the stage right now. We will be back shortly.
And I know now we're getting older. The world we built is slipping through our fingers. We're running out of time. But you are the one I've chosen, and I won't lay still, living left behind, imprisoned by this love. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge applause to Macchiato.
Don't you trust me?
그래요 난 사랑해 언제나 믿어 꿈도 열정도 다 주고 싶어 난 그대 소원을 이뤄주고 싶은 행운의 여신 소원을 말해봐 I'm genie for you boy 소원을 말해봐 I'm genie for you baby 소원을 말해봐 I'm genie for your dream 내게만 말해봐 I'm genie for your world 소원을 말해봐 I'm genie for your boy 소원을 말해봐 I'm genie for your wish
They will fear the wild.
매혹적인 향에 취해 네 생각에 들떠 있어 나 오늘 좀 괜찮은데 특별한 무언가 생길까 기대가 돼 I'm ready for love, love 준비됐어 너 완벽한 상대 달콤한 잠내 따분한 삶에 잠시나마 넌 웃음을 주는 단비 같아 넌 맘속 유일한 출구가 돼너 하나로 매일이 새로워져 하나보다 둘이 더 강하잖아 늘 함께 가야만 해
Time for a true display of skill.
Violence solves everything.
To find my heart, my heart, my heart. I'm going to find my heart, my heart, my heart. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. 말리는 벨벨벨 이젠 나를 배려해줘 배터리 낭비하긴 싫어 자꾸만 봐 자꾸만 봐 전화가 펑 터질 것만 같아 몰라 몰라 숨도 못 쉰대 나 때문에 힘들어 심장이 떨어지네 왜 그렇게 말해나 너무 예쁘대 자랑하는 건 아니고 아까 못 받아서 미안해 친구를 만나느라 샤샤샤샤 만나긴 좀 그렇고 미안해 좀 이따 연락할까 이러 저러지마 할만하지 않아 부르게 해줄게 baby 아직은
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What an incredible this talent. It's beautiful. Whew.
All right.
Yes, so welcome everyone to the final of League of Legends. Before we begin, we will have a little giveaway from Komplett to the audience. Something for you. Welcome to the stage.
Please welcome Komplett. Give him a huge applause, guys.
Please give it up.
It should be on.
Is it on? Is it on? Is it on?
I think it's on.
It's on? Yeah,
Hey!
there it is. All right, you having a good time? Yeah, nice man. Yeah, you. So we've had a blast being here the last couple of days. We've seen some awesome esports. We're looking at awesome final right now, I think.
Yeah.
But we have a couple of more stuff to give away from HyperX. We have a couple of RAM kits, Savage SSD, and Pink Cloud 2 headset. I don't know if anyone wants one.
Yeah?
Yeah, anyone wants one?
Yeah.
No, you can't get any.
Ah, damn it.
So what we did, or what she did, because she snuck in here earlier, so we have 2 seats which contain something underneath it. It should be taped something underneath 2 of the seats in the audience. And she knows what it is. I don't know. And if it isn't under your seat, maybe you should look at someone else's seat. As long as you don't. Everyone's throwing chairs everywhere. Nope, it's not a key. Oh, we got one. We got one. We got one more. Yeah, both of them got one. Both of them are gone. If you guys can get up here, I will give you some prizes. And then the crew will now hate me for ruining all of the seats. I'm sorry.
You want the guys with the find something? Yep. No, there's one.
Congratulations.
Thank
you. She needs a hug, by the way. She needs a hug. Yeah. So from all of us at Komplett, thanks for a really cool event. And enjoy the finals. See ya.
Fantastic. Give him a round of applause. That was a really great giveaway.
Yeah.
I wanted one.
I wanted one too. Why didn't we go down on
I think we're going to talk to them later and we're going to get some, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I need more RAM in my computer.
Yeah. So before we begin, I think we have a video for you. So are we going to show that for you? Yes. So let's kick it.
Chị là người nha. Ở chỗ này anh không. Det var ganska översatt.
Må bare det å lese litt av menyen, så jeg kjenner.
Hello, DigitalityX, and welcome to the League of Legends tournament at 2016. My name is Zhang, and next to me is the handsome Fearsome.
Who? Me?
Yeah, it's you, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hey, we're an audience. You need to shape up. You need to look
thanks.
look into the camera and do this.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, cool. So, what do you think about today's games?
I think it's going to be quite good. This is like the phase of generations in Norway between the 2 Norwegian teams. We have the old guard versus the new. And it's kind of ironic since both teams are super young, the players.
Yeah, but it is a little bit like that in esports. I mean, there's a lot of young talent all over the place. There's a lot of young talent in this audience. I hope a lot of you play League of Legends. At least I guess you are. But we are about to start. It's Riddle Esports versus Endurance Gaming, and they are ready inside the lobby. So let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Let's put them right ahead. Let's get to the pick and ban if we can, as long as the teams are ready. And as I said, this is a phase of generations. Between them, Riddle, we have the old guard. They are the old guard. They are the team in Norway who've gone to every single competition which they used to play in their time and win. Yeah. They would dominate the Norwegian scene for League of Legends. And Norway, we haven't produced that much. We produced Nukeduck, though. We know we have it in us. We are capable.
Yeah, but
and
you
so
have a lot of great talent here in Norway, and we have seen it. We saw this yesterday because we couldn't show it on the stage, but you and I were watching and casting the games, and we actually saw that there's a lot of talent all over Norway, and these players are absolutely top-notch.
These are the best ones, and for sure, some of these guys you're going to see today and you're going to recognize in a few years. Oh, I think I saw that guy in this one tournament, but that can't be the same guy. This guy is sick, but yeah, it's the same guy, and he's going to try and show you what he's good for. And I think I know a few of the names, but I want to kind of challenge them all, because I think there are a lot of players among these two teams who could go as long as they just want themselves. They have the talent.
But here's the good thing about Norway. I mean, I think your organizations are really on spot with actually having League of Legends teams, unlike Sweden, and actually like coaching them for real. Because League of Legends is not anymore just about raw talent. Of course, you're going to have raw talent, but that's not it. You need to have a good organization behind you, and I feel Norway are really excelling in that area.
Yeah, there are a few teams and a few organizations, and if I get to point some of them out, these two that are into final right now, both the organizations quite new, quite going in, and they're putting everything forth. And it's kind of a cool stage, because in a few years, we're going to look back to it and see all this, now these massive teams going similar to what we call football teams or sport teams. But as of right now, it's still just a bunch of friends wanting to put everything into a team, into a group of friends, and see how they can make it, and just give them all the support they possibly can. And these two teams going up against each other now, they might be two of the best examples we have in Norway.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that they are friends. I mean, in real life, just like a lot of League of Legends players are. I mean, even in LCS, you see all the players are being buddies with each other. Anytime there are any swaps around the teams, you know, players change his teams, there's still a lot of happy feelings going around. People are just happy for each other, and if you lose, fine, it hurts, but you're still happy for your friends.
Definitely. And in Norway, we all just want one team to make it. We want one team to break through the international league to become like the big one. And I have hope, and I have hope, and I have a feeling that it will happen within a few years.
Yeah, and we need to remember about Ragnarok. I mean, it was here in Norway.
Oh, see.
And of course,
that's bad history for us.
It is.
Because I was going to say like how we have the old guard and new guard. They won everything in their separate eras, and now they're facing off once again. But there's this one tournament which Norway didn't win on Norwegian soil, and that was Ragnarok. Came a Danish team and wrecked us.
It's true though, but they were, to be fair, they were really good.
Yeah, they were.
It's hard to say anything else, but could you please tell us a little bit about these players going to play today?
Sure. Let's go right ahead, and you know what? Let's put forth like a few of the big names, which I think are going to be really standing out to you guys, and which I'm looking forward to see if they can actually put on the show and carry their teams going through. I would especially look to Zandia going away from the Riddle side, and Endurance. I would love to challenge Cookters to see what he's good for. And you know what? I think I'm going to do it. He's the only non-Norwegian between these players on the team. He's actually Swedish, if you heard of this kind of lame country, but he's actually quite a cool guy.
Wow. Well, that's harsh, but okay. But yeah.
I'm sorry, Sang. I'm sorry, production crew.
Can we present all of these players for our audience? Because in Riddle, it is Simon Slemp Elfsen, we got Nikolai R. Mood Mathiasen, we got Adrian R. Dipsy Shellsvik, Dennis Sonshayong Bui, and Xander Zondia Skogstad. And you want to present Endurance?
Absolutely. On Endurance side, we have Isak Fjell, Energy. And we have Umid Rosander, Touch. It's kind of messed up because these are not the actual roles. So I'm going to introduce them as well. Energy is playing mid lane for you guys. Support is Touch. Going in the jungle, we have Anders Lilleeng. We call him Sharp, but we can go for the Chupsidi. No, you know what? Let's go for Sharp. This is Sharp. We have Dennis Kuktus, who's playing top lane. Carlson, you might figure that's a Swede. John Olav Holland, big fat. He's the AD carry. He might be the third player to try and show off today. Massive AD carry, probably the best AD carry Norway ever produced.
Yeah, we're going to keep a lookout for that guy. And I have heard about these players, rather I haven't heard about these players. I've casted these players before. I know exactly what they can do. And that is the funny part about coming back here to Norway again and meeting you again. I'm starting to feel like I'm part of the Norwegian sort of, esports society.
We welcome you. Come here. Just move to Norway. Sweden don't need you.
I should do that, shouldn't I?
Yeah, definitely.
Except for, I got stuff to do in Sweden, but except for that, I should totally move to Norway.
Yeah, I'd love to give a shout-out to a Norwegian caster buddy, who would love to be here as well, but he didn't have the chance to go. So thank God you're here. There would have been an awesome TriCast. But Dogsetter, if you're watching at all, you're fantastic. I wish you were here, buddy.
Right here.
Amazing. Because he and me, we
there
both
is
low.
space here, right?
We could fit the third.
Right? We totally can. I mean, there's a lot of.
Look at us.
empty
We're not
area.
that. We're not big guys.
We're not that
Gotta
big.
admit it. We're not in league.
I'm slightly larger than you are, but I mean, there's still space for another guy. Isn't there?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, all right. So how's DigitalityX been for you so far?
It's been good. I've been looking forward to seeing the games, though, mostly. So between all the Counter-Strike, fortunately, we didn't win. I'm talking to Norway. But not to say that the Finns didn't deserve it. Absolutely. They were massive, even favorites going in, and they truly deserve winning. But as a Norwegian, I have to say, oh, we should have won. In Norwegian soil, we could have taken it.
Here's the thing, I don't know anything about CS. I mean, I watched that and I'm like, I get goosebumps. It's so awesome. And I feel like I should take up CS. I'm starting to realize now why Counter-Strike has gotten so much more attention lately. Yeah, it's a great game. We've got a great audience down here. Thank you so much for being here right now.
Yeah, now see, we might not have the biggest crowd in Norway, but we have the most passionate for sure.
Definitely.
No one
Look
getting
at that. I mean, seriously, look at the... I mean, listen to the sound these guys are making.
Yeah,
they're making great sounds.
And they're so handsome. This is the best people. You could go up to any either one of them. They could win, like, America's top model, Norway's top model, Paradise, not everything. They're so handsome.
Does Norway have a top model?
We do.
You do?
We do.
And these guys should enter it?
These guys are all a part of the competition, actually. For
They
this
are?
year. Yeah.
All right, cool. We're going to watch
Probably
that
having the winner right
afterwards.
here in the hall right now.
Probably. We should like hand out prizes. Or should that, maybe not though. That might, everyone gets a prize then.
Everyone's Norwegian, so we all naturally have won a prize by being born.
Oh, you're thinking like that.
Yeah, because we could have been born across the other side of the border, and that would have been a little rougher.
Right.
Made life a little harder for us.
Yeah,
Luckily, though, right side.
Well, I mean, okay, I'm starting to feel like Sweden gets a lot of hate around here. Are there anyone who feels sorry for us? Just like, okay, you guys, you are okay. Can we get like a small clap for Sweden being okay? Okay, that's
Yeah, see, there we go. Not even a single clap.
That's like one person down there. It's like one of the Swedes from our studio is like, yeah, I'm going to clap for this.
Yeah, probably the studio's probably going crazy right now. And I feel bad for the Swedish jokes, but I have to put them while I can.
Yeah, but you know what?
There's so few Norwegian events. Like, when we first get them, we got to go ham. We got to show what Norway's good for.
Yeah, but it's
and
true,
you Swedes,
though.
you win everything. Like international events, we're always looking at Swedish players in League, in Counter-Strike, and every single esport. We look to Sweden. We look up to you guys, sadly.
Well, now you're underselling yourselves because, I mean, look at these players. And I have seen Swedish players play versus Norwegian players before in King of Nordic, and honestly, we did not do that well. So, I mean, come on, you're underselling Norway right now, and I don't think you should.
Maybe a little.
Norway's a
Maybe a little. I just want to give like an offhand compliment before the banter starts again versus Sweden.
Oh, but well, okay, I get that. All right, should we do it again?
No, I think we're good. I'm looking forward to the match,
I feel like I messed
though.
that up. I feel like I was supposed to take the compliment just and run with it, and then I started like overthinking it and stuff.
Sweden good, Norway better.
Okay.
That's all you're gonna get for now.
All right, I can handle that. I can handle that. So for this matchup, I mean, we looked at Zondia yesterday.
Absolutely.
And Zondia is the sort of player, as I at least see it, who is a sort of all and nothing at the same time. He goes straight in for everything, meaning that he gets the kills, but he also dies a lot of times getting those kills. So I feel like he's a sort of player that has a lot of skill, feeling that if my enemy is going to get his items and I'm going to get my items, I'm still going to be able to outplay my enemy to be able to defeat them no matter what. So he's not scared for going for that one-for-one trade.
And it's kind of a risky playstyle because you know that in some games you flat out you're just not gonna make it. You're gonna make a small mistake, or your enemy's gonna outplay you, gonna be there rotated before you, being overpowered. And in those games, a player like Sandy can fall off and become unimportant. But in the games, while he does good, he is the player to run off with the entire thing, and he will become this unstoppable force. So it's kind of up to him. I'm looking forward, especially for Riddle. When I'm feeling out these two teams, if you're going into who's the favorite, who's coming not, it could go either way. I'm feeling Endurance hard. I'm feeling them heavily as favorites. But if there's a chance, early game, getting on the pressure, Riddle, they know how, and Sandia is the guy to look for sure.
The most interesting part is going to be which sort of team comps we're going to see, and we're going to see which ones are going to be right now, because we are about to go into Champion Select. The players are finally ready, so give them a round of applause, guys, because these guys deserve it. Please, a round of applause for our players as they go into Champion Select.
Yeah, feeling the hype.
Yeah.
Feeling the love. I'm feeling it. And I don't know what to expect for this Champ Select. Like, between anything, I know the champions, they want to play. It's individual for the players. I know Endurance has prepared a lot. They are constantly with their coaching staff, always looking on to how to play. They even had like a couple of scrims coming into this digitality. They've been so prepared and going to win. They want to win everything they can in Norway. And I still think they feel the pain from Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Mentioning it from before. They have won everything since they got formed as a team. They haven't lost in a final apart from Ragnarok. I don't think they're going to start now.
No, definitely not. And we are still waiting just a little bit, so they are fixing that. And meanwhile, they're doing... Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, so slight issues with one of the computers.
Yeah, that's always... It's really sad, but that's the
Let's hope we get
stuff
surprised
actually.
like any minute that are just suddenly ready and we go.
But it's okay because I get to talk to you more.
Thanks.
And that is fine. You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about rotations.
Okay.
Because there's strategical parts about this game. Oh, God, no. Okay, know what? I'm just going to ignore that. And we are... Oh, my God. All right, so we are in Champions League right now. So let's switch screens and let's get going because we have waited long enough.
Oh, look at this.
Nidal is going to be the first ban. On the blue side, it's Endurance. And on the red side, it's Riddle Esports.
This is excellent. Look at how the overlay works as well. We can look up to where the actual pick is going to go.
Oh, it's
Who's
true,
this guy going to be?
Although
I wonder if he's going to play.
It's quite hard to do it for real though.
If you can actually find the proper ban.
I'm trying to.
Look at this ban right
go.
here. Look at it. Vladimir getting right out of it. Yeah, get Vlad out of there. We don't want to see him. Don't want to see him.
So Nidalee and Rice ban, not very
Absolutely.
surprising at all. Rice has been absolutely amazing, even though he's not gotten his rework yet. So he's going to have to teleport as well, but he doesn't have that right now. We got Karma as well for those really speed boosty team comps. Everything of this is going to get banned. So.
And this is typical for Endurance. They're kind of batting what they feel a little unsure of, and for Nidalee, just get out the tempo. They don't want to play themselves, want to be looking to some sort of tank here so they can look into when this team fighting phase starts. They don't want to necessarily meet up this tempo, this early game from Riddle if they can avoid it.
And this is quite interesting actually because we see a Rek'Sai ban together with Sivir and Vladimir. So for the Rek'Sai, Elise is going to be contested as a jungler. And also Dipsy played Rek'Sai yesterday, so he's not going to opt to go for that today. Instead, Cactus is picking the Victor for Energies.
Oh, and here we go. Now, here comes the question for me. Energy is good. Energy is his nickname. These guys are just trolling with their... Because these are the real accounts, so they're playing on their actual League of Legends accounts.
Oh,
and Twitch chat, don't go ham on them. Don't spam them too much. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Just spam them. They love it. They love the attention. They're all getting all this.
They're going to get attention.
Take your favorite player and add him on League. Add him on League. See if he adds you back. And we'll see. Now, this is where I'm kind of scared, because for Riddle, I know that they have a tendency, at least for the last few moments, to play what they feel like. Hecarim is one of those champions for Dipsy. Loves playing Hecarim if he so can. The dangerous part about picking these kind of champions is it's easy to read for Endurance, seeing early on what kind of champions are you feeling like playing.
And also, Hecarim is one of those a little bit all-or-nothing champions that has a hard time, a bit struggling if he falls behind, because he doesn't become tanky enough to really go in. And if you could be a melee champion who's going for the damage build and you can't really go in for team fights, then it's really hard to handle that.
And you don't have like a single combat stat or a single combat ability to really help your team. It's all going to be about how you run around and try and mess up the enemy and get that early snowball going.
Yeah, and that
it goes to their style, but
course.
It's super hard once it gets into the fight and to the actual fights. And that is what Endurance are good for, putting up and knowing when they want to fight, how they want to fight.
All right, and we got Shopsy Daisy picking up Nami and a Trundle as well for Endurance. So Endurance going for a very heavy team. These are some great picks so far. Trundle for the top lane, so very tanky, especially versus the extra stats. And Alistar has, for example, as a tank, and versus a Shen as well. Trundle can steal those stats and become super huge, as well as Victor just bursting through the front line, which is high damage and AoE.
Yeah, it's not going to surprise me if they decide to play Shen coming in for top lane. Slamp has been loving playing it. He's been playing it even for the matches we saw yesterday in the tournament. They've been showing it off, not scared of showing it to Endurance or showing exactly their cards of what they want to play. They just seemingly hope that they can play it well enough to bring down games for Endurance. And for anyone not knowing, this is a best of 5. But since Endurance have come up from the upper bracket, from the winner's bracket, they're going into a 1-0 lead. And it also means, of course, that these guys have met before. And who you want to guess who won? Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, I know who won. But, I mean, we can ask people like, who do you believe won? Like, give you like.
Well, who do you want to win is what probably a question we should ask.
Yeah,
so if you want to tweet at us, because I know I've seen some sick overlays and some sick of the production value from King Nordic. I'm kind of challenging and hoping we can see some of it during the League of Legends final. Tweet at us.
Yeah, at
who do you want to win?
DigitalityX and hashtag King of Nordic. Tweet us and tell us who you want to win.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're a Norwegian and knowing these teams, who do you think will win is absolutely fine if you're a local expert. But I feel like giving it for your heart, who do you feel like? Which kind of display? Because some of these players are kind of known. They've been playing in 3 of them, actually, from between the 2 teams, have been playing in the Turkish LCS. So some of them are kind of known, have their small fan bases going around. But for most, it's going to be about the hearts. It's going to be about the family and the teams looking from home.
And I do understand that. And looking at these picks now, we see a Caitlyn for Big Fat, and finally the Olaf is going to go to
interesting.
Daisy.
Very interesting. Olaf is a champion. I haven't seen him play that lot. I've seen a lot on the international stage. But as for Sharp, he's one of those. He's been playing. He might be the player on the best curve form out of any single player from the Endurance side. So for him playing a champion like Olaf, seeing if he can match up and getting kind of unstoppable, if he so can become. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a huge comfort pick for Zondia going for the Azir.
Okay.
So it's a great pick here from Riddle, but Riddle right now are going for the comfort picks. I feel like going for an Ezreal and an Azir in the same team together with a Shen, it's quite late gamey, if you understand what I'm saying
I
here.
can see.
I mean, Azir needs his two items to really start spiking off. Ezreal needs to finish stacking. It's about 22 to 25 minutes where Ezreal has finished stacking his tier and built his Muramana and finished it. And up until that point, it's going to be quite hard for Riddle to go in and fight versus the Victor.
I mean, one of the hardest points coming in for this is if Riddle manages to get that early game lead, which is so want, they're playing up against a Victor and a Caitlyn, and they can hold the game on forever. If they play it well enough and never get overrun or doven underneath a third, this side from Endurance might just hold on the pressure for eternity.
Yeah.
Even to the point where that might matter what kind of goal they Riddle have caught up to.
So here's the interesting thing, though, because I'm thinking Endurance likes to do lane swaps. They like to do the strategical play around the map. Meanwhile, Riddle are a little bit more straightforward, although their rotations have been on point, definitely. So, looking at a Caitlyn and a Nami, if they go for the lane swap right now, I really feel like Caitlyn and Nami, they do not push turrets that quickly. And Caitlyn has a small lead over Ezreal for the early game. So it's going to be really key here for Riddle to search for this lane. They do not fear it at all. Meanwhile, although if they want to, they can have Ezreal be on the free farm in a lane swap. They can just wait and see what Endurance are going to do and wait for them to sort of out-rotate themselves for this one. Because if you get an Ezreal who have free farm, gets an early tier, then that is all peachy for your team.
Fantastic point. Endurance, they love going to the lane swap. And for Riddle, they've kind of been struggling to match their tempo. And let's see if they manage to prepare something during the night even. Because they didn't manage to face up to it early this tournament. That might be their single hardest point for Riddle to try and match. Because it's something you need a lot of practice and a lot of team synergy to manage to pull through. Endurance, I know, got it. They got it. Maybe they've been kind of tilted by this super cute dancing we had on stage earlier.
Yeah,
maybe they've kind of been watching it and seen that they now feel like the rhythm and
honestly, did you know
we
that
saw them in early game, like a chat beforehand in the lobby. They definitely took notice.
I mean, they didn't even join the lobby at first because they were too busy watching the dancing. So they might be like a little bit elsewhere right now in the mindset.
Let's hope that like one of the dancers are like kind of chilling around the Endurance and see if they can like put off. Maybe Sharp can put off his game.
No, let's not hope for
maybe
that, though.
Maybe the dancers are Riddle fans.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if
maybe the security should make sure that there's no dancers hiding on stage.
All right. Well, okay.
Security.
Let's hope that won't happen as we check what else is going to happen this game, because we see an Olaf in the jungle for Sharp.
Yeah.
And that's quite interesting, I would say.
Yeah, full reign over. Go ham. If you bring it, if you can make it, Olaf is one of those super fun champions and super appropriate for Norway. Going full Viking on stage in a final, that's the way to go.
It's true. And also, Olaf is the kind of champion, together like with Hecarim, who needs to have sort of a good start. At least he can't really fall behind because he has a hard time getting to the backline. And Olaf in a lane, he gets the farm. It's going to be all right, sort of, at least. But Olaf in the jungle, if your enemy jungler gets to do the counter jungling, gets to deny you your farm, you're going to have a really hard time being able to be somewhere in the game at all.
And managing to be useful for your team mostly.
Exactly.
Usually you look for the Gragas, you look for something tacky that easily can put in a super good effort to keep your carry alive. Olaf is not going to be able to do it. He needs to do it from pressure alone. And Sharp, he might be the second most aggressive jungler in the Norwegian scene. You know who the most aggressive one is? That's Dipsy. He loves taking control of the early jungle, if he so can. And I'm looking forward to seeing if he can make it all the way through to the finals, because he needs something on Sharp.
Another interesting thing thinking about this is that since these two junglers are both so aggressive, I mean, both teams are aware of this, so there will be a lot of counter ganking. You should probably see a fairly early first blood.
And I'm feeling that Endurance is going to take, like for this first game, they have a 1-0 lead going into the best of 5. They're going to feel a bit louder. What kind of shape are they in today? Can we run them over? Do we have to play carefully? Do we have to see how our options and play on our team game? I don't know. I kind of think they're feeling confident.
Yeah, I think so
Finals,
too.
They've been kind of stressed before going in, but they've always managed to get out on top.
But we are now on Summoner's Rift, so ladies and gentlemen, on the blue side, it is Endurance fighting in DigitalityX's League of Legends Tournament Grand Final 2016, and on the red side, of course, it is Riddle.
I can't wait to see what teams are going to do. Surely going to be an early invade just to make sure that you know where they are, how they're doing. But as for the actual teams, knowing and seeing what they're capable of, man, Riddle, I can only wait to see what they prepared and what kind of attitude they're going into this game with.
Riddle seem to be going for a small invade down bottom lane.
Not really.
Meanwhile, Big Fat and Touch are going to the top lane immediately. So we'll see if Slamp can sort of scout this. Cooked is here. He has vision onto Slamp. Meanwhile, none of the teams really know where the bot lanes are going.
No, they definitely are aware that this is going to be like the dance. Are they going top? Are they going bot? I think they might not mind for Riddle as for this matchup if they would be put in the lane swap in a 2v1. As for Ezreal, Alistar might feel in that, okay, Caitlyn, you can just stay up, do your thing for a few minutes. We'll meet up later after we get an item. But it's hard because Endurance are crazy good. Compared to the other Norwegian teams, they are so good at playing these lane swaps.
And this is a smart tactic, actually, showing Cooktus up top lane first, because Slamp warded it. They are fairly sure right now that Cooktus is going to be there, and, well, to their surprise, they will find an ADC and a support instead.
Now, I don't think they mind that much, but it's definitely going to be a challenge, because they know, and they know for sure how it felt going down 0-2 in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, that's going to still be feeling a little bit, but you know what? I think they're going to come in with a new energy instead, saying, okay, we lost before, you know what? We are going to regain that. We're going to show them exactly who we are.
Let's hope there's a new energy for Riddle's sake, because he was massive in the upper bracket final.
So this is a standard play from Sandia. He really likes to push for the early level advantage. The scary part for Sandia is that it's not only for the early level advantage, he likes to push all game long, trying to force his enemy into the tower, so he has a little bit harder time farming, and that is a great situation for Sharp.
Yeah, for Sandia, they want to look to him, giving as much information as they can from Riddle's side. If they can put off where Sharp is, if they can put up where Cooktus is and letting Sandia stay safe to do his thing, then I definitely want Sandia to just use this as a playground and do his thing, do whatever he can.
And I would not be surprised to see a 3-man play in mid lane very soon from Endurance. I think they should be able to set up for it. Sonya is still pushing now, and he's a little bit low, still on level 2, but they are going to opt to go for top lane instead, push down that turret and get the turret advantage early. You see Dibsy is not on point to do the same down on bottom lane.
Yeah, they're going to try to catch up, and it would have been hard to try and get something done mid lane so early on. Mostly if one of the champions, but here's Dipsy doing the same, forcing a flash. Okay, good start.
Well, it's a good thing that you're going to get him. Energy is still, well, he got his ghost, of course. But Energy is going to have to watch out now. It's a good thing for them that Dipsy was there. Dipsy, though, did burn his ghost.
Using ghost on your mid lane instead of a combat ability, a combat summoner, it's kind of scary. And it's mostly because you're playing an all-out jungle. You're just scared when it comes to the mid game that you won't be able to keep yourself safe. So you need to have everything you can to just run from that horse when he comes on to going.
I think it's fun to see that ghosts are being played again. I am not a huge fan of it myself because I feel like Flash is so much more versatility. You can always use those ledges to your advantage. But at the same time, I mean, Ghost has shorter cooldown, it has a lot of utility, so it's really good. And there goes the bottom lane, a turret, still a turret up top lane for Cooktus. There it goes, just a little bit slow. So actually Endurance, for sending more people up top lane and for going for this lane swap, they are the ones taking the turret a little bit slower than their opponents.
Yeah, you're right. Slight gold lead ever still, just a couple of hundred in between the two teams. And now let's see, like this is where they're gonna go ham. Mid lane, these guys know they want to make the opponent make a mistake.
Oh, Dipsy is back again, and Energy
so
in
easy.
the wrong position.
And
That's
it's
the
so
first
simple.
blood. Dipsy makes it look easy, but actually if you have that much damage and if you come at that timing, it actually is quite easy. And Energy, he used his ghost anyway, and it's gonna be behind now. No summoner spells in mid lane, and I really wonder what his thought process is right now versus Sandia, who still has both summoner spells up.
And they know, Riddle know, they're gonna put up their camp tent right over this mid lane and come back in just a couple of minutes to see what more they can get done. They know it, and Sandia being able to force out, like trading so hard so early on, Energy not having the backup of his jungler. Yeah, this is a great start for Riddle.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, Slump being the one left a little bit behind in Riddle, has not gotten that many losses. At the same time, he is Shen. So what Riddle is doing right now is they're waiting and using the advantage that Shen will have purely by getting level 6. So they're going to leave Slump a little bit behind in gold, but opt to go for the team fights instead. And then
there's
it's
a break.
Pause. Just
That's
as the
unlucky.
teleport lands and the dragon is being pinged.
I don't cheer for break, guys. What kind of crowd is this?
Well, they can cheer for whatever they want. You can't,
we want a break. Yeah, perfect break.
You can't hush the crowd.
Oh, what? Please.
You're not allowed to do that.
Fine.
Is he allowed to do that? I don't know.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
I don't know.
It's unlucky. You never want the momentum to be stopped right as it goes. Luckily, this is the first 5 minutes, so it's not the biggest of deals. It's not going to be some sort of sudden team fight happening right around the corner right after this pause. And actually, we go right ahead, right back in.
Yeah, and here's the teleport
Now
as well.
we cheer. You're right,
keep
crowd.
that creep a little bit alive a little bit longer while pushing the turret. But Riddle is actually responding in fashion, are pushing up top lane as well. So far, this lane swap is not looking to anyone's favor, really, except for, of course, that kill in mid lane, we'll see for Dipsy.
For both teams, it's just about matching each other for the tempo. Like, not falling behind on gold overall, managing to keep it up. And yeah, this has been what Riddle's been struggling with, matching it and you doing it at the same time, keeping up with endurance so far.
Good thing, though.
Excellently.
Dragon is about to be killed. It's a really good situation, though, for endurance. About to get the first dragon, gonna need that for the late game. They already got, they got a strong late game comp, but every dragon you can get is always so important. They get the turret first, they're about to get the dragon. Meanwhile, this team comp for Riddle has a little bit of a harder time getting turrets. It's gonna take much longer for them. That's actually a great play by Endurance.
The advantage of going for the lane swap yourself, you will end up with, when you go for the first turret in the bot lane, to have the dragon right available. And the enemy Riddle, they had to face off to get the turret on their own. No way to really fight and contest the dragon. And in Fertile Drake, that is too. Oh, that is excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a little bit awkward up top lane. Slamp was left to kill the turret, but they underestimated his damage, or rather they overestimated his damage. So he actually had to take some tower damage as well as a lot of creep damage. Meanwhile, Cookies has been just farming bot lane, and Slamp is falling behind.
Yeah, doing well so far. And that's one of the matchups that could really end up changing. Let's see Sonya first, though.
Oh, Sonya going for this, but Energy will have none of it. Sonya with a misplay.
Sonya,
Here
what have
comes
you done?
Sharp, and that's a kill onto Sonya. And like I said, this is exactly what I'm talking about Sonya. Sonya likes to go for the big plays. That could have been a huge play by Sonya. Instead, all of a sudden, it's like, okay, I'm underneath enemy turret, and I'm about to die.
I think he realized instantly. Let's see if they can catch up for it, though. Yeah, energy going down.
It goes down.
Okay.
And Sharp has no ult. It's 1 versus 2. Shy Young looking for that headbutt pulverize. Will not have it in time. Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah, then it's 1 for 1. That's okay. More or less okay. But Sonya, this is the kind of mistakes that you can't afford to take during a final game. You don't want to give up your life for nothing, basically. I mean, this kind of goes to him. He's so aggressive. He wants to look to any opportunity that he can. At that point, there was no information to help him out.
Well, it is a little bit of a problem going that aggressive.
It could become.
When you're already, I mean, he was already in the lead. He doesn't really need to go any further than that. So I don't really understand why he would go for such a play. But of course, I think he's doing it for the audience, really. I think
maybe. Yeah, he's a bit of a show-off.
Bit.
Yeah. Definitely. He's kind of the party guy.
Not that he really needs to do it, though, because our audience, like, they're clapping for ward kills, they're clapping for farm.
For breaks.
Here's the blue buff. He gets the blue buff.
Oh, Sang.
And they are clapping again.
What have you done?
I am having fun. That's what I'm doing.
You're holding like the ring of power. Crowd, the dance.
No, man, it's a good audience. They know how to share for things.
Norwegian crowd. Like, we never get to show off on the Norwegian stage. Now we do.
Yeah, you have 2 Norwegian teams. I mean, no matter who wins today, Norway wins.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely agree with you. What I'm kind of scared of for this game is Shen being run off with. And if Trundle can get a massive lead on the Shen, then we're getting scared.
And you're now taking some heavy damage in mid lane, falling behind in losses as well. Right now, you see that Riddle are trying to go for a little bit of invade. Not too certain, though. But the creeps are definitely dying. And isn't that what League of Legends is all about? Creep kills and jungle farm.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know if any of the teams really want to fight on as a team fight quite now. They just want to try and see if they can catch some sort of mistakes from the opponent's side. If they can catch on a few members, maybe 1 or 2, standing position they can, especially with the Stand United. If Shen can come in,
yeah, Stand United is going to be
Riddle is going to be the one wanting to put on the pressure.
And Riddle are looking for that. At the same time, though, Slam was a bit behind first. Now he's gotten back into the game again. Although Cookters should have quite an easy time to stop him, unless they can, as long as they can see each other. It's no problem for Cookters to stop the Stand United, to just force the shield. Of course, that's going to pop, but it's not going to get any more. But as long as Slam does what he's doing right now, he stays back. It's going to be no problem for him to be there with his team. But they need to do something now, because Slam is actually losing EXP, losing losses.
Yes, ever so slightly. I definitely agree. As long as you can keep this sort of distance, is totally fine. But if they didn't fall off in one, let's say a team fight, Cookters is able to run back up to his lane, catch up in another wave and push it back into a turret, then we're talking. Then it might actually matter.
And Energy gets
and another blue buff falls.
But here's the problem right now. Looking at the vision for Riddle, they do not have any vision at all into Endurance's jungle. Meanwhile, Endurance, they got a vision a little bit more around the water at least. But none of the teams really can go for the deep play because they have no idea where the enemy team members are at. And that is the problem if you want to go for something.
Here comes Riddle, kind of feeling it around the Drake. They want to know, are they here? They want to fight. And
he gets the ward!
They want to fight for this vision, is what I'm trying to get to, for and around the Drake. They want to see if they can push down up 1 minute, 15 seconds. I haven't actually seen the sign to see what Drake it is that is spawning.
No, we haven't seen that. And let's check that
jump
out real quick. Gonna shake the dragon.
Oh, the mountain Drake.
And it is the mountain.
I see fire.
Definitely burning on the mountain, right?
Yeah, did you see it in the opening ceremony for
Yeah, I
Digitality?
saw it. Was
that
awesome.
girl was so good.
It was beautiful. I loved it. But you know what else I love?
Oh.
I love to see word kills. No, I'm just kidding. I don't love that.
You're just selling out to the crowd.
Yeah, I know.
You're
I'm a huge sellout right now.
There you are. 40 seconds for the Drake. Riddle's running in. They want to see you and look for an opening. At least just if they can get the Drake. And if they can force a fight, it wouldn't be too bad for them. They could even force a teleport from Cookters while Slemp is looking for the Stand United. And they could gain global pressure that way.
Yeah, I'm not sure, though, if they dare to do it. Here's Cookters now on to Slemp. Just giving a little love tap, biting his neck like, hey, bro, what's up? And it's going to back off again.
Yeah, these guys know each other so well, if you didn't know. Like the Norwegian scene, they know each other to the limits.
Yeah, and Cookters, I know him because he's a Swede, I know him, and he's a biter. Oh, and Sondia is forced to use heal, but he turns back.
Right back
going
in.
for the play here, together with Dipsy again, and that's going to be the kill onto Energy. No, Energy's going away there, but a flash will stop him. Sondia, though, did use his flash unnecessarily, so Dipsy used ult and Sondia used flash at the same time, so that was actually quite good for Energy under the circumstances.
True. But then again, they managed to find Energy off and pick him off one more time.
Yeah, and Energy is not
Do it
having
again
the time
and again
of
and
his
again.
life. Yeah, Energy really needs to get the wards around him, but at the same time, it's so hard when you've started to fall behind. As soon as you start going looking for wards, trying to ward yourself, all of a sudden you got the jungler again in your face. It's so scary, and the team needs to help him.
And this timing is perfect for Endurance, because right after the fight in the mid lane, recalling comes naturally after Shen is all the way in the top. Being faced off by Cookters, there's no way to contest the Drake, and it's free for Endurance.
Yeah, Endurance gets the second Drake, and as I said before, these dragons are really important for them. As Slemp as well, when he's fighting Cookters, he can't really try to use Stand United. As long as Slemp is in this position, it's hard for him to help his team.
Yeah, you don't really mind falling off in kills and slightly in gold if you can keep up with the Drakes, if you even can try and contest the Rift Hurl from being taken. Not seen any openings where that's quite yet.
But here's the problem I see now for Riddle, because they invested a lot just getting their carries to get to this position where they are right now, getting a stable early game and get the farm. Oh, we got a team fight going on here.
No, there's no way he's going to stay out of that.
Oh,
easiest kill of his life.
Yeah, that's an easy kill, as Shai Young did not have his ult up.
Yeah, and
so
then
he was
just
available.
But that's one of the points where Endurance really shows off what they're good for. They were waiting for the blue buff to spawn, then it came down and let's say, okay, maybe they're here. I want to kind of see if I can get some information on this blue buff. Instantly punished. They knew that if anyone tried to get close, they would not get off with their lives.
Yeah, and that is always a little bit scary when you're facing off as teams like Endurance. I mean, anything you normally take for granted, just getting a blue buff, all of a sudden you actually need to contest it.
Yeah, you need to plan for it, strategize, you need to be ready.
Yeah,
every single moment, and instantly bubbled.
At this level of play, you need to strategize for everything. You can't really assume you're gonna get anything on the map unless you make sure it happens.
These teams are gonna give nothing for free, and look at Mood.
Oh, Mood
taking quite a massive
damage.
chunk.
This is the second time Mood has taken a lot of poke in his lane.
Yeah, 4 people going in, watching on and do. The guy on mid lane Slemp is all the way alone in the top line. Here comes a Stand United. They want to fight, but look
Yeah.
at them. It's already down.
Oh, another kill. Stand United is gonna go, and the taunt as well. But Touch is taking some damage now. About to get him. Yes, they are. Dipsy is there with DPS.
Oh, look
With Slamp, who gets it in the end. Now, Cookters and Sharp and Big Fat are trying to run for their lives. Cookters with a slow
Still
on
wanna
Dipsy.
fight.
But starting
Here comes
from the
Sandio.
side. Cookters is forced to flash away. He has flashed, but Dipsy will get the kill anyway. Will
Oh, he's looking to Big Fat. It gets him.
And Cookters is still gonna go down. Dipsy will
Dipsy's
survive it as
alive.
well. Wow, Riddle is really going for it. There's Sharp.
Oh, my
Those
lord.
are 4-0 for Riddle.
That's such a great punish from Riddle moving down, timing it perfectly. I was scared when Den instantly died upon the engage. But Stand United getting 5 people in there, yeah, it works out.
It was so important that Stand United actually, the channel got through. And I don't really think that Endurance were expecting it. They knew that, okay, we can burst Alistar as soon as he jumps in, but all of a sudden they are Shen as well. And Shen actually Slamp, he got the 4-man taunt off. I think it was a 4 or 3-man taunt at least, and that was a huge turn for that fight.
And look at our horse, Hecarim already 403. He's starting to get big. He's gonna look to finishing his Triforce maybe within the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, and
he's gonna be big.
I really didn't expect Dipsy to be allowed to be this aggressive. I mean, they knew what Dipsy's plan was from the beginning, and Endurance still let him play the way he wanted to. And they're really gonna have to look at energy in his mid lane, because that's where it all started.
Yeah, definitely. And they're gonna see if they can continue diving on to energy. Turret is still up in mid lane. And if they can keep punishing, holding off the ward information for Endurance, why not do it again?
I'm a bit surprised. Cook just went for Trinity Force, and
Oh.
here's Slam, and Cook just has nowhere to run. No battle stats at all when he faces off on this sort of odds. Here's a 5-man push now top lane. Riddle going for next turret, and there is no response at all coming out from Endurance. Endurance is starting to fall behind. I think they're panicking a little bit.
Yeah, they keep finding kills. If you keep finding people, Endurance. Is this the final pressure that Endurance has felt before? That they're in this final and suddenly the information going between them and the communication not at the same level they usually do?
It's really hard to say. With Endurance have an inhibitor turret on half HP, and the response is still lacking. It's about to go down. The next is third. The inhibitor will go down. And Riddle gets an inhibitor turret at 16 minutes in. But are they going to get away, though?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be hard for them to try and chase down for an actual fight. There's so many members from Riddle up here.
Here's the problem right now, looking at the team comp for Endurance. I mean, they wanted to get ahead early and go for the rotations, but looking for team fights in a situation where the enemy team, Riddle, has the upper hand. I mean, Endurance can't really start any fights. Endurance can't start any fights anytime they want. They have to wait, and they have to try to rotate, but you can't really rotate when you are behind. It's so hard to get the map control you need.
You're right, you're right. Oh, Sandia. It's clan tag. It must be surely a Swedish clan tag. I haven't seen that before. Not a typical Norwegian kind of thing. I promise you, Sang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I never seen any Norwegian like say that even.
No, right?
Yeah,
We're such a nice, humble people.
You totally are.
Yeah,
you totally
definitely.
are. I love the way like you say that to me like that, and then tell me how humble you are. That is, I like that.
We love pretending. We're good actors in Norway. We love pretending.
Yeah, but have you heard about Stellan Skarsgård?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's like one guy in the audience like, yeah, I heard that name before.
Oh, see, there you Swedes kick our ass again. Like we have Axel Henny, and we have Christopher Hivju. We got Hivju.
Yeah.
We got Tormund.
Yeah, you got that. You got that. Absolutely. Have you noticed that Patrick, you know, our host, looks sort of like
He
Tormund?
does.
He does.
He said he
doesn't
shaved his beard before he arrived here, and I'm kind of sad that he did. I would have loved to see a full Patrick beard.
I feel like he shaped his beard to make it look like Thorman. I mean, he told me that he'd never thought about it like that before, but I don't really believe in that.
True.
I think it was intentional. I mean, he's seen the way he looks at Brienne.
Yeah, Dipsy, find that pink ward. That's right. You got it. Truly outplay the ward.
Yeah, that ward didn't stand a single chance. And
Okay,
finally,
the
a
Rift
Rift
goes down.
Herald. So this is a good thing for Endurance. I mean, they are playing for the long game. They got 2 dragons, and they got the Rift Herald. And Riddle had a really great thing going with the push up top lane.
Yeah, look at Cookters. He's running all the way down through mid lane to try and get close to Rift Herald so he can pick up the buff on his own. I was kind of wondering who was going to pick it up there. That's cool, that's cool.
It's important to get that. I mean, statistically, the team who gets the Rift Herald are statistically more likely to win. Another pink about to go down. Shai Young finishes it up.
Yeah, this is definitely right, and it's excellent, because if they can keep getting this Tron going into the 1v1 versus Shen, he will in the end be strong enough to look toward putting in even a single solo kill if he so can on Slamp.
Yeah, the problem is versus Trundle in a 1v1, Trundle can steal your battle stats. So I mean, even if you have armor versus him, Trundle's not gonna care. He's just gonna steal them and use them against you instead.
Yeah, he's a troll. He don't mind. He doesn't mind what you do. He's gonna play his own game. And you can't argue with the troll, because the troll takes it to his own level. You can't argue with that.
But look at the really early Muramana. It's 19 minutes in. Muramana is already finished. And Mood is going to deal some heavy damage when he gets his Trinity Force as well. It's going to have Trinity Force in only a few more minutes. And that's the point where Riddle is going to really kick off.
Yeah, carries for Endurance. Definitely still waiting for the power spike. Still only holding on to the first item. Looking to see. They still want to hold on here, Endurance. Not really fight for the next maybe 10 minutes if they can avoid it.
I mean,
Riddle's not going to give them that chance though, for sure. The question is what type of fight and when are you going to take it? Because Riddle, they will look hard to go hard at some point when all the summoners back up. They are. Just finish a couple of items and go again.
Yeah, Endurance are looking for the rotations at this point, trying to just stay away from the fights, and will try to get objectives just moving around the map. And they actually have gotten both Dragon and Rift Herald simply by being at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, if you did notice, Mood did get a pick up the first Drake for Riddle side. So did they pick up one? I believe it was an Ocean Drake, I believe.
You're absolutely right.
Might have been an yeah, I think it was an Ocean Drake if I saw the overlay correctly. Could have been an Air Drake and I would be humiliated.
No, man, you won't be humiliated because of that.
Yeah, probably
it's an honest mistake. It's an honest mistake. But you know what? I got no idea which team is going to win right now because Riddle looking so strong but playing so passive. Meanwhile, Endurance, I mean, they are way behind at this point. But at the same time, there's nothing happening. Their disadvantage is not really costing them anything. They're still farming. They're still getting gold. So I don't know who's going to win. And if you guys at home know who's going to win, please tweet us at hashtag King of Nordic or hashtag DigitalityX and tell us who you want to win or who you believe will be the winners of 2016.
That was well played, sir. Didn't see you going down that road when you started.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to keep on fighting. And not quite yet we're going to see the fights happening. But already, Shen, he's kind of running away. He doesn't want to fight the Trundle. If he's so can avoid it, he doesn't want to fight.
No, I mean, obviously he doesn't need to fight it. That's not it.
Oh, here we go. Denton's going to be the one making ham. Energy. Gonna try to see if he can catch the way on loud. Get squared in.
Energy got nowhere to run. Items just too heavy. The damage is there. Now Sharp gets one kill at least. So it's 1 for 1, but at the same time, it's a really awkward situation. And of course, Slam was interrupted, could not join that fight. Kuxas was there to stop him.
Yeah, maybe not quite planned between the team, but still gonna get their goals for it. Getting a kill on the mid laner, getting another turret is excellent for Riddle.
Yeah, Riddle really showing it now.
Yeah, just keep on going.
I was expecting Riddle to wait until the Trinity Force was finished. I thought that was the thought process behind their ideas. But Sonya instead, when he finished Rada's Chrysalis Scepter, that's when they wanted to kick in. But in the end, it wasn't even Sonya who did. He didn't even have to use ult.
Yeah, I just think it was Denton, and by Denton, of course, I mean Son Chae-young, who he saw his opening and decided, you know what, doesn't matter what our plan was. I found him right here, right now. Let's go.
Yeah, and definitely. And I think the plan is to use Slamp together with the Alistar, to use the ult to make sure Alistar will stay alive throughout the channel. But they didn't really need it.
Kind of scary. Here we go.
He wants to go for it still. And Touch,
Touch.
This is not a correct place to be, and Touch goes down. Big Fat farming, meanwhile, could not help his support. Meanwhile, bot lane here as well. There's a 3-man push from Riddle. Meanwhile, Dipsy is inside of the jungle, hiding out, just waiting for an opportunity. Yeah. And he's looking for it right now.
Used his ghost just earlier, as we heard the sound cue. Didn't quite find the fight to get a kill after it. Here he's finding a pink ward though. Crowd goes wild.
Oh, this pink ward though is gonna stay up. That is a pink ward.
Oh,
someone
no.
is like, someone's booing in the audience. This audience,
oh, look at this though. Oh, they're gonna get a Big Fat with a perfect flash.
The play. A great flash by Big Fat. We'll get some damage onto Dipsy.
This is awkward. They're under the turret. Oh, this could be excellent for Endurance.
This is another great play by our Touch now. Slam taking some heavy damage. We'll have to taunt away. Take some turret damage as well. But, I mean, this team of Riddle, they are so tanky. They really don't care about turrets at this point.
But that was scary. That could have turned out ugly if it wasn't for Sanya showing up, kind of threatening, not wanting them to fall down under the turret. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit scary there for a second. The problem is that the front line is sort of non-existent for Endurance. They can't really do very much. So there's no real space for Big Fat to get in there and get the auto attacks off. The only thing he can hit is the front line of Riddle. And the front line of Riddle, I mean, you got an Alistar, you got a Fed Hecarim, and you got a Shen. There's really nothing you can attack that actually cares.
Gotta respect though in that small fight. Shen looking for the taunt flash. Big Fat with a perfect flash of his own to get out.
Yeah. Really important that Big Fat got away, otherwise that would have been a turret. But in the end, it's a great play by Riddle because they know that, okay, you know what? We went for the kill, we didn't get it, but you burned Flash, we burned Flash. We didn't get the turret, but it's still, you know, it's equal, and we took the shot, we didn't lose anything.
I feel like
very important.
Playing AD carry around 20 minutes, especially if your team's behind, is kind of like playing Dark Souls. You're just scared of everyone. You just want to roll around and dodge whatever you can, hope to stay alive. And then once you get your 4th, maybe even to your 5th item, then you can start going ham. Then you're strong.
Yeah, it is.
But before
scary.
that, it's so scary being an AD carry.
It is very scary. And Mood opting to go for the Bloodthirster now instead of the almost finished Trinity Force. I'm quite surprised to see that.
Surprised? Our horse is still going strong though. Now up at 603.
Yeah, this is the annoying part about Hecarim. He's so strong still. Although Hecarim from this point on will not scale with any more damage. So Hecarim has reached his damage peak potential. And from this point on, it's not going to be about damage. He's going to go tanky instead. So it will be a little bit easier, at least for the front line of Endurance, to survive the Hecarim onslaught.
I would totally agree with you if it wasn't for this being Dipsy. I would not be surprised if he suddenly decided, I just need more damage to do what I want to.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
I know. I totally agree that the correct choice is to go full, as you're saying. But Dipsy, he sometimes he doesn't do the smartest thing. He seems to be able to make it work anyway. Second Drake goes down. This one also to Riddle. So
Yeah,
we're up for 2 for 2.
It's very important that Riddle gets these dragons. Going for the objectives, they are playing quite slow, honestly. Gonna help them a bit with the movement speed for the team because they're gonna go for the heavy rotations. You see an attempt of a play in mid lane, did not go all the way. Cookters here versus Slam. Cookters immediately, anytime he sees his team about to get hit and he sees them going in, Slam immediately gets into a fight. Cookters just gonna start it. And this is a little bit scary for Sharp now, and they can't take that much damage because Slamp is still on full HP almost. Meanwhile, Cookters is actually losing out in these exchanges because Slamp is just way too far ahead.
Yeah, this is one of the hard situations for Riddle because it's a bit early to try and contest or try and bait for the Baron fight. You're not quite tanky enough to be able to hold it and then turn back around for a fight. So if you commit to it, then you kind of have to go at 26 minutes. The best chance they have taking a Baron is after a great team fight.
They are looking for it. Right now the map is sort of dark actually for both sides. It's a little bit hard for them to see, and as it is hard for them to see, it's going to be hard for them to act. I'm surprised as well to see that Slamp is still up here. There's an open inhibitor on top lane. And Riddle has made no move to get it except for that first push when they got the turret.
Yeah, but it's hard trying to fight your way all the way down so far. Even with the split pushing, like Trundle is pushing this Shen constantly back up to his own turret, and Shen just has to hold and defend for whatever, as long as he can. They won't be able to try and hold the onslaught of Trundle. And I agree, if they could get the inhib for a second tier turret mid lane, that's perfect. For bot lane, I mean, that's perfect. But it's risky. Suddenly, you lost a second tier turret and didn't even get an inhibitor.
Yeah, that is scary. And Sonya is getting a little bit outplayed there. Not that he's gonna die from it, just taking a little bit of damage. Sharp knew exactly what he was doing. Sonya is being forced to recall. That might be a turret for Endurance. It really well needed because they have not gotten anything except for last hits for the past 10 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, almost. Riddle kind of playing out perfectly. They just want to see if they can force another few mistakes. Energy has been the one they found so far mostly being picked off when he hasn't been able to get any further back from his team. If they can keep forcing fights on him, that would be excellent.
And that's it.
Yeah, see, there we go, Dipsy. Getting
that was
close.
A turret kill in mid lane.
I believe he used Ghost as well, trying to see if he could run forward, catch up to Energy.
Dipsy is really not having the vision control he needs right now to play like this, because he needs to get for the flank instead. As you can see here on the bottom side of Endurance, I mean, there's no vision at all inside of their jungle for either team. So that's the flank that Dipsy was really looking for, but they can't know that since they have no wards themselves, they haven't cleared it out. So both teams are sort of stumbling
around. Oh, this
is
risky. They're gonna start towards Baron, but look at that, he's gonna take so much damage if he takes too much. Yeah, there's no really way to start this. Here comes the Stand United.
They're gonna go for the fight now. You see that Jesus is taking way too heavy damage. Mood coming in from the side, but they get the shutdown onto Dipsy. Cooked is still onto it, going for Mood, and Mood can't get over the wall. That's a bad fight for Riddle, and this is a part where Endurance has been waiting for. Big Fat can't deal the damage onto the front line. That's a double kill for Sandia. Turning it around again. Sandia taking heavy damage now.
Look at this.
Behind the wall. Is a triple kill? Is it a quarter kill? Even no, it's a shutdown over to Slamp. But that is the ace on Endurance, and Sandia is clearing that fight up. Although it looked so bad at the beginning for Riddle.
10 seconds for Touch to try and get up, to try and fight this inhib. It's not going to be possible. It's not going to be the first inhib in advantage of Riddle. That was a crazy fight.
And Riddle has been waiting for this.
I thought NDG at some point there thought, okay, this is going brilliantly. We're going to clean up this mess. And then Sandia being able to do what Sandia does best, kill opponents.
But here's my problem with Endurance's team comp. I'm really not feeling Caitlyn in this team comp for the lane swap. If it was a Tristana, that would have been fine. It was a Lucian, Sivir, it would have been fine. Of course, Sivir was banned, but all of these champions would work out for them in the lane swap. Caitlyn here is supposed to be a bully towards Ezreal, to have the stronger early game, to have the poke abilities to just be annoying. And then together with Anami as well, they have the sustain to keep that up. Now they go for lane swap. They didn't get the turret first, then they go for another turret. They get slightly earlier, so it's all good. But then you see the Ezreal spike with its 2 items. Meanwhile, Caitlyn, she needs so much more to really spike and to be able to handle this front line. It's so awkward for them.
I could definitely see where you're going to, and especially with going with the Olaf. There's no backup. As we saw there with Big Fat, once it gets run down, there's nothing to really help him.
Oh, Cactus is in trouble. He's one versus everyone, and he's not going to be able to get away from that. Mood tries to get the kill, but it's Slamp with another kill. 4-0-6 now this game.
Only thing to smile from it was Alistar forcing, or felt that he had to use a flash to be able to secure going in for the kill. Not sure if it was needed to, but definitely still not worth it. Losing the top laner, the guy you look to try and create pressure on the map for you guys. Now with the inhib down, they can keep up this one.
And it's really awkward being a Trundle, being forced to stay away from your lanes. I mean, Trundle is a split pusher for the most part. And of course, he can be in teamfights. He's really strong for that as well. But versus this team, there's going to be no teamfights on the map. So if you can't split push, you can't team fight, you can't outright rotate your enemies because you don't have the kind of map control for that, then what can you do? And look at top lane. That's a huge minion wave containing at least 3 super minions.
Look at this massive amount of CS for Sandia, 333. He's been catching up so much gold and is dealing insane amounts of damage. This guy, I'm glad I predicted him to do well because he's doing excellently.
Yeah, I mean, Sandia is on 3 full items and a half versus like 2.5 item.
Yeah, you should not underestimate Mood though. Once he gets going, he hasn't had his first kill even this game, been an assist machine, kind of the support of the team so far.
Yeah, as look at Mood deals damage.
But he can, like, especially on Ezreal, who might be one of his single most favorite champions, he can. So later in this series, I would definitely look back to Mood and seeing if he can get back into his shape and seeing that he can prove to be a great AD carry. And trying to face off with Big Fat and Black, mechanically, there's no doubt he is the single most skilled AD carry in Norway.
Yeah, and Mood also is very comfortable on his Ezreal, so I'm not surprised to see him doing well and just not getting kills. Well, that's just being never lucky.
And really, it's just the Sandia show. Like, he proves that, okay, Mood, I'll wait, we'll let you play the second game. This one's mine. I'll take this one.
And also, I mean, Sandia got the great early game in mid lane. Energy sort of overextended. He was underestimating it. And I think also together with Sharp, I mean, they didn't expect for that early attack by Dipsy when he just arrives, he just picks up a kill when they force the flash. It was way too easy for them to do that. And I think actually the Energy was sort of underestimating his opponents at that point.
Maybe ever so slightly. This is a hard situation now for Endurance because they've been forced off with their wards from the Baron pit, which means that now, especially in the moments where Riddle aren't showing on the map, they kind of have to move forward to get some sort of vision, because if they're starting the Baron, they do have a lot of damage. They even have, I don't think they had a Mountain Drake in there. I think that was Endurance side. But they do still, with the Asir, have a lot of damage.
I think that might be the case. And you see here, Slamp again.
I think they're doing it right now.
Yeah, they're starting it, and Slamp can't really join them at the moment.
Asir already dead. Already dead.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, if you're not being there at the right time, it will die instantly.
And Endurance is going to hate that because they are spending so much time just trying to look for it, trying to get some sort of vision, see, can we go in for it, and realizing, no, the front line is just way too strong. They lost no HP doing that. They needed to use almost zero abilities, as Zero is so strong for taking Baron together with Ezreal as well. The only problem for Ezreal is using a lot of mana, but that's actually not a big problem when you're this far ahead.
Yeah, this is excellent. Just keep up the siege now with the Baron buff. Use it for everything. I don't even think Riddle necessarily want to fight right now. They just want to use the Baron buff to get the last of these 2 inhibs that are still standing. And then from that point, everyone knows 3 inhibs down, that should be game.
Yeah, Riddle can't really tower dive now. They only need to wait because they got the push on top lane. But they're actually going to back off with this, going to try to regroup, get the extra gold, use the extra gold from Baron.
I like this call. You still have a couple minutes on Baron, which you can use. A third of it is gone so far. Just go heal up. Sandia was super low. Get back down, put up the siege again, and get those inhibs. Whatever you do, get those inhibs.
Yeah, the inhib has respawn on top lane now. So it's going to take a little bit longer before this game is finished. And Endurance actually have a shot still. As long as they can keep farming, as long as they can just stay in the game, they have their inhibitor on top lane now. If they can stall it out and try to force Riddle to wait it out and not use the Baron to its full potential, then that is the opportunity that Endurance needs. But the problem is that we have a dragon spawning very soon.
Yeah, it's going to be the Elder Drake spawning now after 35 minutes.
We're waiting for just a few more minutes until the Elder Dragon spawns, and at that point, you don't even need Baron buff anymore.
Isn't quite where you want to be, but it is an open inhib in the top lane as well. Same goes for the mid lane. If you can get down there, use Sandia for trying to keep up the poke without him taking too much damage from a potential victor. Ace in the hole has been put on Sandia every single time, but look at the damage he's dealing to Big Fat. Wasn't even on the screen and still almost died.
Yeah, it's way too heavy. The damage from Zondia just going to zone away everyone in Endurance. That's another inhibitor. It's going to be the third inhibitor on bot lane, and it's a bad position for Cookters. Here's a tank, of course, so this will be the fight. Endurance has to look for a fight now, because this is going to be their last stand. Creeps pushing in top lane, Creeps are pushing mid lane, and they got nothing more to do now than to simply just go for a fight and pray, honestly.
I kind of agree with you. They need to do something, because if this inhib falls, they're still too long on the Baron. This is your moment. And look at the inhib turret, it's going down.
Look at Slim tanking, doesn't even notice him tanking this. It's just so much HP.
Cookters
gets caught, he has time to ult, he flashes away, but there is Dipsy on the backline. Big Fat is still alive, their energy is about to go down, but Dipsy actually the one dying first. Slam tanking this up, got Sharp as well, but that's a shutdown, 2 shutdowns, everyone's still alive.
Oh, careful for Sandia.
Oh, so close to get that. Sandia gonna take a little bit of damage, will not be able to block that by Shai Ying, but in the end, that's a third inhibitor. 2 kills, sure.
Oh, look at the TP though. They're going to see if they can pick up these kills and see if they can get something on it.
Oh, Cookters is on it. Will he be able to stop Zandia? He will, though. Zandia gets away a little bit at least, but he has no mana. Cookters will not be able to spot that recall by Xiaoyong, but Zandia can't survive this. That's another shutdown. Very important, but can Endurance survive with 3 inhibitors down?
Okay, so potentially that was one of the best fights Endurance could have taken. And after this point, it's all going to be about buying time. Big Fat and Black went massive in the fight. He managed to stay out, even after getting feared from Hecarim when I was scared. They dove a little too deep, Riddle. But this is going to be hard. 3 inhibs down. I think 5 minutes until the first one spawns.
It's a very important part that Big Fat actually has got his Lord Dominic's regards now, finally.
You're right, you're right. He's getting his items. Dark Souls is kind of evolving into another kind of role-playing game where you suddenly have something that you can do to stay alive.
Well, I don't actually never played Dark Souls, but isn't there like some point at least where you can sort of attack back?
On the 15th try, or the 1000th attempt at the hardest boss, yeah, it's a way.
All right, well,
but luckily, it's not up for me and you to play this Dark Souls. It's Big Fat and Black, and there's no one I would rather trust.
Yeah, it's Big Fat. He's going to go for it, and he's going to be able to do it. I believe in him. At least, I'm not sure if they're going to win this, because honestly, looking at it, it's looking grim for them. But Big Fat has been able now to finally deal with damage that is needed. And looking at the CSing, he's actually way ahead of Mood, who of course has been thrown a little bit underneath the bus, because they have given that to Sandia instead.
Big Fat almost been able to keep up with Sandia, who's been massive with one of the best CS scores per min, possibly of this entire tournament. Riddle, I don't know what they got, what they ate this morning, but definitely should keep eating it.
We need to remember that Endurance is up 1-0 versus Riddle since they came here from the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
But Riddle gonna make this 1-1 as they are pushing in now for the final push, going through bot lane, going through mid lane with the extra buff from the Dragon. And I don't think Endurance can handle this.
They do just say boof.
Yeah, I did.
That sounds so fun. It's like being massive, you know, you're so buff.
Yeah, they're
you're so
so
boof. It's amazing. Oh, look at Touch.
Oh, wow! Touch is absolutely melted.
Oh, he's just picking up the eraser marker right now, saying, you're a champion. No, you're not a champion. You don't exist in this game. Sanya, he doesn't care. And all the damage they can put on this turret from this point, being 5 versus 4, oh, this should be it. This should be it.
Yeah, Big Fat will try to get some damage off. Zondia is still on the front line. It's just a big lump of Riddle here on the side, waiting for the creeps to do the job for them. Now they're going in for it. They get Big Fat. That's the turret as well. Big Fat is down. Zondia with San United will not go down at all. Energy is on through. Finally gets the kill, but Energy will die for that as well. It's a shutdown for Zondia. That's Mood also being chased by Cookus. Cookus is trying to get it. He gets the kill, but in the end it doesn't matter. That's the ace. Mood and Zondia had to sacrifice themselves, but it's Riddle going to take home the first game. It's 1-1. Endurance versus Riddle in this first game as you're taking down the Nexus, as Touch is trying to stop them, but it's absolutely impossible. That's going to be it. GG and Riddle for the 1-1.
Wow. I have to say, I'm seriously impressed.
I'm very impressed about that. And seriously, Riddle were not the favorites going into this.
Absolutely not.
I mean, from this game, just looking at this, it was very one-sided. Endurance had some good rotations, absolutely, but Riddle were the one dominating that game.
Yeah, and for sure, I mean, going down 0-2 in the winner bracket final. In previous Norwegian tournaments, Endurance showed up that they are by far the best team. Between these two, they are the two best Norwegian ones, but they're still the best. There's no contest. This one, Riddle, they proved up the big battle plan. We're gonna smelt you guys, just melt down you guys in the early game. Yeah, they did. They took control, and Endurance never had a chance.
It's hard to see what actually happened here, so we need to go through this game again, because honestly, Endurance, they were on point with the better rotations in the early game. They got 2 dragons versus 1. They got the Rift Herald as well. But then everything just spiraled downwards. We saw this huge snowball.
Yeah, and it was this one team fight where it kind of looked like Endurance maybe they had a chance. If you remember, toward the blue buff, on the upper side, they looked to be close. They found Mood on his own, but Sandia managed to both stay alive and do what he wanted to. And let's just say to a fact, Asir is not going to be played next game. He will be banned because Zandia is just massive.
Yeah, I mean...
Just massive.
We knew that Zandia had a potential to be a massive Azir.
Yeah.
The problem playing in Azir is that you can't be punished for those plays Zandia is trying to make. But in this game, that did not happen. Zandia just went in for it. He went for kills anytime he wanted to, and in most time, he did get away with them.
I agree I agree fully. And the hardest point is now you've proven off, okay, this is our ace. This is what he's capable of in the first game. You have a full best-of-5 series. You didn't even you weren't even close to stopping him in this first one. Okay, you might ban him, sure. Try and say, Asir, okay, we couldn't stop your Asir, but he has so much more to prove. Has so much more champions to show off and being able to bring up his pool. And if he's feeling confident like this, Endurance, they need to take a moment now in kind of the back room, having the coaches come in and to say, okay, this is what we're going to do different.
Yeah, and I mean, Endurance, I feel like they were trying this team comp, and they were sort of underestimating Riddle a little bit, as Riddle were playing their comfort picks. We've seen them run this sort of team comp before. It's very heavily dependent on the Alistar Shen combo. Or, of course, if the Hecarim gets fed, it's no problem. Hecarim can go in too.
Yeah.
But that's very heavily dependent onto that. So we're going to see a ban on at least one of these champions. Probably, I believe it should be the Shen. Should be banned.
Okay.
And we're going to see a ban also onto the Azir. Because simply, Zandia onto Azir, if he gets ahead or if the game just drags out too long, he can melt the front lane, he can melt the back line. Anytime someone is just slightly out of position, they die in seconds.
You're absolutely right. Okay, I think now I'm going to just out of split poll because we haven't had any confirmations from anyone for the production anyway, but I think we're going to take a few minutes break while the teams just get ready for the next one. And instead of going on and trying to get through the game, now we're supposed to receive a message.
Yeah, we need to get a message again because we need to know. Yeah. And we're going for a break right now, so we'll be right back. Guys, please don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. This is about to be game number 2 between Endurance Gaming and Riddle.
Man, this crowd, I love it.
Yeah, this is an amazing crowd. And the gamers are ready. I hope you are ready for this. It's game 2. It's about to start right now as the players go into Champion Select. Riddle won the first game, but it's still 1-1 since Endurance got here from the winner's bracket. That means they get a 1-0 start.
Exactly.
So it's tied
but
now.
That feels so bad for the team, though. They're like, the only reason we're even right now is because we won against them yesterday. We got wrecked this first game.
Yeah, and I mean...
Absolutely.
This is quite weird, actually, I believe, for Endurance, because they felt so strong coming into this, and all of a sudden it's like they got stomped.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not like they didn't even get to the game plan. Riddle just said, we're going to take this, we're going to force mistakes on you, and we're going to win. And they did. That's exactly what they did.
And you're just going to have to look at the team comp. We are in Champion Select, so let's have a look. Is that even a word?
Yeah, sure. You're a Swede. You make words all the time.
Yeah, we make up words. Okay, let's
You have to make up words to make meaning of what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's how words work, right?
That's true.
Right?
That's actually brilliant.
Like, that's how words were created in the first
I
place.
wasn't supposed to make you look brilliant. But then again, you are the most
you're the
fabulous
shining
stream.
All right, let's look at these. We got a Sivir and a Trundle ban.
Okay, this is cool. This is cool.
Sivir is
Changing
banned
it up.
again, but Trundle, no big surprise that he is banned for this
Yeah.
game. Also remember that this time it's Riddle playing on the blue side, as well as Endurance playing on the red side. It's best out of 5. It's a 1-1 situation. We got tied here.
Excellent. Everyone knows where we're at. And these bans are kind of cool. They're swapping quite a big around, especially for Riddle's side. Keeping the Sivir ban. Rek'Sai, they're going to let open from the last game from the bans.
Yeah.
Same with Vladimir, who gets banned from Endurance right in the end. They want to contest this Vladimir knowing that, okay, he's strong. Now I'm excited. A series open, victories open, is what everyone was looking to play the last year, if not more. And they take Karma instead, who were banned last game.
Yeah, Karma was banned and she's open now. No big surprise that she's
Yeah.
going to be the first pick. We're going to see a big movement
Yeah.
ability going with Karma, so got a lot of mobility for your team comp, as well as the Shen ban. Not very surprising at all to see Shen
And
ban versus Slam.
If I'm going to try to drop a Norwegian knowledge bomb of the Norwegian scene, I don't think Energy plays Asir that much. So I think he's going to look to play Victor again if he so can. So they're not really scared of leaving Asir open, I mean. Because they know that, okay, this is okay. Coctus might actually have been more open to play Asir, and he's a top laner.
Yeah, and Energy knows where everything went wrong in the mid lane last game.
Yeah,
and he's not going to make the same mistakes this time over. So I mean,
Hopefully.
even if we see a Victor, no matter which sort of mid laner we see, and it actually looks like going to be Victor, and you're going to pick up Ezreal as well. So a smart play to get that away from Mood. But it's going to work out this time. I have confidence in Energy.
Fun story, that last game, Mood didn't pick up a single kill. Not even one as an
very
AD carry. All assists, he was an assist machine though. And here comes the important part. Are they going to play Asir and keep Karma for potential support? Top lane would be crazy. Only Coctus, and he's a Swede, would play Karma top lane. He has a pocket pick Karma.
Yeah,
I
I
would have
know.
loved to see from Coctus playing Karma top lane.
Yeah, but instead, Slam might be running it. Zandia is looking at maybe going for a LeBlanc.
Yeah, he's teasing us. He's teasing the Endurance. He's showing off, this is what I can play. This is my options.
I still believe it's going to be Asir together with
Talon.
the Karma.
No, please.
Together
Yes, please.
with the Hecarim.
Sandia, please.
That's going to be it.
He knows.
Are you serious? Are
Yeah,
you
no,
like looking
he
at
knows
stage
I love
right
this.
now?
He knows I love Talon. Like, I've been trying to taunt him to play Talon forever. He never does because he knows that competitively, I'm not going to be playing Talon. I'm going to be playing Asir, and it makes a lot of sense.
So he's
Makes a
another
lot of
Asir ban. I like Asir pick, but I like the Hecarim and Karma combo.
Yeah.
It's going to make it much easier for Dipsy as well to go. And if we want to go for bot lane, I mean, last game, Dipsy rarely touched bot lane.
True.
This time, if we're going to see Sonja Chaeyoung go for the Karma support, then that's going to be a completely different situation.
True. Yeah, I'm quite excited. Alistar has been like his go-to because he wants to punish, he wants to play as good as he can, and he knows that Alistar is the by far support that he likes to play and feels most confident on. Rek'Sai is one of the champions that was banned.
And I like the way...
With Endurance, they love playing Rek'Sai. They feel like it's just tanky enough, just good enough for early pressure to be able to move around the map, take it to control, and if they manage to get that early lead, Rek'Sai is fantastic with global pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Rek'Sai is arguably one of the strongest junglers all over in League of Legends because of that passive tremor senses and because of the ult to be able to move around the map at will.
Yeah.
I mean, those two only enough with the extra CC. The damage is not very important at all from that point. you only want to go for the global pressure, and that's how Grexa is and how she excels. Meanwhile, we see that Caitlyn is going to be the pick that Mood is going for, and it might be a Riven top lane, although Nidalee was banned last game.
No. They're teasing again. They're not going to play Nidalee. Oh, they are going to play Nidalee. This is going to be top Hecarim then.
And this is going to be very interesting. I mean, this is a very squishy team comp, but with a lot of mobility. So what we need to see here at last, we need to see more CC. We need to be able to really shut them into place. And Braum is one way to do that. I would like to see it, see that extra CC they're going to get from him. Together with Maoka, together with Rek'Sai, that's going to be huge. Nami as well, although Nami is more for the disengage rather than the engage. She works both ways, which is a little bit chunkier, going for engages. Alistar as well is a great pick. Bard, of course.
Bard would have been excellent. I don't think Touch plays Bard that much though. That wouldn't look to him to play Bard. Thresh was his go-to during his time in Turkish LCS, and when he even played in Worlds, he played a lot of Thresh.
Yeah, but we'll see which
No,
he's not
gonna play Bard.
I would like to see Bard versus this team comp, because Bard can shut them, keep them in place, setting up for the rest of his team to get there and give it the opportunity for Sharp to go in with the knockoffs and get a huge knockup with that. Together with the AoE damage, that would be very well. And it's going to be Bard. And Gravity Field for Energy with Victor, together with Bard. If they land a great Tempered Faith from Bard, together with the Gravity Field, that's going to be able to stun a lot of members of Riddle. So
and Bard is, scary I think, one of the highest skill cap, hardest champions to play completely, because putting up the play, it needs so much planning, it needs so much synergy between the team to be able to use Bard fully and Touch playing him. I'm super fascinated by this. I hope it's not a kind of tilt pick that they feel like they need to do something completely different. I don't think they do. I don't think Touch plays a lot of Bard, but this is his chance to astound me. Show me what you got.
I really don't think Endurance is the kind of team who would go for a pick like that if they didn't really have a game plan around
it.
But their team comp looks very strong. And of course, from a Snowball perspective, definitely a really strong comp as well, coming out from Riddle, going for the Hecarim top lane this time instead, and sending Nidalee into the jungle. So they're going for a little bit of a flex pick there. Everyone thought Dipsy obviously were going to play the Hecarim, and all of a sudden there's Nidalee instead. So they sort of threw that out of the loop.
I think they suddenly flexed it and wanted to just show off that, okay, we're going for kind of the same mid-game kind of aggression, seeing if we can make mistakes, and instead they're going even more early on to try and see if they can put on the pressure. I like that they're going for the same kind of mid-lane matchup. Sandia proving off that I have done this excellently one game. If they don't ban it, if they don't focus it, if they don't take it, I'm just going to do the same again and see if I can just throw them off their game and completely dominate, which he completely did. He was domination that game.
And this is going to be a skill matchup for Dipsy to go in for the ganks, because if he can land the spear onto Energy, Energy's going to have another bad game in mid lane. Energy really needs to get those wards down, but he can't do it himself. He needs to have the help from Sharp to be able to get that kind of control over mid lane.
Yeah, gotta respect Dipsy though for playing Hearthstone in this finals of League of Legends. And by that I mean he's playing full aggro. If he falls behind, he's dead. He can't take it. He needs to go all in. He needs to get some sort of early lead and keep snowballing it. He knows it. He goes for it. He says, I got this.
So one thing I'm a little bit worried about when it comes to Riddle for this game, I mean, they looked strong in the first game, but there were a lot of empty minutes where they didn't really use the advantage they had, but instead they were trying to just wait it out around the map. And if you look at the best teams of the world, what they're doing is always putting pressure, because if you pressure your opponents, even if you yourself doesn't gain very much from it, you don't gain that much extra gold, you don't gain that many extra items, but what you do is you deny your opponents their gold, you deny them their experience. And by doing that, you're going to keep your lead. You're not going to extend it, you're just going to simply keep it. And if you are ahead, that is actually exactly what you want to do. You want to avoid your enemy team getting items.
Yeah, and not at least you deny their game plan. You put on your game. You want to show them exactly what your plan to go forth and how you're struggling. You're going to make them answer to every single decision you make and hope that your decision is stronger, that you have made the right one, that they are going to be struggling to try and match your tempo.
Yeah, and when you can keep that up, when you can force them into that kind of situation, it's very stressful. That's when your opponents start to go for desperate plays, and that's when they're going to start making mistakes.
And this is what it's so cool when, like the first game, that Sandia can go as hard as he can, because it actually means a lot to get first place and not second. It's the difference between a 40k first prize, very impressive, and a 17k Norwegian kroner ending on as second. it doesn't only hurt by your mental honor going on after the game, knowing that you lost. It's actually a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, it's the kind of money that you really need as an esport, as a player.
True.
You really need the kind of money. You want to go to more events, you want to go, keep traveling, and of course you want to go buy some sweet gear from Komplett down there.
That wouldn't be too bad. I would like a new computer.
You would like a new computer?
I would love a new computer.
You know, my problem is that I always want like a new computer. No matter, I can have like a new computer. It's the best computer ever. I still want to have like, okay, I want another one just like that one.
Have you seen some of the screens they've had down here? I've been looking at some of the 100 Hz screens.
I have seen them. They are beautiful.
Hurts,
doesn't it?
Exactly. But like the way they're angled with 100, it looks too good for me. I know that if I used it for 1 week, yeah, I wouldn't be able to go back.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
No way, Jose.
I know
so I'm just glad I'm using what I have, which is the cheaper option.
Yeah, well, you know, you're going to keep with that, and you're going to play with it. And
unfortunately for me, I'm not, like, a grand Norwegian champion who will be able to take down tournaments left and right and now at DigitalityX finals.
But
one of them will be able to buy a computer if they want.
Caster instead.
Thanks.
And
that's very kind. You know what else is grand?
No?
The game which is going on, and we're in it live. Blue side going on Riddle this time. Let's see what they can make going in game 2.
And of course, on the red side, it's Endurance. Gonna try to take this to a 2-1, but Riddle, like we said, looked so strong in the first game, and Endurance gonna have to try to cope with that now.
Now, I will say it again. This is the best Norwegian team. Endurance has been looking massively strong all season long, and they've proven that this team, they got a little extra. They could become the international breakers from Norway, proving that that we can fight on another level than just within our own nation and bringing up the Norwegian name. So I'm excited to see how they're going to take on this kind of challenge when, okay, we got knocked down pretty hard even in the first game, especially mid lane. A lot of mistakes that got punished. Then we never had the option of answering, only getting close in one team fight.
And Endurance again going for the lane swap.
Yeah, that wasn't bad though. They were looking to try and punish and invade from Riddle's side.
Yeah, I mean, they know that Slamp does not have Flash, running with the Ignite Teleport instead. Fairly common for Hecarim top laner, since Hecarim, when he gets his ult, has that as an escape instead. But up until that point, it's going to be a little bit awkward for Hecarim to handle his laning. But again, they opt for the lane swap that will allow instead Slamp to just stay in the jungle together with Dipsy and just avoid that. We'll be able to get to level 6 fairly easily instead. And of course, Cooktus, yeah, he's going to be able to farm from that, but I feel like Slamp is still going to be able to get away with more from this, as long as Riddle doesn't make any huge mistakes during the lane swap.
Yeah, waiting for a long time, and this is funny, now the dual lanes are going to meet at the blue buff, when they're going to see and try and get some sort of information of what the enemy team is doing.
Touch taking a lot of damage there.
The mind game between the two teams of going, are we lane swapping? Are we not lane swapping? Do you want to face us? Then they're hoping that, okay, if they haven't called this, they're going to be taking their blue and we could be making their lives rough at this point. Instead, Touch taking the brunt of it.
So it becomes the standard lanes anyway. You see, Riddle did not want that lane swap, and I'm actually surprised that they didn't go for it. I think they could absolutely have.
Oh, but they want the 2v2. With the Karma support and the Caitlyn, Riddle, they just want to try and put on as much pressure on Big Fat and Touch as they possibly can.
It's quite important now when you have a Karma support that they don't get pushed underneath the turret, because Karma has a hard time landing those skill shots if there's a lot of creeps in the way. But they're getting pushed in right now. We're going to see also, it's going to be interesting to see the rotations from this point on, since we got sort of standard lanes, but switched around.
Yeah, the question is going to be when the first recalls start coming in. How do you call after it? Do you go back to your standard lanes? Do you keep on going? And that's probably when the delayed lane swap's going to hit it, because it's going to be hard to try and match up the enemy team, which is for Riddle's challenge mainly, because they are the one who wants to go for a standard 2v2 setup.
Also going to see, interesting to see which team gets the first dragon. It's probably going to be a lot of laning focus for this game for both sides.
The team that first go back to standard lanes might be the ones who are not able to catch on to Dragon, unless it goes on beyond, maybe if they do it after 6 and 7 minutes, they can go right from taking your first tower at bot lane to catching up that first Drake.
Yeah, I mean, this is all up to the junglers now. It's all sort of standard, yet not, since it's going to be Rift Herald's going to be contested instead of Dragon. And there might be a sneaky Dragon from any side. There might be an opportunity for Sharp to try to go for it. Meanwhile, Dipsy on Nidalee does not have the same sort of freedom to try to get early dragons.
And
but instead, of course, Dipsy is just going to farm.
And this is when it's super cool to see how the teams make decisions. What type of decisions they make, Because I know that for a fact that Riddle, they're running kind of with a general setup. They have Denden, which is Son Chae-yong on Karma. He's kind of making the calls, especially now during the early game. He wants to make sure that the games are following his plan and that they go on. But for the Endurance side, they're trying to see if they can make all kind of step in, kind of like we know SKT are doing. That several people voicing in their ideas how they want to go, and then there's one guy who makes kind of the call. But all sharing together to make that collaborative effort.
Yeah, and I think that it's a good idea to play like that, because you need to have everyone's opinions, but in the end, you need to have one person who decides which one we're going to listen to for this specific moment.
Yeah, the hard part about that kind of system is learning who has the authority to make the call when you first do, when everyone's supposed to collaborate. Because someone, you're totally right, needs to make that call.
Yeah, I mean, a team without a shot caller is really not a true team. You always need to have someone to hold the reins, because otherwise you're just a bunch of people playing together. A team is made where you actually make those decisions. You got that person who will decide it for you, and then as a team you know that we're going to trust it, we're going to go for it at all times, we're going to make sure it's going to happen. Now Dipsy, level 4 versus level 5 for Sharp will be forced away. Slam did join in time, so it's going to get away. It's going to be a quite annoying thing for Dipsy being forced to maybe recall off the Krugs.
And that's Dipsy's first attempt at trying to get some sort of information and some sort of control over towards Sharp, but instead Rek'Sai on Sharp is now going to do the exact opposite. He knows that he brought down Nidalee. He knows that he now has the option of going in. He's doing it in mid lane. Close to getting to Sandia, but he has control.
Yeah, Sandia really showing that he is very comfortable on his Azir. Does not care very much at all for those ganks trying to get him. I think he never used his flash like defensively, like one time maybe last game.
If you remember, he used it when trying to go aggressive and then realizing, oh no, I made
exactly,
a huge
like
mistake.
it's like I'm underneath the enemy turret now. I need to back out.
Yeah,
but I think but that's an aggressive way of using it. I feel like Sonya is the kind of player, he's just using his serious basic abilities to get away. No flash needed. Okay, so the standard lanes are about to pop again. Kutus is up top lane. Gonna get a few lost hits, gonna miss one underneath it. So he's slightly behind, but not very much at all. And Maokai is not the most item-heavy top laner, but at the same time, of course, he can't fall behind versus so much damage. It can be very annoying for Kutus this game.
And so far, this is excellent for Endurance. They've been able to keep off this early kind of aggression from Riddle whatsoever. Last game we saw already burnt a flash mid lane. Sanya keeping up total pressure towards his opponent. This game is not happening. Endurance seem to have cooled off.
Well, Endurance did try to go for the lane swap, and when they weren't allowed to do it, they're like, fine, you know what? This sort of situation for us is fine as well. So they got Big Fat on the chairs, gonna start stacking it. Meanwhile, of course, Mood is on the BF sword instead. So that's always awkward when you recall like that. And there's always a little bit of a problem with Ezreal. And the best teams I've seen in the world is always the ones punishing the bot lane when you play an Ezreal, because he's not gonna have any battle stats at this point. Now it's a question, are we gonna see that from Riddle Esports? Because right now, there are some sort of questioning pings going around from Endurance around the Baron, around the Dragon.
I think they're looking to try and keep some control of Dipsy. So far, been invisible on Nidalee. Now it looks towards the top lane to see if he can make something happen towards his Maokai. They have an Ignite in this lane. And the ults are up.
Well, it's gonna be hard for them to hit that spear. Maybe if they can bait it, because Kutus is playing kind of aggressive.
Here we go.
Slam.
Here we go.
Kutus took the bait, but the spear missed, so he's gonna be able to just back away from it. Slam, no mana. Kutus, no problem at all. Will dodge the spears, will dodge the trap.
Oh, that was
Dipsy
ugly.
will not be able to get that gank.
Yeah, that was sure not pretty. I don't think they're scared whatsoever looking towards it. Meanwhile, at the same time, Sharp, Rek'Sai, he's just taking control of his enemy jungle. Now giving complete information to his team.
Yeah, Sharp knows where he's at now. He's gonna take this farm. This camp's gonna back out again. Might go for a gank bot lane, although he's gonna get spotted by the pink ward if he attempts it. We'll see if they can bait it. Touch now, trying to bait, taking a little bit of damage there. Just trying to clear those traps, but I think actually it was too obvious. I think Mood and Shai Young, they know what's gonna happen down here.
I sticky, right? But he's still kind of dancing around this bot lane. He wants to see if Riddle and Mood is going to push up a bit too far, and here he decides to go. There's a tempered
they're going
fade.
for a tempered fade onto Mood. Mood will have to flash away from it. There's Exhaust, another flash coming in from Sharp. Mood about to go down. Exhaust is on him. There's another flash. Big Fat going in from it. Will he get the kill? And his first blood goes to Gypsy instead. The tower attacking. That's Touch as well. Sun in the middle and trying to fight versus Andy. Will try to get something at least. But wow.
Oh, that was so close and it went so hard. And yet 2 kills for Riddle. Disaster.
And this is worrying because Endurance are starting to seem so desperate. They're going for the play in a situation where they were not fully coordinated. Now up top lane as well. Cookters versus Slam. Cookters going to start this fight. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to take it there. He can tank it for quite a while, but his ult costs a lot of mana.
Makai has a lot more sustain though, so he's going to be totally fine going hard. As long as he doesn't get too low versus the Ignite. Cookers, I feel like he's super comfortable. I'm actually not quite sure why Hecarim was picked into this lane. I wonder if they were, during the draft phase, they already picked Hecarim and then realized, well, no, we don't really want to play. We kind of wanted to see out Nidalee. What do we do with this Hecarim? Okay, we just put him top lane.
No, I think they knew exactly what they were doing, and they knew that everyone's going to think that Gypsy was going to play the Hecarim. So it's a mind game going in. All of a sudden, there's a Nidalee as well, and they have the sort of team comp that can go for the snowball plays again. They know that they want to have the strong early game. They refuse to go for the lane swap, and now all of a sudden they're 2 for 0 and looking strong again. And Endurance, what are they going to do in this situation?
I sure would love to hear the thoughts of the players going in after, especially from Slam, Dipsy and Coctus about this going on matchup, because it should be rough for them. And so far, what they've been able to do is only punish on an Endurance mistake. Of course, that's an excellent start, getting some sort of punish and showing off that you still have the momentum on your side. We'll see though, strategically. I feel like Riddle, we'll see.
Well, Riddle are great at punishing the mistakes of Endurance, but Endurance are the ones forcing themselves into those situations.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Endurance do not need to go for that kind of gank. If they only force a flash or two, they don't really need to go for more chasing down Mood, getting that kill secured. They can just accept it, fine, we got the flash, we used the flash for a flash, and now our bot lane now has the advantage. That is totally fine. Instead, they wasted so much that even if they had gotten the kill onto Mood, it would not have been that big of a deal, honestly.
I agree.
Now instead, you see Dipsy with 1 kill. He's getting ahead now of Sharp, and same going for Mood. And I mean, Mood getting 1 kill on Caitlyn, going for the Ruinous Hurricane, versus an Ezreal who has the Tear instead, has to go for the Sheen, has to go for Trinity Force probably fairly soon to be able to stick around in the game and be important.
Yeah, Riddle kind of struggling to find openings. Nidalee not really able to look towards his mid lane to punish even further. No CC, of course, as Nidalee to try and help out. So Sandia would have to do that all on his own.
Up top lane again, Cookters versus Slamp. Now the game has become a little bit more slow again, as Cookters is just looking to farm, and they are waiting for the timings.
Oh, lost the cannon. I hate that feeling. You see the truck, lose it.
Feels bad, man.
Definitely.
So Sharp has been shown on the map. They know where he is. Same goes for Dipsy, who did show himself in mid lane. So both teams are very aware of the positioning of the enemy jungler. As Sharp is moving down bottom lane, he's being pinged. They have seen him on the pink ward. He's going to be able to clear that up too, probably.
Still, with that kind of confidence, knowing and with the information, he just feels totally safe going down there. And he does. Look at this, they're just waiting for him, hoping to see if they can find him, but they know that they're missing from the bot lane, haven't seen him under the turret, so no need for Sharp to go too hard. This is an Infernal Drake. That'll be an excellent pickup.
If they can get it, it's very important. But at the same time, I'm not sure if they have the battle stats to go for this dragon right now.
This could be a potential fight. Double teleport, both up from sides, and if they can create some sort of fight here, wouldn't be too bad. I'd say for Endurance, really.
Endurance can try to go for this. It's very scary being the team who starts the dragon right now, because neither team has a clear advantage, and both are in position to contest it.
Yeah, decides to go off. It doesn't want to hit the go button quite as of yet. But that's an Infernal Drake. It's such a prize waiting for the team that gets through it.
I feel like what should happen is that a lot more focus should be put on Slamp, or should have been put on Slamp up top lane versus Cookters. Instead, Dipsy has not been here for a very long time. He's just farming, although Dipsy actually has quite beautiful items and has a small lead in CS2. Actually, a fairly large amount of CS in advantage over Sharp, who's been spending a lot of time on bottom lane.
Beautiful items, huh? That should have been like a mark in the shop when you want to buy. You could go down to, I want the beautiful
Yeah,
item.
I wanted the sparkly one.
I don't necessarily want the one with attack damage attribute. I would just want the beautiful. Tarek would have loved that.
Yeah, I was really like, you got any gems in the shop? That would be the
You
only
got a gem, sir. Oh,
the shot to
bad.
Daisy. About to get hit by that spear. Gonna get
forces the
away.
flash. That's good. Finally, they get something on Sharp. Getting caught out, and Dipsy. Okay, now he's starting to show himself up this match. Finally, 40 minutes, Dipsy, and now you're doing it.
Well, this is a very important part of the game now, as Dipsy has gotten the advantage in the jungle. He got those wards in there, so now all of a sudden it's going to be much easier for Riddle to decide where they want to go.
And this is the point where Nidalee, as a champion, she wants a few kills and a few fights of this moment, because if she can, then she has a better clear speed than Rek'Sai. She can try and just run off with the game, just getting more gold than any other jungler would be capable of. Still definitely showing that she's competitively viable.
We'll try to get around this and see if they can capture Cactus from behind. See, Slamp is trying to bait this a little bit. Giving it up for Dipsy, and Dipsy wants to go in, has been spotted on a ward. Will not go for that fight.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We're getting some feedback on our line from production. If you cut that out, please. That would be excellent.
Alright, so in mid lane, Energy versus Sandia. Energy keeps losing those traits, but at the same time, he's got more lost. It's not too surprising with Victor, who's a very heavy farmer, but at the same time, Azir is a good farmer as well. And Sandia, I think Sandia is trying to sort of go for too many traits right now, trying to make the same thing happen as it did last game, and Energy will not allow that to happen this time over. Will be much, much safer, and instead, Sandia's actually losing out.
Yeah, and remember last game, Sandia in this exact matchup was showing off his dominance and proving that early on. He took the pressure, got a few kills. As at one point he didn't get this one, and Energy is proving to be quite a different player.
Well, Sandia doesn't really need to get the kills on Energy for any game at all to win, but he does need to get the control. He gets the control of the mid lane. Again, it's so hard for Energy to keep those wards there, but as long as Energy can just clear the waves, it's not a problem for him. Then it's all going to be up to those team fights, who rotates best, who can control the map. Sandia right now, not looking too sharp. We'll have to recall.
Nice one. I heard that one. Yeah, we're going to have to see Riddle. Again, kind of uncertain at this point. Don't really want to know in, run in at a certain point. And it's hard, like, forcing a fight.
Though.
They want to force a fight in towards a dragon, if they so can, but they don't dare to. And that for Endurance is perfectly fine. They have 3 champions who only wants a few more items before they start going off and starting doing the massive amounts of damage. Ezreal, Victor.
I am slightly disappointed to see that Endurance did not use the recall timing there on Slamp to try to sneak a Rift Herald. They could absolutely have done it with the timing, with Sandia low in mid lane as well. They had that opportunity, and now they're going to try to capture Dipsy. Dipsy's already low. There goes Temper. Dipsy has to turn back again, and that's the kill for Energy.
That's perfect. Gonna get Sandia as well. We're getting locked down.
That's 2 for 2.
A touch with the flash.
And Endurance are tying it up, and not only tying it, gonna go for Dragon as well. So after a long silent period there, just chirps off the flower of the birds in the sky, we finally see a fight, and it's Endurance who takes the 2 kills.
Dipsy running around on his own, trying to get information, putting down wards. Instantly punished. Sandia trying to back him up. He's also dead. And now from start looking pretty decent, suddenly this wasn't a mistake. And now Endurance. Yeah, that's dominance right there.
And Endurance are really showing what they're all about now, because Endurance have been wanting to go for these very aggressive plays for the longest time, but they've been just waiting for the right moment. And at the beginning, we all knew exactly what they were doing, and I feel Riddle knew exactly too. But now, all of a sudden, Riddle feeling like, okay, we're just farming here. Everything is sort of even. We got this small advantage. Not going to use it very much, though. Just going to keep farming this instead and wait for the late game. And all of a sudden, there comes Endurance saying, we're not going to wait. We're going to go for this right now. And they're making the kills happen.
And this is where Maokai as a champion is excellent. Just hold its opponent there, not let Slamp do anything tricky or fun. Sun is going to try to see if he can make something out of it, though. He's coming up from the river. He knows there's a ward, quite uncertain. And here we go.
Cookters versus Slamp, not in a good position. And Cookters is going to be baited into this. There is Sandia, and Cookters got nowhere to run. Going to go back in again. Want to go 1-for-1, but will not be allowed to. Although Ships Days is there, and the smite will be enough to finish it. Still going to go for the fight with Sandia, though. Will chase this, will go underneath turret even, and Energy arrives just as Sharp backs out, forcing a flash from Sandia. Sandia so low, but it did get away from it.
Okay, that's 1-for-1. Perfectly from Endurance managing to keep up Cookters. He was playing out of his position, didn't have the information, or they did have the information within the team, but he wasn't playing with it. He died. Luckily for him, the team is there to back him up.
And a very awkward rotation right now as Mood and Shai Young moving up top lane, allowing for another turret to go down bot lane, and might even be a sneaky Rift Herald there. I don't think Sharp is gonna want to go for it. It's a little bit too scary.
Yeah, they wanted to see for like the last chance, which is now half a minute, and it's gonna be gone forever. But Cookters being dead, no option of getting back in. Teleport, not really worth it for a Rift Herald alone. So they're gonna take a calm again. Put down the tempo and like just try and see if Riddle. Okay, you made a few mistakes this game. Do you want to make some more?
Yeah, I mean, Endurance are the ones forcing the fights, forcing things to happen. The question is how Riddle will handle it. Riddle have been able to capitalize on a lot of the aggressive plays by Endurance, but I feel like Endurance have now started to get the hang of how Riddle plays, and now they're sort of getting away with a lot of things. Dipsy, so very low, will get away with the shield, but will be forced to back out from top lane. That could have been a sad. Rift Herald has already been gone back to the Void. But here, for the late sort of lane swap play, there's nothing Slamp can do to stop this.
He's hoping to get some backup and try and act scary to keep the turret alive barely. They're going to be able to run down there and sneeze on it later and it's going to collapse.
Anyway, that's going to be for Cookters to easily pick up later. As soon as Slamp moves out of the lane, Cookters going to get another turret. That's an extra 1,000 gold in the bank for Endurance. And I feel like Endurance are totally fine with this. They have this first game plan. We're going to go very aggressive, going to play this out. There's no stomp over Riddle. But now instead, they're just, okay, fine, you know what? You want to farm? We're going to farm. And we're going to farm better, and we're going to be able to beat you no matter what. That is the sort of game plan you see from Endurance right now. They're just waiting around, playing the same game as Riddle.
Yeah, Endurance, they took a game to wake up, but here they are. And so far, it comes to a point where I have to look at this game and go, Riddle, what do you even have to show for yourself?
I mean, Riddle are still strong in this game, but they haven't made any attempts of plays. They're just waiting it out, hoping for Endurance to go too deep. And Endurance have gone that 2 times over. They have went way too deep, and they got punished for it. I feel like they learned a lesson now.
Now let's hope so. And let's see, and let's wonder, when is this next fight going to happen? And for Riddle, where do they want to fight? It's going to be really rough, playing up against the Maokai with the Rek'Sai, the excellent front line. Ezreal and Victor in the back to do all the AoE they will ever want. This is good, and even Slamp looking for a kill.
Oh, is they going to be able to do it? No, they're not going to go for that. That's the Ignite being used, though. So Flash for Ignite, not the biggest of issues when you're Ezreal, but still going to be annoying.
Yeah, definitely. That's something. It's up to playoff. Still have Teleport on your top laner, if you so can make a play.
But here's the thing, this is looking almost like this sort of like old meta, where the only thing you did was you're just gonna farm for like 20-30 minutes, and the only time you fight is when the dragon spawns or when there's a Baron for a late game. Now the game has progressed a lot, so most of the time you don't see the teams go for that anymore. But in this case, they are going for it. Now onto Mood. Cook just gets caught, but he is so very tanky. It doesn't really matter that Sharp couldn't go in for the kill, because you're still going to just be able to force him away, and Cook just actually teleport up. He's still actually on healthy HP, doesn't have to recall, he just wants to do it to get an extra item, and then they can decide to go for the push on top lane, or they can try to send Cook to some bottom lane, which is where he is going.
Yeah, 4 players from each team moving up towards that top lane in case of a fight, but we only get what looked to be a glimpse of one. And in the end, both teams again disengaging, not really wanting to do anything. And I have to say, I think it definitely favors toward the Endurance side.
Cook is still playing so aggressive. Really wants to try to just out-sustain Slam. It's a wet noodle fight. None of them can really kill the other. They can just try to out-sustain them.
Wet noodle fight sounds like the most terrible idea.
Yeah, it is. That's what it
Flopping against
means.
each other.
Yeah, they're just flopping around there, trying to make something happen. It's like, you know what, your noodle is just as wet as my noodle is, and we're not going to be able to do anything. And that's not a euphemism. That's like, I mean, like seriously, 2 spaghetti pieces, just trying to hit someone with spaghetti pieces.
But I hope then is that the third player enters the game and then suddenly eats both wet noodles inside. They were excellent at facing Sandhya.
Sandhya going for the play. He was safe, goes back in again, gets the shield, but he will go down in the end. That's 1-for-1. Slem does not hit the damage, but in the end, they might get a kill on Big Fat instead as Dipsy chases him down. One more attack, and that's it. Double kill for Dipsy. Tries to get over the wall, will not be able to make that jump. And that's another kill. So that's 2-for-2, and still a very equal game where anything can happen.
And suddenly it explodes, and both teams look for the instant fight. They were so ready this entire time to go hard when they first needed to. Waited so long, and in the end, it's 2-for-2. Not really when they get to look. Oh, and Digi, no respect. There's a turret here, but they don't mind. With Sandhya and Nasir down, and no real abilities to hold them. Slump used everything after his teleport. They could just dive this turret, and they don't even mind.
This is a big good thing about Endurance. Anytime they get any advantage, they go for the objectives immediately, and that is what I'm lacking right now in Riddle. Riddle have been doing a great amount of plays, but when they make them, they only get that. They get that play. They get the goals from the kills. Now we see Endurance, they get 2-for-2, and Endurance are acting like they won that fight, no doubt. They got everything they needed. They get the extra turret, they go for the flash, try to go for kill on Mood from Energy, and then they get the Dragon, and they make it look so easy. And this is not really as easy as they make it look. It's just that Riddle did not expect them to do this. Riddle is playing the sort of more laid-back style. We get the kills, and we're fine with that. We're just going to back off. And then they always lose out in those trades. They need to be much more on top of everything that happens.
Yeah, another point to make, Nidalee was one picking up both the kills for Riddle in that fight, and that would have been perfectly fine. But up now at this point, after 20 minutes and looking towards closer to 30, they want all the kills to go towards the Seer and this Caitlyn, see if they can put on as much stats as they possibly can.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible that Nina gets kills, but it's not good.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Dipsy is not going to become that much stronger for getting those few kills. He might get his second item, his third item in this case, a little bit earlier, and that's nice. But I'd like to say they want to get that goal to the Asir, to get that to the Caitlyn, and really go in for the late game. Of course, their only hope now is that Dipsy, since Dipsy has the kills, is quite strong, might be able to get the kills onto Energy from the backline, might be able to poke, but they need to have a lot of ward control for Dipsy to be able to do that. And right now, both teams are being very efficient in clearing out wards. We see wards go down to the left and the right.
Yeah, Sandhya, the magic of last game, we want it back. We want to see what you're capable of. Picking off single targets when available, especially towards Energy and Big Fat. Big Fat on Ezreal, truly.
That's going to be the Tempered Fate onto Mood. Mood gets away with the flash. See Sharp instead taking the heavy bulk off the damage. Not going to face him very much though. Attempt for the Piltover from Caitlyn. Going to use the ult to get some poke back at least. Will be blocked. So another attempt. Anytime Touch has a Tempered Fate, I believe they're going to try to go for some plays. But to only have the Tempered Fate as the engage method for your team, it's not that efficient. They need to force Sharp to be there on the side as well. If Sharp can come in from the flank, Cooktus on the flank, and then they go for the Tempered Fate, it's much harder to dodge it.
Yeah, Riddle deciding to put up kind of siege here towards the mid lane. They have a lot of poke, but there's so much
Dipsy.
clear. Oh, Dipsy is fine for now.
A little bit scary. Dares to go in that deep because he knows that there is no Tempered Fate to capture him, but he still needs to watch out because among those creeps, it's so much easier for Bard to hit his skill shots and get that stun.
This is not too bad for Riddle by any means. They get off some damage, and if they get off the poke as well, danger. They're not going to do it for long. The clear is so good for Endurance. Managed to pick up the turret though. Okay, that's something. Get the turret, get out again.
Not the most well-coordinated defense by Endurance there. There was a lot of abilities that should have been going onto the creep wave, and the gravity field should have been used to try to zone, to give them that window of opportunity to clear the creeps. Instead, it was a little bit all over the place, but it's not a huge deal to lose the mid-turret at 28 minutes, but still, you really need to have as many turrets as you can. That's both global gold and the map pressure.
Exactly. And getting off that mid-turret outer tier in mid lane, once you get it, it opens so much towards the closest camps. Moving towards getting vision without needing to be afraid of getting closed in from the mid lane. It's so much harder for a mid laner to play safely in the mid lane when the outer turret is gone.
The first game was fairly long. I think it was about 35 minutes, something like that.
Closer to 40.
Closer to 40 even. And for this game as well, I mean, this is looking to go towards 40, even 50 minutes, because these players are playing very carefully. They do not want to make any mistakes at all, just standing back, waiting for their opponents to go for the plays, and then they want to punish it, which is an acceptable way of playing. But if you do not have the initiative on your team at any point, your opponents are simply going to be able to outplay you by rotating the map much better. If you're the ones always reacting, you can't really be there with those rotations, and you're gonna be sooner or later out of position.
I think both of the teams just want to win so bad. They want to prove out that they are the best Norwegian team, especially on Norwegian soil, that no one can pick on them and they say that they are the best. For Riddle, they've been kept down in the last few months, even you could say towards the last half year, by Endurance. This is one of the options of trying to put back that old mantle on their own.
And I mean, Riddle are really showing how strong they are, definitely. There's no question that Riddle are playing very well in this best of 5. Up top lane now might be a fight. There's a Tempered Faith, and they get Mood. Finally, they get him. No flash available, and that's Tempered Faith, and that's the bye-bye Mood. Bot lane, Slamp versus Kukturs, going to fight each other. Will be no teleports for the fight, but Kukturs now, he's actually winning this. Slamp is forced to use his ult, and now Kukturs can rejoin with his team. They could even go for the Baron. There's the ping onto Baron. They will not dare to go for it really, as Kukturs wants to keep pushing bot lane, but that could have been an objective. We'll see what Endurance are going to do with this advantage.
And it's no doubt that the hard training that the Endurance is putting into this game and into their practice schedule is paying off hard time. Riddle, they've been known for a short while, they haven't had the same kind of motivation to keep up their practice schedule. I mean, Endurance even playing a lot of scrims here at the tournament, in between games, in between moments of breaks, just to keep on and getting to the strongest. And it's no doubt that in the second game, they are right back in the handle even after losing a game very handedly given to them.
Yeah, and Endurance putting a lot of focus onto Mood. As soon as they can capture him, it's very easy to capture a Caitlyn if you land that Tempered Faith.
Absolutely. Yeah, Touch has been quite good so far. Maybe not brilliant, but definitely doing what has been needed by the team to do.
3 out of 4 Tempered Faith have landed onto priority targets, so I would say that Touch is doing what he's supposed to.
Yeah.
Although it's not that much. As a team, they are not really going for the plays. They're playing so passively still.
Yeah, what is so fun with Bard, though, is that in every single team fight coming up, he's such an excellent champion at starting those fights and picking up the targets they want to. Let's see here, though, Riddle, do you want to fight?
Yeah, Riddle wants to take this fight. They're staying grouped, waiting for an opportunity to stamp to go in, but actually, they will not be able to decide to truly go for it before the Dragon has already died, and they decide to back out instead. And this is something that is quite infuriating to watch when a team is sort of going for a fight, as Riddle were doing there, but they're not truly going for it. Because if you want to go for the fight, you decide, let's go for the fight. Or if you're going to drop the Dragon, okay, we're going to push mid lane instead. When you're sort of not making that call, you're like, we don't want them to have Dragon, but we've got nothing to stop them, so we're just going to look really angrily at them. That doesn't really help you very much. Instead, as a team, this shows me that Riddle do not have the sort of team captain to truly tell them, all right, we're going to do this, we're going for it, and it's going to be great. And even if it isn't, doesn't matter, we're still going to do it.
You know what I think happened this game?
What happened?
The Riddle buff of watching the League of Legends dancers has worn off.
That
and
might
in the second
be it.
game, Endurance, they're back on their shape.
That might be
They're focusing on the game.
Yeah, they are. Definitely.
It's just my theory, but I have a feeling that it's not what could have happened, potentially,
well,
to explain.
It's not a bad theory. I'm not saying you're correct, I'm just saying it's not a bad theory.
Thank you.
So we're finally going to see the top turret go down. Riddle are pushing in. There's been a lot of resources spent defending it. Just wasn't there to block the damage either from Mood onto Big Fat.
It hasn't fallen quite yet. They just want to use this siege and poke.
Well, neither of these teams want to give up anything. I mean,
here's the TP, turret. You know, here comes the TP,
yeah.
for sure. Cocteau is waiting for it. He knows that he wants to fight.
Yeah, he wants to fight, but he will need to land the Tempered Faith.
Yeah, there's no good words for him, which makes it hard. And he decides to call it off.
What he need to do is need to have Sharp on the side to force it up. Sharp need to force some focus onto himself, and then there's opportunity for the Tempered Faith. But right now, it's too obvious that Touch is waiting for an opportunity to use it, and when you're obvious, it's so easy to dodge skill shots.
And then they're dodging out. Riddle's going to be able to pick off that turret. There's nothing going to be able to stop them over time.
Cocteau is forcing Slam to use a lot of mana, and if Cocteau can stick around with this, he's not losing anything himself. That means that they're going to go for teleport plays, and Cocteau is going to be able to be much more efficient with it. Slam even again forced to use his ult to get away, and this is the point where you want to see Endurance go for a fight. Instead, they're not coordinated, and you see Cocteau go for that great play bot lane, forcing Slam back off, forcing him to use ult, and then everyone just recalls and it resets.
Kinda. I think it still is most scary for Riddle, because they know that over time it's going to be so hard to try and stop this Maokai in fights. He's going to be unkillable, practically.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be super strong. But so far, there's been no true 5 versus 5. There's very mixed up fights.
Only one.
It's been one. Yeah, it's been one.
Yeah.
These fights are all very mixed up, very sort of.
We can feel that's kind of the tension this game has. It's one of the games that are a lot slower, more played out like a chess game, that are putting all the pieces in motion to be ready for a fight. Once it happens, all the pieces are there that are going to go ham instantly.
Yeah, definitely.
But up until that point, it's all strategizing, it's all movement, it's all preparing.
Well, right now they are mostly just farming, waiting for that opportunity, seeing what the enemy team is going to do. But for Touch to be the only one to be able to engage, it's very stressful for him. He needs to really land that huge Tempered Faith, and when he does, if he can manage to land it, it's gonna be a game changer. But up until that point, it's just waiting and hoping.
Yeah, Endurance have decided that they're totally happy with the way this game has gone. Equal in gold, they got all the 3 dragons so far. And I think they're going to try to look for this. I think Riddle also said that, okay, it's all right, it's not perfect that it's gone as it is. We wanted to use the Nidalee a lot more efficiently, but as long as we can stop them in the first fight, the danger is now. Look at this. Are they at the Baron right now, looking at the minimap?
Both teams are gearing up for a
just
fight. As the top laners are fighting each other and stop just farming and actually trying to fight a little bit, that means that a fight might be breaking out very soon. And this Cocteau, again, always initiating them.
Yeah, the posturing around Baron for sure is going to start any moment. Once the teams feel ready, they are going to start moving around, trying to deny ward visioning it.
And Cocteau's doing a great job pushing. He keeps forcing Slam to back off. And Slam, the fact that Slam keeps taking these fights is not the best thing. But here comes the teleport play.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Tempered Faith will not hit anything. There's Cocteau. He gets stunned. And Sonya, though, gets caught in the end anyway. But there's the Emperor's Divide. Sonya stays alive for just a little bit longer, but Cocteau will not go over the wall. They get kill on Sonya. Slammed now, going for Big Fat. He gets it. He gets Big Fat. He's still alive, but he goes down in the end. Shopsy Daisy there. Cocteau as well, still on the front. Has tanked so much damage, but Sun Jae-young will be able to capture him in the end, and they get the kill onto Dipsy. The fight is still not over. Sun Jae-young will flash, trying to get energy. Will try to get away from that. Dipsy will hit the spear. No, he will not. And EGG's going for the kill, and he gets it. He is unstoppable until the shutdown finishes the job for Dipsy.
Again, what a mess. Last time it was a 2v2 when they fought 5 versus 5. This time it's 3 kills for both teams. They just can't seem to nudge each other off. Both teams fighting so hard, and they want to win.
This game is so even. Both sides not giving up anything at all. And for that fight, I mean, when you go in, you get one of the main damage dealers immediately. They get Sandia, and then, of course, Slam on the other side, he gets Big Fat. And Big Fat, though, with a little bit of a misplay, still had Flash in that situation. So I think he underestimated the damage from Slam. He thought he could finish it without using it, and that's going to be on him. But it's such small margins from both sides that decides these fights. And, well, I still don't know what's going to happen, honestly.
Great point. Again, sadly for Riddle, 2 kills goes over to the Nidalee, not being able to pull over this goal to the main damage dealers. But Mood, fantastic position towards that the entire fight. I mean, Maokai, look at how long he was fighting alone and together with Rek'Sai, just trying to hold them off while the rest of the carries killed off Slam. Like, they're doing so well. And when Sandia down, Mood is the entire damage of his team, being able to keep safe, stay away from Maokai, doing what he does. This is going to be a close one, Zhang.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 38 minutes in the game, no team with a huge lead. I mean, 2,000 gold lead does not mean anything. None of these enemy teams, none of these teams have champions that have a huge advantage over the other for the late game. So, I mean, right now, it's still so even all game long. It's been very equal team comps. And that's the mantra and the shield from Sun Shaiyang.
You're right.
Did not really go for anything with it. So they have like 18-second window where Endurance could try to do something. They're trying to find the flank.
I don't think they...
Daisy is up at Baron, just clearing the wards.
Riddle's just keeping their strategy up. They want to look to keeping poke up. Oh, look at this, though.
Kukus is out of position, way out of position. No Tempered Faith there. There it is. Will land. There comes the damage too, just being put down a little bit too early from Energy, so the damage will not actually hit very much. There's a lot of AoE abilities being used right now from Energy and from Endurance, and they didn't really get anything. They managed to save Kukus, but it's still going to lose a turret.
Yeah, Touch the God keeping Kukus alive. Massively important.
Yeah, but in the end, wow, what a play from Riddle. I mean, I've been complaining about Riddle not taking the reins from the start of this game, and all of a sudden, I mean, I've been saying that 40 minutes in, and they just go for it. They go for Kukus, they go for the turret, and now even want to force the Elder Dragon. About to go with the big fat, and here is where Sonya is shining. Sonya might have not been doing the big plays for this game, but he still has the items, and
Dipsy showing off the golden Italy.
Gypsy uses his Sonya's right before they're about to go for Elder Dragon. That is huge.
They know, they have a lot of wards. They know that Gypsy has no Sonya coming to this fight.
And this timing is very important. Still a lot of cooldowns on Endurance.
This is going to be a smite ward. This is going to be
they're going to go for this. Who gets the Elder Dragons? There they come. They capture Mood. Shoves to Daisy is going in, but he gets forced away. Mood flashes over the wall. Elder Dragon has reset a little bit. Gypsy wants to keep it up. There comes the Mystic Shot. Slamp going in for the fight. Elder Dragon is so low, but now it's Sharp. It's in a good position
who's gonna
go
take it?
for the smite. Slamp going in. He gets the AoE damage. He has the tankiness to survive it as well. Elder Dragon about to go down. That's the smite war. That's Sharp who gets the Elder Dragon, and that will turn the fight. Sonya about to go down. He turns around. That's a double kill in Energy because of the Elder Dragon. And in the end, Endurance are the ones winning that fight.
Oh, Riddle went so hard in that fight, tried to get the Elder Dragon. I think with 2 different points, they decided, okay, let's try and look for an engage instead. Let's wait with this Elder Drake, let it reset, do something else. They couldn't get any sort of picks. And in the end, not getting the Elder Drake, not being able to get out of it, that might just spell the game.
I mean, Gypsy really wanted his team to finish the Elder Dragon and then go for the fight, as well as the rest of the team. Slamp wanted to go for the fight instead, so they were all split up. They, again, did not have a clear call on what they wanted to do. And because of that, in the end, what they did was instead they just set up the Elder Dragon. They were slowly pushed away because they were the ones tanking it, and then it was very easy for Sharp to go in there, just zone them all out, and when Slamp went in, that's the cue for Sharp to just, okay, team, we're gonna go for the Dragon, we're gonna get it, and there's nothing that Dipsy can do because he's completely zoned.
Well, it's not quite true. In the Smite War, they were both right there.
They are there,
as far as I saw, they were both having their attention towards the Drake itself. So that's just a better jungler.
War, it's not just about the smite; it's about the team and positioning. You can't
you can definitely help your team out. Yeah,
there
you could definitely
waiting
help your team
for the smite. You need to be able to look at your team. We're gonna take it together. You need to look at the zoning and the positioning. And even if you're there in position to take it, you still need to focus that if I lose focus for a second, I'm gonna get caught out anyways. I'm gonna get killed, and then they're gonna smite it instead. So it's so much more about that and not just the timing for the smite and who's the better jungler. It's all a team effort.
Yeah, I'd agree with you on that in theory. But I think that in that point, that's just Sharp showing off the smite skills.
Yeah, definitely Sharp has the skills, absolutely.
Oh, let's see, and
Endurance
with
now,
the Baron buff.
I mean, Baron buff, Elder Dragon, a beautiful Tempered Face. Slamp's going on the backline, about to kill Jesus, but actually, Jesus is not going to die from that. Energy is going to stay alive. He will not die at all, and if he dies, he will always come back because that's how the game mechanics works in this game of League of Legends. He will always respawn.
And they're just going to go for the end if they so can. Mood, he's been back to reset and try and heal up, but look at this turret's going to fall down. out so quickly.
Yeah, they can end this, no problem at all. There is no front line to stop them. There is no damage here. They're going to be able to take it. That's game number 2. Endurance takes it 2-1 for Endurance. Wow. And that was a fairly prolonged game, but in
That was
the
a
end,
long tactical game.
yeah, in the end it was so decisive. Endurance just went for it.
Yeah.
And again, Riddle did make a lot of great plays, and they made the decision to try to go for the Elder Dragon. I liked the way they were being decisive, but then in the end they weren't as decisive anymore.
And you could argue that was a little too late in the match. That it waited on too long. Okay, they had their chance for sure, but they had the odds stacked against them. And in the team fight, it's shown NDG was massive. They took it.
Yeah.
They dominated from that point. There was no getting back into it.
I mean, at some point in that team fight, when it's that chaotic, it sort of becomes just all about skill. I mean, tactics is way out of the window. You're just trying to kill whatever you can. You're trying to do your best. And in that situation, I feel like Endurance has a slight upper hand. We have seen it many times over that in these clutch situations, Endurance have been able to get just a little bit on top at every point.
Yeah, and at this point in the final, this is where the teams are going to struggle so massively to try and get the win. Because, okay, you're 1-for-1 in the finals. Because of the loss in the upper bracket, NGG has the lead. They're at the match point. But you're so tired, you're fatigued from being here at the entire event you've been playing through, you're now waiting, it's getting pretty late at night, and you're trying to get into your deepest self to play your best League of Legends. This is where legends of their national scenes are born, from who are able to pick off on these moments and prove that they are the strongest.
Yeah,
not just for League of Legends, for endurance, for team spirit, all of it is on the line.
And this is also where you're being truly tested. As a team, like, can you really handle all of this pressure? Can you handle being tired? Can you handle going into this? Now, maybe match point and still play just as well as you did before? That's going to be the question.
And since also this is a lot of amateur level players, none of them being able to live off their profession and being what we would define as professionals, this is also a question of how much do you want to win. We're going to take a few minutes break while we prepare up, let the players talk through themselves with their teams, with the coaches, and then we'll be right back with what is the third match. Might NDG take the win at Digitality? We'll see in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we're about to start the third game between Riddle Esports and Endurance Gaming. Now, it has been tied at first, but now we're in for game 3. It's 2-1 for Endurance Gaming as they won game number 2. Remember that Endurance Gaming did join this tournament with a 1-0 since they came here from the winner's bracket. So now it's a very, very difficult situation for Riddle where they might lose this game and they might lose the winner's trophy and the 40K that they so dearly want. Now, Riddle, they were playing very well in the first game. They have been using a lot of things that Endurance have been doing to retake the games, to use those advantages and to go for the winning blows. But Endurance, as they get anything really on the map, just anything, they will take it to a win, and that is what Endurance are looking for. This just any slight gold advantage, any slight advantage at all, and they will take it all the way. Now, my beautiful co-caster is just about to arrive, and the gamers are just about to start as well. I know that they are edgy to go in for this. Here he is, the beautiful Fearsome, as he climbs into his chair, and as we get a shot on the players instead. Now, these players have been playing all day long, and they are fairly tired, I would say. So they are probably going to be having to just use those last energy resources to go for the win here. Now, Riddle needs to have this win. This is actually a very important thing. Riddle needs to get this win.
There's no other thing than winning now if you want to have some sort of chance. And it's hard when you get the momentum of the first match, feeling like, okay, we're doing super well. Instantly, second game, wait, we don't have any sort of control. Endurance, they're playing better. They're not giving us a chance.
So for this game, Endurance actually doesn't really need to take the reins the way they have done before. They can sort of be like, okay, we're going to play this super late game comp. We can play this very easily, just lay back and wait for Riddle to go for the plays to make the mistakes, because Riddle is going to be the one who's going to be edgy. They're going to be the one who's really itching for making plays this time. Before, it's been the other way around. It's been Endurance wanted to make the plays. For this one, Endurance doesn't need it anymore.
I agree. And I think Riddle is going to be hard now because you don't have the same amount of support and staff team to actually help out you as a team. Endurance much better fit as in this moment to be able to take on, even if they were supposed to lose this first one now, they have the moment, they have all the chances in the world and they know it. I think if you look over to them, I think they're smiling, I think they're confident, I think they're just talking to the game plan of what is up to come. Even necessarily, okay, what have they been playing at? Where's our man going to be like? We're back on blue side. Everything's looking to go in our favor now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Endurance, like you say, on the blue side are in Champions League now as Cookters. They are looking for banning Shen and Rice. Not too surprising. We've seen this before as Vladimir and Trundle being banned. And last ban versus Slemp is Hecarim.
Wow, I thought I would just say, okay, you want to play that Hecarim again? Go right ahead.
Well, actually, I was looking at the statistics after the game, and Big Fat dealt very low damage, and that is all because of Slemp.
That's true.
Anytime Big Fat showed himself, Slemp was there to stop him. And as an Ezreal, normally you can get away from most of the top laners, but Hecarim is not one of them. It's so hard for Ezreal to survive versus Hecarim, and that was why Big Fat had to stay so far back in the fights that he actually wasn't even in the fight at all.
Yeah, that's true. Sivir is one of the champions that's gone through the entire bans now for this third game. She's got to be instantly picked. Maokai decides not what to go for. A series open, one of the few. Karma is open, which has been highly contested as well coming in.
And these are all really smart picks. Going for a Maokai and going for the Rek'Sai, both are very standard.
Yeah.
Both are really smart at what they're doing, but you don't really tell anything about the kind of team comp you're going to be running.
Only thing I don't like so far, but I think it's only going to be now for the first two picks. But the only thing that makes me kind of question is Riddle going to the strat saying, okay, we're going to take things only away from you. I would love to see more of what they did in the first game. Play what we want to play, do our own thing, win.
Yeah,
outplay from the get-go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Riddle have been looking so strong just playing comfort picks. What they have been lacking is decisiveness, and sadly, when they tried to be decisive with the Elder Dragon in Game 2, that's when they lost the game. And it's such a big problem, because as a team, they want to do so many things, and they're all great ideas, but they can't decide on just one idea. They all want to do different things, and that's why they keep losing in these big, prolonged 5 versus 5 team fights.
Yeah, and long games even. The 40 minutes it took before that game was decided in one big fight. Up until then, Riddle didn't manage to sneak off any sort of lead or any sort of comfortable side. Now we're going back to the Olaf.
Yeah, and Olaf
This is
in game
interesting.
one,
This is interesting.
In game one, Sharp was not that great on Olaf because he did not have any extra movement speed buffs. Here he got the Karma with the ult, he got Silver with the On the Hunt.
Okay.
He has a lot of extra movement,
Yeah,
meaning that he will be able to run straight through the enemy team to the backline and force Mood away. And again, with an Ezreal, it's actually not that great to have an Ezreal versus this because Olaf is going to be able to, at least if he not catch you, he's going to be able to force you away from the fight, just the same way Hecarim did versus Big Fat last game.
I can see where you're getting at. It's definitely going to be easier late game for team fights for Olaf to play and being able to run down anyone. But yeah, it's still hard going for the Olaf. This is super interesting that a team is willing to say, okay, this made us almost lose the first game on its own. We didn't manage to use this pick whatsoever, and then going back to the third game saying, but we can make it work. This is what we practiced. I'm super excited to see if they can actually make it work also in-game, because Olaf was invisible in the first game.
I think this is actually not the greatest idea to see Bard for Sunshine Young. Honestly, I think this is actually sort of a forced pick, because they just realized that we can't let Touch have Bard.
Okay.
It's absolutely impossible for us. We're going to see a Bard, and then we're going to see the Victor. Or actually, Victor was banned, so we're not going to see Victor, but we're going to see a great follow-up with this team comp, and we can't have that. We have to pick Bard.
I was super pleasantly surprised by Touch's Bard. Definitely on level to be respected. Maybe at this point also taken off. That means that 3 of these picks that Real has gone into is more picks of saying that, okay, we don't want you to have this. The question is, do they really want to have it themselves?
Oh, and this is an interesting turn.
Yeah, they're just messing around a little before they decide. This seems to what we're going into. So it's Karma support being played for Touch, while Lissandra is going in mid lane.
And I think Endurance for this game are looking for the laning. I mean, Irelia is a strong counter pick versus the Maokai. Gonna ignore most of his damage reduction, just gonna go for the true damage instead and just straight onto him. Doesn't matter if Maokai has got armor or not. Same time, Lissandra as well for the mid lane. A little bit survive most. Might there be Sonya with... I mean, they're just hovering Riven. But I would love to see Sonya going ham with a Riven versus Lissandra and just play crazy for the early game advantage and try to just get an early level before level 6. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's even possible. But I would like that to be like Sonya pocket picked. Like, yeah, I got a Riven and I'm gonna beat you, Lissandra.
I have to say I don't think so. I think they're going to go to either a Seer or some sort of assassin.
Yeah.
Sonya loves playing assassin. They're going to go to the Seer. All of them saying that, okay, we know that this Seer can do more than it did in the second game. We saw it in the first also. We know that he's what he's capable of. And the Seer is a crazy strong champion.
Yeah,
even towards team
is going to
fights.
be great versus Lissandra too.
Yeah, and putting it up, if they can mess up with Tempered Fate, much like Touch did, if Sanjay Young instead is going to be the one able of engaging towards team fight, it's so easy for the Seer to follow it up.
Yeah, but the problem is that with a Bard versus a Lissandra versus a Sivir versus Karma, there's going to be a lot of mobility to keep them away from the Tempered Faith. There's going to be the Spell Shield to keep Big Fat away from Tempered Faith. And if Energy gets caught, it seems like, you know, I got my ult to keep me in Sonya's even further. And after that, I'm going to buy another Sonya. So you're actually just going to help me. Olaf doesn't care about it because he can ult away. And Irelia is the only one. And they don't want to catch it. So like I said, I am very worried that this pick coming out from Riddle right now is just simply because they couldn't afford to waste a ban on Bard. They didn't really want to pick him, but in the end they are forced to because they can't let Touch have it.
We'll have to see. Sivir going in at least for the first time is going to be quite strong. And as a team for Endurance, they love all kind of setups they can do for massive fights. And when you could look to the Lissandra making the engage if so want, followed up by the Sivir, together with the Karma, you're so right. This is going to be scary. The only part that you could say is kind of conflicting is that neither Irelia or Olaf are great team fighters. They don't really necessarily want to join the rest of the team for these huge fights. They want to be off picking up single targets in solo lanes if they so can, pushing on through, especially if we really can get some sort of lead towards Maokai.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last game, none of the top laners had the advantage to go for the pushes. Now for this game, you got an Irelia instead. Irelia 2 items around that level 11 would be a huge monster.
That's not quite true though. Like even last game, Maokai cooked us destroyed Slemp, I'd say. Most of the time, he would have to be pushed back. Took a lot of damage, had to use ults to get out.
It's true. He had to get out.
I
a lot
agree
of
that
times,
he didn't get turrets.
but-
He didn't get the vital points. I agree on that.
But he's not a true split pusher.
Yeah.
It's not a split push as much as they are fighting.
Yeah.
And it's also the fact that Slemp actually took those fighting situations where he didn't really truly need to go for them.
Yeah.
He could have backed out instead. So he took that dueling and he went for it in a situation where it wasn't necessarily needed for him to go for it. He could have just gone for the wave and kept that push back and forth again. Both of them had the sustain to do that. But in this case, Cactus on Irelia, if he gets just slightly ahead, a slight lead, he's going to be all over.
And
Slemp.
we've seen what he's capable of, like this series. I've tried to call him out beforehand because he's not usually been the one in finals to step up between energy lineup in Norwegian tournaments from before. But I know he has the capacity, you know as well from what we've seen from him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He can, and if he gets a small lead, now as a rail guy even, now he's been put up by his team to saying, okay, we're feeling you, we know what you're capable of, let's go. Let's go.
And it's also going to be very hard to do something against a Maokai. Now, I see King of Nordic got a tweet. I'm not really into LoL, but the cats are doing a stellar job keeping up sang. Hashtag King of Nordic. Thank you very much. And thanks for watching us. And I hope you're going to enjoy this game because we definitely are.
That's nice, getting a few compliments.
It's always...
It's nice from production too, though. The production's like, okay, let's see what kind of tweets we're going to show here to see.
Yeah, like-
okay, we take up the really nice one. Yeah, bring that one up.
Yeah,
Let him feel
that
good.
was my mom.
That would have been excellent.
No, okay.
Thanks, Mom.
It wasn't my mom, but
Thanks for last night too, by the way.
it was a very nice tweet. It was a very nice, like, mommy tweet.
Yeah, it was.
It was. It made me feel very happy. Just like, you know, like a mother should make you feel.
Yeah, so little is needed, and it does so much.
Yeah.
Like, does wonders. There's been a
It
few
is.
people at this event, and among the production crew as well, that has like that small smile, walking around, cracking a few jokes, giving a few compliments.
Yeah.
Just fills your spirit.
It does. And I mean, it makes your day, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Just like you do.
Just like meeting you. I was just going to say,
Yeah, I did it first.
damn it.
Oh, I got you to it. Got you to it.
Seriously? Oh, man.
Na, na, na,
Okay,
na,
all right.
na, na, na,
All
na.
right, fine. You know what?
Oh, look at this though, the black screen.
You know what,
Oh,
man?
hey, we're back.
You are still awesome.
Thanks.
You are the awesome one. And
cool.
I have to say that. I really have to say that. So, I'm happy to be here with you. I'm happy to be here casting this Endurance game. And Endurance, especially with this team comp,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward so much to see the split pushing happen because they have tried to do the split push plays and they've been sort of
Yeah.
out of sync.
And
For
I'm looking
this game, I'm hoping they're going to be synced and they're going to really make it happen.
And I'm looking forward to see if they can bring home the 40K, which they so want. Here on blue side, coming back again, Endurance. Last time on blue side, didn't go excellently, but now you're going to have to go hard.
Endurance has the match point, and Riddle are going to try to stop that from the red side, moving out on the map.
I'm excited to see Sang. Do you think that Endurance has what it takes this game?
Well, definitely. I mean, Endurance have shown from time to time that they have absolutely the game sense and the game knowledge to go for the big plays. Actually, speaking of big plays, Big Fat is standing in a very awkward spot. A little bit scary there. I mean, for a second, I thought he was going to walk into that bush and find that Sunshine Young and Moo that you moved in and be like, hey, bro, we're just hanging out here in your bush. You didn't ward it and you didn't check it. So, I mean, that's going to be your problem. Well, that didn't happen, so that's good at least.
Yeah, again, no early invades. They've decided that, okay, with lane swaps, with everything, we're going to react to this information and strategy once we see it happen live at 135, at 140. But before that, we're just going to take it cool. No sort of early fight.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised to see it, although I am surprised that none of the teams are opting to go for the deeper wards.
Yeah, I have
And
actually I have a fun story about this Sang.
Yeah.
Because when they met in the upper bracket final, I was observing this match. Okay, let's see how much damage he can take.
Oh, this is going to be Force of Flash, I think. Yeah, that's the Flash. That's the Ignite for Flash.
Okay.
And I have to wonder what Sun Shae-young was really doing in there. He exhaust Flash for Ignite.
Yeah, okay, so in the story, in the upper bracket final second game, there were 7 kills before 2 minutes were played.
And
it was insane.
That's not a good thing.
It was so much fun to look at, though. Well, yeah, you're right. It's not good. It's not good League of Legends.
It's quite scary when you do that.
It's all right.
The game is going to spiral out of control before you can even start it. But speaking of spiraling out of control, Sun Shae-young is not having the time of his life down on bot lane. And by the way, I love that song. The song Time of My Life. It's a beautiful song.
Every time with you is time of my life.
Oh, man. That's beautiful.
Why are we getting into this romance moment? This is competitive League of Legends.
I know. It's like I feel like someone should start screaming like kiss any moment.
If I was supposed to do another like cultural joke, I'd say
Alright,
it's
no, that
because
was a joke. Please
it's because
stop screaming.
Norwegian League of Legends is a bad romance. That's what I would say.
Did you hear was some guy down there who actually started chanting?
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but it was nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when it gets this kind of late into the into the competition, just bring out all the energy you can. If you feel like one chair within you, just bring it out, bring it home to your team. For your
Look at top lane. That's the flash from Slemp. Immediately flash from Cookies as well. He knew that Dipsy was close by.
Yeah, just slightly to slightly out of range.
Yeah, but that's going to be a 1 minute ward, and Dipsy's probably going to stay around top lane for it. They know he has the flash, and as long as they have this position, Slemp can actually just be farming easily, and knowing that Cookies can't be close to him, because then they're going to come to Twisted Advance, and that's going to be a certain kill. And here they're gearing up for it up top lane again. Slemp is pushing in. There's Dipsy avoiding the turret damage, going for the flash onto Cookies. Underneath the turret, I don't think... Are they going to get the kill on
Yeah, they are.
They are going to get it in the end. That's another kill for Dipsy in the end.
This reminds me of the first game where Riddle started out so soon. Like, just right into the laning phase. Dipsy being there, picking up kills.
And here's my big problem with this. Like, Sharp was not there. That's a huge problem for me that Sharp was not in position, because that should have been easy to read, honestly. They should have known that was coming.
Yeah. Are we saying that's because of the Olaf again? That the Olaf is invisible and just a living ward, not being at the right place at the right time?
No, man. I'm just saying that Sharp could have been there. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So you're not really criticizing, just
you
could have been there.
I actually don't want to be criticizing him, because I know he's a great player and it's getting late, so it's easy to make those mistakes. But that again is a team mistake, that you have your top laner in that position. You know that it's so crucial that you win this matchup, so Irelia has the opportunity to go for the split push. And then when the enemy jungler is there, you don't really respond. That is a team mistake.
I definitely agree with you that it could have been readable and said, okay, Dipsy is going to look back towards the top lane. And as soon as Cookies walks forward, that's where it's going to happen. Definitely worthy start for a
But
team like
Dipsy was
Riddle.
also very smart with his positioning. Dipsy went behind the turret, going for the sneaky play, and immediately flashed to get the knock-up. So it was a great play as well.
Yeah.
We really need to acknowledge that. Speaking of great plays down bottom lane, there is an opportunity again for Dipsy. Just now finishing up the blue buff, waiting to do the magical journey, to do the magical carpet ride together with Sun Chaeyoung.
This is one of the best positions on the map to use Bard when you're on red side. If they can make a play out of it, they'll touch. Oh,
Here they
he's there
go,
by
and
close.
that is not the best position you can have. Exhaust and flash being used immediately.
Oh, but no
That's
stun.
the slow. Touch still running away. Moo jumping over the wall. It's going to be one more
that's
attack.
so
Big
close.
Fat is there. There's the shield, and Touch still alive. Not over completely though. Dipsy is still looking for it, but at this time Sharp is in position. Look at this. Sharp is there, we'll stop it, we'll take his Krugs, reclaim them again.
I love saying how you want to kill, you want it so bad. You're gonna get it in the mid lane though.
Yeah, almost at least.
Or are you?
No, Sandia with a great play there. There goes the cleanse, gets away.
Yeah, he has no mana.
Tries to go for the flash play.
Oh, that's crazy close.
Yeah, no
I respect
mana.
the energy.
Passive ability will clear up with that, but did not get the kill. And these players, I mean, they're showing so little patience for this game. They just want to duke it out and duke it out now.
They are the Dukes of Dukes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Here we go to the mid lane again though, Energy.
Oh.
He has nothing.
Energy stuck around
No flash,
for
no nothing.
some reason. I do not know why. Energy is still there without any mana. That's another kill for Dipsy, and Dipsy is on fire this game, and I'm not just talking about the bomb in center, he's actually on fire.
Yeah, he's a team captain, and team captain showing off for 2 early kills in the 3rd game when your tournament life is on the line.
I also know Dipsy has flash very soon, so there's going to be more plays on its way. And this is quite worrying that, again, we see this sort of very similar team comp with the Ezreal, with the Asir, and with Dipsy on Rek'Sai in the jungle. And it's so comfortable for Riddle to play this team comp. Meanwhile, Endurance, I mean, they are... I'm not sure what they are, actually. There's been a lot of situations I feel like they could have avoided.
I'm excited to see for Endurance though, because they are getting up to level 6. Soon it's going to catch towards the ultimates, and the only thing I'm scared of is that they're feeling too far behind to want to make a play on their own. But when the Dragon Farts start for the movements, when they try to position themselves, I want them to make a play. Because they have the excellent champion lineup of being able to put on massive pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And that's a big fact. With the spell shield, will avoid some of that damage. And again now, Riddle gets the early game advantage, and then they start to sort of wait it out again. They really like to force Endurance to make the plays, but remember that Endurance are the ones with 2-1. So Riddle can't be too passive, or they're going to start losing objectives instead.
You're right. This time, though, it's not that scary for them. Like if the game would go on like it did last game, going through 4th, no scare really to just pick up items and take a slow game if they needed to for Riddle. But I definitely agree with you that if they can keep up this this tempo being put out from especially Dipsy, that would be perfect.
And Cook is up here playing very smart, not trying to go for kills per se, but it's trying to force Slem to use way too much mana. Cook's just going in and then immediately disengaging again. So anytime Slem tries to do something, try to turn back for those fights, there he is. Now Sonic does not have cleanse this time. A great timing, and Sonic cannot survive it.
That's excellent. They're here to try to follow it up, but it's a little too late. Yeah,
finally, Energy managed to get that kill. First time was the cleanse, now was quite easy for him to set it up.
Yeah, Energy one putting it forth and calling sharp to get in as fast as he possibly could. Olaf. See, that's where you get the value from having the Olaf. Ragnaros it up and run him down.
Yeah, and I mean, you can just run straight through the CC from Zondia. So it's such a great play to have the Olaf. It's a smart thinking coming out from Endurance, and of course the early game did not go exactly as planned. But I still think they have the game plan. They are not behind in goal. Actually, they are ahead.
Oh,
here
comes
the teleport
dive.
play. That's a 3-man dive, and Slam has nowhere to run. It's just a matter of fact who is going to get the kill. That's one, but Sharp gets caught underneath third. Does not have Ragnarok. Still going to go 1 for 1. There's 2 for 1, but Zondia is there as well. Now Energy is taking way too much damage from the turret, so that was a play that looked so smart first, but they could not finish it in time. Did not have what it took.
Yeah, it took a little too long to wait. And if you didn't know, in the recent patch notes, the teleport channels actually changed. 1 second longer channel time before you're able to teleport on your target.
You can't really surprise
and this
people.
is like the small things that like adds up to so much. 1 whole second for the Riddle team to get back up and give support. That's a long time.
And it's also very important to note that the Ragnarok was down for Sharp, and the Glacial Prison was down for Energy, so they did not have the abilities they needed to fulfill that tower dive. Otherwise, it should have been Energy starting it up, and then being able to ult to get away from tower aggro, and they could have finished it quite beautifully. Now that they hoped they had the damage to just burst Slam down immediately and then run, and they just didn't have it. That's a miscalculation.
Yeah, promising points to make up for kind of the mistakes is that they're getting the goal. They're making up for the plays. They're not letting Riddle run around with this one. And Energy is able to pick up like a 2nd and 3rd kill.
Yeah, and also the fact that Slam died in that situation is already behind. Here's being baited by Cookus.
He's going hard for Cookus.
He's going for Cookus now. He gets the kill! With way too many creeps there, and he gets the kill. Slam will die in the end, but that is huge, going 1 for 1 in a 2 versus 1.
I cooked us. This is some sweet level play we don't want to see here in Norway.
Yeah, well, that was not what we were looking for in that situation.
Yeah, like Slemp is the one proving to be the true Norse, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Slemp
with the outplay, yeah, that's exactly what we want.
Yeah, that was a huge outplay. And again, I mean, Cooktus was sort of underestimating the damage from the creeps. And also, I don't think he believed Slamp would die that slowly.
You're not going to get out of this one, and Socha Young is going to be able to put up the perfect bind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Energy.
Energy
You're dead too, by the way.
Just a little bit longer. Energy gets away with the play, forcing more flashes, forcing Exhaust even. Can he even get away from this? There's On the Hunt as well. They're going on to Mood. Mood is jumping back again. Heal being used, trying to chase down Energy. They're gonna get him in the end. Big Fet's arriving, using Flash, but that's a lot of summoner spells.
Yeah, Cooktus here, try and back them up. They want to see if he can get some sort of kill to answer for it, and Sun Chae-young.
Oh, Cooktus getting the kills.
That's only 1 to make up for it.
It's 1, absolutely.
Yeah, but Energy,
very
just for money and keeping himself alive.
Getting,
yeah, definitely. And I love that both of the teams, like even the smallest bits where you could just point up and show your mastery level 5 instead, you just go, you do absolutely everything you can to see if you can get some sort of edge, and it ends up with a kill.
Meanwhile, up top lane, Slamp has been pushing down this turret. So this is actually global gold going into the favor for Riddle Esports.
I was scared for Slamp. He was falling down in CS. He was falling down towards his matchup. But he turned it around in the 1v2, and yeah, so it's looking a lot better for Riddle overall when Slamp is able to keep on his own.
Yeah, it's very important, although Slamp did not manage to freeze that lane.
Oh, this is good too. Like, these two champions, especially Olaf, no mana, no staying around. Dipsy, he's here with Tonchayong, which is such a funny nickname.
That dragon.
Usually we call him Denton in Norway, so Sonchayong, that's a long one.
Oh, Touch. Going very low. Oh, that's the snipe from Mood. Touch was way overestimating his own abilities in that situation. Sticking around, still going for it. And wow, I can't really believe it.
Yeah, I could say he doesn't have a... Could say that wasn't a silk touch that you need on the mouse to stay alive.
No, that was not. And I think, honestly, Touch had shield. Did Touch use his shield before? I couldn't see through the damage burst. Did Touch use the shield? I suppose he did.
I think he used the basic shield without the mantra. What I'm guessing as well, now that you mention it.
Yeah, I think so too.
I didn't quite catch it either.
There's Cookters versus Slamp again. Cookters now in a little bit of a bad spot. He does not have the finished Trinity Force. Meanwhile, Slamp, thanks to the gold he got before, has the Sunfire. And actually, Cookters is about to lose out. Cookters has been bullying this lane for the longest time. Needed to flash.
I wonder if Slamp was tempted to follow after over the wall.
Yeah, Slamp wanted to follow that, but
yeah, I agree.
I'm really happy that he didn't.
I agree. Just take it calm, take what advantage you get, and still Cookters on the Irelia even. He got exactly what he wanted this game. And yet, not able to manage to get that sort of lead against his opponent.
Yeah, here's going to be the difficult part.
And Ragnar's get forward just so he doesn't get knocked up and keep running.
Yeah, he doesn't get slowed either. He's just going to be able to run away from that. Not a big problem. Of course, annoying to be forced to use it, but not that big of a deal. Here's the question now. Cookters is quite behind. Will he be able to handle that lane? Tempered Faith coming in, but Spell Shield, as we talked about before, will be able to finish the job. That's Big Fat finishing him off. And Energy in a bad spot, might get knocked up. No flash being used by Dipsy. Didn't know that Energy had its glacial up and running, so didn't want to use that.
Yeah, I knew he would have been in a precarious position if he so did. And instead, the Tempered Fate is almost keeping Mood alive to the point where both teams right now trading kills in top lane, in bot lane. And only this tower pushing is what keeping the teams separate, with Riddle catching up to 2 turrets. And the middle turret fall is the big one, the outer mid one. That opens up the map hugely.
So Riddle are really good at during the laning and getting the turret advantage. That's they were doing very well. What they are lacking a little bit is the extra objectives. It's the Rift Herald, there's been almost no focus on it. And of course they did get the dragon, but for them, as I see it, it's more like it's an afterthought. We got the dragon, or we had opportunity and we took it.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, you need to set up for it.
Let's take a second here. This is looking like a potential dive, and Energy knows it. They're just running. Tails between their feet, running.
Yeah. And absolutely, MDG needs to back out from this. They can't take this fight. They'll have to sacrifice a 3rd tower as the laning phase is drawing to its end after 16 minutes. It's a long time for them just laning, trying to get the advantage only in CS. Now Cook just believes he has this match if he can win it versus Slamp, and I do believe it is true if you ignore the fact that, again, there are a lot of creeps there.
Energy's coming up. They're considering going for a dive towards him if they so can. Cookters, if you remember from earlier, doesn't have flash, so he can't follow up that easily. He's quite far forward.
Yeah, but it's not going to matter.
Slamp
will go down in the end, and that's the most difficult thing, being a top laner. When the mid laner comes up, you got the extra armor and got the extra HP to keep you alive versus Irelia. You do not have, because you couldn't afford the extra magic resist. You saw how much damage Energy dealt.
Yeah, and the mobility of Lissandra is so hard to avoid. She will be under your turret before you're able to run if you've stood to take a fight. And that's an excellent call from Energy, knowing that, okay, he's fighting me, he can't really kill me. Let's punish.
Yeah, and Energy also with the great timing up top lane before Slamp has had the opportunity to even start building for the Spirit Visage. He's just there. And actually not still not going to go building Spirit Visage, going to go for the Glacial Shroud instead. Possibly, is it going to be going for the
Iceborne Gauntlet? Yeah.
Iceborne Gauntlet, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. No need for a Frozen Heart here.
It's quite interesting choice if that is the case, but we will see.
Yeah, you could argue that Frozen Heart would be excellent because of the 3 attack damage dealing champions.
And the
I'd say that Iceborne Gauntlet
heavy.
Yeah, Iceborne Gauntlet is enough, and it's such an annoyance to play against in the lane. It's a strong item. Yeah, I'd definitely go for it.
Yeah, the most important part with the Iceborne Gauntlet is that you have that extra damage, AoE damage to push down, to push away with the creeps. If you don't have that versus Irelia, it's really hard to stick around. Irelia is going to keep you pushed underneath turret, and anytime you got an opportunity to push, it just takes forever. Another rotation.
You're so right. Again, the game kind of calming down, but it's 1 minute to Dragon spawns. It's 1.5 minutes till the Rift Herald is going to say goodbye. Usually we have a joke in Norway. Well, Norwegian casters do anyway. It's a pretty bad joke.
Yeah.
We call it the Rift Harald because it's so close to the actual name of the Rift Herald, and that's the name of the king. So it's kind of like a king rift.
Well, I like that. It's like
thanks, audience.
It's, you know, that's fun.
Yeah, it's kind of it's more like a cute little joke. We respect our king and give our honors as he gets evolved into the huge baron. That's probably the queen.
It probably is.
Now that was a good joke.
Yeah, and they're going for the dive here. A lot of true damage. Gonna tank it back and forth. It's gonna be sharp who's tanking it in the end. And this time there will be no 1-for-1s. Gonna take a lot of damage though. But here comes the rest of the team. Gonna keep pushing. Gonna try to get it. And if they can, they could get Rift Herald as well. Although they only got a few more seconds to do that.
Yeah, they've been doing a great job moving around map, catching it back up in his turret and moving the gold around the team. It caught all the way up to within a 300 gold limit.
Opting to go for the turret instead, so we see the Dragon for 2 turrets, no Rift Herald on either side, another game with no Rift Herald. Meanwhile, Zondia and Energy in mid lane. For this game at least, it's no big surprise. Energy, who's being pushed away, is losing a little bit more HP and losing a few more losses because of that.
Yeah, only sad part about oh, look at the fight though, the teleports come in, but Sivir, once she starts going, you can't really catch her.
There is a question about,
has been
used. A question about the spell shield. There comes the extra
but here comes Sandia and Dipsy. They run all the way around.
Oh, they're going around it. There's a 2-man knockup. Here comes Sandia with the flash, but he only managed to land on Cookters, and that was a big misplay. Wow,
can they get out now?
Cookters about to get caught, but Cookters again.
So hard.
Oh, this is a dive. Cookters sticking alive, just a little bit. But in the meantime, look at the mid lane. In the mid lane, we've got Energy and we've got Sharp just pushing turrets. And what's going to be the response? Turret's going to go down very quickly, and I'm not sure how Riddle are going to respond to this. Sending 3-man mid lane, one is recalling up top, and that's another turret, and they're just going to get out of there. Great counterplay by Endurance.
Yeah, 2 turrets for 1 kill. Truly using the mobility of this comp, not what I wanted it to be used for, which was engaging. Okay, here comes the teleport. Let's see if they can get a kill towards Cookters.
Top lane.
Towards Slemp, I mean.
Energy is dead. They will chase him down. Big fight as well. Gonna take some damage. Did not have a spell shield up in time. But there comes the rest of the damage.
Look at the damage.
Oh my god, Slamp got way more damage than they anticipated. And remember, like I said before, Slamp is going for the extra armor. So Big fight did actually not deal very much damage.
Out. This is not
a huge misplay, and Baron is there for the taking. Although, of course, Cookters has teleport. Irelia is not the best champion to teleport in a disadvantaged situation because she will be bursted very quickly.
Yeah, Slump is not a tree. He's Yggdrasil looking forward to making this place. He's unstoppable. And Maokai, I always knew Maokai was strong, and I always get surprised when I see him do well. Okay, another fight. This is fight on fight.
It's a teleport, and it's just gonna
cancels the teleport.
Yeah, they're just gonna force Riddle to back away from Baron.
Yeah, that's okay for Riddle as well. They were pretty low.
Endurance doesn't really want to take Baron in this situation. They just want to make sure that Riddle doesn't.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad though. Another fight would have been excellent, like fight upon fight, minute after minute, even like from the 17th minute mark.
That
would have been good.
True.
That would have been true League of Legends.
But I want to talk about that earlier fight before up on top lane, because Zondia and Dipsy, they had the flank, they had the opportunity to go in for it, but in the end, Zondia wanted to go for too much. He wanted to hit at least 2 of them. And that meant that he only hit Cookters, who is Irelia, who can get away. And in the end, they did get the kill, but it takes so much CC to lock down an Irelia when you're 5 people chasing her, in comparison to just going for the easy kill on touch. So it was a little bit sad that he missed the big play. It was an attempt made though, and I mean, what else can you really expect from anyone? Just make an attempt.
That's true. Well, it is for sure is in this match point game, Endurance, they haven't been able to match up towards Riddle, and even though they had this slight gold lead, and they did punish heavily with the turrets, I still don't see them looking that sharply going in for fights.
It's a little bit scary.
They are quite scared going head-to-head versus this Riddle lineup.
It's quite scary, and right now, especially since Slamp is about to get his teleport back up, and Cookters will not have the same timing, and they know about it. This is the point where Cookters is trying to go for the split push, although there's been a lot of turrets going down. Now Cookters versus Slamp, here comes Sharp, gonna chase him down, gonna need to hit 1 axe. There's the slow, that's the axe, gonna keep chasing this, and Slamp does not have what it takes to survive it. There's too much true damage, there goes the kill, and there's a Tempered Faith. Now it's a big problem because here comes the rest of the team. Mood goes in first, but Mood, way out of position, will take a lot of damage first. The Emperor's Divide will be able to get him, so in the end, that was a good play, but Mood a little bit scary, going so deep. Energy is here now, 1 versus 3, gets 1 kill, he is stunned, does not get the 3rd kill.
Here comes Touch, they get a kill.
Gets the kill on Mood, will keep chasing this, will actually go after it into this magical carpet ride, but will get stunned towards the wall.
I feel like this is the definition of this series. Going in for massive fights and both teams getting out with the equal amount of kills after it.
It's another
so
equal fight, 3 for 3. And here's the question, Dipsy, is he, no, does not have ult up at this point. Or does he? Yeah, he does have it.
Yeah, I think he does. Always looking towards the shade to see. No, actually, when I look at the other screen, I think it looks like it's kind of on cooldown.
Yeah, it's like, is that a shade, or is it just supposed to look? Actually, it was on cooldown. I apologize. It was hard to
damn it, Sang.
Yeah, I
know. How dare you?
How dare I?
How dare you not know everything about League?
that.
Oh, Dipsy. That was worse, though. He made up for your mistake by making a bigger one.
Oh, thank you, Dipsy. That makes it less awkward for me.
I love those moments when it's shown on screen. It's perfect. You want to do something fancy, you miss a shuffle or miss a tunnel like Dipsy did, and everyone knows.
But
we
again,
all know what you did.
I mean, Endurance are really trying to make things happen, and they are.
Oh, he stole red.
Oh, he did. Oh, he got it.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, that deserves a slow clap.
That's cute.
That's definitely a slow clap.
When you do it blind.
Sneaking it in.
Yeah, blind. Love it.
It's actually quite important getting those buffs. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Oh, God. Shai Young.
Oh, what are you doing, Shai Young?
Flash. Going for the magical journey. He will get it.
Here comes all TPs. And that should be going to the favors of Energy. And such Young, even missing the easiest stun of his life towards Energy.
He gets knocked up. Energy will use the Songas to stay alive for as long as possible. We'll keep staying on this. That's the Tempered Faith.
Oh, they want to keep fighting.
Yeah, they're going to turn around. There's double flash. The fight is far from over. Energy goes in with the AoE damage, gets some HP back again, will not be in reach for the Emperor's Divide, but Energy still goes down. Zombie has got the damage with 2.5 items. He is a complete monster. Here comes the counter teleport. Teleport is on its way in from behind, and oh my God, Endurance is not in a good position at all. Big Fat gets caught. Spell Shield will not save him this time. Just one more attack will capture him. There is Zondia again. That's Mutu as well. Double kill for Zondia. 3 for 0, Dragon is up, and Riddle will get it, no problem at all.
Oh, that's a 3rd one, and their 2nd Infernal Drake. See, Sandia, he isn't even done. He want to look towards making more damage.
Yes,
this is such a messy game, and I love it.
So it's going to delay the recalls. As long as Thunder can delay them, they can not go for Baron, but they can just start it up, make sure they have the vision, and then force a response from Endurance again.
I think this game sums up why Norway doesn't have a professional League of Legends scene. It's excellent with great mechanics, a lot of talent, but there's just a little bit too messy and a little too many mistakes.
Well, it's been messy, but Baron is going down so quickly. They're going to be able to finish it. They get Baron, they sneak away, and Riddle now looking to make this 2 for 2.
We can hope so, but look at the gold lead though. It's still so even, and there's no easy point for them to try and crack the base of Endurance quite as of yet. This is not over by any means, Sang.
No, absolutely not. It's very scary. And again, it's so much frontline attacks. It's just frontal assaults, energy in that fight. He was chasing in just like a beeline, going straight towards Sonya, going straight towards Mood, just hoping to get some AoE damage off. And when he finally arrived to do it, it's like, okay, you're way far away from your own team now. And you used all of your abilities to get here, so you got no way to escape. That is not how you want to use it. You want to be able to get in from the sides. You need to use the fog of war.
Oh, this is hard. Sivir is such close range, so when Maokai is up to the turret, so hard for her to try and go on and try and get the clear. Even between the 3 AD champions they're playing, they're going to have a pretty rough time when I'm thinking more about it to clear up this Baron minion wave.
So from this point, if Riddle are going to finish this, they need to make sure to keep this jungle as dark as possible. And as you can see, it is very dark now for Endurance.
Before this game gets decided, I just want to point out, this game has been mud fighting. They've been brawling and getting the mud everywhere, in their shoes, in their hair. It's not pretty, but damn if it's not entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been one of the more entertaining games so far, and we might be going for a fourth.
Yeah, we love team fighting, don't we? When it gets bloody, that's when we love League of Legends.
Yeah, well, that's what League of Legends is all about, isn't it? Kills and blood.
Fighting.
I think, at least.
I definitely agree. It's like Game of Thrones. You just love it. I mean, violence is bad. It's like an anti-war story. But you gotta admit that violence is so much fun.
Turret went down quickly. Another fight is about to begin now. There's a Temper Faith will capture 2 members of Endurance. That's the turret one down as well. And the fight has started. Energy going in, dealing a lot of AoE damage onto Mood. Shia Young on the side, about to go down. Sonya as well. Sonya dies in the end. Cooked now, slammed together with on the front line. Will go very heavily onto the back line, but Energy Jesus is still there onto Mood. Will not be able to get him, but will zone them all. Meanwhile, Slamp is zoning the rest of Endurance. He will go for Sharp's Daisy. He managed to get it.
Oh,
now
they get him too?
Big Fat about to go down, and we're still so high HP.
Oh, okay.
They might end the game.
Yeah, by the end.
Absolutely right.
With barely Big Fat making out alive, they're not going to be able to push any further. That timers are not that long, and they're too low to actually make it happen. Oh, are you stuck on this weird screen?
It's really not the best situation for them.
Oh, but still, Riddle, they barely make it through. Like, pretty hard fight, get out with the objective in hand. If it didn't look good for, if this match didn't look good for them up to this point, now it's definitely go their favor.
Yeah, and I mean this is a big problem. That Endurance does not have a 5 versus 5 team fight comp. They have the split push comp, although Cookus has hardly been able to do some real split pushing at any point of this game.
He hasn't been able to bring down the tree. He tries to get his chainsaw going, but it's just not humming right.
Yeah, and like I said before, I mean, in this sort of matchup with Irelia versus Maokai, it's so important that Irelia gets just a small early lead and then can completely shut Maokai down. Instead, it was Dipsy up top lane who got the kill onto Cookus, and then Cookus got a small disadvantage instead, which Slamp used together with his team to make sure that he would always be able to go 1 versus 1 with Irelia. And Irelia does not scale well for late game. At this point, Irelia is not scaling very much at all anymore.
Also true. She could still be a hassle to deal with if she gets someone on her own, with preferably not Maokai.
Yeah, well,
you're so right. She's going to be hard to use that from this point.
Irelia is all about her abilities. Yeah. And after level 9, you got the hit and style, it's maxed. And from that point on, you're not going to deal very much more damage onto a tank. That's not going to be your main issue. What Irelia has, she can deal a lot of damage onto the squishes because it's all true damage. But if she can't get to them, if she can't get to Mood, if she can't get through Slamp, she can't do anything in the team fights. And in a 1 versus 1 versus Maokai, when Slamp has this much gold, it's just way too easy for Slamp to just not win, of course, but to keep her at bay. And then when the team fight embarks and both teleport, Slamp is the one being the more useful one for his team.
I love it when I'm being useful. It's the best feeling.
Oh yeah, you're always useful.
I'm sorry.
No, I
just thought it was a fun sentence.
I got it immediately. Did you notice that? Yeah, they're pushing it for the
so
turret.
it makes me feel slightly bad, but it's at the same time it's
no,
fun.
that's not. They should not feel bad about that.
Okay.
Well,
I have to make sure.
We should feel bad about this turret because this turret goes
Yeah.
down in seconds.
And the super minions are on the Nexus turrets as well, so Slemp has to go down. No, Kuxus, I mean, has to go back.
I'm starting to question at which point you will not allow Sonya to play Azir anymore. Because anytime we see Sonya play Azir, you know, we have noticed that Sonya, of course, just because it's being Azir, has a little bit of a hassle in the early game because that's just a champion. But then, as soon as we get into late game, Sonya got 3 items, and he's a monster. Anything that Squishy's trying to go to the front line, any Karma just trying to poke out her head, gets shut down immediately.
Yeah, you're so right.
And it's a big problem. I mean, of course, if you play the early game comp versus that, you won't have to worry as much about the Azir. But the problem is, in this case, we're not looking at the early game comp. We're looking at a very equal timing comp from Endurance. And okay, they did make some great plays. They have fairly equal gold, fairly equal items. But just for the Azir to be able to burst through that front line, and for an Olaf and Aurelia to have to run through all of that AoE damage, it's just way too hard to handle.
Yeah, the good thing for them is, as long as the inhib gets closer to respawning, they can start looking for another fight again. Because as long as their inhib is down, it's going to be so rough for Endurance to try and look for any sort of option of actually fighting. They just want to try and stall Riddle from not getting objectives. If they commit to a fight, then it's all crucial that it goes not even just closely, they need to win that fight. And that are odds they can't take right now.
That's the battle cry that Endurance were waiting for. That's the Rek'Sai using her ult, running towards Baron. And here is the part where both teams need to be very careful because we've already
they need to
seen
go in.
Riddle have
look
made
at the
this
damage.
before. Yeah, and Riddle is going to get away with
Infernal
it.
Drake.
Yeah, it's nothing that you can do as Endurance.
And they
to
weren't
handle
there.
that.
They just weren't ready.
Yeah, I mean, they decided to not go
I mean,
for it.
at these moments, at this point where you've down an inhib, Baron buffs, like Baron's been taken, it's the hardest point at League of Legends when you're playing as the losing side, because it feels hopeless. At some points you need to pull the trigger, but you don't quite know when.
Well, Inhibitor's
The issue is
about
you
to
need to pull
respawn
that trigger
now.
at some point. And the
Inhibitor's-
longer you wait, the worse it is.
Inhibitor's gonna respawn now at least, so they have that going for them, which is nice. But here's
Okay.
the problem for them still, that Baron buff is equal to an inhibitor as when it comes to power for ending a game. And again, Big Fat, they're taking some heavy
the
damage.
catch
Touch got
touch.
caught. Underneath turret, of course, gonna stay alive from it. And Cooktus now with the Guardian Angel, they're gonna try again to go for the backline, waiting for the cooldowns. Touch trying to get some poke off. Cooktus is just looking for an opportunity to go, but Sondria is just zoning them so well, and there comes Mood as well.
Dealing
Coming
massive
here.
damage. Energy decides that
That's
this is the
Energy
moment. This is when they have to
going
do
in
it.
for it. Heavy damage being dealt, but Sondria has got the first kill. Slamp as well, going in for Energy. Cooked is going low. He can't get onto it. Mood, he tries to get him. That's the kill. Big Fat jumps back in. Can Big Fat do something?
look at
No, he
Sonya.
cannot. Sonya going back into the fight again. Touch is the only one surviving. That's the double kill for Sonya. That's the ace. It's 5 for 1. Mood is the only one dying in that situation. They got the creeps in here. They got 2 inhibitors to kill, and they might be going to finish it. It looks like it. They got the Baron buff. They got the Baron-powered minions. Sonya's got huge amounts of damage onto the turrets. That's going to be game number 3. It's 2-2. Endurance does not have what it takes to finish
And look
off
at the
this
rage quit!
game.
Oh my, they have brought him down. They are feeling it now. Riddle, if you can create the tilt, if you can create the motion, it's about taking that short break for them now and getting back into it. Because in these finals, bringing it back to a serious point, match point for both teams, it's excellent for Riddle.
I mean, Riddle showing the exact same sort of game as we saw them in game number 1. Well, never not exact same, but the exact same ending for it. I mean, Riddle are just waiting around for Endurance to make these mistakes, and Endurance actually, they keep getting baited. They're not playing their game, they're playing Riddle's game right now.
And what the best point about this, I feel as well, is that for these teams right now, this is so agonizing. They want to go to sleep. They want to feel the prize money between their hands. They just want to feel the check. They don't want to play anymore. But this is winning. This is what Norwegian LANs are all about. You need to have that endurance to keep on going. And, well, up to a 2-2, I wouldn't say for sure if there would be any favorite going into this last one.
No, I mean,
It could be
we
either one.
really can't tell at all because game number 2, that was very endurance-y. in the way it was played. Yeah, I know. I see what I did.
Yeah, I saw what you did.
But Riddle now looking so strong. We're just gonna have to see him wait. We got 10 minutes until the final, so we're just gonna go for a pause. And you guys don't go anywhere. Welcome back for the final game. This is game number 4 in this best of 5. And don't be confused because numbers, because this game started with a 1-0 for Endurance as they went in the winners from the winner bracket. But now it has been tied. Those are 2 wins for Riddle and only 1 win for Endurance. And they only need 1 more to take it home. But the same goes, of course, for Riddle as they are looking for that prize money and that also glorious first prize Pokal trophy, that is what it's called, and I don't know anymore how to speak or use words, but that doesn't matter because what we need to do is need to go into this game and see if the players know how to play, and we know for sure that they are capable of doing that. Now on the blue side this time it will be Riddle, and on the red side, it's going to be the Endurance team. With me, of course, in the studio, I'm going to have my co-caster, the amazing Fearsome, as we take a look at the trophy on stage, waiting for these players. And they definitely deserve it.
Sorry there, I was just showing off my invisibility trick.
Yeah, well, it did.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I did like it. You weren't here, and then you are here all of a sudden.
Yeah, well,
that's pretty cool.
I wasn't running.
So the players are ready, and so are we. So now, for the last time tonight, let's hear it for Riddle Esports and Endurance as they're about to duke it out on Summoner's Rift.
And then we get the pick and ban first, I hope.
Yeah, and now, of course, like we said, this is the last game. These players are tired at this point, so anything can happen. And what I want to see when we go into this pick and bans, as we see these, I would like to see everyone just play the comfort picks. At this point, strategy, of course, is always important, but really, when you're this tired, strategy is not going to be as efficient because you're not going to be able to really use it to its fullest potential. Instead, what we see is a bunch of outplays. We need to see the Azir ban from Endurance because they can't let Sandia keep playing it. Sandia has been dealing so much damage on his...
Or you at least could be... Like, here we go to the, again, comfort pick versus strategy pick. How are you feeling? How's your endurance to go on? But I feel Azir, he has weaknesses. He has his counter matchups. Suddenly, if Energy is ready to play a Varus, if he wanted to, could be excellent. So, as long as you're prepared for it mentally, and prepared for it strategically, that this might come and this might be what Sandia wants to show. The negative thing on that point is that Sandia, his champ pool, especially among assassins, is massive. He loves playing assassins. So even if at this point the team of Riddle will say, okay, you know what? We don't really need the constant damage. We don't need the high outburst from an Azir. Okay, I can play something else.
Yeah, I mean, they can absolutely opt to go for that. And we saw Energy get sort of a good start versus Sandia last game as he played as Lissandra. They could set up pretty huge ganks. The problem was, even though they got the 2 kills they got for the turret dives, it didn't really matter in the end because the games are being prolonged for so long. And each of these teams need to look for the late game or to just wing it and go for the super early team comp instead. Just go for all of those champions that spike around the 20-minute mark.
So what you're saying is...
And then hope that they will be able to finish it before it is too late.
You're basically summarizing to pull a Riddle.
To pull a Riddle. Yeah.
It's what I do. It's what I love to do. This point gonna take off the Victor first. So okay, mid lane. Sandia will be hike up assassins. Not gonna be an assassin. It's gonna be Victor.
And Sandia will not go for, like you said, not go for the Azir this time. Will instead opt for Victor. And I'm quite surprised, honestly, to see that.
Yeah, but it is, again, I think, matching up towards Energy. Energy, do you play Azir? We don't think so. We don't think you're gonna go ahead and play Pick Azir. What you feel comfortable when we take away the Victor and pick away... Yeah, I would say Victor, he doesn't have that many bad matchups. Azir might be the one that he could struggle and could face a hard time. Instead, okay, I think we could take this strategically and get a good lane for us.
And also seeing Big Fat again on the Sivir did work out sort of decent last game. Problem was the strong front line from Slemp. It was really hard for Big Fat to get closer to priority targets, and they couldn't really kill Slemp in time.
And no true backup for Sivir either. Like, she has to get in so close, and there were fighters to follow in, but then no CC, no single target and lockdown, no nothing to try and help out.
And also going for that split push team comp, which of course is always efficient, but if you don't coordinate it as well as you need to in your team, it's actually really useless, to be honest, because if you have a split push comp and you can't split push, then you are just a really weak 5 versus 5.
I love that summary.
Well, that's just it.
Truth balls right there.
Yeah. Now Dipsy, this time going for the Graves in the jungles, going for the heavy damage dealer as Zondia picks up Karma for Sun Chaeyoung.
I love
Not
how...
gonna allow Karma's Silver to be played.
Okay, I was about to say I love, but I'm gonna say I think it's so interesting that the teams put such a heavy priority onto the Karma. I think it's such an... I don't know if I think it's just such a hard pick to deal with, or if it's just that they feel like it's struggling, so they just say, okay, let's just take it. We don't want you to have it. We don't know quite how to deal with it, especially in combination with the Sivir again, which we saw great potential in. So instead they're taking it for, I'm assuming, it's going to be a Karma support.
Yeah, I mean, Karma support definitely, together with Sivir, has such high potential for just getting that map control.
Yeah.
The problem is to coordinate it, to do it at the correct times, and we saw some mistakes being made by Touch and by Big Fat. Together with that, we saw actually a few times where they still had their ults up after a team fight and didn't really use them in time. On the same time, I see Mood again onto Estrel, and with Karma, Estrel is going to be not so much about mobility in that stage, but about the poke instead. Karma has a great versatility with her abilities, and that's what she's all about. And in the end, also a Gnar going to jump up top lane for Slamp.
Some of that CC we were calling out earlier, get the top laner that can help out towards teamfight phasing.
And again,
might struggle against Trundle.
Might be going to see another split push comp coming. Both Twisted Faith and Zed are being very efficient in split pushes, although we don't really see the rest of the team comp being efficient with a split pusher.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if we just saw Lysandra again either.
I would like to see Lysandra with this team comp together with a Bard. Tempered Faith is going to be very efficient with Lysandra. It's going to be a Twisted Faith.
I think kind of what energy our feeling here is that it's kind of awkward. They didn't get any of the late game kind of AoE damage dealers between Azir nor Victor. They didn't choose to want to pick into a Lulu with a severe being the AD carry who's supposed to buff up and send it all around. So it's deciding that, okay, here we have a team pretty low on overall damage towards team fights. But in the early to mid game, picking up, getting picks, especially if they can get this Trundle going, this could be really strong at getting into a rolling machine that won't be stopped. But I see a huge obstacle going in towards later game teamfights.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the front line, again, I feel like Cactus, if he's going for Trundle, absolutely. But Cactus, we saw him play with the Trinity Force as the first item when he played Trundle before, just going for the split push. And versus a team like Riddle, who's forcing team fights at many points, and with your own team as well being so heavily favored towards team fights, that sort of build does not help very much at all. So I hope to see Cactus instead going for the Sunfire Cape, especially versus Gnar, which is really hard to duel as a Trundle.
Yeah, okay, I see where you're going at. What I see is struggling so hard is for Twisted Fate and Sivir, going in towards the team fight, which both the teams, they've been loving to go to the team fights. Either they do it like so last game where it became like this giant mud fight, just fighting every single option and opportunity they got. Or like earlier, they wait on till the right moment is when they know that we need to fight, the team that gets this objective is going to win the game, then we do this massive big fight. But Twisted Fate and Sivir, what are they going to do against Victor? What's it going to do against the range of Ezreal? Karma's going to keep controlling them, keeping the whole line. It's going to be so hard to engage forward or stopping and engage on their own.
Engaging has been the big problem for Endurance. And looking at Endurance, I feel that what we want to do with this team comp is, again, going for the split push. Going to let Cactus keep split pushing with Trundle. Probably going to see, even though I don't want to see it, going to see him go a pretty damage-heavy build for the early game. And
might have to.
Because Twisted Faith is there for the wave clear, Sivir is there for the wave clear, and they got Bard to help them together with Sivir's on the hunt to try run away from teamfights, have that as a disengage. But at the same time, it's really hard to disengage versus the extra speed boost from Karma, and if she lands a slow on anyone, that's when the fight starts. Mood can keep poking, Sonic can keep poking, and Dipsy has that extra damage that makes it really hard for them to focus someone down. Anytime we see Endurance go in and focus someone of the squishies on the front line and get them killed, they're going to lose one of their own as well, because it's going to be just too much damage onto the front line. Cactus can't handle that, and Sharp can definitely not handle that with Elise, and that's going to be a big problem. So again, I think we're going to see split pushes, and this time Endurance needs to make it real. They need to make it actually happen.
This is, I think, one of the most fun points in the final. We're all adapting. That's done. That phase is over. You've decided what your last cards are. you decide what your last strategy is going to try to be. And you're going to try to figure it out on the spot going into this game, adapting your game plan to what is happening. Okay, I just said adapting is done and adapting a game plan. But this is it. From the moment, 17K for the second prize, guaranteed between the both of them. But the glory and honor and 23K extra, up to the 40K first prize. This is quite a big difference between coming here and getting off with the first prize.
And that is what they want. They want to go home with the first prize and the trophy as well. As we move on to the Summoner's Rift now, what you guys are thinking, you're watching this, tweet us at #KingofNordic, #DigitalityX, and tell us how your weekend's been if you're here, actually, because I love to hear that. But I want to talk some more about Slemp and Gnar.
Okay.
Because Gnar is the kind of champion that's been in and out of the meta. Quite many times. And Gnar has some huge power potentials, definitely, but also always runs the risk of being shut down really hard. And it's also quite hard to go into team fights with because it's so obvious anytime Gnar is about to go into Mega Gnar form, the enemy team knows, okay, so they are going to go for it. It's way too obvious. So as long as you have the communication to tell anytime Gnar is about go into Mega Gnar form, as a top laner, they tell you that, they make sure that the teleport is not available for him, and then they're going to have a hard time engaging with Gnar.
And to back you up on that, they have no other form of engage than Gnar, really, towards this lineup. Yeah, okay, maybe Karma can look towards moves, getting the move speed going, looking to the option of helping, but you're so right that Gnar is the one thing they got going for them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the last time tonight, on the red side it is Endurance, and on the blue side, of course, we got Riddle Esports.
Getting the blue side for the last match must feel fantastic. You went into this final down 0-1 from losing 0-2 in the upper bracket final, and now you brought it back up to be on your own toes. This is a team where one of the players, Sandia, he's going to Britain. Don't quite know how it's going to turn out for the team. But the other of them, how they're going to match up and mix towards later seasons in Norway, how they're going to play out tournaments. What's going to happen with this team? And here we are right now in the final. A lot of that might be decided whether they win or don't today.
There's a tiny Vision Invade. Move's going to put down that ward. Gonna try to scout and see where Sharp is. And Sharp has already shown himself on a ward. So they have the vision and the knowledge as to where he will start. It's actually very important and something that cannot be overlooked. Lane swap also. Touch and Big Fat are going to go for the lane swap again. Going up top lane. And for this time, Sivir and Bard has a really strong lane swap. They got the AoE damage to push the waves super quickly. Meanwhile, Ezreal and Karma, they have decent push, but not quite as strong. So this is actually looking to be a smart play.
Yeah, already moving to match it. And we've seen this happen in an earlier game. Bard moving down toward the blue buff. Seeing and noticing if he can dodge someone. And again, Touch is going to take massive damage.
Touch.
Oh, but the double
this time, that's the stun. And Touch does not need to use any summoner spells to get out. Instead, it's Sun Young using Exhaust. So that's going to be a little bit in favor of Touch and Big Fat.
Kind of, yeah. But you would assume that just for that moment, Touch, that he's learned from earlier games, seeing, okay, I might get poked down here. They've shown this strategy before. Doesn't learn, but does get the Exhaust. Maybe getting a little too eager there, Sun Young.
In this case, he didn't need to learn.
No, you're right, you're right.
He played it out the way it was supposed to be played.
But I feel like got a little lucky.
Yeah.
Got ever so little lucky.
Ever so little. So again, there's the lane swap, and again, Riddle Esports will have none of it. Instead, just gonna send their own bottom lane up top. We're gonna see another fairly stale start of the game. There's no real objectives of top lane that you can opt to go for. Instead, the junglers are just gonna farm it up. And when it comes to farm game, I feel like Graves has a slight advantage above Elise. Elise instead is much better in lane swap because she has the ability to go for fairly early tower dives and get away very easily. Now in this situation where there will be no such tower dives early on, Elise is actually just going to be farming and not going to be as happy about that as Grace is going to be.
No, you're absolutely right, and Elise also has the option of going for these massive early on ganks with her flash. She has some massive movement towards an actual fight. Get together with a CZ lockdown within her cocoon. Elise might be the best even early game jungler.
Yeah, Elise has absolutely strong early game abilities from level 3. It's the rep hole that is one of her most useful abilities, as she can avoid the tower aggro. So she can go for a dive and then immediately lose aggro and then get out.
Yeah, this game I'm looking toward Dipsy. We've been seeing a lot of Sandia. We've been seeing Slemp do awesomely. I want to see Dipsy make it happen if his team is going to make it through. He's on Graves, a lot more risky if you were supposed to fall off. Not really able to help with that CC, and I think this is his moment. He's the team captain. It's time for him to shine if he wants his team to win.
I mean, Dipsy have been playing, making some great plays. I mean, last game, those were the early game kills. 2 of them for Dipsy onto his Rek'Sai. But this game, it's Graves instead. And Graves, of course, doesn't have any extra CC. Is it a simple damage dealer? Well, I say simple, but it's absolutely not, since it demands a lot of mechanics to handle. On the other hand, we got Sharp in Dipsy's jungle now, pinging in mid lane, and want to try to set up again onto Zandia. There it is, the cocoon misses, but Zandia still gets stunned.
I don't actually know if he had to flash. He was scared of the Twist of Fate stun, I suppose.
Yeah, the stun was on him, so he had to use cleanse first. But the cocoon had already missed, so there was no follow-up on that.
Captain Jack levels cleanse though.
Yeah, it was.
I know Captain Jack has the QSS, but that was still pretty sick timing.
Yeah, it was great timing on it, but the flash wasn't really needed. That's what happens when you see Elise and you just simply panic, because it is really scary. It's very scary to handle that.
Sandia, you know what, I'm gonna say it. I think Sandia is the single most individual skilled player at this event. I said it.
Yeah, you did.
I know you're sitting there watching in the audience. But I believe so. And I believe, okay, I'm not gonna talk too much about individual skill, because it's all gonna be about the teams. That's what's going to decide this one. I do believe Endurance has the two, like number 2 and number 3 in the top individual skills. But it's come to show in this entire match that Riddle, they have what it takes to fight against Endurance. Endurance, they haven't quite been able to figure it out. They just don't seem to be able to make it work quite as they should in the finals.
Speaking of skill here, Cactus versus Slemp is not losing out as heavily as I expected him to. I was thinking that he should be under a fair amount of pressure, but he is farming on very well. He's actually in a slight lead in lost hits, even. That's the level 6. There's a stun onto Cactus, and Cactus actually turns back, has to ult to get away, but he does use it, so Subjugate is being used as he regains his HP.
Yeah, that's like the fake hype. We know, okay, there's people here. They want to fight, kinda. But yeah, it's not gonna actually include to a kill down here at this first point.
But this is again sort of the games that Riddle have enjoyed so far. Just going for the late game and letting Sandia just farm, and then going with the heavy damage any fight they have. Also going for the 5 versus 5 team comp instead of just going for the split push, as Endurance have. And I feel like Endurance should be able to get away with this team comp. It's a really smart way of playing. And it's just like they're not really into it. Their calls are just not truly on point.
Yeah, but I feel like that goes to Endurance strength. It's still the team play. In the games which we've seen so far up to the final, I feel like in the moments where it's decision-making and rotations that decide, Endurance tend to make a lot less mistakes and punish a lot more of the mistakes that Riddle are making.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I feel like Riddle's come to the strong point has been especially looking towards the early game aggression. And early game mechanics, not to say, fighting down before real items starts to fit into the game.
Yeah, what has happened is that Riddle gets an early game advantage, and they use that and just ride it all the way to late game, and then finally to the victory.
Yeah, they were playing really well with having a good lead. This game, we'll see if they can find it somewhere.
Like I said, Cactus is again going for the split push build with a Tiamat. He's not scared at all for this match.
Should be a little scared. Here comes Mega Gnar.
Yeah, here comes Mega Gnar. Oh, he misses. Oh, and there's the flash. It's a bait. Forcing a Slemp to flash. Will not go for the tower dive, I assume.
Yeah, flash for Destiny.
Actually,
totally
they are
fine.
going
There
to
they
go for it. There's the stun. And it's
oh, it's going to be first blood as well.
Blood. And a great play. And Dipsy now arriving, not in the best of positions. Not
he's going to die too. Oh, no.
That's a great follow-up and a double kill for Cactus. And that's exactly what they needed. Cactus now with a huge lead for the top laners, or rather bot laners at the moment. will be able to split push with this, doing exactly what he wanted from the beginning. Now this is a great start for Endurance.
And just as I was talking about Riddle's early game mechanics, that's the mechanics I was looking for.
Yeah, well, it was a really difficult situation, and Dipsy has been the jungler who's trying to be there for his team, but in this case, being there for his teammate, just being like 10 seconds too late, meant instead that he just gave away another kill.
Yeah, but I think in a sense, it's kind of funny, because Riddle has been playing a lot around with his Shen, playing around with the global strategy. And in this game, it's a Twist of Fate and Endurance that are proving to even abuse it towards Riddle. They just weren't ready for the Twist of Fate to come down, and Slemp made a mistake.
And Twist of Fate is one of those mid laners that you don't see too often, and when you see him, you remember why you hated playing against him before. He's a little bit like Evelyn when she was being played. It's sort of a pocket pick and a little bit of cheese involved because the laning phase can be quite heavily abused.
Oh, I like Twisted Fate. I think he has a lot of skill.
Yeah, Twisted Fate is definitely a high-skilled champion, but it's so easy to counter as well. So as a last pick coming in, like, okay, we're gonna go for Twisted Faith, and we're gonna out-rotate you, we're gonna take control of the map. I mean, that's been Endurance game plan for the longest time, and I think finally it's starting to show.
Yeah, Cooked now with 2 kills going in, a slight CS lead from pushing in waves in between, Slemp coming back to his lane. He has every option of trying to outscale. Let's see if we can try and punish and force Slemp into more equal 1-versus-1 fights.
Yeah, he's gonna keep pushing, gonna keep forcing these situations. At the same time, now Riddle is not doing very much, and not doing very much is perfect for a Twisted Faith. Ult will soon be up again, and then when that ult is up, we're gonna see another tower dive onto Slemp.
Oh, might very well be. Why not punish the lane as it's already been taken out once before?
I mean, if they can take out Slemp and make him like, irrelevant for the game, because that is a very scary thing as a Gnar. If you don't get your core items early enough, you don't have the damage, you don't have the HP, and then you can't use your Mega Gnar form at all. So if they can do that, and I think they are looking for it, Energy will clear out mid lane, Destiny is up, and I think we're gonna see another teleport down bottom lane. There comes the ping. Energy is moving. And Slemp on the turret.
You're getting so right.
Yeah,
Slemp, he has the Mega Gnar again, though. That's the only thing making this kind of hard.
He's tanking the turret. He's using Subjugate.
Oh, he missed the wild card.
Yeah, but it's okay though. Cooked still surviving.
Okay. Yeah,
he has flash, and of course then is as sharp as well to just make sure there's a 3-versus-1.
Yeah, Energy. What was that? That's the easiest card of your life.
And for Endurance. And this, I mean, they do the call, they make it seem very easy, but actually, there's a lack of response right now from Riddle. They should have known this was coming, and they need to, now they absolutely know it's gonna come, and I'm hoping to see Energy instead shift it up, going for the top lane instead, or rather the bottom lane, if you will.
Dual lane, yeah.
Yeah. And because that's where he's gonna be useful now, probably. I mean, Cooked with this lead he has, he should be able to handle it by himself, and also the tower is already dead.
Yeah, it's one thing that is kind of scary, and that is the fact that the strongest player on the side in this series, Sandia, he has been able to go forth so far as well as he's wanted to. He has not been punished, he is getting his items. He will become relevant.
Yeah, definitely, Sandia is going to be...
Yeah, but if they've already taken the lead far enough, which they very well might, Cooktus, I'm looking at you now. And me and Cooktus, we talked a lot about this. And I've been laughing a lot about it. He loves to play RuneScape to chill down between Q times, just to a movie, to nothing. But I want to see his skill translating not from RuneScape, but from League of Legends. And if he loses this series, I will tease him for the rest of his life.
Oh, I feel bad for Cooktus then. Well, Cooktus is 3-0 with a CS lead as well, and the Dragon about to go down.
Yeah, he has every reason to be able to carry this game.
Reset there for a second. Not going to be a huge issue, though.
Let's hope Riddle aren't too tired. I see you yawning as well a little bit, Sang.
Yeah, well, it's getting late now.
Yeah, it's getting super late. There's no doubt that Riddle has taken this to the agonizing level of everyone who wants to see a winner being crowned, but to amazing levels for everyone who wants to see more League of Legends.
I mean, this is going to be very, annoying for Riddle. Oh, and Slamp
again.
gets caught another time. And going for it is a perfect gank. Slamp in the 1 versus 3 again. He uses his flash to get away, but there's the other flash from Big Fat. Meanwhile, top lane Dipsy is forced to flash away from Cookters, as Cookters is just going ham on top lane. Big Fat taking some damage. Spell shield was not on point. Cookters in the 1 versus 3 himself, but will not get tower dive because he has just way too good stats. Gonna try to keep this minion wave away. Gonna look at the tower's HP. Almost dead. Meanwhile, bottom lane there. Going to push in. Tower for tower, but that's a second tier turret on bot lane and a first tier turret on top lane.
But at least it's something, because up to this point, Endurance has been able to do whatever they wanted. That was a beautiful dive at bot lane, perfectly chaining the CC, giving Slap no chance to get out of it.
Yeah, Slamp is not having
So
time
at least
of
they
his
got
life.
some gold. They got a turret.
Oh, and Cook
they
just-
did something.
Cook is still being so annoying. Oh,
they
and
could
here
get a
they
kill.
go. That's Energy going for Dipsy, and Energy got some great stat. Dipsy trying to bait it out, did not have the damage needed, and Mood could not help him in that situation.
Riddle, you gotta wake up. You gotta do something different, because right now Energy is running around with this game.
I mean, Energy wanted to have this exact game. This is how you want to play with Twisted Faith. You're everywhere. Anytime your opponents are trying to make something happen, there he is. And once Twisted Faith starts rolling, the snowball is there. It's so hard to control.
Now this is a massive risk when you come into this late night long tournaments. And all the way to the 5th game of the best of 5, you'll be okay, it's the 4th game of the best of 5, but still exhausted.
Well, we knew that Endurance came into this best of 5 as the favorites.
Yeah, absolutely,
And
absolutely.
it's 2 for 2. Riddle have played beautiful games, and it's still absolutely not over. 5 kills, obviously, is a big problem, especially when they have 4 of them have gone to Cookters, and then another for Big Fat. But at the same time, the problem with this sort of comp is you need to keep momentum up.
Yeah.
You can never relax when you play a Twisted Faith, when you play a Trundle like this, because you can't let it go into late game. You don't have that front line.
Yeah, and I think after taking a sneak peek down at the players as well, they just need something to happen. They need some sort of adrenaline shock, or something just to get them back into this, because I'm feeling they are readying themselves for what is a terrible game. And so far, you're absolutely right, Endurance. They've done excellently, not giving Riddle a chance.
Riddle now doing the smart thing, grouping early and trying to push, because that's what you need to do as a Twisted Faith. Of course, Twisted Faith also has a really strong wave clear, which makes it annoying to play against him when you have a split pusher like Trundle. That is the double threat that Riddle has to deal with now. If they try to group as they're doing and go for the push, they're gonna get they're gonna be wave cleared by Energy, and they're gonna have to back away like they're doing now. Meanwhile, Cookters is just going for the split push. Will keep forcing Slam to back away. The good news, though, is that Gnar is not the kind of champion that is very gold heavy. He does still have his ult, even if he's completely denied. He has a fair amount of damage. So as you can see, Slamp is still in this top lane. He's not being completely bullied.
Hard part for him is he has no defensive stats yet, nothing to keep him going, and he's gonna need all of it. He needs to somehow get a free item. If he can not be known again, Destiny is up and Energy. He's running around, he's making this hard. They're picking around Riddle, they know that he's looking towards some kind of play.
There's the ping, and they have the vision, so they know that Riddle have a recall from mid.
Oh, here we go.
There's the Destiny again. No surprise at all. Was almost not even needed, as is another kill for Energy and another turret.
Oh, Riddle. This Riddle isn't looking very good, I think. They're easily red. And Endurance, they're playing with them right now.
Endurance is really taking over the map. Only needing to push down the middle turret now. And when they get that, they can start to slowly take control of the lower jungle. We'll take a look at the vision, and top side has a lot of vision. Was not enough, though, to keep Energy away, since Destiny has such a long range. On the other hand, we already got the pink ward in the lower side of Riddle's jungle from Endurance. So Endurance with a lot of control. Riddle have not yet scouted it. They should know, though.
And this is hard. I mean, you pushed all the way back up along river. Like, there's no vision right now going in here for Riddle. They're blind.
Yeah, and it's always so scary to go blind. I mean, mid lane, it has a few wards for them, so they can push this turret. But on the other hand, if there would be a pincer attack, they would not have anything to stop it with. But finally, they get the turret. That's 2 for 2. But Cooktus now on top lane, he just completely go ham on the turrets. There's not very much to stop him.
And he's so strong. Gnar alone is not able to hold back what is the unstoppable onslaught of Troll.
And with the 0-0, a 1-3-1 push as we're seeing here with Slamp on top, and then you see mid laner, bottom lane, and then the duo in the middle together with the jungle. It's so hard to defend against when you're behind in gold. You need to spread your resources so thin. And for a team that has a teleport top laner and they have a teleport mid laner, that's no problem. But for a team that's looking for the 5 versus 5 team fights, it's huge not to be able to get that.
And look at him, he has to wait every single wave. He knows that if Cooktus is allowed to get close, even if he takes some damage, he can just be hold back and storm through. He has to play so carefully, and this is a precarious position for him. And Drake is taking in Mood.
Oh, Mood in trouble.
Scary.
There comes a Destiny onto Dipsy instead. Mood was safe. Dipsy will get caught. One more attack should do it, and that's another kill for Big Fat.
Oh, it's excellent. 7-0. Not even Brazil went down this hard.
I must say I find it amazing that our audience is still here. They're still watching and clapping and having energy. I find that truly amazing. I was really happy to have that. Oh, Cook just going up on top lane. Onto Slam, using Subjugate, forced to use Flash immediately, gets slowed, but they're not going to chase him, because they know on bottom lane, they have to handle that as well.
Yeah, but that's something at least. And now they made it harder for him to stay as aggressive as he has with the Flash. If they would come around one more time, especially when Destiny is down from Twisted Fate, okay, sure, maybe you could even get a shutdown on him.
Energy, though, taking a little bit of tower damage. Bot lane. We'll back away. We'll keep denying Zondia as much farm as possible.
Endurance Gaming, they're smelling that 40k.
Yeah, Endurance Gaming
they want it.
knows what
they want it so bad.
So finally it's going to be a small breather for Riddle, as they can sort of try to regroup, sort of try to put up like a slow push on top lane, although that will deny Slamp a lot of farms he needs so well. He's 40 CS behind, he needs this farm, but at the same time they need to group. So it's again just choosing between bad decisions.
You're so right. Which one is the least horrible one?
Well, the least horrible one right now should probably be to try to start a team fight. I mean, Riddle needs to try to make a 5 versus 5 happen, because they are still the stronger ones, even though the gold is heavily favored towards Endurance.
I don't know if that's true. I literally don't know if that's true. I think Cooktus is almost unkillable as of this right now in this moment.
Cooktus is absolutely scary.
As long as Subjugate is on, especially if it's on, who has the most defensive stats? Maybe even that could be Graves.
So what they're doing right now is, instead, if you don't want to go for the 5 versus 5, you're gonna have to defend versus this 1-3-1. Actually, I've split it up a little bit, so now it's Big Fat on top lane, and they believe that Big Fat can handle it. Big Fat has a fairly quick push, gonna leave energy in mid lane, and this is really smart.
No,
there
not
comes
again.
Destiny. Slamp again gets caught. You're trying to jump away, has nothing to do, and it gets caught. That's another kill. It's Inhibitor, and meanwhile the rest of Endurance will try to stop the recalls of Riddle.
Is bullying at this point. Slamp is being put down so hard.
Inhibitor about to go down. Sunshine Young is here to try to stop them. Will not be enough, though. That's the Inhibitor.
Even if one of them dies here, I think that's perfectly fine. Getting the inhib is massive.
Yeah, but like you said,
we can't touch him. Can't touch him.
He is almost unkillable. They need to have the entire team, they're all focusing him to be able to do it, and I'm not even sure they could do it even then. It's another turret, and now this is the sort of play that Endurance has wanted this entire best out of 5. They did not do it the first game, they did not do it the third game, but now with the fourth game, this is the game plan, and they are pushing everywhere.
I mean, if you took away the score at this point, I don't understand how this game could be strolling through the way it has. Endurance hasn't given Riddle a single opening.
No, I mean, Endurance are everywhere, and that's what I'm saying. Endurance doing the 1-3-1, especially up top lane, being very smart, sending away Touch and going together with Sharp into the jungle. They have the vision control, meaning that Riddle has to treat every lane as if it potentially could be 3 people there, and they don't know which one. That means you're playing blindly, and anything you do might mean that you're going to go into a disadvantageous fight. You can't do it. So what are you forced to do? You just have to back away and see your turrets go bye-bye.
Yeah, they played perfectly in abusing the power of Tunnel Upcoming. And now they're at the Baron, 23 minutes. And I mean, Riddle has to be scared that they can do it.
Yeah, Endurance.
It's so early in the game, but they can.
Yeah, Endurance can absolutely.
Oh, Sandia.
Oh, Sandia now.
Can I get through to him?
Yeah, that's it.
There's
Sandia cleansing immediately, but there's a raffle. Will be able to save the life of Sharp. No problem at all. Dipsy trying to go in for it, but does not have quite enough damage. Mood as well with the red buff will take a little bit more, but Energy gets away himself too. Cook just there with the pillar. Will run from this. That's another stun, and they are bye-bye running away. Meanwhile, Big Fat just keeps pushing mid lane.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but a kill is a kill. In a bot lane is still, yeah, it's still dead. And yeah, Super Minions are going to push them all the way in. Big Fat's going to be hard to answer to. Unless the Nexus is going to start tanking damage. And look at Cooktus. He knows that they have to be all the way. As long as he stops the recall of Mood.
Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Cooktus is so smart in this.
Evil masterminds, all of them.
This is all about the recalls. This is all about controlling the map now. So Cooktus knows he can go for it. He has Flash as a last resort. And Big Fat, yeah, I'm going to take your red buff as well. So you're losing lost hits everywhere. You're losing your jungle. You can't defend your turrets. As a team, this is the most frustrating way to play League of Legends. Anywhere you go, anything you do, it's just not gonna make it. It's not gonna be enough.
It took them a long time to get their endurance, but after 3 games, what felt like 3 losses, finally they woke up. Finally, they're proving to be the team we wanted to see, and I think right now they're proving that the next generation, the new guard.
And again, I need to say, what you need to do when you have a Gnar that falls behind like this, you can't keep letting the enemy team decide the lanes. You can't keep trying just to respond to the 1-3-1. You need to force a team fight. Any opportunity you get when the lead is big, was 0-5 first, but it's not as big as it is now, you need to go for it. Because you can't out-rotate them. It's impossible. Here we see it again. They try to go for just a little bit. Up, split up, and Cooktus arrives. That's a Tempered Faith, gonna save Cooktus. There comes the stun as well, onto Sonya. Sonya's is gonna save Energy. That's Chaeyoung, he is down.
Oh, this
Big
is
Fat
so
is on
scary.
a killing spree. Mood trying to deal the damage, will not be enough, and Baron is wide open.
If they can catch the Baron in 25 minutes, it's so scary, because the Baron alone, that could be what they need, just to run down. Nexus turrets, they are the only thing waiting, and 2 inhibs. Oh, this is crazy scary, losing people at this point. 0-11.
Yeah, 0-11 is not what we want to look at in the final game. Yeah.
I see massively playing, that they're able to outplay them this hard at this point. I'm impressed.
So Inhibitor is going to respawn soon on bottom lane, so going to have that to deal with, but I'm going to see if we would send away Cooktus or Energy to kill that really quick, so it's not going to be a problem at all. Meanwhile, the Baron timing was impeccable because the Super Creeps were just about to push in. There was no response available for Riddle. I mean, if they would go and try to stop the Baron, they might stop the Baron, but you're going to lose a Nexus turret. Again, it's a double threat. As a team, what you see is happening right here by NDG is that they are everywhere.
And they can keep doing exactly what they have been doing, keep taking all the pressure and putting down, Riddle. They've been strangleholded down, and they feel like there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, and Cooktus is so arrogant at this point. He knows that he is super tanky. He can take the front line. He has 3.5 finished items versus the 2 items onto Slamp. Slamp is not tanky enough to do anything because he doesn't even have any armor, doesn't have any magic resist. That's another turret going down. Inhibitor is wide open, both top lane and bottom lane.
And I don't think these inhibs can fall. If these inhibs fall, then that should be it. They're just too far behind. They need some sort of miracle.
Here's Energy. He's waiting with Destiny. He wants to go in from behind. Might go in right now. Destiny is about to be used. Sunshine Young has to flash away from Cooktus to deal so much damage. Temper Faith will not hit Sonya, but Sonya still takes way too much damage. Sonya on the side and almost gets hit by the wild cards. Cooktus survives the last minute. There is Slamp going in, but he has no follow-up. Slamp goes in. He lands the stun.
Here comes Destiny.
No one is there to do it with him. Energy is there again. He lands the kill onto Sonya. And even if someone would try to turn on him,
the Baron
he
minions
still
might be
has
enough.
the Sonyas.
The Baron Spinner might be enough to just keep on going. They still haven't lost a single one, and Cooktus, just look at him, the troll doesn't mind. The
Now
next
look at
turn,
the
one of them
turrets.
is down.
This is it, 0-13.
Yeah, for sure.
Riddle, they fought well, they fought hard, but in the end, we have our winners. It is Endurance.
Massively impressive that they're able to keep it up and show off that they are the Norwegian champions by far. Like, in that sort of series, when it goes all the way in, they went up 2-0 from the winner's bracket. You can't be you have to be impressed with them.
Yeah, I mean, Endurance might have been shaky at some points of this best of 5, but in this last game, they show that they are the worthy winners.
And I think they've proven that they are true to the name. They have the endurance to win. And as for us, I think we should just call it and bring it to the stage so we can hear from the winners and hear from... We're going into the prize ceremony after. We're going to bring up all the winners from the different games. Sang, you want to close us up?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been great casting for you. We're going to send it back to the stage now. My name is Sang. This is Fearsome. And you're going to keep watching because stuff is going to keep happening.
Wow, congratulations Endurance for winning every game in the tournament. Wow, that's incredible. And now, shortly after this, we're gonna do the prize ceremony. So stay for a while and enjoy this next little act by Macchiato. video. Welcome everybody to the prize ceremony. It's been a long day filled with tons of activity. We have finals in Hearthstone, League of Legends, and now CSGO. So we're going to begin with the League of Legends prize. So the third for the bronze prize, it was experimental. Are you here? Can you come up on the stage? Very well played. And here we have your check brought to you. Experimental is the first one. Yes. Give them applause, everybody. Well done, well done. Yeah, so for the second place, we have Riddle. Will Riddle come up on the stage? Do we have any Riddle players in here? Well played, everybody. And for the first prize, we have Endurance. Will Endurance come up on the stage to claim the prize? Congratulations of winning the League of Legends tournament. Who wants to carry the big golden one? Yeah, League of Legends. It's for you. Take it. Someone. You guys did a great job. Congratulations. And now, do we have a Patrick somewhere here? Can Patrick enter stage?
I should have some sound.
Yeah, you should.
Hello? Do you hear me? Yeah, I think. Ah, there's sound.
There's sound.
There is sound. Now, is there?
No.
Yeah. Here you go.
You have sound?
I want sound. Or we can do this the other way.
Mm.
Wait for it.
We can start with the first team. So, Counter-Strike Go. Do we have Kalashnikov47 in the building? Come up on the stage and claim your third prize. Well played, everybody. A round of applause. Come on, come on. They came all the way here.
Right.
Welcome
Some
back.
technical difficulties with my microphone, apparently. Thank you to Kalashnikov47 for your fine effort in this competition. You didn't reach the whole top, but it was a good effort after all. Thank you very much for your effort, and congratulations. Thank you. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please. I do not know if you liked that little Star Wars stunt we did, but I certainly did. Killing Obi-Wan Kenobi has been my childhood dream for ages. And we made the whole thing in like 3 hours, so you should be impressed. Now, the second place in our Counter-Strike Global Offensive tournament, I would like to call to the stage the Norwegian team BX3. Give them a round of applause, people. Philip. Congratulations, gentlemen. This is the second prize of 17,000 Norwegian kroners. We hope that you spend them well, and you did a good job. It's too bad that you didn't reach all the way to the top. I rooted for you, but that's because I'm Norwegian. And so did the rest of the audience, of course. Thank you very much, and good luck in your next tournament. And now, for our Counter-Strike Global Offensive first prize. And the winner of this beautiful trophy, first place CSGO DX16. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners and the winners of the prize of 40,000 Norwegian kroners, please welcome to the stage LGR. There's your check. And my microphone, please, Jennifer, so I can be here. There, thank you. There's your check. Enjoy it. And I don't know who deserves this fine trophy. It's always bad to give them to the Finns. All the end. Congratulations, gentlemen. You have won our CS tournament. Some more applause there, people. Give them some. Yeah. Very well done, very well done. Congratulations and continue playing well in the future, and good luck in your next tournament. And we hope to expect great things from you, but never beat Norway again.
Until the next time.
Until the next time. Thank you very much. Here's some pictures. That was our Counter-Strike Global Offensive winners. Now we will do the Hearthstone competition. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Hearthstone competition, please welcome to the stage the third place Explosive. Gratulerer.
Good job.
Shock. Give him a round of applause. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our second place in the Hearthstone finals. Please welcome to the stage, Diggin. That's first place. Has somebody written something wrong?
No.
Change the checks. Let me see. Our stormtrooper has made a mistake. Please welcome to the stage the second place, Salator. Nice. Sortor.
No, he's the first. He's the first one.
Just switch him over.
No, this is the first one,
Yeah,
and
but
he
the
did
name here is wrong.
no show.
Huh?
I think he's.
Well, I have some good news and some bad news for you.
Yeah?
Yeah, you won 5,000 kroners.
That's correct.
Yes, your check says 17,500 kroners. Yeah. I can't let you go home with 7,500 kroners.
Yeah, I agree.
You agree?
I agree.
But I will let you take a photo with the check.
That would be awesome, though.
Yeah.
That's a Twitter photo for sure.
Yeah, it's a Twitter photo.
Yeah, indeed.
Would that be all right for you?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. I'm going to do the same thing with the first place, but he's going to be pissed. All right. Our second place, and the wrong prize, of course. But smile to the camera, and you did a very good job. Thank you very much. You can leave now, if you want to. Bring your big-ass check. Now, let's try this again. For the Hearthstone first place, please welcome to the stage, Diggin. Yeah, give him some noise, give him some noise. Yeah, so more bad news for you. You probably figured this one out.
Oh, yeah, I get the second one.
You get the second one. Yeah. It's a smaller amount of money that you will receive, but these are non-cashable. So you can't go to the bank with them. Yeah, it's fair enough.
It's good.
Yeah, you won, you did best job, congratulations, and good luck in the future in Hearthstone. Now smile to the camera, and give him some noise.
We have another thing that you can post with. This one, please. Well played.
Oh, you gave him that?
Yes.
Yep, good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished our biggest tournaments, our main tournaments, but we had some competition in the LAN area. If these people are in the room at this point, we would like your contact information, because some of it is missing. For the StarCraft 2 tournament, Mats Kraken Seis, you win 1,250 kroners. We're missing some contact information, so if you are here, meet us down on the edge of the scene, and we'll make this happen. Congratulations. For Minecraft, we had... Somebody is not writing very well. Jonnern and Feffen 1010, you win 1,000 kroner each. And for Rocket League, Joachim Åsheim og Erlend Stige på førsteplass. On first place, you will win some giveaways, and Reid Finnestad og Odd André Vatne will win some merchandise as well. Now, even though we had some technical problems during this prize ceremony, and even if we are a bit late, we hope that you've enjoyed yourself, we hope that you've enjoyed DigitalityX, and we hope to see you again next year. My name is Patrick, and that's it for now.